My girlfriend betrayed me. That day, my girlfriend Sue, she suggested that I go to a party with her classmates. I was completely unsuspecting and thought it was just an ordinary dinner party, but I had no idea that it was a trap they had designed. That night, I lost everything. My career, my health, my dignity, everything was destroyed. In the private room, the dishes were sumptuous and the aroma of wine was pungent. She smiled and took my arm. Lin Chun, this is my old classmate. Afterwards, although the man was polite to me on the surface, his words were sarcastic, and he mocked me for being just a working emperor. I suppressed my anger and forced a smile, but she remained silent and didn't make any excuses for me. Until the glass of wine was handed to me, I didn't think much about it and drank it all in one gulp. When I got home, I had a severe headache like a knife cutting into me, cold sweats were pouring down my face, and I was shaking all over. I vomited blood and fainted, collapsing completely. When I opened my eyes again, I was already on the hospital bed. The doctor told me that I almost died in the emergency room because of the mixture of cephalexin and alcohol. But I've never taken cefuroxime. She handed me that medicine. At that moment, I finally understood that she and that man were conspiring to murder me. I walked into the trap they set with a smile, thinking I had love. Absurd, ridiculous, disgusting. In order to save me, my father sold the house, mortgaged the car, and begged for money. A month later, when I woke up, I had no feeling in my legs. The doctor coldly announced, "Nerve conduction is completely severed, paralyzed for life." There was a loud bang in my head, and I felt like I was thrown into the abyss. Beside the bed, my father held my hand tightly and cried like a child, "Son, don't be afraid, Daddy is here." I looked at his head full of white hair, and my heart felt like it was stabbed by a knife. The funny thing is, this isn't even the beginning of the humiliation. The day I was discharged from the hospital, the sun was shining brightly. I sat in a wheelchair in the yard of my hometown, trying to tell myself that the suffering might be over, until the car stopped at the door. Sushi, her high heels stepped on the ground, and every step felt like a knife stabbing into my heart. She smiled and spoke, her voice stinging. "Hey, isn't this Boss Lin? Why are you in a wheelchair?" Wang Ba followed her, his laughter as harsh as a dog's bark. "You're worse than trash, and you still dare to yell at us?" My hands were shaking violently, my knuckles were gripping the armrests tightly, and my eyes were about to burst open. "How dare you come here? Sushi, I've been so good to you, and you actually want to harm me?" Wang Ba didn't even bother to explain. He just stepped forward and kicked me on the knee. There was a crisp click sound, and I broke out in a cold sweat in pain, with only a roar in my throat. He stepped on me like a bug. "You didn't deserve her before, and you don't deserve her now. You're a piece of trash. No one will want you even if you die." After saying that, he spat in my face. A stack of bills flew out of his hand and hit me hard in the face. "This is the money for you and your father to buy a coffin. Take it." The banknote stuck to my face, cold and stinging, like the epitaph of my entire life. I wanted to roar, but my legs were dead silent, and I could only watch them get in the car and leave. The car raised a cloud of dust, completely drowning my last bit of dignity. The father finally couldn't bear it any longer and went to the police. But what he brought back was not justice, but injuries. He said the police didn't care at all and beat him up as if he were a madman. When he came back, his clothes were tattered and his hands were tightly covering his ribs, but he didn't say a word of complaint. At night, I heard him sobbing softly after closing the door. At that moment, I hated myself so much, and I hated the indifference of this world. I hated my weak legs. For the next few weeks, I was completely depressed. I didn't talk, I didn't eat, I was like a living corpse. In just 2 weeks, I lost 30 pounds, and my bones felt like they were about to break through my skin. My eyes were so empty that even my father was scared when he saw me. But he still worked overtime every day to earn money, and before leaving home, he would always remind his son, "Son, remember to eat." I didn't want him to worry. That day, I forced myself to move from the bed to the wheelchair and try to cook some noodles for myself. I supported myself with a crutch in one hand and reached for the noodles high above with the other. The cabinet shook, losing its balance. The next second, the heavy cabinet fell straight down. Bang! My vision went black and I passed out completely. I don't know how long it took before I opened my eyes in a daze. My head was still dizzy, but the first feeling was not pain. But my legs, they actually felt something. I trembled and moved my toes. They really moved. Cold sweat drenched my body, and I pushed the cabinet open with all my strength. I supported myself with my hands and slowly stood up. At that moment, I froze. It wasn't an illusion. My leg was truly healed. Before I could recover from the shock, a cold electronic voice suddenly rang in my head. Ding! The omnipotent system is binding with the host. Please wait patiently. I thought I was crazy, but the voice was too real to deny. That's right, host. I am a high-end custom system. A few minutes later, the prompt sounded again. Congratulations, host. The binding is successful. Please start the first lottery. My fingers were shaking as I clicked the lottery button. The system coldly prompted, lottery completed, obtained, primary perspective. I froze, a curse escaping my lips. Perspective? The kind from novels? I instinctively glanced at the locked old cabinet in the corner. In an instant, the contents of the cabinet were clear at a glance. In the corner, a yellowed copper coin was lying quietly. I rubbed my eyes and looked again. Yes, it was the same copper coin. And a line of words appeared on it. Qing Dynasty copper coin, made in Xiantong year. My heart raced, my hair stood on end. Holding the copper coin, I decided to try my luck at the antique street. The antique street is bustling with people, stalls filled with jade and porcelain, and the cries of vendors echo one after another. I pushed my wheelchair, picked a shop, and handed over the copper coins. Can you help me take a look at this? The shopkeeper glanced at me sideways, his face full of impatience. Identification is bullshit. Let's go. We don't accept junk. My palms were cold and my face was burning. As I turned to leave, an old man and a young girl walked in. The old man had an elegant demeanor and gentle features. When he saw the copper coin in my hand, his eyes lit up instantly. Young man, can you let me see it? I handed over the copper coin. Of course. The shopkeeper was stunned, then immediately smiled. Mr. Zhao, you are here. He also didn't forget to put pressure on me and said, this copper coin is fake and has no value. The young girl raised her eyebrows and said coldly, do you think you can be so stubborn when it comes to something my grandfather likes? The shopkeeper suddenly fell silent and bowed his head to apologize repeatedly. Mr. Zhao took the coin and examined it carefully. His tone was steady, but every word was thunderous. The layout is novel, with the 4 characters Great Qing copper coin surrounding it, and a giant dragon in the center, twisting and turning, with its head facing left. It's very imposing. Below is a wheat ear pattern with Xiantong Year 3 engraved on it, and a 6-petal plum blossom on each side. The overall structure is neat and the quality is excellent. It is definitely a good product. My breath quickened, and I couldn't help but ask, how much is that worth? Mr. Zhao smiled faintly. The market price is 1.8 million. If it is auctioned, it may be higher. My mind was buzzing and tears welled up in my eyes. This 1.8 million is more than enough to pay off all my debts. Mr. Zhao said directly, young man, if you are willing, I can accept it at the market price and transfer the money on the spot. My voice trembled. Okay, of course. A few minutes later, my phone notified me of the money arriving. 1,800,000. My hands were shaking as I read the message. Just when I was extremely excited, the system's voice in my head sounded again. Congratulations to the host for completing the primary task and earning the first pot of gold. Reward unlocked. Elementary treasure appraisal ability. In an instant, my vision shifted again. The authenticity and value of every item in the antique shop came to life before my eyes. I was ecstatic and couldn't help but laugh out loud through gritted teeth. But the next second, my smile froze completely. Because I saw at the door, Su Shi and Wang Ba. That bastard couple had appeared again. Enemies often cross paths. My knuckles tightened again, a burning hatred surging in my chest. When Wang Ba saw that I was standing there, the expression on his face froze instantly. Hey, isn't this Lin? Chen, isn't he a cripple? How can he still stand up? He said it as if he was sighing, but his tone was full of contempt, as if he was laughing at a joke. Su Shi's eyes widened, obviously not expecting me to be able to stand up straight. I stared at the couple who almost killed me, anger boiling in my chest, and my eyes were cold. If looks could kill, they would have died countless times over. Wang Ba didn't care at all. He looked at Zhao Sini with a lewd look and smiled in a disgusting way. Su Shi quickly pulled him back and said coquettishly, Hubby, aren't you going to buy some antiques for my dad? Come and take a look. I didn't want to lose my composure in front of Mr. Zhao, so I ignored these 2 scums. I secretly activated the system's basic treasure appraisal and scanned the entire antique shop. Soon, a painting casually thrown in the corner caught my attention. I walked over, pointed at the painting, and asked the shopkeeper, how much is this painting? Wang Ba heard this and laughed out loud, piercing his ears like a knife. You? Buying antiques? Ha! No one would want this kind of junk if it was thrown into a corner. Only a loser like you would be interested in it. The shopkeeper glanced at Mr. Zhao and then became polite to me. Mr. Lin, this is the work of a small painter from the Republic of China. Although he's not a famous artist, his paintings are exquisite. If you want them, I'll give you a discount of 30,000. 30,000, Sushi sneered, his tone full of sarcasm. He doesn't even have 300. How can he afford 30,000? It could cost him his life. Zhao Sini frowned and was about to fight back for me, but was stopped by Mr. Zhao's eyes. I looked calm, as if I hadn't heard Sushi's sarcasm, and took out my bank card and handed it over. I want it. The shopkeeper smiled instantly and quickly took out the POS machine. Mr. Lin, the card was swiped successfully. Here is your receipt. There is 1.77 million left on the card. What? Sushi and Wang Ba's faces changed, and they were so shocked that they couldn't speak. They didn't expect that I still had more than 1 million in my hands. Wang Ba's face turned pale, and he forced himself to sarcastically say, to spend 30,000 on a piece of junk is the biggest idiot in the world. I ignored him and looked at the shopkeeper. Do you have tweezers? The shopkeeper was startled, but quickly brought it over. I took the tweezers and then picked up the water ink and behind the nearby flower pot and sprayed the painting a few times. Are you crazy? 30,000 yuan. Zhao Sini hurriedly reminded me in a low voice. She thought I was so angry that I would ruin the painting. I just smiled faintly without explaining. While the paper was still wet, I carefully peeled back the surface with tweezers. Mr. Zhao reacted instantly, his pupils shrinking. Could it be a picture within a picture? Everyone's eyes were focused on me, and the air was as quiet as if frozen. I peeled away the pieces patiently and steadily, and after half an hour, the hidden painting was finally revealed. Old Zhao exclaimed, "What a beautiful painting! What a beautiful painting!" Zhao Sini looked at the painting and felt that it looked familiar, but she didn't recognize it. She quickly asked, "Grandpa, what is this?" Mr. Zhao's hands were shaking with excitement, his eyes burning. This is Tang Bohu's painting of ladies. The painting depicts the anecdote of the Tang dynasty courtesan Li Duanduan and poet Chueya. It's truly the best of the best. This type of painting is extremely rare. Ancient merchants used it to hide their assets in a painting within a painting format. The shopkeeper's face was pale, his eyes fixed on the painting, as if he had lost millions of souls. Wang Ba and She were completely slapped in the face. They looked embarrassed and lowered their heads, not daring to say a word. Zhao Sini couldn't help but sneer. As expected of handsome Lin, your vision is spot on. Unlike some people, whose garbage eyes can only see garbage. Sushi was shaking with anger. Just as he was about to retort, Wang Ba held his arm. He could see that Mr. Zhao and Zhao Sini were of extraordinary status, so he didn't dare to cause any more trouble. Cici, forget it, we're here to buy something. He casually pointed at a vase priced at several thousand yuan and said, "Boss, pack this for us." Sushi's face was filled with dissatisfaction. Only 5,000? Is this the only gift I can give to my dad? Hearing her words, my eyes turned and I said, "Boss, give me this vase." 30,000. Wang Ba jumped up on the spot and roared, "Lin Shun, get this." I picked it first. The shopkeeper didn't bother to pay attention to him. He immediately took off the price tag and walked straight to my side. He knew in his heart that what I picked would definitely not be ordinary goods. The shopkeeper smiled broadly. "Look, handsome Lin, we are all small businesses. I've already lost a lot of money since you bought that painting. We need to cooperate more in the future. From now on, you're our store's VVVIP customer. I'll charge you double the market price for anything you bring." Wang Ba was completely ignored, his face twisted with anger. "Boss, I asked for it first." But the shop owner ignored him and just smiled at me attentively. I narrowed my eyes slightly and asked calmly, "Double?" The shopkeeper smiled flatteringly. "Of course, but only under 1 million. I sneered without responding, but I felt more determined. I could tell that the shop owner wanted me to buy the vase at a high price so that he could make a profit from the difference. But he doesn't know that I have already checked it using the system, and this thing is worth at most $10. But it wasn't this bottle I was eyeing. I smiled and said, "Boss, I understand what you mean. I can't let you keep losing money, right?" He immediately flattered him. "Handsome Lin is really extraordinary. So generous. So generous." I didn't waste any words and shouted, 500,000. The shopkeeper's eyelids jumped, and Wang Ba followed up with a shout, 550,000. I can pay with my card right now. The shop owner looked at Wang Ba with disdain. thinking that he dared to make a sound even though it was only 50,000 yuan. I curled my lips and said, 800,000. The shop owner swallowed. Zhao Sini, hearing the high price I quoted, began to examine the bottle closely, but it looked like a modern imitation with better workmanship. She wanted to remind Mr. Zhao, but he gently pulled her back and whispered, don't talk. Sushi pinched Wang Ba and gritted his teeth. 800,000. Wang Ba immediately jumped up. 1,800,000. He pointed at me and shouted, I know that's all the money you have in your card. Let's see what you can use to fight me. The shop owner's eyes were almost shining. If I shouted again, this game would really be like closing the shop for 3 years and making a profit for 3 years after reopening. I raised my hand calmly. It belongs to him. Wang Ba seemed to have won the world. He laughed loudly and shouted arrogantly, Lin Chun, you are still a waste. You are destined to lose to me. You're a woman. Everything you want is mine. Sushi urged him to pay quickly. Wang Ba held his head high and said, give me the best. The shop owner ignored the tone and handed over the POS machine first. Handsome man, pay first, then pack. Wang Ba snorted disdainfully and took out his bank card. The sound of the card being swiped rang out, and the shopkeeper frowned. This one only has 500,000, which is not enough. Wang Ba took out 2 more credit cards in annoyance. The shopkeeper swiped his brush again. 700,000, and it's still not enough. Zhao Sini couldn't help laughing. It's still not enough even after maxing it out? Sushi was embarrassed and asked anxiously, do you have 1.8 million? Shut up. Wang Ba suddenly roared, scaring Sushi so much that his face turned red. I watched coldly, thinking back to the past. Why had I ever yelled at her like this? But she chose Wang Ba. In this ending, she deserved it. Wang Ba searched through his wallet, scanned the code, and added his bank card before he finally got enough money. The shop owner quickly printed out the receipt. Transaction completed, no returns or exchanges. Wang Ba tried to make amends. It's the end of the month, and my pocket money is all gone. My parents. Zhao Sini sneered and interrupted him. You're such an adult, and you're still spending pocket money? It took more than a dozen cards to get 1.8 million. I wouldn't bother doing business with you. Mr. Zhao scolded his granddaughter lightly. They are willing to buy it, just for fun. Wang Ba was about to retort, but when he heard this, his head buzzed. A few $100s? You said this thing is worth a few $100s. Zhao Sini stepped forward to explain. It's a modern imitation. The materials are more expensive, and the workmanship is more refined. I guess it's worth 250. Wang Ba's face turned pale instantly. He stared at me, unable to utter a word. Sushi collapsed and yelled, give me back my money. This is a scam. You're all in cahoots. The shop owner's expression changed, and he quickly handed the bottle over. Handsome man, beautiful woman, antiques are like this. Only with discerning eyes can you get something. Many people spend millions on fakes. You can only blame yourselves for not being able to distinguish them. Wang Ba roared at me angrily. Lin Chun, are you kidding me? I shrugged and sneered. Why would I tease you? Weren't you the one who was bidding up the price? I just wanted to take it back and put it in a flower arrangement. If you want to blame someone, blame you for being stupid. Wang Ba gnashed his teeth, pointed at me, and shouted, just wait. After saying that, he pulled Sushi away. Sushi wanted to stop the bottle. Don't you want it anymore? Wang Ba had already walked away, so she could only take the bottle that hit her in the face and follow him. After they left, I nodded to Mr. Zhao and said, thank you, Mr. Zhao. If it weren't for you, Wang Ba wouldn't be in such a mess. When Zhao Sini heard Wang Ba's name, she burst into laughter. What a fitting name. Her smile was so clean and clear that it made me feel relieved. I knew the price of the painting, but I still asked Mr. Zhao, how much is this painting worth? Mr. Zhao took a look and said, this is a painting of Li Duan Duan by Tang Bohu. It is well preserved and worth more than 5 million. The shop owner almost fainted when he heard this. 5 million, he had lost a lot. I was ecstatic. The system estimated the value to be 3 million, and Mr. Zhao said 5 million. It seemed that the appreciation potential had also been taken into consideration. I quickly asked, Mr. Zhao, will you accept it? If so, just give me 4 million. Mr. Zhao laughed heartily. Of course I will. The value of your painting will definitely increase in the future. Are you sure you don't want to keep it? I smiled and shook my head. Just now you helped me teach my enemy a lesson and even took my copper coins. I've already taken advantage of you. Besides, I don't know how to paint, so it's better to let someone who knows. I'm a common man. I feel most at ease when I have real money in my pocket. Mr. Zhao smiled from ear to ear and turned to Zhao Sini and said, Xiaoi, transfer the money to Xiaolin. Transfer 4 million. Mr. Zhao patted my shoulder and said, Boy, you have a bright future. I smiled and replied, Thank you, Mr. Zhao. A text message rang out. Account ending in 0908 for million renminbi received. Current balance 5,770,000 renminbi and 17 cents. After deducting expenses, I still have nearly 6 million in my account. This wave of profit is huge. Mr. Zhao stood up and said goodbye. We have something else to do, so we'll leave first. I nodded. Take care. Zhao Sini turned around and winked at me. I was a little surprised, but I smiled at her. When I got home and just lay down, the system sound rang. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission and earning the first 5 million. Number of lucky draws +1. I was stunned. This reward came too quickly. The system continued to flatter. This is all thanks to you, the host. Okay, stop talking. I skillfully clicked the lottery button. Cheerful music played. Congratulations to the host. You have obtained a body tempering pill. Body tempering pill? What the hell? I clicked use, and a second later, a black pill appeared in my hand. Although it looks like a cold briquette, the system shouldn't harm me. I swallowed it in one gulp. The next second, my whole body seemed to be on fire. System, you. The system quickly jumped out. Host, hold on. I won't harm you. You'll know the benefits when you wake up. Amidst its noisy sound, my vision went dark and I completely passed out. I didn't know that this coma would completely change my destiny. I don't know how long I was unconscious, but when I woke up, I was sticky and covered in black dirt. My first reaction was to rush to the bathroom and wash off these disgusting things. But after I washed off the dirt, I suddenly found that the feeling of weakness I had yesterday had completely disappeared. I felt full of strength, like a new person, and was extremely excited. I looked in a mirror and saw that my face was rosy and I looked energetic. Even the bed sores I had miraculously healed. I couldn't help it. I wanted to test how strong my power became. So I walked to the cabinet, thinking that it would take at least half of my strength to lift it. But as soon as I exerted force with my hands, just a little force, the cabinet was lifted up. I was stunned, and before I could come to my senses, I heard the sound of a key opening the door behind me. It was my dad who came back. When he saw that I could actually lift the cabinet, he was stunned as if he had been struck by lightning, and he stood there in amazement. So, you. His voice trembled, and he couldn't utter a complete sentence. I gently put down the cabinet, walked over, and handed him a bank card. Dad, this is the money I earned today, almost 6 million. Use it to pay off your debt. Let's go house hunting together in a few days, and I'll buy you a car. He looked at the bank card with disbelief on his face. His mouth opened for a long time. Where did you get so much money? You robbed a bank? Son, that's illegal. I quickly explained, no, I went to trade in some antiques. I was lucky and sold them for a good price. These things, as you know, are worth absurd amounts of money if they're genuine. I promise I never did anything illegal. You still didn't believe it. Then your body, how? I looked at him and smiled. Dad, shouldn't I get better day by day? Our good days are just beginning now. Believe me, I will make sure you live better than anyone else in the future. His eyes were red and his voice was choked. Dad doesn't really care how much money you make. As long as you are safe and healthy, that's more important than anything else. I helped him sit down and said, Dad, you don't have to work anymore. Leave everything at home to me. After saying that, I sent him back to his room to rest. I didn't relax until he lay down, and then I returned to the sofa. Just as I lay down, the system's voice rang in my head. Congratulations, host. You have successfully entered the yellow level warrior. I covered my head and cursed in my mind. Can you please be quieter? It always makes my head hurt. The system continued to rant. Report a little bit. Report a little bit. A yellow level warrior is at the initial stage of ancient martial arts, a talent that is 1 in 10 million. In the early stages, it can lift 1,000 pounds, in the middle stages 3,000 pounds, and at the peak 7,000 pounds. It can absorb the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, break stones, and split monuments, and has a lifespan of 100 years. My heart was overwhelmed when I heard it, and I closed my eyes and tried to feel the so-called spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Sure enough, a warm current flowed into my body from all around, making me feel as comfortable as a massage. I took a deep breath and slowly introduced the spiritual energy into my dantian. As I inhaled, I couldn't help but sigh with emotion. This thing is so comfortable. After the training, I felt better than ever before, so I prepared to go out for a walk. Before I knew it, I was at the antique market again. I smiled and thought to myself that this place really has a connection with me. Just as I was thinking about it, I suddenly saw a familiar figure squatting in front of a stall picking things. When I got closer, I saw that it was Mr. Zhao's granddaughter, Zhao Cini. What a coincidence, Miss Zhao, you are here too. I took the initiative to greet her. She looked at me, stunned for a moment, obviously not recognizing me. But after a moment, she nodded and smiled. Are you here to shop again? I didn't answer, but looked down at the stalls. Most of them were fakes, and they were fakes at first glance, until my eyes stopped under an old wooden box, and there seemed to be some metal object hidden underneath. I reached out and opened the box, and a silver dollar came into view, shining with gold. System prompt: Guangdong Double Dragon Shouzi 1 Liang silver coin, commemorating Empress Dowager Cixi's 70th birthday, very few in existence, valued at 2.8 million. I pretended to be calm and asked the stall owner, how much is this silver dollar? The stall owner began to boast. Guangdong Double Dragon Longevity Coin, authentic 3 million. I sneered. Do you really know it's worth 3 million and you're still selling it here? I pretended to be angry after being cheated and acted like a veteran. $30, not a cent more. Zhao Cini pouted beside me, probably thinking I was stupid. Seeing that I wasn't buying it, the stall owner smiled awkwardly and said, all right, 30. Scan the code. After paying the money, I picked up the silver dollar, stood up, and gestured to Zhao Cini. She understood immediately and followed me to the side. Miss Zhao, please take a closer look at this. I handed over the silver dollar. She took it and looked at it carefully, and soon her eyes lit up. Is this the real thing? I thought you just bought it for fun, but I didn't expect you to see through it so early. This silver dollar is worth at least 2.6 million. If it goes to auction, it might be worth even more. But you bought it for $30, and you're going to be rich this time. Her eyes sparkled as she suddenly said, why don't you sell it to me? I'll add 400,000, and it'll be 3 million. I agreed without hesitation, and the notification of the payment on my phone made me feel at ease. Zhao Cini said that she was preparing a gift for her grandmother, but her grandmother didn't like her, so it was not easy to give the silver dollar directly to her. She suddenly smiled at me and asked, are you free in 3 days? There's an underground auction going on, and I'm looking for some good stuff. Can you come with me to check it out? I acted nonchalantly and said, I'm an unemployed vagrant. I'm always free. We added each other on WeChat and said goodbye happily. I took a taxi home. I had money now and was too lazy to take the bus. Sitting in the car, the first thing I did was to check Zhao Cini's circle of friends to see how she was doing. In the end, there wasn't a single one, and the signature read, I hope it won't be difficult anymore. This young lady is too emo. Suddenly, my phone vibrated. It was her message. Brother Chun, don't forget to wait for you at the auction in 3 days. I was just about to reply when I arrived home. As soon as I entered the door, I saw my father sitting on the sofa with a serious look on his face. My heart tightened, and I sat over. Dad, what's wrong? He patted the sofa and asked me to sit down and said in a heavy tone, Dad wants to ask you something. I sat over there feeling guilty, but he suddenly sighed. Son, it's Daddy who's sorry for you. My heart tightened, knowing he was talking about Su Fei. I didn't seek justice for you in that matter. It's because Dad is incompetent. I quickly said, Dad, don't say that. I can handle that myself. He looked at me earnestly and said, you are rich now and in good health, so please don't do anything stupid. People like Wang Lin have connections. Touching him would have serious consequences. What should I do if something happens and you go to jail? I nodded. Don't worry, Dad. I promise I won't do anything stupid. He finally breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, just don't be impulsive. He suddenly sighed. You and Su Fei have been together for so many years, and she actually treated you like that. Dad's heart was broken when you were in a wheelchair. But you're lucky. You stood up and made money. That's when Dad finally feels at ease. I looked at him with tears in my eyes. Dad, let's go buy a house and 2 cars tomorrow. I promise to give you the best and most comfortable life from now on. His nose was red and his eyes were full of relief. I knew this might be the first time he smiled since my accident. I'll keep him laughing like this, but I will never forget that account. Su Fei and Wang Lin pay me back 100-fold for the pain they caused me. At this time, the system rang again. The sound is a little quieter than before, probably because they remember that I complained about it being too noisy last time. Host, you have entered the yellow level warrior realm. Please learn the moves as soon as possible to prepare for emergencies. I stood up and said to my father, Dad, I'm a little tired. Let me rest for a while. He immediately urged me. Hurry up. Hurry up. I'll call you when the meal is ready. I returned to the room, closed my eyes, and entered the system's virtual space. Prepare to start learning all the abilities of a yellow level warrior. The next morning, my father put on his new clothes and stood by my bed, calling me to get up, saying that we were going to welcome a new life. I stretched in a daze, and when I heard him urging me to buy a house, I quickly got up. After washing up in 30 seconds, he and I took a taxi to Shengshi Housing. Master, Shengshi Housing. I gave the address directly. This community is a new development in the outer ring of Shanghai. The price per square meter is nearly 30,000 yuan, and a house costs more than 3 million yuan. As soon as we got off the car, spiritual energy hit us in the face, which was much stronger than the shabby neighborhood we lived in. I took my father into the sales office. The decoration was so luxurious that my father was embarrassed to walk in. He whispered to me, "Isn't this place too expensive? How about trying another one?" I patted his shoulder and said, "Dad, it's not expensive. I'm here for you." At this time, a heavily made-up saleswoman wearing high heels stared at us as if we were thieves. "What are you doing?" "The toilet is not open to the public," I said calmly, "to buy a house." She was stunned for a moment, then looked us up and down with eyes full of contempt. "Our apartment is 29,800 per square meter with 2, 3, and 4 bedrooms. Can you afford it?" I was about to speak when she interrupted me and pointed casually, "Little four eyes, go and receive them." I watched everything she did and wrote down her name on her ID card. Chun Mingting 009. The girl called Little Four Eyes ran over, and her name tag read, intern, Luo Junwei. Her tone was quite sincere. "Hello, sir. What kind of apartment would you like to see?" I pointed to the floor plan on the wall and asked, "How much is that one?" Her eyes lit up. "You have good taste. That's the most expensive one, 3.5 million. But someone else is interested and wants to pay the deposit today." I said calmly, "I want it full payment, pay now." She was stunned, and my dad was so shocked that he couldn't close his mouth. Before she could come to her senses, Chun Mingting slipped back in high heels. "Xiao Luo is new here. She can't handle this order." "I'll do it." I shook my head directly. "No, she receives it." Luo Junhui looked grateful, and Chun Mingting's face turned pale, but she didn't dare to say anything more. She still didn't give up. "How about we add each other on WeChat? I can give you a discount when you buy a garage later." I said coldly, "No, I'll buy a garage too." Luo Junhui reminded quietly, "The garage is 300,000. Let's pay it together," I said. She swallowed, a look of shock on her face. I scanned the payment code without any bargaining. Chun Mingding must be regretting it so much that she missed out on this customer who paid in full and gave the commission to a newcomer. "Sir, please go this way to handle the formalities." Luo Junhui led us in enthusiastically. After buying the house, I took my father straight to the 4S store. When he heard me say I would buy him a car, he waved his hands and said, "Don't make it too expensive." I couldn't persuade him, so I picked out an Audi worth over 500,000 yuan for him and chose a Porsche for myself. I'm going to an auction, and having a nice car would also add credibility. After picking up the car, I felt uncomfortable with the bloating of the qi in my dantian, so I found a reason to separate from my father. I found a quiet corner to sit down and meditate, and a whole day and night passed in my practice. When I woke up, my body felt so relaxed that it seemed to be flying, and my joints were creaking. When I looked at my phone, Zhao Sini's message had already exploded. "Brother Chun, the auction is tomorrow. Let's meet at Antique Street at noon." I was so hungry that I drove to a street stall to eat something. As soon as I sat down, my dad sent me a message. "Where have you been? Why haven't you replied yet?" I replied, "A friend treated me to dinner yesterday. It was too late, so I stayed at his place. I'll be home later." Just after I finished sending it, the system's sound came again. "The host has been promoted to the middle stage of yellow level, and his clairvoyant skill has been upgraded to the intermediate level. Intermediate perspective can see through everything in the world, including beautiful women's clothes. Please do not abuse it." My mind went dark and I grumbled, "Would I peek?" I peeked openly. When I got home, I went straight into my room and started practicing my new skills until I collapsed and fell asleep. The next morning, my dad came in with breakfast and asked as he handed me the bowl, "Chun Chun, do you have a girlfriend?" I almost spit out my porridge. "What? I won't ask where you went last night, but you're in good health, so don't overindulge yourself." I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Dad, you think too much? I really don't have a girlfriend." As soon as I finished speaking, my phone started ringing. It was Zhao Sini. "Brother Chun, are you awake? Let's meet at Antique Street." I replied to the message, got up, took a shower, changed into decent clothes, and went out. When we arrived at the antique street, she was already waiting there. But as soon as I got out of the car, my vision changed. The system actually automatically turned on the perspective function, and Zhao Cini was right in front of me, without any cover. I quickly yelled in my head, "Turn it off. Are you crazy?" The system's tone is asking for a beating. Okay. My vision finally returned, and I saw a Chanel suit, a Dior bag, and red-bottom high heels. She looked at my car and frowned. "It's okay, but the car is a bit ordinary." She glanced at the clothes I was wearing again and asked, "You're going to accompany me wearing this?" Without waiting for my reply, she opened the car door and called me. "Come on, I'll take you shopping for clothes." I tried to refuse, but she was already honking. I had no choice but to stop the car and get into her G-Class. Her skills were really not that good, and I was nervous all the way. Soon, she drove the car to the entrance of her shopping mall. "This is a shopping mall my family owns shares in. You can pick whatever you want." I was stunned for a moment. "This shopping mall is the top one in Shanghai, and the rent is terrifying." She went on to say, "The remaining shares belong to my grandfather." I didn't say anything, but I understood in my heart. This whole area is her family's territory. She took me directly to a high-end men's clothing store, one of the top 5 in the city. In the past, I wouldn't even dare to look at it. She personally picked out a suit for me, and when I came out after changing, she was stunned. "TSK, I have such good taste. My whole feeling has changed." She circled around me, her eyes shining. I looked at her secretly looking at me and smiled slightly. She suddenly blushed, not daring to look any further, and lowered her head and said, "Let's go. The auction is about to start." The car was originally quiet and normal, but after I changed my clothes, the atmosphere suddenly became ambiguous. I didn't think there was anything wrong, but Zhao Cini kept glancing at me unconsciously, as if she wanted to say something but was holding it back. She drove the car to the wealthy area, which was full of private manors. The environment was beautiful and the spiritual energy was rich. As soon as I got out of the car, the true energy in my dantian surged faintly. I was secretly shocked. This place is indeed not accessible to ordinary people. If I could really live here in the future, wouldn't it be a great help to my cultivation? Zhao Cini went to find a parking space, and I stood on the roadside waiting for her. In less than 2 minutes, several female college students came to chat with me. They asked me with a smile if they could add me on WeChat. I saw that the girls were pretty, so I didn't think much about it. I nodded and took out my phone to add them. Zhao Cini just happened to walk over at this time, gave me a look with a thorny smile and a sour tone. "Hey, I just parked the car, and you, handsome Lin, have people asking for your WeChat, and they're all art students." I smiled and didn't take it seriously, saying that I was just trying to make friends and that he came to talk to me because he saw that I was dressed well. She curled her lips, tisk, and turned around and walked forward. "Let's go. If we don't leave now, the auction will start." I followed her, but a question came in my mind. This girl, could it be that she likes me? She suddenly turned around and urged me. "Are your legs and feet inconvenient? Why are you walking so slowly?" The tone was half coquettish and half scolding, which made me even more confused. We arrived at the gate of the auction house and were surrounded by luxury cars, like a luxury car show. I asked her why she didn't drive the car in. She immediately became unhappy when she heard the words, "Miss Zhao, we've known each other for a few days, and you still call me that? Call me Cini." I had no choice but to change the subject and asked her why she didn't park the car inside. She said that she had crashed into a statue last time and was too shy. I held back my laughter. It turned out that her driving skills really needed improvement. At this time, a man in a high-end suit came over with a bad look on his face and stretched out his hand for Zhao Cini to hold him. But she held me tightly and smiled sweetly, and the man's face fell on the spot. "Who is this person?" He looked me up and down, his eyes full of disdain, just like the one he gave the female salesperson before. Zhao Cini directly retorted, "I told you not to call me Xiaoi. My name is Zhao Cini. Don't be so vulgar. If you keep calling me like that, people will think you're my nephew. Call me aunt." The man's face turned pale. Zhao Cini continued, "Su Jiming, who I'm with is none of your business. Stay away from me from now on. The person I like is Brother Chun." After she said that, she smiled at me, and I didn't know how to respond for a moment. Su Jiming was stunned on the spot. "What did you say?" Zhao Cini said disdainfully, "If you can't hear, go get your ears treated and don't bother me." He was about to speak when the phone rang. Zhao Cini took the opportunity to pull me inside. After he finished the call, he caught up again, tried to explain that he had no other intentions and was just concerned about Zhao Sini's recent movements. She was too lazy to pay attention to him, just gave him a disgusted look and quickened her pace. Su Jiming was left there, feeling embarrassed. His face turned red and his eyes were full of resentment. He stared at me intently, as if swearing that he would settle this score sooner or later. We entered the venue, which was full of rich and powerful people. Zhao Sini saw a few acquaintances and asked me to stay where I wanted. I nodded in agreement, found a corner by myself, and pretended to play with my phone, but I was actually still a little nervous. After a while, she came over with a middle-aged man and called me, Brother Chun. I looked up and saw that the man had an aura of dominance and was obviously a person of status. She introduced, "This is the Lin Chun I just mentioned. He's very good at appraising treasures. He even found 2 great bargains right in front of me last time. A painting by Tang Bohu and a Guangdong double dragon longevity coin." The man smiled after hearing this, appearing to appreciate it. "These are 2 rare items." I quickly stood up and said, "Hello, Uncle Zhou." He looked me up and down, with a look of recognition in his eyes. "I've heard about you, young man. You're quite capable." I quickly said modestly, "I was just lucky. Thanks to Mr. Zhao, I dare to take a second look. I feel that he is not arrogant, but rather very approachable, which makes me feel friendly." He looked at me and said that my eyes were firm and not impetuous, and that the calmness on my face was not what I should have at my age. "Hurry up and take a seat. The auction is about to begin." Zhao Sini and I sat side by side, she in the middle and Uncle Zhou on the other side. I was staring at the auction table in a daze and didn't notice a vicious gaze staring at me from behind. The music started and the host came on stage to announce the official start of the auction. He said that it was difficult to tell whether the items here were real or fake, so everyone was requested to make their own judgments. I was a little confused and whispered to Zhao Sini, "Uncle Zhou, what does the host mean by everyone understands his source?" She rolled her eyes. "Are you stupid? This is an underground auction. This place is similar to the black market. It just looks more upscale. But the items here are very rare, and some of the fakes are almost indistinguishable from the real thing. If you buy it too expensive, you'll lose money, so I asked you to help me judge." Then I realized that I was here to be a treasure testing machine. The first item to be auctioned was a bronze goblet from the Shang dynasty, and the host asked everyone to come on stage to observe it. But I didn't need to go closer to take a look. The system had already given the answer. It was authentic and worth 250,000. Zhao Sini asked me if it was worth it. I shook my head, and she immediately said she was not interested. A lot of things were filmed afterwards, but none of us paid much attention to them. It wasn't until a painting was put on the auction table that Uncle Zhou's expression changed. Before the hammer fell, I noticed that the atmosphere around me was not right. It was clearly just a painting, but it made the bigwigs in the antique circle stretch their necks, their eyes full of greed and excitement. It was a kind of restlessness that was visible to the naked eye. Their eyes seemed to be hooked, and one by one, they took the initiative to walk up to the stage and get closer to the painting to take a closer look. I was standing in the audience and could feel that indescribable attraction. It's more than just the charm of painting. It was more like some priceless scent lingering in the air. I glanced at Uncle Zhou secretly. His eyes were so focused, like the fire suppressed in the eyes of a hunter when he sees his prey. I have only seen this kind of look once, at a gambling stone field. I didn't dare to delay and immediately used the basic treasure appraisal technique to look at the painting. The information about the painting suddenly appeared before my eyes. Zhang Daqian, horse riding, authentic, estimated at 2.5 million. I laughed. This is the most valuable authentic item I have seen today. Just as I looked away, Uncle Zhou seemed to have noticed something and glanced at me lightly. "Shaolin, what do you think of this painting?" Here it comes. I've been waiting for him to say this. He pretended to be modest and said, "I'm not as good as you, but I know a thing or two. Don't be modest, tell me." He smiled, his voice deep and powerful. I nodded, my eyes sharpening as I stared at the painting again. This painting, created by Zhang Daqian in 1953, appears to be an imitation of an ancient style, but is actually a fusion of his own creations. It is one of his rare experimental works that combines ancient and modern brushwork. As for the price, a reasonable estimate is between 1.8 million and 2.5 million. Uncle Zhou nodded slightly, his lips curled up, and he raised his sign, 2,350,000. The scene was completely silent. No one raised the price. There was no movement at all. I frowned. This painting is so popular. Why is no one bidding on it? See, this is Uncle Zhou's face. Zhao Sini nudged me lightly with her elbow and laughed softly. No one dared to argue with him. I raised my eyebrows. But if no one's bidding higher, why did he quote such a high price? Zhao Sini smiled mysteriously. You don't understand. All the big bosses are here, so the price will get out sooner or later. If it's too low, they're taking advantage. At this price, I buy face. Face? Yes, he offered a high price, and others were convinced. The next time he sells it, he can get a good price too. I nodded, admiring him from the bottom of my heart. It turns out that in the antique circle, face is also a kind of currency. The next item to be auctioned was a piece of jadeite rough stone weighing 300 kilograms. Before it was completely settled, it had already ignited the atmosphere. Fuck, this stone isn't cheap. The shipping cost alone is enough to make a living. It's too big. If I can't cut it open, I'll lose everything. Try hard and your bicycle will turn into a motorcycle. At this moment, I felt the gaze beside me staring at the raw stone. It's Zhao Sini. Her eyes lit up as if she saw hope. I whispered to her, "Why are you so interested in this stone?" She kept her eyes fixed on him. My grandma is almost 70 years old. I want to give her a pair of jade bracelets. After saying that, she suddenly looked at me and then told me her story all at once. Zhao Sini's parents died early and had no status in the Zhao family. Her grandmother, a complete flatterer. Zhao Sini had no one to support her, and even the servants at home dared to mock her. Only her grandfather, Mr. Zhao, looked at her differently. Mr. Zhao built his antique empire single-handedly, and the legacy should have been passed on to his most capable descendants. But her grandmother always said that Zhao Sini was not worthy. And now, she wants to rely on these bracelets to gamble on a possibility. Bet wants to admit it. Bet on a change of identity. I listened and couldn't describe the feeling in my heart. Brother Chun, what do you think of this rough stone? I didn't answer. I immediately activated my perspective skill and looked inside the stone. The next second, my expression changed. It is full of cracks and fragments, and it is impossible to cut out a complete high-quality jade. Open a ghost bracelet. Sini, I carefully consider my tone. This rough stone is not worth the gamble. It has too many cracks, and the material inside can't support the price. The light in her eyes dimmed. His eyes were dim, but still unwilling. She lowered her head and gritted her teeth, then suddenly stood up and raised her bidding card. 5 million. My heart was shocked. Is this girl crazy? Didn't I tell her that stones won't work? However, she still took the gamble without hesitation. I just breathed a sigh of relief, and before I could persuade Zhao Sini to return the stone, I heard a sarcastic offer behind me. 6 million. My brows immediately furrowed. Looking back, it was indeed him, Su Jiming. The fly stuck to the glass was here again. This guy is like sticky chewing gum. You can't get rid of it no matter how hard you try. Zhao Sini also heard it, and her eyes instantly became as cold as the surface of a lake in winter. She turned around and glared at him, her face full of disgust, as if she was looking at a piece of dog shit. I know why she's angry. Su Jiming had just spoken wildly to her at the door, and now he was provoking her in public. And this time, he was after her wallet. Zhao Sini gritted her teeth and held the sign straight up. 8 million. Her voice was clear and loud, like a slap in Su Jiming's face. The scene suddenly became lively. Some people gasped, while others chuckled and shook their heads. But I had a bad feeling. She still didn't listen to what I just said. This stone is not worth it. Su Jiming narrowed his eyes, and his look was like that of a poisonous snake. He had already determined that Zhao Sini must have this rough stone, and a playful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. I understand. He doesn't really want to buy it. He just wanted to cheat Zhao Sini and deliberately raise the price to force her to pay more. Wang Lin before, except that he used it in a more disgusting way. Soon, several bosses followed suit and bid slightly higher, but they were all symbolic increases. The only one who is really determined to get this rough stone is Zhao Sini. When the situation reached a stalemate again, Su Jiming suddenly spoke again. 9 million. Zhao Sini was so angry that she slammed the sign on the table and exploded. 10 million. The quote was like a thunderclap, silencing the entire audience. Some people began to talk, some shook their heads, and some whistled. And my heart sank to the bottom. She really fell for it. This bastard Su Jiming successfully angered her and forced her into a trap. The host shouted 3 times, but no one responded. When the hammer fell, the deal was done. Zhao Sini successfully took down the piece of waste rock that looked extremely intimidating. She looked very happy and pull me straight to the backstage to pay. I didn't say anything. Her smile was so sincere that I couldn't bear to break her joy for a moment. But my heart was completely cold. The stone-cutting area backstage was bustling with people, and many people came to watch the fun. With a raw stone worth 10 million, who wouldn't want to see if a miracle can happen? Zhao Sini walked to the cutting machine with excitement and confirmed the process with the staff. Cut it in the middle. She spoke decisively, without giving it much thought. But I stood aside, feeling like there was a stone blocking my heart. If she knew that the stone was full of broken impurities, would she still be so decisive? Unfortunately, she didn't know. The moment the cutting machine started, everyone held their breath. Can you cut it? Glass seed will make you a fortune. If it collapses, it will be hilarious. I listened to the discussions of the people behind me and felt that these voices were like knives stabbing into Zhao Sini's back one by one. She appears strong on the surface, but is actually very fragile, especially in a family environment where people are fickle. She is not gambling on stones. She is gambling on the opportunity to be respected. After the master fixed the stone, he began to slowly advance the cutting. Zhao Sini stood next to me, her fingers clenched and her palms sweaty. She glanced at me quietly and said, "Do you think, will it be possible to cut out something good?" I didn't speak. I told her because I was afraid she would collapse. If I don't tell her, I'm afraid her hopes will be too high and she'll fall even harder. 10 minutes later, the stone was cut open. I walked over and opened the two halves myself. The next second, the truth was revealed. It's exactly the same as what I saw when I saw it through perspective. It is full of impurities and cracks, and the water quality is poor. Although it can be made into a bracelet, it is far from the top standard. I frowned and turned to look at Zhao Sini. She walked over, took a look at the material in the stone, and was stunned. The expectation on her face collapsed bit by bit. She didn't say anything, but the sadness in her eyes is worth more than 1,000 words. I know she understands. This blow did not make her rich, but instead destroyed her last hope. That's all. A disgusting sound entered my ears. I turned around and saw that it was Su Jiming's dead fly flying over again. He crossed his arms and laughed wildly and unrestrainedly. "Oh, this material is also worth 10 million. I really thought I could carve out a piece of a mortal weapon." Ha 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 ha. He laughed so hard that he couldn't straighten his back, as if he was being sarcastic or venting his anger. Zhao Sini's face turned pale. She bit her lips, and her eyes were red. She didn't care about the money. She cared about her humiliated dignity. I couldn't help but stand up and stare at Su Jiming coldly. "Are you a fly? Why do I see you everywhere? I saw you at the auction, I saw you backstage cutting stones, and I wonder if you'll be squatting in the bathroom too?" Su Jiming's face froze, and the smile on his lips disappeared instantly. "Who are you calling a fly?" "I'm talking about you. Zhao Sini is not your girlfriend. Why are you so anxious here?" My eyes turned cold, and I approached step by step. It doesn't matter whether she is my girlfriend or not. The point is, I don't like seeing a fly buzzing around here. Understand? Su Jiming was choked by me and was speechless. His face turned red and his neck was thick, as if he had been slapped in public. The crowd at the scene also began to make a noise, and someone whispered, "This kid is right. The one from the Su family is too sour." Zhao Sini lowered her head, suddenly tugged at my sleeve, and whispered, "Forget it. I know she doesn't want me to fall out with Su Jiming, but I really can't swallow this." I turned to look at her and whispered, "Don't worry, no matter how annoying the fly is, I can kill it with one slap." When Zhao Sini heard me use the word fly to describe Su Jiming, she laughed out loud with obvious sarcasm in her tone. She said she was sorry that I retired from the literary world because only I could use such precise and direct words. Su Jiming has been a baby who has been spoiled by his family since he was a child. As the youngest son of the Su family, he has always been the center of attention. How could he have suffered such an insult? He immediately exploded, glared at me, and cursed. "Who do you think you are? Just a gigolo," he shouted. "Look at your old face. You're not young anymore, are you? And you're still acting like a flower protector? Ugh, why don't you look in the mirror? Are you trying to be the hot sheep next to Mei Yang? Don't embarrass yourself." His words made many people around him laugh. The Fei Yang joke is really trendy. When Zhao Sini heard this, she was so angry that she almost started cursing. I raised my hand to stop her and told her not to be impatient. My mentality has changed a lot. This little provocation is not worth mentioning at all. I replied to him calmly. "I don't need you to define who I am. But Zhao Sini and I both know exactly who you are. There's no need for you to introduce yourself again. You're arguing over a small matter, and your character is about the same as this pile of broken rocks. Su Jiming was so angry that his face turned red and his voice became louder. How dare you, a low-class person like you, talk to me like that? He sneered and continued to provoke. This outfit of yours, wasn't it Zhao Sini who bought it for you? Look at the calluses on your hands. You must have moved a lot of bricks before. You poor bastard. You loser. If Zhao Sini hadn't brought you here, you would never be qualified to enter such an occasion in your life. I remained calm and said calmly, this is an antique auction. What matters is not your background, but your vision. Real talent isn't built on background, but on your ability to spot the real deal. I looked at him and said word by word, how about this? Let's have a competition. From the pile of rough stones at the back, each of you pick a piece. Choose within half an hour. Whoever cuts the stone with the lowest value will give the stone to the other for free. I had to pay double the difference, plus shout I'm a fly 3 times in public. I stared at him with a cold look in my eyes. Well, do you dare? He laughed uncontrollably as if he had heard a joke. Haha, do you know what my family does? Zhao Sini leaned close to my ear and whispered to me that his family was in the raw stone business. Su Jiming was very arrogant. My family does this. Why would I be afraid of you? He shouted loudly to the people around him. Everyone heard it. He was the first to say it. Don't blame me for bullying him later. Then he looked at me sarcastically and said, I'm just worried that you can't afford to pay for your losses. Don't worry, just lick Zhao Sini a few times and let her pay for you. He laughed even more wantonly. Zhao Sini beside me was so angry that she wanted to tear him apart, but I stopped her again. It's okay, I said calmly. The clown couldn't jump out of the trap after all. We didn't go back for a long time, and Uncle Zhou came over to see what was going on. When he saw my attitude, he admired me even more. Zhao Sini comforted me softly. Brother Chun, don't feel any psychological burden. His family deals in raw stones. It doesn't matter if you don't compete. I'll take the bet. You don't have to be afraid while I'm here. My heart warmed after hearing this, and I reached out and touched her head. Don't worry, I won't lose. She obviously blushed when I touched her, and her eyes became softer. Seeing this, Su Jiming's face became even gloomier, and his eyes were full of anger. He had made up his mind to embarrass me in public. I looked calm. When I entered the cutting area, I had already scanned the raw stones on site with X-ray vision. Although I didn't see the imperial green, there were a few good ones, and I already had my eyes set on one. If we only rely on the ordinary guys on the scene, it will be difficult to defeat Su Jiming. So I looked carefully again, scanning each piece with perspective. At this time, Su Jiming had already picked out the raw stone and walked back with the stone in his arms, his face full of an expression of anticipation. He stood behind me and mocked me. Are you planning to find someone among these misfits to compete with me? Haha, do you have so much money that you can't bear it? You have to give it to me. I looked back at him and took the opportunity to use my perspective to scan the rough stone in his hand. It is glass type, colored and crack-free. It can be made into at least 2 bracelets. With the remaining materials, it can also be made into a few small pieces. The market price starts at 20 million. My heart sank. This guy really has some skills. It seems that if I want to beat him, I have to find the imperial green. I ignored him and continued searching among the rocks. The onlookers started talking, and some said that I didn't even get close to look at the stones, so I was an amateur. No one knows that I am using perspective. Suddenly, I found a dark, inconspicuous rough stone in the corner. My heart was shocked, and I scanned it with my perspective. I laughed. That's it. I picked up the stone and turned around to prepare to cut it. As soon as Su Jiming saw the stone in my hand, he couldn't stop laughing. Really? You searched for so long and only picked out this piece of trash to compete with me. I thought you could find a piece of imperial green, but this is all you get? There's no water on the surface. It's so dirty, I guess I can't even cut a ring face out of it. I really lowered my status to compete with you. I ignored him and asked directly, do you want to cut first, or should I? Although Zhao Sini didn't say it, I could feel that she was still a little worried. She glanced at the black stone in my hand and asked me in a low voice, Brother Chun, are you really confident? She glanced at Su Jiming's raw stone with obvious color, her face full of hesitation. I just gave her a look and said in a relaxed tone, don't worry, if you didn't buy it at the auction, I will give it to you personally now. After hearing what I said, she nodded, but she was still looking at the stone in my arms with an uneasy look. To be honest, the appearance of this stone is really not that good. The slag on the surface alone is enough to keep the stone cutter busy for half a day. She must have thought that I was going to lose this time. Although she didn't care about the money, she was afraid that Su Jiming would undermine my confidence. Su Jiming's rough stone was first put on the cutting machine. Before he did, he continued to discuss me. It's not too late to admit defeat now. Count out to me 3 times and crawl under my crotch, and I'll pretend this bet never happened. Otherwise, you won't be able to pay it back even if you lose everything you own, and you might even have to sell your ass. I looked at his sneer and finally couldn't help but reply. I think you are a female fly, chattering away. Shut up. Don't worry about me. Think about how you're going to transfer the money to me later. He snorted, turned around, and told his master that they could start, looking confident of victory. The sound of the cutting machine continued, and soon someone shouted, "Color glass." There was a sudden cry of surprise all around, and everyone stared at the cut piece of material of Su Jiming. Top quality ingredients. Making a bracelet will definitely not be a problem. Many people have already determined that Su Jiming will win for sure, and he can't hide the pride on his face. He turned to look at me, as if expecting me to panic, but I just stood there calmly, without any fluctuation in my expression. Many guys doing jade business started a bid, and the scene was lively for a while. Master Su, I'll pay you 15 million for this material. I'll give you 18 million, but I know he won't sell it. His family doesn't lack this little money, and they really want to get a sure win bargain. I ignored those people, carried my stone to the stone cutting area, and placed the stone in front of the stone cutter. The master looked at the stone with a messy surface and asked me carefully, "How do you cut it?" I pointed at the stone and whispered, "No need to cut, just rub it slowly from the edge." "Wipe." He was stunned for a moment and hesitated to confirm again. "How do I wipe it?" Before I could answer, Su Jiming burst out laughing. "Huh, you're still trying to clean this broken stone? Are you trying to buy time? You don't really think there's imperial green hidden in this stone, do you?" I'm dying of laughter. I ignored him and continued, pointing to a corner, and said to the master, "Start wiping from here." The master looked at my black stone with obvious disdain. In his eyes, this piece of paper was so thick with impurities that it might as well be thrown away. But the customer asked him to wipe it, so he had no choice but to wipe it. He picked up the tool and scraped the surface of the stone carelessly. Everyone else was still surrounding Su Jiming to watch the fun, and no one paid any attention to me. However, after a while, the master suddenly exclaimed, "Fuck!" In an instant, everyone's eyes turned to us. I noticed that Zhao Sini also came over. She must have suddenly remembered what I said just now. "I found what you want." She took a closer look, and her eyes suddenly lit up, obviously recognizing the unusual green. She knew that if she had cut the stone directly, it would be a waste of resources. The area wiped away became larger and larger, and everyone gathered around. No one looked at Su Jiming's area anymore. The master continued to rub it carefully, and the green color became more and more intense, without any cracks. Someone shouted out, "Is this imperial green?" "Full imperial green," another person exclaimed. "Oh my god, it's actually the finest imperial green. This piece must be worth at least hundreds of millions." Another person was shaking with excitement. "This piece of material can be made into a whole set of bracelets. There are no cracks or loose fibers. It is the best of the best." The master carefully presented the erased part to me with a hint of shame in his eyes. He didn't think much of the stone just now, and now he realized that he was really short-sighted. I took the material and looked at Su Jiming. The expression on his face was completely frozen, as if he had been slapped in public. The arrogant look just now is now completely gone. He mocked me for picking garbage, but this garbage turned out to be imperial green, and the glass he had was only of upper-middle quality. More importantly, according to the bet, he not only has to give me his piece of raw stone, but also has to pay double the difference. Zhao Sini was the most excited person in the audience. She stared at the imperial green with a gleam in her eyes. She knew that it would make a perfect jade bracelet, just like her grandmother's favorite. But she was still a little hesitant. This material was too expensive. Would Brother Chun be willing to give it to her? She walked over to me and opened her mouth, but didn't speak. I saw through her thoughts long ago, so without saying anything, I handed her the imperial green jade. "For you." She didn't react for a moment and was stunned looking at the jade in my hand. "Give it to me," she repeated subconsciously, her voice trembling slightly. "Brother Chun." Zhao Sini looked at the imperial green in my hand and asked hesitantly, "How much are you going to ask? Let me see if the money I brought is enough. If not, I'll go back and get it for you." I smiled and said calmly, "I don't plan to sell this imperial green. When she heard this, her face instantly turned cold, and the excitement she had just felt disappeared immediately, as if she had been poured with cold water. "Oh, I'm not selling it," she muttered to herself somewhat dejectedly, lowering her head as if trying to convince herself to accept it. "That's right. Such good material must be kept for myself." She looked really depressed. Although she said that it didn't matter, there was still loneliness in her eyes. I couldn't bear to watch it any longer, so I smiled and said, "I'm just teasing you. I'm not selling this stone because I want to give it to you as a gift in return for the clothes you just bought me." I patted the suit on my body and watched her finish, speaking seriously. She was stunned, looked at my clothes, then looked at the imperial green in her hand, and simply couldn't understand it. "This suit costs only a few $1,000s, but the material is worth hundreds of millions. It is hard for anyone to accept this. Are you serious?" Her eyes were red and her voice was trembling a little. I nodded, my tone still relaxed. "Really?" She felt like a piece of pie had fallen from the sky, and was so excited that she didn't know what to say for a moment. I know she was really happy about this gift, and even cried a little with joy. This piece of material means a lot to her. It is not only a birthday gift for her grandmother, but it may also affect her status in the Zhao family. She suddenly threw herself into my arms and hugged me tightly. "Thank you, Brother Chun." I was stunned by her sudden hug. My mind went blank and I froze in place, not knowing how to respond. Su Jiming, who was standing far away, was gritting his teeth and cursing us with a cold look in his eyes, as if he was swallowing a knife. He was furious and felt that Zhao Cini was so cheap for throwing herself into his arms just for this broken stone. He also hated me, thinking that I was just lucky and picked up some tattered material and that I had no real skills. Zhao Cini hugged me for a while before she realized it was inappropriate. She quickly let go of me, her face as red as a ripe apple. She lowered her head and whispered again, "Thank you, Brother Chun." Looking at her like that, I think she's really cute, the kind of girl that makes people feel sorry for her. But I have something more important to do, which is to settle accounts with Su Jiming. When I turned around, I found that he was actually sneaking away. I stared at his back and shouted, "Young Master Su, where are you going? Our bet hasn't been settled yet. Don't think you can deny it just because so many people are watching." He stopped and turned back, pretending to be arrogant. "Will my Su family be short of this little money?" "You win, I admit it. I'll give you the material and transfer the difference immediately. Don't make me sound like a poor person." He spoke toughly, but his heart must be bleeding. What he lost was not only the material, but also the funds for purchasing the goods that his father had entrusted to him. I didn't beat around the bush and just gave him the numbers. "Imperial green is at least 100 million, and I'll charge 20 million for your glass-type piece. 100 million minus 20 million, there's 80 million left. Transfer it." His face froze visibly. He didn't expect me to just throw out this number. He tried to lower the price, pointing at my piece of material and hesitating. "Your color." I sneered, "What is this?" Zhao Cini folded her arms across her chest, stood beside me, and said with a smile, "For such good material, 100 million is a bargain for you. If you can't come up with the money, don't pretend to be a young master. Aren't you arrogant? You can't come up with 80 million, and you still call me young master?" Su Jiming was so angry that his face turned green. He gritted his teeth and took out a black card from his wallet. "Did you see it clearly? A black card. 80 million, right? I'll transfer it right now. Give me the card." I casually gave him my card number, and he stood in the crowd and transferred 80 million to me with gritted teeth. After transferring the money, he glared at me and turned away. Although he didn't say anything, I could see a sentence in his eyes. "Lin Shun, just wait for me." I received the transfer notification and looked at the numbers on the phone screen, and I was actually quite excited. 80 million has arrived in my account. It's the first time that there are so many zeros on my bank card. I almost got dizzy. I struck while the iron was hot and sold Su Jiming's glass directly to a businessman. The other party offered 23 million and the deal was done on the spot. The balance in my account is now close to 110 million. I never thought that one day I would be able to make more than 100 million by picking stones. Zhao Cini came up to me again and said playfully, "Brother Chun, since you made so much money today, shouldn't you treat me and Uncle Zhou to a good meal?" I was about to agree when Uncle Zhou reminded me. "Shaolin, Su Jiming holds a grudge very well. You made him suffer such a great loss. You have to be careful." I nodded in thanks. "Thank you, Uncle Zhou, for the reminder. I'll pay attention." Then he looked at Zhao Cini and said, "What do you want to eat? Order anything you want today. It's my treat." Uncle Zhou smiled and patted my shoulder. "I won't go. I have something to do back home. You young people can go by yourselves. Zhao Sini also took over the conversation. Brother Chun, I was just joking. I have to get the imperial green you gave me processed right away. Otherwise, I won't be able to make it in time for my grandma's birthday. She looked at me and said, "Come with me. I'll take you back to Antique Street." I waved my hand and refused her. "No, I still have some things to take care of. I'll take a taxi myself after I finish them." The reason I didn't go with her was because I felt that the true energy in my dantian was almost out of control. I must find a quiet place and break through as soon as possible. My situation was urgent, and I didn't have time to go home to choose a place, so I just found a quiet hotel. After checking into the room, I immediately locked the door and sat cross-legged beside the bed, ready to break through. While meditating, I was still thinking in my mind, I just made a breakthrough not long ago. How come I reached a bottleneck again? Just as I was wondering, the familiar voice of the system came out again. "Host, I will tell you the answer after you finish meditating." I didn't ask any more questions and focused on practicing. When I opened my eyes again, I found that it was completely dark outside. I looked at the time and found that 48 hours had passed. I looked down at my own cultivation level and saw that I had directly jumped from the middle stage of the yellow level to the late stage of the yellow level. I was shocked, and just as I was about to speak, the system gave me the answer. "Host, this breakthrough was triggered when you picked up the rough stone that day. The original stone has experienced thousands of years of weathering and sedimentation, and it contains natural spiritual energy. Especially the higher the quality of jade, the richer the spiritual energy. You touched too many raw stones that day, and the spiritual energy was directly absorbed by you, helping you break through." I was completely dumbfounded after hearing this. Can you cultivate with raw stones? Then I might as well just go to the Myanmar raw stone mine and sleep there. The system started nagging again. Don't think it's that simple. This method is only effective below the yellow level. You won't be able to absorb it at the mysterious level, and it's even more useless at the earth level. Practicing diligently is the best path. Don't try to be lazy, Chairman Mao said. I immediately interrupted it. All right, stop chattering. It's so annoying. It always likes to talk about far-fetched topics and can talk to me for 3 days and 3 nights if I don't stop. The system was silent for 2 seconds after being interrupted, then regained its vitality. Then let's start the next step now. Congratulations to the host for breaking through a new stage and getting a free chance to win a prize. Go, go, go. My favorite thing is the lottery. I win good things almost every time, and I get so excited that I immediately click the lottery button. Ding dong. The system started playing Good Luck Comes, and I could already hear the conditioned reflex. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the 5 elements divine power. Great. I held back my complaints and asked, what's the 5 elements magical power used for? Once you master this, you can mobilize the power of the 5 elements, strengthen your physique, and increase your combat effectiveness. It's simply explosively powerful. However, with your current level of cultivation, forget it. Wait until your level is higher before learning. My face turned black after hearing that. So you gave me a useless skill so that I can drool over it? The system wasn't embarrassed at all. You can't blame me for this. You drew it yourself. I can't control it. You're lucky, that's good. After all, it's the ultimate technique. If you're not, you really can't use it right now. But it's no loss, right? I rolled my eyes and was too lazy to talk to it anymore. I looked at the time and it was time to eat, but when I touched my stomach, I was not hungry at all. The system popped up again to explain, Host, you are now in the late yellow level. The spiritual energy is enough to support your survival. Eating is just a pastime for you. If you really want to go into seclusion for a few years without eating or drinking, that's no problem. I suddenly understood that the immortal cultivators in novels could really go without food for several years without dying. It's quite convenient. If you don't eat, you don't have to poop or go to the toilet. Perfect. After tidying up a bit, I checked out and prepared to go home. But on the way home, I encountered a new problem. How should I explain to my father about the more than 100 million yuan in the card? Winning the lottery? Investing in the stock market? Or just telling the truth? As soon as I walked in, I found that my father had already prepared dinner for me. He looked at me twice and asked puzzledly, why do you feel a little stronger than before you left? Of course, I couldn't let him know that I was practicing, so I could only smile and cover it up. Chun, wash your hands and eat. I obediently washed my hands, sat down, and was about to pick up my chopsticks when I suddenly sneezed. Ichu, Dad quickly asked, are you catching a cold? The temperature has been unstable lately, so be careful. I waved my hands. It's okay, I guess someone is cursing me behind my back. At the same time, at the Su family villa, Su Jiming curled up on the sofa, gritting his teeth in anger, holding a cup of coffee in his hand, but looking unhappy. A yellow-haired boy with a pointed face and a monkey-like smile came up to him to flatter him. Master Su, don't be angry. With so many of us going to deal with a pretty boy, wouldn't that be easy? I guess he was so scared when he saw us that he just knelt down and called you Grandpa. After listening to his words, Su Jiming finally felt better and a sinister smile appeared on his face. He took a sip of coffee and frowned. Why is it so bitter? No milk. The lackey grinned, revealing a mouthful of yellow teeth. Master, what kind of milk do you want? D or E? Just tell me, and I'll make all the arrangements. Su Jiming understood, and his eyes immediately became obscene. You kid. He regained his composure and handed the coffee back. Let's deal with that pretty boy Lin Chen first, then we can talk about other things. I found out Lin Chen's address. Can I just take him there? No need. He sneered and shook his head. I want to see him kneel before me and call me Grandpa. Let's go together. With his order, a group of people rushed out of the villa with great momentum, heading straight for me. In the evening, the suburban sky was a little lower, and the roar of engines coming from far away disturbed the tranquility. I was lying on the sofa watching TV when I suddenly felt a bad premonition in my heart. I couldn't tell why. Immediately afterwards, a loud bang shook the entire room. The wooden door was kicked open. I was startled and thought there was a gas explosion in someone's house. When I looked up, I saw Su Jiming walking in on the door panel of my house. He looked disgusted, as if he had just entered a garbage dump, and he covered his nose and laughed at me for living like a pigsty. My father poked his head out of the bedroom, and I quickly pushed him back and locked the door to prevent him from interfering. I stood in the middle of the living room, my eyes meeting Su Jiming's. He smiled grimly, as if he had planned it all. He said it didn't matter if I couldn't afford a good place to live, as long as he could give me a sturdy coffin. I didn't say anything. I just moved a stool and slowly sat down. My eyes were calm, but my heart was already beginning to feel cold. The more he looked at me, the more annoyed he became. He yelled, "Time up!" Several thugs immediately rushed in from outside the door. All of them looked ferocious. I sat there, not even bothering to move my butt. The first thug rushed over, his fist already close to my face. I moved at that moment, rolled up my sleeves, and swung my fist out with a sound of breaking wind, knocking the man away. The thug flew out as if he was hit by a car, fell to the ground, and curled up on the ground wailing. I only used less than a little strength. If I had used all my strength, his internal organs would have been shattered long ago. Su Jiming was stunned when he saw this, and then thought that his men were too useless, so he roared and ordered the rest to rush forward. More than a dozen people surrounded me, but I remained calm and didn't take it seriously at all. In just a few moves, I had knocked them all down. It's not that I'm arrogant, but my current strength cannot be underestimated. I walked towards Su Jiming, and his face suddenly changed. He stepped back in fear, but he still tried to shout. He said he was the young master of the Su family, and if I touched him, the Su family would never let me go. I didn't say anything, I just stared at him. He started to think I was scared, and his arrogance came back. He just opened his mouth to ask me to compensate each of his subordinates with $1,000,000. Before he could finish his words, I punched him. The next second, he flew several meters away and fainted. I stood there, looking at the hideous face on the ground, feeling only coldness in my heart. If I were still the same person I used to be, I would probably be dead today. Unfortunately, he got the arrow wrong. I am no longer that useless Lin Chen. Thinking that he wanted to kill me, I kicked him in the stomach again. He was kicked so hard that he screamed in pain, and the severe pain woke him up from his coma. The followers who were watching the fun outside the door didn't react until this moment, and hurriedly took out their cell phones to call for help. The father in the house was obviously frightened by the sound of fighting and was trying to rush out by prying the lock with a wooden stick. He slammed the door lock open, and when he rushed out, he was completely stunned by the scene in front of him. The group of people who were once arrogant and domineering were now lying on the ground in a mess, unable to move. He looked at me with confusion and asked me what was wrong with them. I was afraid that he would worry, and I didn't want him to know the truth, so I made up an excuse to get away with it. I said they started arguing as soon as they entered the door, and the fighting turned into what it is now. My father obviously didn't believe it, but in the end he didn't ask any more questions. While I was talking to my father, Su Jiming's followers had already called for reinforcements. They hurriedly carried Su Jiming and his thugs away and sent them to the hospital. After Su Jiming was carried away, I began to clean up the mess left by the fight in the house. The broken chairs, overturned coffee table, and shoe prints on the ground looked like the aftermath of a storm. While cleaning up, I was thinking back to the fight just now and couldn't help but sigh. I am really strong now. More than a dozen professional thugs rushed over, but I easily dealt with them all without even taking a breath. In the past, I couldn't even deal with one of them, but now I can handle them easily, and I even think I can beat 20 of them. The strength of the late yellow level is indeed different. A long-lost sense of control has returned to me. I know that my destiny has completely changed. Behind me, my father watched me packing my things without saying a word, but his eyes became more complicated. Of course, he didn't believe the nonsense about quarrels and killing each other, but he couldn't say anything. After all, he clearly saw that I was standing alone, while all the people brought by Su Jiming fell down. He was confused and wanted to ask, but in the end he said nothing and just walked into the house silently. I don't intend to explain too much because it would be futile. From now on, I have to bear everything on my own. On the other side, Demon City Hospital, in the orthopedic intensive care unit, Su Jiming was being bandaged by the doctor with a grim face. "Fuck you, Lin Shun. It hurts so much. Be gentler, eh?" His screams almost drowned out everyone else's voices and frightened the young nurse next to him so much that she dared not do anything. The doctor was putting a cast on him, and he was cursing at me and staring at his broken leg and gritting his teeth. If it weren't for my last kick, he wouldn't have been injured like this, but of course he wouldn't admit it. He kept talking about how he would go to bars and date women in the future, but everything was ruined. Fuck. He suddenly slapped the bed, scaring the nurse so much that she shuddered and accidentally touched his injured area. Are you blind? Can you be a nurse? Do you want to hurt me to death?" The nurse was so scared that she apologized repeatedly. Her face turned pale, and she didn't dare to talk back. She knew that those who could stay in the intensive care unit were all big shots who could not be offended, otherwise they would lose their jobs. After Su Jiming finished scolding her, he felt very annoyed and waved his hand to tell her to finish quickly and get out. Just then, the door of the ward was suddenly pushed open. His father, Su Biao, rushed in a hurry, and his face changed when he saw Su Jiming's appearance. "What happened to my son? Who did this? Who dares to touch my Su family's child?" As soon as Su Jiming saw his father coming, he immediately burst into tears of grievance and began to complain with exaggeration. He first called me a liar, saying that I set up a scheme to cheat him out of 100 million in cash and also stole the glass jadeite. Then he said that he went to my house to reason with me and wanted me to return some of the money, and he was afraid that my father would be angry if he knew. He looked aggrieved when he spoke, pretending to be an honest man, as if he'd been wronged and abused by me. As soon as I walked in, he started to attack me. "Dad, you don't know? I'm really unlucky today. Look at my legs and my body. They were all beaten by him alone." He even opened his hospital gown to show Su Biao his wounds, adding, "My friends are lying next to me, and they've all been crippled by him. Dad, you have to stand up for me. Well, has our Su family ever suffered such humiliation?" After hearing this, Su Biao's face became so gloomy that it looked like it was going to rain. He patted his chest and roared, "Is Lin Chen so bold? He doesn't even recognize you as a member of the Su family? A dozen people can't beat him alone? Are you bringing people or loaches?" Su Jiming immediately nodded in agreement. "I don't understand it either. How can a young boy like him be so good at fighting?" Su Biao was silent for a moment, his brows furrowed tightly, and his eyes gradually turned cold. "He's such a good fighter that more than a dozen thugs couldn't even fight back. Could it be that he's a martial artist?" After cleaning the house, I was about to sit down and take a breath, but suddenly that mean system voice rang in my head. "Congratulations, Master. You have defeated the enemy for the first time. You will be rewarded with a storage ring. The best of the best." I frowned. "A ring? That's it?" After completing a task, the system gives out a ring, just like giving out candy. I was filled with questions. What the hell is this? Now the mission rewards are just perfunctory. The system seemed to be irritated by me, and its tone was raised 8 octaves. "Master, the storage ring is not an ordinary ring. It can create an independent space, allowing you to store or retrieve items with your mind. The higher your cultivation level, the larger the space. But you can't put living things in there. With your current level of cultivation, 10 cubic meters of space is more than enough. Take it out now, drip blood to acknowledge the owner, and you can use it." After hearing what it said, I immediately became interested and my eyes lit up. I reached out and took out the ring from the system panel. Sure enough, a ring that was glowing all over fell into my palm. At first glance, this thing is just a little more exquisite than the $5 ring sold on the street. Is it really that magical? I put the ring on, closed my eyes, and tried to sense it with my mind, but there was no response. I frowned and looked at the ring, wondering if this system was trying to fool me. The system heard me mumbling in my mind and cursed angrily. Master, I've already told you that you must pledge your respect by shedding blood before you can activate this space. Who is stupid? I was immediately embarrassed and silently picked up a knife on the table, cut my finger, and squeezed out a drop of blood that fell on the ring. 5 seconds later, a cold feeling came into my mind, and a small square space suddenly appeared in front of me. I tried to look at the knife at hand, and with a thought, the knife disappeared and entered the storage space. With another thought, the knife returned to the table from the ring. I was stunned for a moment. Then an excited smile appeared on my face. This was so convenient. From now on, you no longer need to fill your backpack or run around moving things. With this ring, it is like a walking space warehouse. I was immersed in this mysterious technological experience when suddenly a rapid shout came from behind me. Chin-chin, what's wrong with you? When I turned around, I saw my father looking at me with concern, his eyes full of tension. He was probably completely scared when he saw me laughing, then staring blankly, and then cutting my hand with a knife. Were you scared silly by those people just now? Why don't we go to the hospital? Only then did I realize that I had been out of control for too long, and I quickly adjusted my mood and put on a calm expression. Dad, I'm fine. I just thought of something that I haven't dealt with yet, and I got distracted. I took the knife because I wanted to trim my nails, but I accidentally cut my hand. I tried my best to sound natural, but he still looked at me suspiciously. The next second, his attention shifted to the ring on my hand. Chin-chun, are you in love? Is this ring a gift from your girlfriend? Where is this girl from? When will you bring her back for Dad to see? Are you still in contact with that Su Fei Fei? Hasn't that girl hurt you badly enough? As soon as I saw that he had misunderstood, I quickly explained. Dad, I don't have a girlfriend. I found this ring in the antique street some time ago. I think it looks nice, and I wear it for fun. As for Su Fei Fei, I've already blocked her. A woman like her would be an eyesore if I saw her again. My father finally breathed a sigh of relief, and the worry on his face eased a lot. But then he changed the subject and started talking about the same old topic again. Chun-chun, hurry up and find someone to start a family. Our family conditions are not good enough, so stop being picky. Look at those old men outside. They're all holding their grandchildren. Dad is envious. I'm not young anymore. It's better for me to help you take care of the children than for you to be tired alone in the future. He sighed. I knew he was doing this for my own good, but I didn't know how to respond for the moment. I had no choice but to go along with what he said. Dad, don't worry. I will try my best to find a girlfriend, and when I find one, I will bring her back to you. After hearing what I said, a satisfied smile finally appeared on his face. He turned around, took the key, and went out for a walk. I was just about to continue studying the ring when my phone vibrated. I clicked on it and saw a message from Zhao Sini. Brother Chen, would you like to have a late-night snack? I've reserved a table. Come find me. I was just about to reply to Zhao Sini's message when her second message popped up. She said she had arrived at the place and asked me why I hadn't replied to her yet. She also suggested that she would come and pick me up. Seeing that she sent several messages and her tone was a bit anxious, I thought something had happened, so I quickly replied to her and said I was busy. I asked her to send me the location so that I could drive there myself to avoid the trouble of going back and forth. After receiving my reply, she immediately sent me her location and said she was waiting for me at the door. After seeing the location, I was ready to go out and drive, but halfway there I remembered I had to say hello to my dad. I just turned the corner, and then I remembered that my dad went out for a walk. It was a wasted walk. I muttered to myself, smiled, and took the car keys and went out. Less than half an hour's drive later, I arrived at the location she sent me. I rolled down the window and looked around but didn't see anyone. I was confused and wondered if I'd been sent to the wrong location. I found a parking space and parked the car, then sat in the car and sent her a message saying that I had arrived but didn't see her. She probably thought I was about to arrive, so she went in to order food first, but forgot to tell me the room number. I was just about to call when I suddenly felt someone swaying by the car window and a hand tapped the glass twice. I was so scared that my heart almost jumped out of my chest. When I turned around, I saw her little face with a bright smile. I said she was so elusive that she almost scared me sick. She smiled embarrassedly and said she didn't mean it, and even pulled me out of the car. As soon as I got off the car, I saw that she was wearing a tight t-shirt, which showed her amazing curves. She paired it with a miniskirt, and her legs were white and long. The scene almost caught my eyes. I thought to myself, she must be a D cup. Why didn't I notice such a great figure before? Just as I started to daydream, the system suddenly appeared and automatically activated my ability of clairvoyance. When I looked at her again, I almost had a nosebleed. In my eyes, she looked like she was not wearing anything. My pupils shrank instantly, and I quickly looked away, cursing in my heart how unfair this system was. She noticed that I turned my head and thought I saw someone acquaintance. She waved her hand in front of my eyes and asked me if I met anyone. I had to make up an excuse that my eyes were uncomfortable, but she actually came up to me, held my face with both hands, and checked my eyes. At that moment, I froze, my breathing became rapid, and my gaze drifted downwards uncontrollably. In order to see clearly, she stood on tiptoe, but she couldn't stand steadily in her high heels and kept swaying, which made my scalp tingle. I quickly rolled my eyes up and looked up, yelling in my heart at the system to turn off the perspective function. As a result, not only did the thing not turn off, it also said in a sarcastic tone that I really enjoyed watching it. I couldn't stand it anymore and was about to scold it, but it disappeared and turned off its ability at the same time. My ears were burning, and I quickly took a step back, explaining haphazardly that I was just distracted and my eyes were fine. She didn't think much about it, but instead took my arm and walked towards a restaurant, asking me to order whatever I wanted and she would treat me. When she hugged me, I couldn't move my arms at all, and all I could think about was the scene she had just seen in my eyes. She didn't notice my embarrassment at all and led me into the private room with a smile. As soon as I sat down, she attentively poured me a drink and apologized, saying that she forgot to come out to pick me up. I took the drink and downed it in one gulp. The coolness couldn't dampen the heat in my head. She saw that I was drinking quickly, so she came over to give me another drink, but her hand slipped and the whole drink spilled on my legs. She immediately squatted down to wipe me and spread my legs towards her, wiping me while apologizing. I looked down, and that posture instantly brought back a lot of restricted images to my mind. What's even worse is that the system became restless again and turned on the perspective function for me again. The scene in front of me made my brain crash instantly. I even forgot to breathe and could only stare with wide eyes. I was so scared that I immediately retracted my legs, quickly changed seats, and pretended to be calm and told her to stop wiping and to order food quickly. I pretended to be nonchalant and said anything was fine with me. She said she would treat me to a meal at the last auction, so this time I would just consider it a fulfillment of her promise. Seeing that my face was red and hot, she came over and asked me if I had a fever and why my face was so red. I picked up the orange juice on the table and drank it directly from the bottle, then made an excuse to go to the bathroom and rushed out without looking back. She called me softly from behind, but I didn't stop at all because I was afraid of being exposed if I stayed for another second. I rushed in the bathroom, turned on the faucet, and washed my face desperately with cold water, cursing the system for being such a bastard. I swore to myself in front of the mirror that if it continued to show perspective without my permission, I would completely rip it out of my head. The system was timid and immediately admitted its mistake and said it would not do it again. I was too lazy to pay attention to it, so I wiped my face, suppressed my embarrassment, and walked out. I looked down at myself, and luckily I calmed down. Otherwise, the scene just now would have been too exciting and embarrassing. I calmed down and returned to the private room. As soon as I pushed the door open, she handed me an exquisite little box with a look of joy on her face. When I saw the word Cartier printed on the box, I frowned and asked her if she had bought any luxury goods. She nodded and smiled like a child, saying it was a limited edition watch, and asked me to try it on to see if it fit me well. She said she was repaying me for the favor she had done me. Last time, I helped her get the material at the auction, and she never had the chance to thank me. She explained that she would not accept money, so she could only find a way to give her a gift to express her gratitude. She raised her glass and said that she couldn't drink alcohol, but she treated this drink as wine and toasted me with another one, looking very serious. I clinked glasses with her with a smile, saying that I appreciated the favor, but I couldn't accept the gift as hundreds of thousands was too much. She blinked her eyes and told me that this was not tens of thousands, but hundreds of thousands, and asked me not to think it was expensive. I was shocked and thought this was too generous, so I immediately pushed the box back and let her take it and wear it herself. She rolled her eyes and said it was a men's style and it was not suitable for her to wear. She also said that I needed some aura to hold up the scene. She used both soft and hard tactics to tell me that she would be angry if I didn't accept it. Her expression was as coquettish as a little girl, and I really couldn't persuade her. I had no choice but to go along with it, nodded with a smile, and said that I would obey your command and accept your kindness. When she saw that I accepted it, She was so happy that she took out another bag from her bag and put it in front of me, saying that she had something else to give me. I was confused and looked at the package, then looked at her. She smiled and explained that it was the remaining imperial green material. She said there was a lot of leftover material after making Grandma's bracelet, and she wanted me to take it back to make a ring or give it to my family. When I heard her mention the word mother, my expression froze unconsciously, and I whispered that I was a single parent and lived only with my father. She was obviously stunned after hearing this, and a trace of heartache flashed across her eyes, probably because she remembered the past when she also lost her parents. She immediately changed the subject and said that she would make a ring for her dad. It would be nice and interesting to play with it from time to time. As she spoke, she opened the package and handed it to me to show me, saying that this was the most beautiful leftover material she had specially picked out. I took a closer look and my eyes lit up immediately. The material was as green as an entire forest with a faint blue light. The fusion of the ocean and the forest colors made me fall in love with it instantly, and my heart was filled with comfort and recognition. I smiled and said that this material was really good, even smoother and purer than what I had seen through X-ray. Just as I was immersed in the beauty of this material, my face suddenly felt hot, and Zhao Sini actually came over and kissed me. I was completely stunned on the spot. My eyes were blank, my mind was blank, and I didn't know how to react. I was stunned for a moment. Zhao Sini's kiss came so suddenly that my brain froze, and I didn't know how to react. Seeing me in a daze, she was obviously a little panicked. She lowered her head and explained in a low voice that she didn't mean it, and that she just got carried away and couldn't control herself. Her voice was as thin as a mosquito, and she said that if I felt at a disadvantage, I could kiss you back. After hearing what she said, I was amused by her cute appearance. I felt moved and decided to tease her. I leaned over to look into her eyes and said half seriously, "Then I really kissed you back." I deliberately pouted and moved closer to her. She was obviously panicked, but she didn't dodge. Instead, she closed her eyes obediently. She even subconsciously adjusted her hair, as if preparing to welcome my return kiss. But I didn't really kiss her. I smiled and sat back in the chair, leisurely picked up the cold dishes, and pretended nothing had happened. While I was chewing the cold cucumber, I almost laughed out loud as I saw her closing her eyes and waiting foolishly. She opened her eyes and found that I had sat back down. Her face turned as red as a ripe apple, and she was so embarrassed that she didn't know what to do. I smiled and said that I was lying to her, and joked that how could I suffer a loss I was willing to be taken advantage of. I even joked that if this was considered a disadvantage, then how many people in Shanghai would be lining up to suffer this loss? She was amused by me and laughed shyly. She reached out and punched me lightly on the chest. I pretended to be hurt, which made her laugh again. Just then, the waiter came in with the food, and she immediately calmed down, withdrew her hand, and sat up straight. We both waited in silence for the dishes to be served, and the ambiguous atmosphere that had just been there was completely interrupted. As soon as the last dish was put down, she immediately picked up some food for me excitedly, calling me Brother Chun all the time. She said this was the signature dish, and that was her favorite, and soon the food in my bowl was piled up like a mountain. I looked at the dishes that kept coming my way, feeling a bit amused and helpless. Was Zhao Sini trying to raise me into a pig? When she saw that I didn't pick up the food, she thought I didn't like it. So she quickly suggested that we change a few more dishes. I quickly waved my hands and said, no, I'm eating right now. I'm afraid if she really orders more, my stomach will explode. Although I don't need to eat it all with my level of cultivation, I can't refuse her kindness, so I can only stuff her food in my mouth one bite at a time. Seeing that I was eating with relish, she finally smiled with satisfaction, then changed the subject and told me the real purpose of this meal. She said her grandmother's birthday was coming up soon, and she hoped I could accompany her to the birthday party. She said I had picked out the birthday gift for her. I looked at her expectant face and hesitated for a moment. In fact, I didn't want to get too involved with her family. I was just about to find an excuse to refuse, but she suddenly grabbed the corner of my clothes and spoke in a voice so soft that it could melt anyone. She acted coquettishly and said that her sisters all had boyfriends, and if she went alone again, she would definitely be scolded by her grandmother. Go ahead, she kept pestering me softly. I really had no choice but to agree vaguely. I said that when the time comes, you send me a message, and I will go if I am free. I said this with some reservation. As a result, her expression changed immediately, and she looked like she was going to cry if I didn't agree, and said that she would not go home if I didn't agree. Seeing that she was about to cry, I quickly patted my chest and promised her that I would definitely go, and asked her to stop frowning. She looked like she was hanging a hook with her pouting lips. I made a joke, and she hit me again with a coquettish look. I looked at the almost empty plate on the table and felt like my stomach was about to burst, so I suggested going home quickly. When she heard that I agreed to her request, she immediately smiled and walked out of the private room in small steps, forgetting to even take her bag. I had no choice but to chase her out with her bag, only to find out that she did it on purpose, just wanting to rush to pay the bill. As if she was afraid that I would go back on my word, she turned back while paying the bill to remind me that I had promised her and could not change my mind at the last minute. I looked at her careful and serious expression, smiled and nodded, indicating that I would not go back on my word. She took the bag from me, smiled sweetly at me, said she was leaving first, and told me to go home early. I sent her to the car, told her to drive carefully, and was about to leave when a group of people came out of the hotel. I looked closely and found that it was Wang Lin. This guy is really haunting me, but now I'm no longer the Lin Chun who was bullied by others. I didn't intend to pay attention to him, but when I saw the direction he was walking, he was actually heading towards my car. I saw Wang Lin walking towards my car and was curious about what he was trying to do, so I just stood there and watched what would happen. As a result, I heard him cursing at my car, saying something like, "What kind of junky car is this? How dare it park next to mine?" in a very arrogant tone. He said it was just a broken Porsche, and he would ask his father to buy him a new one later, and he said it casually, as if he was stepping on a cockroach. His followers immediately followed suit, each one more exaggerated than the other, adding fuel to the fire, just waiting to see him make a fool of himself. Who is so blind? How dare you park your junky car next to Brother Wong's treasure? I would have smashed it long ago. In fact, I could tell that there was some bad intention in their words. They just wanted to provoke Wang Lin to go crazy and make a fool of himself. Wang Lin fell into the trap and was drunk. He raised his fist and smashed it towards the front of my car. There was a dull thud, and a dent appeared on my front cover. He was still not satisfied, so he continued to punch me several times, and his hand are bleeding. Seeing his hand bleeding, he became even angrier and blamed my car for everything. He kicked it wildly, making the car body shake. The group of people even added fuel to the fire, saying things like Brother Wong is awesome, his fist dented the car, and others have already suffered broken bones. He felt even more proud after hearing this. His mouth opened as wide as a flower, and he actually took off his pants and wanted to pee on my car. When I saw his action, I couldn't bear it anymore, so I walked over directly. Before I arrived, the sound had already passed. Stinking turtle! He turned his head drunkenly, with his pants still unpulled up, and looked at me in a daze with a confused look in his eyes, obviously not recognizing me. Only after I got closer did he recognize me, and immediately gave me that annoying smile, his tone full of provocation and malice. He asked me if I was the cripple whose girlfriend he had stolen, and asked me how I had the courage to come to such a high-end place. I ignored him and just looked at my car. The dent on the hood of the Porsche was very eye-catching. He pulled up his trousers, pointed at me, and sneered, saying that I should stop looking because the car wasn't mine and I wouldn't be able to afford the compensation if I damaged it. His tone was full of sarcasm, and he said something like, "Don't think you can afford a Porsche just by earning a little money in an antique shop." I didn't say anything, just took out the key and pressed the headlight switch, and the headlights came on. The brothers around him were stunned for a moment. Holy crap, it really is his car? Wang Lin was also stunned for 2 seconds, narrowed his eyes, and began to smile crookedly again, trying to save face. He said it must have been given to me by a rich woman, and asked me if I had given up dealing in antiques and wanted to be a gigolo instead. I was too lazy to respond, but he gave me the middle finger and was about to take off his pants again to pee on my car. This time I really couldn't stand it anymore, so I grabbed his collar, pulled him over, and kicked him hard in the lower body. He screamed like a pig being slaughtered and fell to the ground, curled up in a ball, covering his crotch with his hands, unable to speak in pain. I looked at him coldly, lowered my head indifferently, and kicked him again on the butt. He whimpered and turned over. He wanted to scold me, and just as he opened his mouth, I didn't give him a chance. I turned around and kicked him between the legs. Ah! He screamed a few times, his eyes rolled back, and he fainted. I know that if I kick him, he will most likely say goodbye to the word man in his life, and even if I hire the best doctor, it will be useless. I glanced at the guy standing there, not daring to move, and said coldly, "Tell him when he wakes up. If he doesn't agree, go to court and sue me. You can choose how much compensation you want." After saying that, I turned around and got in the car, not wanting to waste any more time. Those acquaintances waited until I was far away before they dared to gather around to check on Wang Lin's injuries. They were all terrified. They quickly dialed the emergency number, muttering to themselves as they watched Wang Lin unconscious with his legs clamped together. TSK, TSK. I'm really done for now. Those 2 kicks. I guess I'll only be able to envy women from now on. Who did he offend? What's the deep hatred between this guy and Wang Lin that he would go straight to my vitals? When I got home, I found that my father was already asleep. I quietly took the Imperial Green Jade and the watch that Zhao Sini gave me back to my room, intending to study what I could do with this jade. I lay on the bed, holding the Imperial Green in my hand, looking at its glittering and translucent luster, and couldn't help but mutter to myself, "This thing is so beautiful." I thought that if I really sold this little bit of material, the price would not be low, but I didn't need that little money right now. If I give it to my dad, he will definitely not want it when he hears that this thing is valuable. Instead, he will accuse me of spending money recklessly. If I give it to his brothers, it will be a huge loss. As I was thinking about it, I tentatively asked the system, "Hey, are you asleep?" I didn't expect the system to actually reply to me, and the voice was a bit lazy. "Host, make a pendant amulet." Then it yawned loudly, which made my forehead jump a few times. It turns out that there is really such a thing as a system needing to rest. It continued, "I can teach you a complete set of carving techniques. All you need to do is inject a trace of true energy into the carving, and the pendant will be able to protect you from fatal danger once you encounter it." My eyes lit up instantly. Isn't this the real-life version of the resurrection armor? It's so useful. The next second, the entire set of carving techniques appeared in my mind, with pictures and texts, clear explanations, and I could even remember them automatically. This system is really awesome. It turned me into a carving master in just 1 second. As soon as I looked at this piece of material, I had an idea. I immediately got up and prepared to drive to buy carving tools. I was afraid that the noise at home would wake up my dad, so I decided to stay out for the night. After all the tools were ready, I turned on the light in the small house I rented. My heart beat inexplicably faster as I looked at the carving knife in my hand. Although my mind told me that I could carve, I still felt a little nervous when it came to actually putting my hands to the work. But when I dropped the knife, the smooth feeling surprised me. Whether it's the angle, strength, or rhythm, they're all precise, and it feels like the result of decades of practice. The original raw stone slowly transformed in my hands, gradually revealing the shape of a leaf, lively and vivid. I remembered the system said to inject true energy, so I quickly mobilized the true energy in my body and channeled it into the jade, sweating profusely for a moment. I didn't dare stop, and I was extremely cautious with every cut for fear that all my previous efforts would be wasted. Sweat was dripping down my forehead, but I didn't even bother to wipe it off. Finally, when the last mark was completed, the emerald green jade leaf was completely formed. I was stunned for a second and then laughed out loud. "It's really beautiful." I praised sincerely and then boasted proudly, "I'm a genius." The system suddenly snorted. "If I hadn't given you the information, would you have been able to reach this level?" I rolled my eyes at it and said, Yeah, it all depends on you." I asked it why it was still online if it wasn't going to sleep, but it ignored me. I was too lazy to pay attention to it and turned around to start the next job. This time I planned to carve a small birthday star ornament for my dad. He can't wear it outside, but it would be nice to put it on the bedside as a protection. I got the hang of it much faster this time, and before long, I had carved a small and kind-looking birthday god. However, maybe I had consumed too much energy, and I suddenly felt a little weak, so I opened the window and wanted to get some fresh air and meditate to recover. Unexpectedly, as soon as I opened the window, a strange sound came in, which made me stunned. This voice is so familiar to me, and it seems a little off. I quickly pricked up my ears to listen, and my face turned red. No way. There's a couple downstairs doing something with the window open. I peeked out, and the street was completely deserted. When I looked down, I saw that the windows of the house downstairs were wide open. It turned out that the noise came from their house. I thought to myself that young people nowadays are so open-minded that they don't even close the window when doing that. They're really letting themselves go. As I listened, I swallowed and felt that this was not going to work, so I quickly closed the window to block out the sound. While closing the window, he cursed, saying that those 2 people were too immoral. They made such a big noise so late at night. How could they let me sleep? Just then, my phone rang. I picked it up and saw that it was Zhao Sini calling. A sweet voice came from the other end of the phone. "Hello? Brother Chun, and my head almost exploded with a buzzing sound. The screams of the woman downstairs were still echoing in my ears. Now Zhao Sini screamed again, and I suddenly felt a fire rising in my waist with nowhere to vent. I swallowed, my voice a little hoarse. Sini, it's so late. Is there something wrong? She replied playfully. Why? I can't call you if nothing happens. I lay back on the bed and said in a softer tone, Why aren't you sleeping yet? What time is it? There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds, and then the soft voice sounded again. Brother Chun, I can't sleep. I miss you. I coughed lightly, but the corners of my mouth couldn't help but curl up, trying my best not to let her hear my emotions. Hello. Brother Chun, are you listening? I feel embarrassed if you don't say anything. I then whispered back, I'm listening. I miss you too. When she heard this, she was as happy as a child and jumped up and down. Where are you? Are you home? We chatted like this from morning till night until our phones ran out of battery, and then we went to sleep at daybreak. It was already noon when I woke up. My first reaction was to check my cultivation level, but it turned out that I had only reached the peak of the late yellow level. It's a bit of pity. I guess I was too busy chatting and not concentrating on meditation and practice last night, so I missed the opportunity for a breakthrough. I secretly reminded myself that I cannot delay my cultivation for a woman, and I must continue to practice when I have time. Just as I was thinking about it, the system's voice suddenly popped up. Oh, host, you are so great. You have actually reached the peak of the late yellow level. Although you're still a little short of the Xian level, you are already far ahead of most people. I nodded. Then I'm pretty good. The system immediately hummed. Tisk. After listening to the system's explanation, I immediately became interested. I was so close to a breakthrough, so I might as well find a place to break through directly. I quickly packed up my things and checked out, drove to the foot of a small hill in the suburbs, found a quiet bush, and started meditating. Today, I must reach the Xian level. Not long after nightfall, I felt noticeable changes in my body. Strength surged throughout my body, and I felt as if I was light and could fly at any moment. I immediately checked my cultivation level, and sure enough, my dantian had expanded several times and my qi had doubled, directly breaking through the yellow level and approaching the middle stage of the profound level. I grinned excitedly. Xian level, that sounds awesome. The system responded cooperatively. Host, I need to tell you something. When I heard it mention the predecessor system, I couldn't help but interrupt. You still have a predecessor system? Of course there is. But let's not talk about that for now. The Xian level is an extremely rare stage. Only 1 in 10 million can reach it. There are even hosts who, after reaching the Xian level, directly establish their own sects in the ancient martial arts world. In the early stages of the Xian level, one possesses a tremendous strength of 10,000 pounds, is as light as a swallow, and can leap dozens of meters. In the middle stages, one can fly over eaves and walk on walls, and in the later stages, one can even possess a supernatural strength of 50,000 pounds. At the peak, the true energy will flow through the whole body, making one invulnerable to swords and spears, and a lifespan will be 250 years. 250 years old? I raised my eyebrows, feeling that this number was a bit unlucky. The system ignored all this and excitedly said, As expected of my host, since you've achieved a breakthrough, I'll give you a reward. Divine weapon, gangule sword. Sword? I frowned. A modern man like me uses a sword? Why don't you give me a gun? Guns are illegal. The system despises me. The sword is the eternal god. It then introduced the origin of the Tsonglei sword. It was made of meteorite and star steel. The sword was 2 feet and 1 inch long, with a dragon-carved golden handle emitting a cold light. The most important thing is that it can draw lightning into the sword, and a full-strength attack can break the formation of a late-stage Xian-level strongman, but the side effects are also not small. After use, you will be extremely weak and should not be used easily unless in a life-or-death situation. I was so excited after hearing this that I shouted, That's so cool! Attracting lightning? Then I will be the thunder god in the future. The system teased unhappily. Then you should find a Jianmu to pair up with. The more I think about it, the better it feels. Equipped with a magic weapon at the early stage of Xian level, it is equivalent to getting a life-saving card in advance. If I really meet a strong enemy one day, maybe I can kill him with one move. I was fantasizing about my wonderful future life when the ringing of the phone suddenly pulled me back from my daydream. I saw it was my dad calling, so I picked it up with a smile. Hello, Dad. What's up? But he heard an anxious voice on the other end of the line. Son, come back quickly. Our house has been smashed. After receiving a call from my dad, I forgot to drive and ran home. Fortunately, my cultivation has now broken through to the Xian level, and my speed is already close to that of a vehicle. Apart from being a little out of breath, I don't have any other burdens. I ran all the way from the suburbs back to the city as fast as the wind. Passers-by didn't even see who I was before they were blown by the wind. It usually takes an hour to get home, but I ran home in 40 minutes on foot with only one thought in my mind: nothing must happen to my dad. As soon as I arrived at the door of my house, I smelled something wrong in the air, a burnt smell mixed with a pungent smell of dust. I rushed into the house shouting, "Dad!" And the scene in front of me instantly made me extremely angry. The house was a mess. All the furniture was smashed, the TV was broken into pieces, and there were signs of burning in the corners, as if it had just been through a violent robbery. I didn't care how much the house was worth. I just wanted to know where my dad was. So I rushed into his room to check. The room was empty. The bed was empty. Even his favorite old sofa was torn apart, but my father was nowhere to be seen. I searched the whole house for him like crazy and even ran out and walked around downstairs, but there was no trace of him. A cold rage surged up from the bottom of my heart, and I couldn't hold it back any longer. I clenched my fists and veins bulged. The reason why I have endured all these years is that I don't want to cause trouble to my father because of my impulsiveness. But what about them? They didn't even let an old man go. At this moment, the phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. I picked it up without hesitation. "Where did you take my dad?" "Do you know you're committing a crime? Breaking into a private home. Kidnapping. It's a felony." A cold middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the phone. "Lin Shun, right? Do you know who I am?" Judging from a voice, this man is about the same age as my father. I immediately made a judgment in my mind. If he is not Wang Lin's father, then he must be Su Jiming's father. Wang Lin's family is rich. He has no power. Business is about money, so he dare not do such a cruel thing. Only Su Jiming's father, Su Biao, a ruthless man who is involved in both the black and white worlds, could do such a thing. I quickly calmed down and said in a neutral tone, "Su Biao, is that you?" The voice on the other end of the phone fell silent for a moment, then sneered, "You're quite smart." My eyes were cold as I spoke word by word. "Don't let the disaster affect your family. You must understand the rules of this world. I broke your son's leg. If you want revenge, come to me. Don't touch my dad. Otherwise, I will make you wish you were dead." Then a burst of wild laughter erupted from the other side. "To make me live a life worse than death? Just you. Your father is in my hands now, and you still dare to be stubborn?" Su Biao's voice grew colder and colder. "You hit my son's leg. I'm going to get it back from your father today. Lin Shun, get ready to collect your father's body." As soon as the words fell, the phone was hung up. Before I could ask any more questions, the only sound left from the phone was a harsh beep. "You fucking beast." I cursed, my fists clenched so hard they hurt, but my heart was completely in turmoil. My father is my only relative, and the bottom line that I will protect at all costs. Now he's been kidnapped. How can I tolerate this? I wanted to call back immediately, but I was afraid that if I did, it would seem like I was guilty and the other party would become more aggressive, which would put my dad in greater danger. I suddenly remembered. I still have the system. System. Quick, can you help me locate my dad? The system, in a rare instance of not playing tricks, immediately responded seriously. "Host, bring me one of your father's clothes. I can use the biometric information on it to track his location." "Are you a police dog?" I sarcastically said. System silence. I didn't have time for nonsense and immediately rushed into the room to grab my dad's old clothes. "Here, how do I search this? I have to smell it for you to smell it." The system was practically furious. "I don't rely on smell. I rely on DNA, microbial residue, electromagnetic reaction data, and other complex information." Okay, stop explaining and just search." A few seconds later, the system completed the location, and the voice was heavy. "Found it. Quihuyuan Villa District. I'm not sure which building it is yet, but I'll be able to locate it more closely once you get closer." Just as it finished speaking, it added, "Host, your father's vital signs are very weak. You need to hurry." I was shocked and understood what it didn't say. The next second, I rushed out the door and ran towards the Tup Garden Villa district. When I arrived at Tup Garden Villa, the system was blaring alarms frantically in my ears, but the premonition in my heart was stronger than any signal. Something happened to my dad, and it was a big deal. I rushed to the door, but the security guard blocked my way. Before he could say anything, I slashed his neck with a knife, and he fell to the ground. I didn't have time to take another look. I followed the system's instructions and rushed into the villa, heading straight for Su Biao's territory. Host, hurry up. I can barely sense your father's biological aura anymore. I kicked open the door of the villa, and my roar broke through the air inside the house. Su Biao, get the hell out here. As soon as I stepped in, I saw my father being dragged out of the side door by two men. He was covered in blood. There was not a single piece of good flesh on his face, and a long trail of blood was trailing under him. At that moment, my mind went blank and my whole body felt like it was on fire, with a surge of hot blood rushing from the soles of my feet to the top of my head. I roared and rushed forward like a mad beast. When the two men saw me rushing over, they were obviously stunned and didn't react immediately. Without hesitation, I punched one of them in the face. The sound of bones breaking was clearly audible. I mobilized the profound strength in my body and punched him in the vital points one after another. Without even a groan, he fell to the ground and died. The other guy was so scared that he peed his pants and his legs became weak, unable to move, seeing me standing in a pool of blood like the god of death. The Tsang Lei sword flashed in my hand, and I stabbed it out without hesitation, cutting the throat with one sword cleanly and neatly. Not even a drop of blood spurted from his throat as his body softened, and he fell to the ground. I rushed forward and picked up my father. He was almost dying, his breathing was weak, and his face was pale. My father's eyes were still open. There was no fear in them, only anger and stubbornness. I know that he held on until the last moment for me. My eyes were red and my voice was hoarse. Dad, it's me. I'm coming. He uttered a few words with difficulty. If they want to bully you, they can't even think about it. You're not the kind of kid who'll be stepped on. They underestimated you. It's impossible in this life. It's impossible in the next life. I gritted my teeth, held him in my arms, and my body couldn't stop shaking. I know I'm late, but I also know that now no one can leave this villa. There were footsteps coming from upstairs, and Su Biao finally appeared, with a sarcastic smile on his face as he walked down the stairs. He stood on the balcony, looking down at me with a smug look on his face. You little bastard. You dare to hit my son? You're dead today. He was still cursing, pointing at my dying father on the ground, and laughing like a madman. Have you seen your dad? I did it. If you kneel down and beg me now, maybe I can even buy your dad a coffin. I wanted to draw my sword and rush forward to chop the bastard to death with one blow, but the system's voice sounded at the right time. Host, your father is dying. If you delay any longer, he will be beyond saving. These people can't escape. You need to protect your father first. I woke up suddenly. Yes, I was almost overwhelmed by anger. I didn't care about anything else, picked up my dad and rushed out. Dad, hold on. We're going to the hospital now. I hugged him and looked at his face, covered in blood. My heart almost broke. His face was pale, and he was barely breathing. I wished I could chop Su Biao into pieces right now. When Su Biao saw me running out with my dad in my arms, he thought I was scared and started cursing at me. He turned around and shouted to the two old guys in the villa, Brother, that kid wants to run away. Two old men walked out of the room, one black and one blue, with calm faces and steam rising from the teacups in their hands. It turned out that it was the expert he invited. The old man in black spoke slowly. He must have been scared away. The old man in blue chuckled. Are you asking us to help a little brat? Su Biao smiled apologetically, but in his heart he wanted to curse them to death. He urged again and again. You too, this opportunity is rare. If you miss it, it will be gone. You dealt with him cleanly and efficiently. The two old men looked at each other, finally stood up, and walked to the balcony. Su Biao was about to continue urging them, but the next second, two people flew down from the third-floor balcony. Before I could react, they landed safely in front of me, unharmed. One of the old men in black looked at me coldly. Want to run? Can you run away? I gripped the Tsang Lei sword vigilantly, ready to fight. The old man in blue glanced at me, noticed the Tsang Lei sword in my hand, and his eyes finally became serious. He slowly drew out the long knife from his back. I am Huangda, known as Huang Yidao in the martial arts world. Don't kill the nameless ones. Boy, tell me your name. Chapter 31. Mr. Lin, spare my life. Lin Shun looked at the two old men in front of him and realized that if he didn't get rid of these two people today, he would definitely not be able to leave. His father was in danger, and he didn't want to waste time, so he put his father aside and took out the Tsang Lei sword, pointing it directly at Huangda. Lin Shun, no name. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Shun raised his sword and stabbed Huangda. Huangda didn't expect Lin Shun to attack without saying a word. Before he could swing his sword to block, Lin Shun's Tsang Lei sword had already hit Huangda's chest. The blade glowed with purple light, exuding an evil aura. After the purple light, Huangda exclaimed and looked down at his chest. I saw that the tip of the Lei sword had already pierced into Huangda's body. Lin Shun held the Lei sword and injected his true energy into the sword without mercy. In an instant, Huangda's internal organs were all shattered into pieces. Lin Shun pulled out the Lei sword, and Huangda fell to the ground. His body was lying straight on the ground. His eyes were wide open with a terrifying look on his face, and he died with his eyes open. Brother, another old man standing nearby, Huang Da's younger brother Huang Er, shouted at Huang Da's body. Seeing his brother Huang Da die without even taking a single blow, Huang Er couldn't help but feel frightened. At the same time, Huang Er also felt the true energy released by Lin Shin. Surging and majestic, Huang Er's face turned pale instantly, and he felt something was wrong. He frowned and looked at Lin Shun, Xian-level warrior. Huang Er raised his voice to give himself courage. You are a Xian-level warrior. Lin Shun sneered. You just realized it now. Isn't it a little too late? When Huang Er heard Lin Shun admit so straightforwardly that he was a Xian-level warrior, his face turned even paler. A Xian-level warrior, let alone a mid-stage Huang-level warrior. Even if he is in the late Huang level, he will have to die here. Warriors of this level could become elders in their own sex at that time. Huang Er regretted it very much. He didn't expect that he would risk his life just to earn that little money. Young Master Lin. Huang Er spoke, trying to divert Lin Chen's attention. As soon as he said the three words, Young Master Lin, Huang Er wanted to turn around and run away. But Lin Chen's reaction ability is 100 times that of Huang Er. As soon as Huang Er lifted his foot, he felt a chill coming from his stomach, as if a breeze was blowing through. Huang Er looked down and saw that Lin Chen's Lei sword had pierced his body. After the cold feeling, his body's defense was completely damaged, followed by waves of severe pain. Lin Chen didn't want to waste any more time, so he pulled out the Lei sword directly. Huang Er's true energy was broken, and he died on the spot. After Lin Shun dealt with the two of them, he turned around and glared at Su Biao. He was filled with murderous intent, and his eyes were as sharp as torches. With just one glance, Su Biao was so frightened by Lin Shun that he collapsed to the ground, as if he felt the coming of death. He could never have imagined that two old warriors in the middle stage of the yellow level would die at the hands of Lin Shun. The two old guys could be said to have no ability to fight back, which proved that Lin Shen's ability was far superior to that of the two mid-level yellow-level warriors. Su Biao swallowed nervously, realizing that he had provoked an extremely terrifying person. Damn you bastard. Su Biao was so frightened that he started to curse his son. You're always causing trouble for me. You've got a plague on me. Isn't this going to destroy our Su family? Lin Shen did not bother Su Biao anymore. He just hugged his father and rushed out of the villa area. Dad, hold on. We'll be at the hospital soon. Lin Shen kept calling his father. After running out of the villa, Lin Shen looked up and saw a car. Without caring whether it was a taxi or not, he rushed to the road and stopped the car. The driver was about to scold Lin Shen, asking if he was trying to kill himself. Lin Shen spoke first, his expression sincere. Brother, please take us to the hospital quickly. The driver saw Lin Shen holding a bloody man, and his anger subsided a lot. He said softly, hurry up and get in the car. Lin Shen was overjoyed and got into the car quickly. The driver turned around and muttered to himself, glancing at the Su family's villa. Damn it, I'm just transporting cargo, and I still run into this kind of thing. Anything can happen in this rich man's villa. The driver stepped on the accelerator and drove to the hospital, running through countless red lights along the way. If you report this kind of life-saving incident to the police station, you won't lose points. The driver was a very skilled driver, and we arrived at the hospital very quickly. Without having time to say thank you, Lin Shen rushed into the hospital holding his father, shouting as he ran. Doctor, please save my dad. The nurse in the hospital lobby saw Lin Shen holding a person covered in blood and immediately pushed a stretcher over to pick up Lin's father. Then a group of nurses and doctors pushed Father Lin into the emergency room. One of the nurses came out and asked Lin Shen for some basic information and then returned to the emergency room. Lin Shen unconsciously wanted to follow in, but was stopped by the nurse. Family members are waiting outside. Lin Shen leaned against the wall, squatted on the ground, and slapped himself a few times in regret. If I hadn't been in a hurry to break through to the Xian level yesterday and stayed at home, my father wouldn't be left alone to face this kind of thing. So, Biao? Lin Shen gritted his teeth and repeated Su Biao's name, and the murderous intent in his eyes rose again. I want you and your son to pay me back double for this debt. I don't know how long I waited, but the door of the emergency room was finally opened. Lin Shen stood up suddenly and stepped forward to ask anxiously, "Nurse, how is my father?" The nurse handed over a pile of bills and said, "Pay these fees first and get a card so it's more convenient to pay." Lin Shen took the list and glanced at it casually. "Brain CT?" Lin Shen asked again, "How is my father?" The nurse tore off the last piece of paper and began to tell Lin Shen about Lin's father's condition. "Your father suffered severe brain damage and injuries to multiple parts of his body. The doctor estimates your father has brain bleeding. Only after examination will we know the extent of the bleeding and what to do next. So please go and pay the bill first." After the nurse finished speaking, she went straight back to the emergency room. After hearing the nurse's description, Lin Shen felt as if his heart had been stabbed by a knife, and a bad premonition arose spontaneously. Chapter 32. Lin's father is critically ill. As soon as Lin Shen returned to the emergency room after paying the fee, his father was pushed out for examination. Lin Shen hurriedly followed behind, praying that his father's next examination would not reveal any serious results. It was unknown how long it took before Lin Shen saw the nurse who came to notify him. The nurse waved at Lin Shen. "Handsome guy, this way." Lin Shen quickly stood up and ran into the consultation room. The doctor looked at the film on the screen with a serious face, pointed to one of the places, and said to Lin Shen, "Look at this place. This is the bleeding site on your father's brain. This shadow is the amount of bleeding." Lin Shen took a closer look and found that the shadow occupied a considerable area. The doctor continued, "My conservative estimate is that the amount of blood loss is at least 30 milliliters. This is a serious situation. A craniotomy is necessary now. Otherwise, his life will be in jeopardy." "Craniotomy?" Lin Shen was shocked. "This is no minor surgery. My father is so old, and this operation will cause harm to his body." Before Lin Shen could consider the pros and cons of this, the doctor's words interrupted his thoughts. "If the surgery goes well, he might suffer from hemiplegia. If not," the doctor sighed, "based on the amount of bleeding, if he doesn't wake up 3 months after the surgery, it's unlikely he'll ever wake up again." "What do you mean it's difficult to wake up?" Lin Shen suddenly became excited. The doctor's expression was heavy. "That's brain death, a vegetative state." After hearing what the doctor said, Lin Shen felt a chill down his spine, as if struck by lightning. Vegetative state. Lin Shen's internal organs seemed to be entangled together, and his heart ached. "My father has worked hard all his life. Is this how he is going to spend the rest of his life? Why? My father was a hardworking, kind, and honest person his entire life. Why do you have to suffer like this? Oh my God, are you blind?" The doctor had been practicing medicine for many years and was already accustomed to Lin Shen's expression of being so shocked that he couldn't speak, so he handed over the consent form for the operation. "Please sign the consent form first. We will arrange the surgery right away. Every minute of delay will increase the risk for your father's surgery." The doctor estimated that Lin Shen was about the same age as his daughter, and a feeling of heartache rose in his heart. He then began to comfort her. "Child, there is still hope. If the operation is not performed, your father will just have to wait to die. With the operation, there's a chance he will wake up." Lin Shen immediately regained his composure. "It's not that I don't want to do it, but is there any other method? One that guarantees 100% success?" "I can give you money. I have plenty of money. Any amount is fine." The doctor raised his hand and motioned Lin Shen to sit down. "Son, this is not a matter of money. Your father's condition requires only a craniotomy." Lin Shen didn't want to waste any more time, so he had no choice but to sign the consent form for the surgery. The doctor handed the consent form for surgery to the nurse, stood up, patted Lin Shen on the shoulder, and went to the operating room. Lin Shen continued to follow behind and watched his father being pushed into the operating room. Seeing the red light in the operating room, Lin Shen felt like he had lost his soul, helpless and confused. "I have become strong, but what about my father?" He wished he could die and leave the chance of life to his father. Lin Shen was so panicked that he didn't know what to do. He was so restless that he could only pace back and forth outside the operating room. Seeing Lin Shen so anxious, the nurse came up to comfort him. "Handsome boy, why don't you go and have a rest first? The craniotomy will take a long time, and you'll be very tired waiting like this." Lin Shen shook his head silently. The young nurse felt Lin Shen's filial piety and handed the mineral water in her hand to Lin Shen. "Handsome boy, this bottle of water is for you. Drink some when you're thirsty." Not eating or drinking is not good for your health. When your father comes out, you will still need to keep watch. Lin Shen glanced at the nurse gratefully and said, "Thank you." The little nurse smiled and turned away. Lin Shun continued to wait outside the operating room for more than 7 hours. The door of the operating room was finally opened. The nurse came out pushing the medical bed. Seeing his father still unconscious, Lin Chen immediately stepped forward and asked, "Doctor, how is my father?" The doctor was a little surprised when he saw Lin Chen for the first time. "Have you been waiting here?" Lin Chen nodded. The doctor patted Lin Chen's shoulder again and said, "Good boy, your father's operation was very successful and his life was saved." Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief when he heard the words, "The operation was successful." But the doctor didn't smile. His expression remained serious. "But your father's bleeding is more serious than we thought, and there's a tumor in his brain that is compressing his nerves." Tumor. Lin Chen's heart, which had just relaxed a little, became tense again. He never knew that his father had a tumor in his brain. His father must have hidden it from him because he was afraid that he would worry. The doctor removed his surgical cap, his hairline already drenched with sweat. "Your father's tumor isn't particularly serious, but the external pressure was so strong this time that it became extremely fragile, and then it was enveloped by the bleeding. We have to use a blood-sucking stick to clear the blood flow. Even the slightest vibration will inevitably rupture the tumor and cause damage. Such damage is irreversible. So whether your father can wake up or not depends entirely on luck. Like I said before, if your father doesn't wake up within 3 months, he'll basically be in a vegetative state." Lin Shan could no longer control his emotions, and his eyes turned red. "Child," the doctor said in a soothing voice, "don't be too sad. Let's wait another 3 months. Maybe your father will miss you and wake up." Many times, human can create miracles. After the doctor finished speaking, he left. Lin Shan was the only one left in the empty corridor. He could no longer suppress the grief in his heart, so he squatted down and cried silently. Like a wounded beast, it hides in a corner and heals itself. He was the one who let his father down. It was his fault. He shouldn't have left his father alone at home. He shouldn't have. So, the system made a sound, trying to call out to Lin Shan, but as soon as the first syllable was uttered, he fell silent again. In fact, he has a method that may be able to save Lin's father, but that method is extremely difficult for Lin Shan, and it is very likely that it will not be accomplished at all. Rather than being disappointed in the end, it's better not to tell Lin Shan directly. But the system could feel the great pain in Lin Shan's heart. As a system, he naturally couldn't bear to see his host so sad. After much deliberation, the system decided to tell Lin Shan, "Host, don't be too sad. If your father really doesn't wake up after 3 months, we still have a way to save him." Only Chapter 33, Yellow Emperor's Inheritance. Lin Shan, already on the verge of collapse, became even more irritated when he heard the system hesitate halfway through its words. He yelled at the system, "If you can speak, speak. If you can't, shut up. I don't have time to play hard to get with you right now." People passing by were frightened when they heard Lin Shan suddenly roaring at the air and thought that Lin Shan was a patient who escaped from a mental hospital. The system was frightened when it heard Lin Shan being so fierce, and its voice was trembling when it answered Lin Shan. "Host, I'm sorry. What I meant just now was that there is a way to save your father. It's just, your current strength isn't enough. You need to reach the heavenly rank and obtain the Yellow Emperor's Inheritance before you can also possess the Divine Needle ability and use acupuncture to awaken your father's various functions." The inheritance of the Yellow Emperor? How can I get the inheritance of the Yellow Emperor? Lin Shan became excited when he heard that there was a way to save his father. The system said in an awkward tone, "But you just broke through to the Xian level. There's still the D level in between, and there's still a long, long way to go to reach the Tian level. Furthermore, Earth's spiritual energy is extremely thin right now. With only this little spiritual energy, it would be extremely difficult for you to break through to the heavenly level. It could be said that it's as difficult as climbing to the sky. That's why I stopped talking halfway just now. I was afraid that you might have high hopes now, but in the end, you won't be able to reach the heavenly level and still won't be able to save your father, and you'll be disappointed." After listening to the system's explanation, Lin Shan realized that he was indeed too fierce just now, and even scared the system so much that its voice was shaking. He scratched his head sheepishly, his attitude returning to normal. "I'm sorry, I was a little aggressive just now. I apologize." "All right, Lin Shun continued to question the system. The heavenly level you just mentioned, does it mean that after I cultivate to the heavenly level and obtain the Yellow Emperor's inheritance, I will definitely be able to save my father? When the system heard Lin Chen's apology, its aggrieved mood instantly improved a lot, and it began to slowly explain everything to Lin Shun. Yes, host. Once you reach the heavenly level and obtain the Yellow Emperor's inheritance, combined with your heavenly level chi and divine needle abilities, you can give your father acupuncture together and save him. After Lin Shun confirmed that there was still a glimmer of hope for his father, his tense mood finally eased a little. He let out a long sigh and said, "Thank you." The system thought it was hallucinating and asked, "What did you say?" Lin Shun rolled his eyes and said, "Thank you." The system quickly responded, "No, no, I am your system, and solving your problems is my duty. Only when the host is well, the system will be well, and only when everyone is well, will it truly be well. By the way, host, you can skip meals, but your emotions have been fluctuating drastically, and your fight with those two old men has consumed a lot of your chi. If you continue not to absorb chi, the chi in your body will be scarce, so you should find a place to meditate and recover." Lin Chen only remembered after the system's prompt that he had been feeling a little tired just now. "Okay, I'll go now." The hospital is a place filled with the heaviest resentment and the thickest atmosphere of death. So after Lin Shun came to the intensive care unit to take a look at his father, he left quickly and quickly found a park. He planned to meditate for a while and then go back to continue guarding his father. Unexpectedly, this meditation plunged him into a chaotic state from which he was unable to extricate himself. He meditated for a whole night before escaping from the chaos. The next day, as soon as he opened his eyes, Lin Chen quickly asked the system, "What's wrong with me? Why do I feel like I'm in a coma and trapped in chaos?" The system reassured Lin Chen, "It's all right, host. You're overly sad and emotionally damaged, which is more serious than physical damage. You'll fall into a coma and chaos while it's being repaired. Just like ordinary people may have nightmares when they sleep due to excessive mental stress. Don't worry." Lin Chen felt relieved when he knew that this was not abnormal. He now needs to reach the heavenly level as soon as possible, so he must protect his body and chi well and cannot allow any accidents to happen. Lin Shin took a deep breath, then immediately got up and rushed to the hospital. As Lin Shan walked to the hospital entrance, his phone vibrated. He looked at the screen and saw it was Zhao Sini. Lin Shun, who was about to hang up, suddenly remembered that today was Zhao Sini's grandmother's birthday. He had promised Zhao Sini that he would accompany her to attend the event, but the next second, Lin Shingang answered the phone. Zhao Sini's relieved voice immediately came from the other end of the phone. "Brother Chun, you finally answered the phone. I sent you dozens of messages, and you didn't reply. I thought something had happened to you. I was scared to death." Zhao Sini didn't wait for Lin Shin to speak and continued happily. "Today is my grandma's birthday, and the birthday party is about to start. Where are you? Do you want to pick you up?" Lin Shin replied coldly, "I can't go." There was silence on the other end of the phone. Chapter 34, Blood Debt Repaid with Blood 1. "What's wrong, Brother Chun?" Zhao Sini's voice was much more lost. "Why didn't you come? Did something happen to you?" Lin Shin replied indifferently, "It's okay." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Shin hung up the phone. Zhao Sini on the other end of the phone heard only a busy tone and started to panic, feeling that something was going to happen. After hanging up the phone, Lin Shan went straight to the intensive care unit. He was thinking about his father and wanted to see his father's current condition through the window, so he approached the door of the intensive care unit. He was stopped by a female nurse. Hey, what are you doing? Go away. This is the intensive care unit." Before Lin Shun could even open his mouth to explain, the nurse sarcastically said, "Have you never been educated? Don't you know that you can't enter or leave the intensive care unit at will? You have no common sense at all. Go away. Don't stand here." The nurse looked Lin Shin up and down and muttered, "She looks pretty good, but how come she has no brains?" Seeing that she was a woman, Lin Shin didn't argue with her. He suppressed his anger and said, "My father is inside. I just wanted to see him from the window. That's all." The nurse curled her lips and asked, "Is that old man your father?" "Old man?" Lin Shin's eyes suddenly changed, and he became a little angry. He gritted his teeth and said, "That's my father, not some old man." As he spoke, his fists clenched unconsciously, and he glanced at the name tag on the female nurse's chest. "Head nurse Li Hong." Li Hong said with disdain, "Your father is in a coma now. It's useless for you to stay here. Go back. But I don't think your father will be able to stay for long." When Lin Shun heard this, he suddenly felt a little happy. Will my father be able to move out of the intensive care unit soon? Li Hong looked at him with disdain. Of course. Intensive care units are so expensive. Your father is most likely a vegetable. There's no point in him being in the ICU. If he stays there for too long, he'll have to pay our hospital a huge debt. We've seen a lot of people like you. Lin Shun frowned slightly, and there was a bit more anger in his eyes when he looked at Li Hong. Li Hong was frightened by Lin Chen's gaze and moved her shoulders. Why are you still standing there? Hurry up and leave. After saying this, Li Hong turned around and was about to leave. Lin Chen suddenly said, "Stop." Li Hong turned back impatiently. "What are you doing?" "I am Busa." Lin Shun took out a card from his pocket and said, "There's 10 million on it. You pay it for me." 10 million? Li Hong was obviously shocked. Her eyes widened. Is this guy so rich? Lin Shin took out another card and said, "There's 500,000 yuan on it. Here, can I go to the intensive care unit to see my father?" Li Hong pointed at herself and asked Lin Shun in disbelief, "Give it to me?" "Yes." Lin Shen's eyes were cold. Li Hong's eyes wandered around, and when she saw that no one was around, she dared to move forward. "Look at you. Why are you so polite?" Lin Shen handed over the bank card. "Is it enough?" "Enough, enough, enough." Li Hong no longer had the contemptuous look on her face. She now looked flattering, wiped her hands on her clothes several times, and took Lin Chen's bank card with her hands. Lin Shen loosened his fingers, and the bank card fell into Li Hong's palm, just like throwing food to a begging dog. Li Hong carefully examined the bank card in her hand, as if she was about to drool. She also considered Lin Chen thoughtfully, "But you have to hurry. We have regulations in the intensive care unit here. You're not allowed to enter, but I'm on duty right now, and the doctors are not here. You can go in and take a look and then come out. Just don't stay in for too long. I'll guard the door for you." Lin Shen appeared indifferent on the surface, but in fact he had already thought of a way to punish Li Hong. Lin Shen pointed to the door of the intensive care unit. Li Hong opened it for Lin Shen directly and told him, "Just take a look, come out quickly." Lin Shen didn't even glance at Li Hong as he walked into the intensive care unit and said, "Your bank card doesn't have a password. Go pay the fee to me first." Li Hong nodded quickly. "Don't worry, handsome, I will definitely get it done for you." Lin Shen entered the intensive care unit and saw his father plugged into various instruments and tubes. He felt heartbroken, and his hatred for the Su family father and son grew deeper and deeper. "Dad!" Lin Shen held his father's hand. "Don't worry, I will definitely avenge you. Those who look down on us and insult us will pay double the price." After saying that, Lin Shun took out his cell phone and called the hospital's complaint number. "Hello? Hello, my name is Lin Shun, and I want to report the head nurse, Li Hong, for taking bribes and violating regulations." On the phone, Lin Shun told Li Hong everything about how she had accepted money and let him go to the intensive care unit. In fact, from the moment he took out his bank card, he had already planned how to teach Li Hong a lesson. Private transactions are a taboo in such public hospitals. Especially letting ordinary people go to the intensive care unit is a big violation of the rules. His complaint call will stain Li Hong's life, and she will never be able to practice medicine again. Such a heartless and immoral woman is not fit to be a doctor who saves lives. After dealing with Li Hong's small matter, Lin Shun came out of the intensive care unit, closed the door silently, and murderous intent rose in his eyes again. "Su Biao today. I will make you and your son pay for your blood debt with blood." Chapter 35, Blood Debt Repaid with Blood 2. At this time, Su Biao was packing up his things in the villa and preparing to run away, taking all the valuables he could take away. Finally, Su Biao looked at the remaining antiques that took up space and were not easy to take away, his eyes full of reluctance. What a pity. But he had no choice. After all, time was running out. Su Biao could only attribute all this to Lin Shun, and cursed Lin Chen viciously. After cursing, Su Biao quickly called Su Jiming. Su Jiming, who was lying on the hospital bed, saw his phone screen light up. Thinking that his father had avenged him, he immediately answered the call. "Dad, have you dealt with Lin Shun?" "Ha ha ha. I know my dad is the best. Dealing with Lin Shun is as easy as crushing an ant." After hearing what Su Jiming said, Su Biao was furious. "Shut up, you bastard. Do you know what kind of person you have offended this time? I spent 20 million to hire 2 mid-level yellow-level warriors, but they still couldn't kill Lin Shun. The 2 old men were also killed by Lin Shun. I might even be hunted down by their families." "What?" Su Jiming on the other end of the phone almost fell off the hospital bed. Su Biao seemed to be complaining and sighing. "Damn it, those 2 old men died without even a single blow from Lin Shun. I never thought that two mid-stage yellow rank warriors would be such useless people. After hearing this, Su Jiming was so shocked that he was speechless. Su Biao hurriedly urged, "Stay in the hospital for now. I'll come pick you up soon." I beat Lin Chen's father into unconsciousness. Lin Chen just took his father to the hospital. I guess he will come to see us soon. It's too late to find a stronger warrior to deal with Lin Chen. We can only run away first and find a solution later. I have already made the contact, and the money at home is enough for us to spend several lifetimes abroad. Su Jiming, who was usually arrogant and domineering, was now as well-behaved as a child and said several good words in a row. Su Biao hung up the phone, but the bedroom door was pushed open. "Husband, what are you doing? Why don't you answer my call?" A charming woman walked in, glanced at the large suitcase on the ground, and said with a smile, "Honey, are you planning to take me out for a trip? You are so kind." As she spoke, the woman hugged Su Biao from behind. Su Biao pushed the woman away impatiently. "Get lost. I don't have time to bother with you." The woman was full of surprise. "Husband?" Su Biao glanced at the woman with disgust. "Who is your husband? I've already stopped your card. Find someone else to support you, and don't bother me." He was already tired of playing with a fake socialite who sold her body. Now he was running away to save his life, and had no time to care about other women. The woman immediately understood that Su Biao was going to run away. The person who made Su Biao run away must be very powerful. If she went to seek revenge on Su Biao, but couldn't find him, then Su Biao's girlfriend. The woman immediately stood in front of Su Biao, grabbed his arm, and begged, "Brother Biao, you can't just abandon me like this. I've been with you for 2 years. Even if I haven't made any contributions, I've worked hard. You." The woman suddenly changed the subject and covered her belly. "I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. It's your child." Su Biao kicked the woman in the stomach. "Get lost. Who knows whose bastard in your belly is? You want me to take over for you? Impossible." After saying this, Su Biao kicked the woman in the stomach again. "You've been played with and ruined. I don't think it'll be easy for you to get pregnant." The woman curled up on the ground in pain, her face pale. Su Biao ignored everything and left with the suitcase. Su Biao quickly drove to the hospital to pick up Su Jiming and prepared to go to the dock. After getting in the car, Su Jiming still refused to believe that Lin Chun was actually a warrior. "Dad, are you sure the person you invited is a yellow-level warrior? Lin Chun does have some brute force, but it's not so strong that even a yellow-level warrior can't kill him, right?" Su Biao glared at Su Jiming with dissatisfaction and raised his hand to slap Su Jiming. But when he thought that he was his own son, he put his hand down and said patiently, "Son, I, your father, have seen many warriors. The fact that he can easily deal with 2 yellow-level warriors means that he is at least a late-stage yellow-level warrior, or even a Xin-level warrior. Otherwise, would I run away? After all, our Su family has so many thugs. If he were just an ordinary person, would I be afraid of him? But this time, we are at a disadvantage and can only run away first. As long as the Green Mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. I've already made the arrangements. I'll go to the dock later and take a boat directly abroad. It's safer than flying. Whether I can come back later depends on luck." After listening to this, Su Jiming looked out the window without saying a word. Outside Su Biao's villa, as soon as Lin Chen arrived, he found many police cars parked outside, and the entire villa had been sealed off by the police. The bodies of the Huang brothers and Su Biao's 2 men were also gone, and Su Biao's figure was nowhere to be seen. Lin Chen suddenly felt something was wrong. Su Biao may have already run away. If the police conduct a thorough investigation, they might find him soon and take him back for questioning. Then he won't be able to get revenge. Lin Chen didn't dare to go in and check rashly. He could only wait until the police left and then go in to see if Su Biao had left any clues and whether he could find out where he had gone. The system suddenly made a sound at this moment. "Host, don't worry. They can't find anything on you. When you carried your father to the hospital yesterday, I had already erased all the surveillance and traces. So don't worry. Go in later and find some of Su Biao's clothes. Smell them, and I'll be able to roughly determine where Su Biao went." Lin Chen was surprised. "Not bad. You have something." After the police left, Lin Chen went directly to Su Biao's room, took out a piece of clothing from the closet, and smelled it. The system anxiously shouted, "Host, this is bad. I just located Su Biao's position. After connecting to his route, I determined that he was heading to the dock, probably to take a ship out of the country. Host, you have to catch him quickly. If he goes abroad, it will be hard to find him. Also, there's less than an hour left before the boat leaves the pier." After hearing what the system said, Lin Shun immediately set off and rushed towards the location given by the system. Chapter 36 Blood Debt Repaid with Blood 3. Lin Shun estimated the time and realized that he would not be able to catch up by taxi. He could only use his true energy to rush over there. If he tried his best, he should be able to find Su Biao and his son before they got on the boat. Lin Shun used his true energy to the extreme, and his running speed was dozens of times faster than the last time he ran home. Drivers on the street saw a human-like object was past them and thought they were dazzled. They rubbed their eyes and looked closely and found that it was actually a person. How can a person outrun a car? They rubbed their eyes for the second time, and Lin Shun had disappeared. So these passers-by thought they were really dazzled. At this speed, Lin Shun arrived at the dock within half an hour, but he quickly searched the entire dock and did not see Su Biao and his son. Not arrived yet? Lin Shun was puzzled. System, are you sure it is this dock? The system confirmed. Confirmed. Probably a traffic jam. Traffic jam? Lin Shun frowned, looking strange. If they encounter a traffic jam on their way to escape, wouldn't they be extremely anxious? On the road, Su Biao and his son were indeed stuck in a traffic jam. The convoy was like a long dragon, with one car following another, making it impossible to get through. Su Biao looked at the long line of vehicles, slammed the steering wheel several times, and cursed. Fuck, why get stuck in traffic at this time when there's no other place to do it? Damn it, God is a scoundrel. If the boat leaves soon, we, father and son, will be dead. Su Jiming sat in the back row without saying a word, as if he still couldn't believe that Lin Shun was really as scary as his father said. Su Biao looked back at Su Jiming, and seeing Su Jiming's dazed look, Su Biao showed disgust for the first time. His son is really disappointing. He caused such a big trouble himself, and now he is scared silly and dares not say a word. It's really a disgrace to their Su family. The reason why Su Jiming didn't say anything was that he was actually thinking of a solution. He asked Su Biao, Dad, is that Lin Shun really that powerful? Could it be that you have invited a fake warrior? Su Biao rolled his eyes and honked his horn frantically outside. Drip, drip, drip. The car in front remained unmoved. Su Jiming continued to ask without any expression. Those two old men are so weak. How could they be warriors? And, even if Lin Shun is a warrior, don't we still have guns? Guns. Guns are useful, Dad. Is there anything harder than a gun? Su Jiming became more and more excited as he spoke. He sat up and put his hand on Su Biao's shoulder. If all else fails, we could just get a machine gun and kill him with one shot. I don't believe that no matter how powerful Lin Shun is, he could be better than a gun. After hearing what Su Jiming said, Su Biao couldn't help but turn around and slapped Su Jiming. I told you, he's a warrior, a Shin-level warrior. Did that brat beat your brains out? After thinking for so long, this is the only idea you came up with. If guns worked, would I have to run? Stay back here honestly. Don't King bother me. After Su Biao yelled, Su Jiming honked the horn several times and stuck his head out of the window. Is the guy in front dead? He's not moving. Su Jiming covered his face and stood there in a daze, not daring to move. After Su Biao finished yelling, his anger subsided a lot. He turned around and looked at his disappointing son again. After all, he is my own son. Su Biao took a deep breath, calmed himself down, and then slowly explained to Su Jiming. Do you know what a Shin-level warrior is? The gun is just a toy to them. How can you kill him with one shot? Do you really think Shin-level warriors are useless? I usually tell you not to go out and spend all day drinking and partying and to learn from the gang members. I don't expect you to become a warrior, but at least learn some kung fu. But you, as Su Biao spoke, his anger returned. You don't understand anything when you encounter something. Su Jiming felt aggrieved instantly after being yelled at by Su Biao. He turned his head to the side and reached into his bag to hold the gun inside. Su Jiming has been holding a grudge against Lin Shun since he broke his bones last time. The gun in his bag was obtained by Su Jiming through a friend so that he could seek revenge on Lin Shun. But before he could avenge himself, Lin Shun was about to force him into a desperate situation. Su Jiming opened the bag, looked at the gun in his hand, and his eyes suddenly changed. Lin Shun, if you show up again, I will kill you with this gun. Lin Shun, who was waiting at the dock, found a secluded place to hide. Maybe because his body suddenly stopped and the running all the way consumed a lot of physical strength and true energy, Lin Shun felt a little tired. The system sensed that Lin Shin's body was in poor condition and immediately took out something to remind Lin Shin. Oh, this is a Zhen Yuan pill. If you swallow it, you can recover half of your Jun Qi. I have some stock here, saved from previous missions, but I don't have much left. However, after you break through to the Earth level, you can make your own pills, which is quite convenient. A pill that looked like a chocolate bean appeared in front of Lin Shun, and he took it out. How do I practice this? Chapter 37, I Want Your Life. The system continued to explain to Lin Shun. Host, don't worry about this. I have all kinds of elixirs and prescriptions here. Just break through, and you'll naturally master after that. Just like those carving techniques. Lin Shun looked at the genuine pill in his hand and swallowed it directly. As soon as the pill entered his stomach, Lin Shun felt that all the fatigue he had felt before had disappeared. It's amazing. Lin Shun couldn't help but sigh. This Jinyuan Dan is really a good thing. If I break through to the Earth level in the future, I can refine pills at any time, and the chi in my body will be inexhaustible. Hurry, hurry. Take the things down. Don't just stand there in the car. Su Biao's voice reached Lin Chen's ears. Lin Shan was stunned and looked in the direction of the voice. I saw Su Biao and his son park their car right in front of me. Su Biao got out first and was sorting something with his back to Lin Shun. Lin Shun was instantly enraged, clenched his fists, and ran towards Su Biao at full speed. The speed was extremely fast, but there was no sound under his feet. In just a moment, Lin Shun was in front of Su Biao and raised his hand to grab Su Biao's neck. Su Biao opened his eyes wide, his pupils trembling, and looked at Lin Shun, who was like a killing god in front of him. He felt a strong pressure on his neck, and a feeling of suffocation came over him violently. Su Biao's face flushed red. He couldn't make a sound and rolled his eyes. As long as Lin Shun exerted a little force, Su Biao's neck could be strangled, but letting Su Biao die like this would be too easy for him. Lin Shun controlled the strength in his hands to a delicate degree, which could allow Su Biao to survive temporarily, but also make him feel a strong sense of suffocation and the fear of dying. Su Jiming, who was sitting in the back seat packing his luggage, felt a breath passing behind him. He turned around and stuck his head out and saw Lin Chun pinching his father. Su Jiming's first reaction was not to save his father, but to grab his gun and aim it at Lin Chun. Lin Chun, you dog coin thing. Go to hell. After he finished speaking, Su Jiming fired several shots in succession. But these weapons are no different from toys to Lin Chun, who is at the Xian level. The bullets that were moving fast in front of ordinary people seemed to be slowed down 100 times in Lin Chen's eyes. Lin Chen easily dodged all the bullets by turning sideways a few times and also blocked a few of them with Su Biao. The bullets hit Su Biao's non-fatal parts right on target. Su Biao felt a piercing pain in his body, and he passed out without being able to scream. Seeing that the bullet did not hit Lin Chen at all, Su Jiming continued to pull the trigger, not caring about his father's life or death, and only wanted to kill Lin Chen. Lin Shun felt contempt for him when he saw him like this. Su Biao really raised a good son. Lin Chen once again used Su Biao as a human bulletproof vest for himself. Bang, bang, bang. 3 bullets hit Su Biao's arm, breaking his bones, but still did not kill him. Have you had enough? Lin Shun said in a low voice, looking at Su Jiming calmly. Su Jiming found that the gun in his hand had no bullets, so he turned around and was about to run. Lin Shun threw Su Biao aside, stepped forward, and grabbed Su Jiming by the back of his neck, grabbing him like a stray dog, and said, "Did I let you run away?" Boom! Lin Shun threw Su Jiming backhandedly and smashed him against the tree trunk. His thin, dog-like body was like chopsticks and was almost broken in half. Su Jiming rolled to the ground, groaning in pain, his face pale, and the wound that had not yet healed began to bleed again. Su Jiming was tortured by the immense pain and had no energy to curse Lin Chen anymore. He could only roll back and forth on the ground, babbling. Fortunately, this dock is only used for shipping cargo on weekdays and is sparsely populated. The gunshots and noises were mostly masked by the noise of the large cargo machines, and could not be heard at all if one did not listen carefully. At this time, Su Biao woke up for some reason. Seeing Su Jiming's appearance, he turned over with difficulty and knelt on the ground to beg Lin Shun for mercy. "Master Lin, please be merciful and let us go." Lin Shun lowered his eyes and looked at Su Biao indifferently. "Call me Grandpa." Su Biao didn't hesitate and cried out, "Grandpa Lin, please let me and my son go. I have money. I have plenty of money. I'll give you all my money. All of it." Lin Shun squatted down, his eyes filled with murderous intent. "Money." Lin Chen slowly summoned the Tsang Lei sword. Su Biao stared at the Tsang Lei sword in Lin Chen's hand, and remembered that the 2 old warriors died under this sword, and he was so scared that he wet his pants. A yellow liquid flowed out from Su Biao's crotch. Lin Chen's eyes were filled with disgust, and his voice was cold. After I kill you and your son, won't your money still be mine? What's the difference? As the voice fell, the sword rose. Su Biao's entire right arm was chopped off, blood splattered everywhere, and rolled in front of Su Jiming. Su Jiming, standing by, looked at the arm on the ground, its fingers still moving. He froze in place, his eyes empty. A warm current seeped out between his legs, and he peed his pants. Chapter 38. The Su family is officially expelled. Lin Chen looked at Su Jiming, who was frightened silly, and he looked very pitiful. But for such a person, there must be something hateful about him. If Su Jiming had not provoked Lin Chen first, how could he have ended up like this? Lin Chen walked towards Su Jiming with its Song Lei sword, the murderous intent in his eyes not diminished at all. Su Jiming watched Lin Chen approaching step by step, his body shaking uncontrollably. He supported himself on the ground with his hands and tried to stand up and run away, but Lin Chen didn't give him a chance at all. He rushed over and kicked Su Jiming's leg, which had not yet healed. Su Jiming fell to the ground, hugging his legs and crying loudly, with beads of sweat the size of beans streaming down from his head. Lin Chen didn't waste any more time. He raised its Song Lei sword in the air and stabbed it into Su Jiming's heart. Su Jiming struggled on the ground for a few times and then died. From then on, the Su family was officially removed from the Magic City. After ending Su Jiming's life, Lin Chen realized a problem: what to do with the two extra bodies. Lin Chen was troubled as he looked at the two bodies on the ground. When I walked over here just now, there must have been a lot of people who saw me. There's also a dash cam in Su Biao's car. The police will definitely be able to find me through it. Just when Lin Chen was thinking about how to transport and deal with the bodies of Su Biao and his son, the system came out and gave Lin Chen a tip. Host, don't you have a storage ring? Space rings can't store living things, but they can store dead people. If you don't believe me, try putting them in with their corpses and see if it works. This makes transportation easier. You can just find a deserted place to dispose of them later. After listening to the system's method, Lin Chen immediately tried it on Su Biao's body. The next second, Su Biao's body disappeared. Can. Lin Chen then did the same thing to Su Jiming's body, with the same effect. The system then instructed, I will help you delete all remaining fingerprints and dashcam evidence. As for the rest of the time, you will have to rely on yourself. People like Su Biao, whose hands are stained with the murders of innocent people, can be solved by coming up with a gang assassination plan. Lin Chen didn't expect the system to think the same as him. For the first time in his life, he praised the system. You are quite smart. The system was a little embarrassed. No, it's just that I've been following you for so long. I've evolved too. However, Lin Chen still looked at his storage space again with concern. Only after confirming that the bodies of Su Biao and his son were lying quietly inside did Lin Chen reveal a smile. Father and son fight together in battle, and the whole family buries the body. Lin Chen snorted coldly. I'm showing some mercy. I'll let you and your son be buried together. After closing the storage space, the hatred in Lin Chen's heart gradually dissipated. He looked up at the sky, and his eyes became clear again. Dad, my son has avenged you. Lin Chen now just wants to go back to the hospital as soon as possible and tell his father the good news. As soon as Lin Chen left, a police car slowly drove into the dock. A group of workers happened to see this scene, and one of the dock workers asked in surprise, "What are the police doing here?" Another worker said mysteriously, "Did you hear that? Someone just heard a gunshot." It seems like there's more than one sound, several. There were people screaming. It was so scary. Another worker exclaimed in shock, "Shooting and killing people in broad daylight? Isn't this too arrogant? Who knows?" The first person smacked his lips. This is a private dock. There are so many outrageous things happening there. Those rich people are colluding with each other, making money by following the scent like dogs, and they're even using this dock for smuggling. These people are so powerful, there's nothing they can't do. The last worker quickly used his elbow to support him and whispered, "Keep your voice down. Don't let anyone hear you." At this moment, a police car happened to stop in front of them. A female police officer got out of the police car, muttering as she got out. "What bad luck. If my dad hadn't asked me to come out and train some skills, I wouldn't have come to this crappy place." The policewoman covered her mouth and nose, her eyes full of disgust. "It's so dirty and broken." The policewoman was about to ask the workers questions, but they ran away for fear of getting into trouble. The policewoman frowned slightly and had to give up and go look for any suspicious scenes first. The policewoman searched an area and, with luck, quickly found the crime scene. A high-end SUV with its doors open came into view, with a pool of half-coagulated blood next to the car. At the same time, the air was filled with a strong smell of blood. The policewoman immediately pulled out her pistol and pointed it forward in case the murderer suddenly appeared. She slowly walked to the car door with the gun in hand, then suddenly turned her head and looked inside the car. He found that the car was empty, with only a suitcase full of valuables and cash and bank cards left. The policewoman opened the suitcase and saw 2 passports. Su Biao, Boss Su, known as Brother Biao. The policewoman frowned, realizing that the matter was not as simple as robbery and murder. If it was just a simple robbery, why didn't the murderer take the money? There was blood all over the floor, and the amount of bleeding was so huge. The victim must have been seriously injured or even dead. So where did the body go? It's impossible to clean it up without leaving any traces, right? The policewoman suddenly stepped on something small. She bent down and looked. It's a bullet casing. The policewoman picked up the bullet casing and noticed that this was no ordinary pistol. It seemed to be a special pistol customized by a black market gang and produced abroad. If that's the case, it's probably a vendetta between gangs. The policewoman noticed the dash cam nearby and immediately went over to play it back. But the contents of the recorder had already been cleared. Seeing that there was nothing to check in the car, the policewoman decided to go to the nearby dock workers to ask if they had seen anyone suspicious. The policewoman had only taken a few steps when she discovered a worker at work. She walked up to him and took out her police ID. "Hello, I'm Officer Zhang Nanxiao from the Demon City Public Security Bureau branch. We just received a call reporting gunshots here. Did you hear anything here? Or did you see any suspicious people?" The worker looked at Zhang Nanxiao in front of him, graceful and well-proportioned. The worker's eyes suddenly became lustful. Zhang Nanxiao noticed the worker's gaze, frowned, and shouted, "Hello, I'm Zhang Nanxiao, a police officer from the Demon City Public Security Bureau." "Police." Zhang Nanxiao deliberately emphasized his identity. The worker then retracted his obscene gaze and shook his head. "It's so noisy working here. How can I hear anything? I don't see anyone suspicious." Seeing that this man was so disgusting, Zhang Nanxiao didn't want to ask any more questions. He planned to go directly to the security guard to check the surveillance to see if he could find any clues. After finding the security guard, Zhang Nanxiao revealed his identity. The security guard quality was obviously much better than the worker just now, and he cooperated very well in retrieving the previous surveillance footage. Zhang Nanxiao sat in front of the computer screen and stared at the surveillance video carefully, afraid of missing any details. When Zhang Nanxiao saw Su Biao's car coming in, his eyes suddenly lit up, thinking that he would be able to see the murderer's face now and solve the case immediately. But just when Zhang Nanxiao was watching intently, the rest of the scene suddenly disappeared. Zhang Nanxiao was surprised. How could this criminal erase the surveillance in such a short time? Or is the security guard in cahoots with the murderer? Zhang Nanxiao looked at the security guard warily. Is this all the surveillance footage? The security guard nodded naturally, yes. Zhang Nanxiao said sternly, "Sheltering a criminal is considered an equal crime. You know that, right?" Chapter 39, Your Dad is Gone. The honest old security guard had never seen such a scene before. He was scared to death by Zhang Nanxiao. His facial features were twisted together, the corners of his mouth were turned down, and he looked like he was about to cry. He spoke to Zhang Nanxiao in a wrong tone. "Officer, I'm really wrong. I came here today and sat in this monitoring room. I went to the bathroom once, but I didn't do anything else during that time." The old security guard slumped in his chair. "God knows. I'm just a small-time cargo security guard at the dock. All I do all day is check if the cargo boxes are damaged, if there's any trash around, and if stray dogs have made their homes here. I really don't know anything else." The old security guard's eyes were filled with fear, and his tone was pleading. "Officer, I'm just an ordinary worker. I'm honest and have few friends, let alone anyone dangerous. How could I have the guts to protect a criminal?" After the old security guard finished speaking, he pointed to the computer where the surveillance video was stored and said, "In this surveillance, look at me at my age. I'm half buried in the ground." The old security guard said as he took off his security hat, revealing his gray hair. "Officer, look, my hair is all gray. Even if you gave me 10 brains and burned my hair completely white, I still wouldn't be able to do these high-tech things. Officer, believe me, he really didn't touch anything. The surveillance footage is just like that. Whatever you see is what he is. As the old security guard was talking, he actually started to cry, with tears and snot running down his face, and he became more and more sad as he cried. Maybe they were crying because they were sad about their own lives, or maybe they were crying because they were afraid of being taken away by the police and losing their jobs. People like them at the bottom of society have always lived in fear every day. Zhang Nanxiao looked at the old security guard who was crying bitterly. In addition, the old security guard did look a little older, so her heart was filled with pity and sympathy for him when he cried. Zhang Nanxiao once again looked at the old security guard's belongings. He had a keychain hanging from his waist, the most old-fashioned cloth shoes, and a cell phone. Zhang Nanxiao looked around and saw the old security guard's cell phone on a bench. It's actually the most outdated phone for the elderly. It seems that the old security guard in front of him really knows nothing about these high technologies, as he said. Immediately, Zhang Nanxiao dispelled his doubts. But she still wanted to take the old security guard back to the police station to record a statement and go through the formalities, so she said to him, "Come with me." When the old security guard heard this, he immediately thought that the person in front of him was going to arrest him and put him in jail. He became anxious and stamped his feet in confusion. "Officer! Officer! E! E!" Seeing the old security guard suddenly anxious, Zhang Nanxiao quickly explained, "I just want you to come back with me to the police station to record your statement and go through the formalities. There's nothing else to do. Don't worry. At such an old age, if anything happens to her, it will be her responsibility." After saying that, Zhang Nanxiao walked out of the monitoring room. The old security guard finally breathed a sigh of relief. Zhang Nanxiao stood outside the door and waited for 2 minutes, but the old security guard still didn't come out. He looked into the room impatiently. "What are you waiting for? Let's go. You won't leave until I put handcuffs on you." The old security guard only reacted after hearing Zhang Nanxiao's last words. He quickly locked the door and walked toward Zhang Nanxiao. "I'm sorry, officer. I'm old and my ears are not very sharp. My hands and feet are clumsy. I just packed some things." Looking at the honest and simple appearance of the old security guard, Zhang Nanxiao's anger instantly disappeared. He stopped being aggressive with him and walked towards the police car. The old security guard hurried to catch up. "Sit in the back." Zhang Nanxiao opened the driver's seat and sat in with a cold expression. The old security guard looked at the police car in front of him, not knowing how to open the door for a moment, and hesitated. Zhang Nanxiao noticed the old security guard's expression from the corner of his eye, shook his head, got out of the car, and opened the door for him. "You can't even open a car door?" The old security guard was about to answer when Zhang Nanxiao sat back in the driver's seat. She just said it casually and was not asking the old security guard. As soon as the old security guard sat down, Zhang Nanxiao stepped on the accelerator and drove out of the dock at an extremely fast speed. The old security guards who were hiding behind the cargo boxes and peeking saw the old security guard being taken away, and they started discussing with each other. This Mr. Lee usually looks quite honest, so why was he taken away by the police? Could it be? Another person took over the conversation, looking as if he had seen through the truth. Who knows? Maybe he's hiding it very deeply. After all, in today's society, you can only know a person's face, but not his heart. Another worker immediately chimed in, right. He looks honest at first glance, but if you look at him more closely, you'll find he's quite fierce. Maybe he was the one who fired the gunshot just now. Otherwise, why would he be taken away by the police? Several people gathered together and talked for a long time. If it weren't for the contractor's arrival, they would have talked for a whole day and night. After Zhang Nanxiao drove back to the Public Security Bureau, he took Lao Li directly to the interrogation room and said, "Wait here. Someone will come back to take your statement." The old security guard thought it was Zhang Nanxiao who was going to record his statement, but it turned out to be someone else. He doesn't know anyone in this police station. No one should set any traps for him anymore. Zhang Nanxiao ignored the old security guard and said a few words to the people outside. Then she took the storage bag containing the bullet shells and went to the evidence storage room. After doing all this, Zhang Nanxiao returned to his office, took out his mobile phone, opened the chat box with his father, and prepared to take credit. Her face showed the innocent joy of a young girl, which was completely different from the cold and mature temperament just now. "Dad, I'm going on a mission alone today, proud JPG. Tell me, how are you going to reward your incredibly intelligent daughter?" Zhang Nanxiao stared at the screen of her mobile phone for a long time, but there was still no news from her father on the screen. She pouted, put the phone on the table, turned on the computer, and started to do other things. After leaving the dock, Lin Chen rushed back to the hospital without stopping. He was eager to tell his father the good news that his revenge was complete. Although his father could not wake up for the time being, he believed that his father could hear the good news. After all, a person's hearing will still exist at the last moment of death. Lin Chen had just gotten off the elevator and was heading toward the intensive care unit. As he walked through the corridor, he happened to pass by the office of the previous head nurse, Li Hong. Li Hong packed up all her personal belongings in the hospital and walked out with her head down, as if she was afraid of being recognized. Lin Chen knew that Li Hong was fired because of his report. How could he let go of this opportunity to make a few sarcastic remarks? Lin Chen turned around and immediately stopped in front of Li Hong with a sarcastic tone. Head nurse, thank you so much for taking care of my dad. I'm lucky to have you, otherwise I wouldn't be able to go in and see my dad. Li Hong raised her head and glared at Lin Chen fiercely. It's you? Lin Chen's expression was indifferent, and he continued to ask knowingly. Head nurse, where are you packing your things? Oh, Lin Chen pretended to be suddenly enlightened, crossing his arms across his chest. The head nurse was fired? Li Hong's face flushed red with anger at Lin Chen. She gritted her teeth and glared at Lin Chen. It's none of your business where I go. Your dad is gone. You're on your own. After saying that, Li Hong left straight away, looking particularly embarrassed from behind. Your dad is gone. Lin Chen's heart suddenly trembled. What does that mean? What do you mean by gone? Chapter 40 Bloodstains on the Collar. When Lin Chen heard Li Hong say, your father is gone, he thought his father was really gone. He immediately exploded and ran towards the intensive care unit like crazy. Li Hong was hiding in the corner. When she saw Lin Chen like this, a smile of success instantly appeared on her face. The dissatisfaction in her heart was also balanced. She left the hospital with her things in her arms and was satisfied. Little did she know that her bad mouth this time would harm her husband and daughter. Lin Chen rushed to the door of the ICU and looked inside, only to find that his father's bed was really empty. Lin Chen suddenly felt something was wrong. At this time, a nurse happened to pass by. Lin Chen reached out and grabbed the nurse's shoulder without thinking, stopping her. He pointed at his father's bed like crazy and asked the nurse loudly, where's the patient in that bed? Where'd he go? Wasn't my dad fine this morning? How come he suddenly disappeared? Where did you take him? The young nurse had never seen such a scene before. She thought Lin Chen was a mental patient. She was so scared that she dared not move or cry out that her shoulder hurt. I don't know. Lin Chen's emotions were on the verge of losing control at the moment. He squeezed the nurse's hand even harder. You don't know? That bed. His name is Lin Chuanyi. The young nurse's eyes suddenly turned red, and she trembled in her voice. Oh, I remember. Lin Chuanyi was taken away. Lin Chen continued to ask loudly, who took her away? The young nurse couldn't help but burst into tears. She was taken away by a girl. I don't know her. You can ask the doctor at the front desk who handled the transfer procedures. When Lin Chen heard this, he walked to the front desk without saying a word. The young nurse felt like she was reborn and squatted on the ground exhausted. She thought that the rest of her life would be in Lin Chen's hands. Lin Chen hurried to the front desk and slapped the table, unconsciously leaving a palm print on the table. The nurse on duty looked at the palm print on the table and swallowed nervously. What's wrong with you? Lin Chen's voice was fierce. Lin Chuanyi in the intensive care unit, who handled the transfer procedures for him. The young nurse raised her eyes and met Lin Chen's angry eyes. Wait a moment, I'll check for you. No need to check, it's me. A male doctor walked out from the inner room. Lin Chen looked directly at the male doctor. Who told you to transfer my father to another hospital? Did you get my consent? Although the male doctor was intimidated by Lin Chen's aura, he couldn't show it in front of the young nurse. He pretended to be calm and said, she said her name was Zhao Sini and she was your fiancée. She didn't go through us, but directly contacted the dean to arrange for your father to be transferred to another hospital. As for where he was transferred to, I don't know. Zhao Sini? Fiancé. Lin Chen immediately took out his cell phone and called Zhao Sini. The phone rang only once, and Zhao Sini's voice was heard on the other end. Brother Chun, you finally called me back. Where have you been? Lin Chen was a little angry about Zhao Sini's private transfer of his father and asked coldly, where did you take my dad? Do you know that this is called kidnapping? Did you get my consent? What fiancé? You and I are just ordinary friends. Zhao Sini was a young lady, and no one had ever spoken to her like that. But the person in front of her was Lin Chen, so she didn't get angry. Instead, she felt a little sad. Brother Chun, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Don't be angry. I just feel that the hospital where my uncle is staying isn't very good, and you can't get into the intensive care unit. So I arranged for him to be in the intensive care unit of a key hospital. You don't have to worry about the medical expenses, and you can visit my uncle anytime. I know you're busy too, so I thought of arranging it here so I could take care of your uncle for you. Don't be angry. It's my fault for not thinking it through. In order to make arrangements for Lin's father, Zhao Sini went back and forth looking for people to make arrangements. She started to be busy from the moment Lin Chun left the hospital. She was so busy that she was dizzy. When Lin Chun called, Zhao Sini had just sat down to rest. After listening to Zhao Sini's explanation, Lin Chun calmed down a little, but he was still a little angry and did not respond. Seeing that Lin Chun didn't say anything, Zhao Sini continued to report to Lin Chun, "Brother Chun, the brain department of this hospital is very top-notch. It's very difficult to get an appointment with a specialist. Even if you have money, you can't get one. I had to use my connections and ask my grandfather's friends for help to get one. The specialist has already seen your father and developed a rehabilitation plan. Otherwise," Zhao Sini said in a flattering tone, "I'll send you the address. Come take a look. Or give me the address and I'll pick you up." Seeing how concerned Zhao Sini was about her father's affairs and how thorough her arrangements were, Lin Chen didn't know what to say. He took a deep breath and calmed himself down. "Give me the address and I'll go there myself." Zhao Sini felt relieved when she heard Lin Chen's tone improve. "Brother Chun, I've already sent it to you. I'll go downstairs and wait for you." Lin Chun said casually and hung up the phone. Zhao Sini didn't care that Lin Chen hadn't left yet. She went downstairs directly and waited for him at the hospital entrance, afraid that Lin Chen couldn't find the place. About 15 minutes later, Lin Chen arrived at the hospital entrance and saw the familiar figure. Before Lin Chen could walk over, Zhao Sini strode towards him with a smile on her face. "Brother Chun, you're here." Lin Chen smiled and nodded as a response to Zhao Sini. Zhao Sini has been dealing with antiques since she was a child. She's been involved in identifying antiques and is very good at inspecting details. She only took one look at Lin Chen and noticed that there was something wrong with his mood. Zhao Sini glanced casually at Lin Chen and found a mark that shocked her. There was a small blood stain on the inner collar of Lin Chen's clothes. It looks like fresh blood. When Zhao Sini transferred Lin's father to another hospital, she asked someone to investigate what happened to Lin's father. She knew that Su Biao had beaten Lin Chen's father like this in order to avenge his son Su Jiming. The Su family villa is now empty. The news from the police station is that Su Biao and his son's car was left at the dock, and their whereabouts are unknown. The bloodstains on Lin Chen's body. Zhao Sini's heart paused, her face darkened, and a terrifying idea slowly formed in her mind. Could it be that Brother Chun did something irreparable to Su Biao and his son? Chapter 41, Zhao Sini's True Words. Zhao Sini didn't dare to think any further. She suppressed her worry and fear and said, "Let's go upstairs. I'll take you to your uncle's ward." Lin Chen also noticed Zhao Sini's emotions, but he did not ask Zhao Sini, because he didn't want Zhao Sini to be involved in that matter. Zhao Sini pretended to know nothing and took her father to the intensive care unit. As soon as Lin Chen pushed open the door of the ward, he looked shocked. "The ward in front of me is a separate private room, which is decorated like a single apartment. There is a sofa and a coffee table in the middle, which serves as a living room. The bathroom is separated into wet and dry areas, and you can take a shower. There's also a room at the innermost part of the room, which is the inner room for patients to rest." Zhao Sini really put a lot of effort into getting a VIP ward like this in a key hospital in Shanghai. But what Lin Chen cared about most at this time was his father, so he walked straight into the inner room. After opening the door, Lin Chen saw his father lying on the bed, with tubes of all sizes inserted all over his body, and his heartbeat was normal. Lin Chen felt both distressed and happy. "I felt sad because my father suffered a lot, and I was happy because nothing happened to him." Lin Chen turned his head and said to Zhao Sini, "Sini, can you let me and my dad be alone for a while?" Zhao Sini nodded immediately. "Yes, of course. I'm outside. The soundproofing here is very good. If you need anything, just press that button." After saying that, Zhao Sini walked out. Lin Chen sat down beside the bed, holding his father's hand. His expression moved. "Dad, your son has avenged you. Don't worry. I will definitely break through to the heavenly level as soon as possible, so that you can wake up and live a healthy life like before. The house we bought is almost finished being renovated. When you get better, my father and I can move in. Later, there's still plenty of good days waiting for you to enjoy. Dad, you have to hold on. After Lin Shan finished talking to his father, he came to the living room and saw Zhao Sini sitting on the sofa, feeling grateful. Sini, thank you for troubling me today and transferring my dad to such a good ward by yourself. Thank you. Why are you being so polite, Brother Chun? Zhao Sini became obviously flustered when she heard Lin Chen's words. There's no need for thank yous between you and me. Your business is my business. Your difficulties are my difficulties. Zhao Sini became more and more excited as she spoke. Your dad is my dad. Oh, no, no. Zhao Sini immediately realized that she had said the wrong thing, quickly averted her gaze, and blushed. Your father is my uncle. Although it was said carelessly, it was her true feelings. It's her true love for Lin Chun. Lin Chun was amused by Zhao Sini's expression and raised one corner of his mouth. In order to ease Zhao Sini's embarrassment, he took the initiative to change the subject. Isn't it your grandma's birthday today? Did you come to help transfer my dad to the hospital, and was it delayed? Zhao Sini scratched her cheek. It's okay. I asked someone to deliver the gift I prepared for Grandma. Lin Shen heard a hint of disappointment in Zhao Sini's tone. Thinking of Zhao's grandmother's attitude towards Zhao Sini, he asked softly, Is it too late to attend your grandmother's birthday party now? A hint of surprise flashed in Zhao Sini's eyes. Really? Are you still willing to accompany me to Grandma's birthday party? Lin Shen smiled and nodded. Why would you not want to? Come on, I'll drive you there. That's great. Zhao Sini happily rushed towards Lin Chun and hugged him. Brother Chun, thank you. Lin Chun was shocked by Zhao Sini's sudden hug, and then patted Zhao Sini on the head. What's there to thank me for? It's just attending a party. Zhao Sini let go of Lin Chun. Her eyes slightly reddened. You don't know. If you go, it will really mean a lot to me. Then my grandma won't say I'm incompetent and can't even bring back a decent man. Lin Chun looked at Zhao Sini with some distress. Let's go. Zhao Sini took advantage of the good atmosphere and glanced at Lin Chun's collar. Brother Chun, your collar is a little blood. Lin Chun frowned and looked down, only to find a small blood stain on his collar. No wonder Zhao Sini looked at me with a strange look just now. Zhao Sini said calmly, I have spare clothes in the car, specially prepared for you to attend the birthday party. You can change into them later. As for the clothes you are wearing. Zhao Sini gave her a meaningful look and said, Let's burn it. Lin Chen understood that Zhao Sini must have guessed it. But the two of them had a tacit understanding and did not mention this matter specifically. Zhao Sini changed the subject. I've also found a caregiver for my uncle. You can see if you're satisfied with her. If not, we can change her. Lin Chen suddenly said directly, Sini, I don't want you to get involved in the matter between me and the Su family father and son. Chapter 42. So cute. After hearing Lin Chen's words, Zhao Sini was certain that Su Jiming and his father were dead. But what Zhao Sini cares about now is not the life and death of Su Jiming and the others. She cares about Lin Chun being charged with murder from now on. She was afraid that Lin Chun would go to jail if he was found out. When Zhao Sini thought about this, her head exploded as if it had happened to her. Fortunately, I got the news that the police have not found anything so far. Even if the case is traced back to Lin Chun, the worst that can happen is that I can ask Grandpa to take action. The way the Su family's two fathers and sons did things had long caused dissatisfaction in the industry. There are many big guys who want to deal with them, so it's their bad luck to meet Lin Chen. Sini, seeing that Zhao Sini didn't say anything, Lin Chen called her again. Zhao Sini finally came to her senses. Brother Chun, I understand. I won't get involved in your affairs, but can you promise me one thing? Lin Chen glanced at Zhao Sini, and after a moment of silence, he replied, Tell me about it first. Zhao Sini looked worried. Don't be so impulsive in the future. Actually, if you tell me, there are many ways to deal with it. But if you do it yourself, it's a bit. Lin Chen interrupted Zhao Sini and pursed his lips. I have to do it myself. Otherwise, it will be difficult to resolve the hatred in my heart. Seeing Lin Chen's gloomy expression, Zhao Sini immediately understood that he had an irreconcilable hatred for the Su family father and son. Come to think of it, Uncle Lin was beaten like that. Any man with blood in his veins would not be able to bear such hatred. Zhao Sini smiled slightly. Let's not talk about this for now. I'll take you to change your clothes. After that, we'll go straight to my grandma's place. After saying that, Zhao Sini took Lin Chen's hand and walked toward the parking lot. Lin Chen lowered his eyes, his gaze falling on Zhao Sini's hand that was holding his arm. This little girl really likes to get physical. Zhao Sini held Lin Chen's arm all the way to the parking lot. Brother Chun, just change in the car. Zhao Sini deliberately put on a security guard's posture as she spoke. I'll help you keep an eye on it to prevent anyone from peeking. Don't worry, Brother Chun. I won't let them get close to you. Lin Chun was also amused by Zhao Sini's funny expression. He smiled and shook his head, then got into the car and started changing clothes. Zhao Sini kept her hands outside and glanced into the car from time to time. I accidentally saw Lin Chun taking off his shirt, and I couldn't take my eyes off him. Although she had seen Lin Chun wearing a suit last time, this was the first time she saw Lin Chun without clothes. Zhao Sini, like a little nympho, looked directly at him out of the corner of her eyes, suddenly opened the car door and exclaimed, "Wow, Brother Chun, I didn't expect you to have such a great figure. These abdominal muscles, these chest muscles, these lines, they're simply perfect." Zhao Sini said, poking Lin Chun's abdominal muscles with her fingers a few times. "Wow, really elastic." There was a hint of surprise in Lin Chun's eyes, and his face looked a little embarrassed. Apart from his first love, he has never had any intimate contact with other women. Moreover, he didn't expect Zhao Sini to be so bold and take action directly. Lin Chun was in a playful mood and teased Zhao Sini in return. "How is it? Does it feel good? Do you want to touch it in the car?" Zhao Sini didn't realize that Lin Chun was joking, so she nodded and said, Okay. After saying that, he really prepared to get into the car. Seeing that Zhao Sini really dared to come in, Lin Chun immediately panicked and blocked Zhao Sini. Hey, Sini, I was just kidding. Stop making trouble. It will be bad if someone sees us. You are the eldest daughter of a Zhao family. If you were photographed and posted online, it would immediately become a hot topic. Zhao Sini finally reacted and realized how bold she was just now, even wanting to go into the car and touch it. Her face turned red again in an instant. Brother Chun, the me just now was not the real me. It must be possessed by something. Go ahead and change. I'll close the door for you. After saying that, Zhao Sini immediately closed the door and ran to the side. Lin Chun suddenly found Zhao Sini adorable. He glanced at her back through the window and felt that she was a very nice girl, very suitable for Lin Chun immediately denied his idea. What on earth was he thinking? He should focus on his career right now and put his relationship aside for now. After Lin Chun changed his clothes, he got into the driver's seat and said, Sini, I'm done. Let's go quickly, otherwise it will be too late. Zhao Sini shyly sat in the passenger seat and whispered, Brother Chun, don't think of me as that kind of girl. I might have been controlled by something just now. Right. Zhao Sini clapped her hands and affirmed herself seriously. It must be like this, otherwise why would I do such a thing? Zhao Sini didn't give Lin Chun a chance to speak and urged, All right, let's go quickly. Otherwise we really won't be able to catch up. Lin Chun had a smile on his face the whole time and remained silent, letting Zhao Sini chirp like a little bird beside him. Not long after, the two drove to Tan Palace, where Zhao Sini's grandmother held her birthday party. While in the car, Lin Chun was shocked when he heard Zhao Sini say that her grandmother lived in Tan Palace. Tan Palace is one of the most expensive villas in Shanghai. There are only 18 villas in total, and any one of them is worth several small goals. Ordinary people cannot afford to buy a toilet here, even if they don't eat or drink for their entire lives. When the car stopped outside Zhao Sini's grandmother's villa, Lin Chun once again realized that rich people are also divided into different classes. All I saw were all kinds of luxury cars parked outside of Zhao Sini's grandmother's villa, including Bugatti, Rolls-Royce, and Lamborghini. Just like the taxis on the street, there are so many that it's hard to keep track. Gift boxes of all sizes were carried by special waiters. He even used his X-ray vision to see a golden sculpture half the height of a board. So many powerful tycoons came to an old lady's birthday party and gave her such expensive gifts. It can be seen that this old lady of the Zhao family, oh no, the status of the Zhao family in the circle of the Magic City Chable. Zhao Sini, a female voice, came into the ears of the two. Chapter 43, You are the dog, next to me. Zhao Sini heard someone calling her name and looked in the direction of the voice. Lin Chun also looked over with Zhao Sini. I saw a gorgeously dressed woman standing not far behind the two of them. Her neck, wrists, and ears were all adorned with American square diamond jewelry, making her look quite high profile. The woman's appearance was somewhat similar to Zhao Sini, but she was thin, her makeup was too coquettish, and her eyebrows and eyes gave people a harsh feeling. In terms of age, she was obviously much older than Zhao Sini. Lin Chun deduced that this should be one of Zhao Sini's many sisters. When Zhao Sini saw the woman, her brows furrowed slightly, with a look of disgust in her eyes. She introduced her to Lin Chun in a low voice. This is my second sister, Zhao Wei, from my second uncle's family. The one next to him is his fiancée, Wu Yong. He's a postdoctoral fellow who studied abroad at a prestigious foreign university. He's also the grandson of a well-known scientific research expert. His family businesses are overseas, and his net worth is quite high. He's a professional researcher of antiques, ancient texts, and things like that. Oh yeah, he seems to be good at jade carving too. Lin Chun frowned when he heard this. How come even your woman is looking for a son-in-law who studies antiques? Zhao Sini raised one eyebrow. The antique business is where our family got their start. Of course, we can't forget our roots. From now on, our ancestors must maintain the Zhao family's position in the antique industry. You know, the antique industry is an industry that will never collapse. Chinese culture has a history of 5,000 years. No matter how you divide this cake, it will never be fully divided. Even in times of war, the status of cultural heritage will only rise, not fall. As long as we keep grasping the essence of this industry and maintain our leading position, our Zhao family will always have food to eat. Lin Chun chuckled. Your Zhao family has more than just food to eat. It is simply the delicacies of mountains and seas. At this moment, Lin Chun noticed a detail. The buckle of Zhao Rui's high heels broke for some reason. Zhao Rui glanced at her boyfriend impatiently and stretched her foot forward. The boyfriend blinked several times in fright, as if he had seen a ghost, and quickly squatted down to button Zhao Rui's clothes. After Wu Yong fastened his shoe buckles, Zhao Rui kicked Wu Yong's feet away without even saying thank you. The two of them looked like this, not like a loving fiancé and fiancée at all, but more like a master and servant. As the grandson of a scientific research family, he was born into a family of scholars, and he should have the pride of a scholar, but Wu Yong. But Lin Chun thought again and seemed to understand. The son-in-law of a Zhao family is extremely rich. So what if they were from a family of researchers? How could they make money as quickly as businessmen? In this day and age, even families of scholars couldn't escape the temptation of money. What's more, Wu Yong's grandfather was a renowned researcher. It had been 3 generations, so his integrity was probably long gone. After Zhao Rui fastened her shoes, she walked straight towards Zhao Sini, with a forced smile and a tone full of sarcasm. Why are you here, you jinx? Didn't you say you couldn't come because you had something to do? It's Grandma's birthday party. If you're so unlucky, don't go in. Just kowtow to Grandma from a distance. Lin Chun was surprised by Zhao Rui's blunt and rude remarks. We are sisters after all. Is it appropriate to say such things in this situation? Lin Chun glanced at Zhao Sini and saw that she looked calm, obviously used to this kind of thing. Lin Chun remembered what Zhao Sini said. Not long after she was born, her parents died. Except for Mr. Zhao. Everyone in the Zhao family thought that it was Zhao Sini who killed her parents, so they always regarded Zhao Sini as a jinx. The entire Zhao family, especially the grandchildren, are almost ostracizing Zhao Sini, and some even want to join forces to drive Zhao Sini out of the Zhao family so that they can get more property in the future. Zhao Sini usually looks sunny and cheerful, like a happy person, but she doesn't know that she has been suffering from the harm caused by her closest family members. This made Lin Chun feel a little distressed. Before Zhao Sini could respond, Zhao Rui spoke again, but since we're so busy today, it's okay for you to come and help the servants. It's not bad either. It would be useful. How about this? You move in the birthday present I prepared for Grandma, and I'll give you a little tip. How about that? Zhao Sini suppressed her anger and sneered. Zhao Rui, Grandpa is here today. I guess you don't want Grandpa to know about your loan today, right? After hearing this, Zhao Rui's face immediately fell, and she gritted her teeth and said, You little bitch, if you dare to tell Grandpa a word, I will tear your face off. Lin Chun couldn't help it, staring at Zhao Rui with cold eyes. Miss Zhao, don't go too far with your words. With your high heels, if you tear Sini's face, you'll probably have to use a footrest, right? It's so troublesome, so don't be so stubborn. Zhao Sini looked at Lin Chun gratefully. This was the first time that someone other than her grandfather defended her in front of the Zhao family, and she was really touched. Zhao Rui opened her eyes and said, Who the hell are you? Did I talk to you? Zhao Sini raised her head and chest and said loudly, Is my boyfriend Lin Chun. Hey, Zhao Rui looked Lin Chun up and down. Boyfriend? You are the only one who can find a decent boyfriend? Lin Chun's mouth curled up with disdain. If you can find it, why can't Sini find it? You. Zhao Rui had never been humiliated like this in front of Zhao Sini before. She instantly became furious and didn't know how to respond to Lin Chun for a moment. Seeing this, Zhao Sini took Lin Chun's arm and left, Let's go, Brother Chun. Don't waste time with her. Zhao Ruirui's face turned red and white after being mocked by Lin Chun. Her hands were clenched tightly, trembling slightly, and her chest heaving violently. Seeing this, Wu Yong put his arm around Zhao Ruirui's shoulders and said, Ruirui, don't be angry. Zhao Rui glared at Wu Yong and cursed. Get out of here. You useless man. That damn girl's boyfriend humiliated me so much, and, as my fiancé, you're just going to watch. You're just a dog by my side. If you don't protect your master, what's the use of you to me? After saying that, Zhao Rui left Wu Yong and walked towards the villa. Wu Yong stood there, staring at Zhao Rui's back, his nails digging into his palms, and the word Zhao Rui had just said kept echoing in his ears. You were the dog beside me. A dog. The masseter muscles on the corners of Wu Yong's jaw moved slightly, and his back molars had already clenched. Although there was no ripple on the surface, he was furious in his heart. Shame and anger mixed together, and an evil desire that had been buried in his heart for a long time was slowly breaking out. Zhao Ruirui, if you don't treat me like a human being, don't blame me for being cruel. Chapter 44. I told you, he is my boyfriend. Zhao Sini took Lin Chun to the villa and did not forget to thank Lin Chun. Thank you, Brother Chun, for speaking for me just now. Lin Chun shook his head and replied with a smile. What's there to thank me for? As your boyfriend, isn't this what I should do? Zhao Sini was extremely surprised and stared at Lin Chun blankly, thinking that he had agreed to be her boyfriend. Lin Chun then said, Am I not acting as your boyfriend today? Even if it's just for one day, I still have to fulfill my boyfriend's duties. Which man wants his woman to be bullied by others outside? Your own woman? When Zhao Sini heard Lin Chun's words, she lowered her head in shame, but was happy in her heart. She really wanted to be Lin Chun's woman in the future, instead of having Lin Chun be just a one-day boyfriend. Just as Zhao Sini was thinking about how to proactively mention this matter to Lin Chun, an old man ran towards them. Miss, the old man panted and stopped in front of Zhao Sini. I'm so tired. Zhao Sini looked closely and saw that it was their old housekeeper. Old Wang, why are you running here? Where's your scooter? Old Wang said angrily. The new arrival, Xiao Li, lost his mobility scooter today, and the new one hasn't arrived yet. I have to run back and forth with my old legs and arms. As Lao Wang spoke, he took out a jewelry box from his arms and handed it to Zhao Sini. Miss, it's a good thing you came, otherwise I would be worried. I almost couldn't bring this gift in. Zhao Sini took a look and realized that this was the gift she had given her grandma. Didn't you give your gift to grandma? Where's my gift bag outside? Old Wang had a worried look on his face. Miss, you don't know. I originally wanted to deliver your gift to the old lady and put it in her gift room. But then I got worried and went to check if the gift was well preserved. But it disappeared. I asked around and heard from the security guard that a maid threw your gift away. I searched for it for a long time and finally found it in the garbage dump. The bag was already dirty, so I took this out for you. I'll send it to you right away. Do you want a gift bag? Zhao Sini took the jewelry box, quickly opened it and checked it, and only breathed a sigh of relief after confirming that there was nothing wrong with the bracelet inside. No, it's too late now. Let's just leave it at that. Thank you, Lao Wang. I'll send you a red envelope later. Remember to claim it. Lao Wang waved his hand and said, No need, miss. It's my duty to do things for you. I'll go and get busy now. Please go in quickly. Those people are all inside. After saying that, Lao Wang glanced at Lin Chun and left. You say, Zhao Sini looked at Lin Chun and said worriedly, Will Grandma like my gift? Lin Chun nodded firmly, yes. Zhao Sini, really? Lin Chun patted Zhao Sini on the head to comfort her. Really? He had just used his X-ray vision to look at the gifts that others had carried in. They were very valuable, but not special. One could buy identical ones on the market for a certain amount of money, but Zhao Sini's jade was a rare item, because you can't find two bracelets that are exactly the same. As the two were talking, they walked to the main hall of the villa and were about to go in. Two servants suddenly stepped forward to stop Zhao Sini. Miss San, I'm sorry, you can't go in today. Zhao Sini opened her eyes wide and said in disbelief, What are you talking about? It's my grandma's birthday, why can't I go in? The servant continued, I'm sorry. Third miss, the old lady has instructed that you are not allowed to attend her birthday party today. Zhao Sini snorted coldly. Did Grandma give the order, or did Zhao Rui give the order? The servant's eyes were obviously evasive. Zhao Sini was even more certain that it was Zhao Rui who had caused all this trouble, and she angrily scolded the servant. Get out of here. As soon as she finished speaking, Zhao Sini walked inside. The servant reached out to stop her again. Miss San, You can't go in. You. The next second, a big hand suddenly pushed the two servants away, and the two servants flew away like pieces of paper. It scared the other guests who were entering the venue. Lin Chun withdrew his hand, lowered his eyes, and said coldly, "Don't force me to teach you a lesson on important occasions. Old Zhao is here today, too. You all know clearly whether it is old lady Zhao or old Zhao who is in charge of the Zhao family. It won't do you any good to make a fuss." Lin Chen knew without thinking that these two servants were nothing but lackeys. They accepted Zhao Rui's favors and were using them as a token of authority to make things difficult for Zhao Sini. Ouch! Suddenly a body bumped into Lin Chun from behind. Lin Chun instinctively turned around to support her, but when he looked, it turned out to be Zhao Rui. Lin Chun quickly let her go. Zhao Rui changed her previous harsh expression and thanked Lin Chun with a smile. This made Lin Chun a little confused. Zhao Rui looked at the two servants. "What are you doing?" "The third young miss is just here to attend the banquet, and you two dare to stop her? Let the third young miss go in. Aren't you ashamed to make a scene here with so many people here?" Zhao Rui said this and hooked her hair with her hand. Lin Chen suddenly noticed that the ring on Zhao Rui's hand was missing. He suddenly felt something was wrong and touched his outer pocket, where he found a bulge. At this moment, Zhao Rui screamed, "Hey, where's my ring? Where's my ring?" "It's you." Zhao Rui turned around and pointed at Lin Chun. "You stole my ring. Security? Where's the security? Come and catch the thief." Zhao Sini stood in front of Lin Chun. "What are you talking about? Who is the thief?" "I already said he is my boyfriend. If you have anything to say, come to me. Who would want to steal your lousy ring? I'm afraid you dropped it yourself, and you're accusing me of something wrong." The two women's quarrels quickly attracted many guests, who stopped to watch the fun. It was the birthday party of the old lady of the Zhao family, and the two young ladies of the Zhao family were arguing. What a wonderful and lively scene. Zhao Rui confidently walked up to Lin Chun, reached into the outer pocket of Lin Chen's suit, and pulled out something. "Isn't this my ring? It even has my name engraved on it." Lin Chen frowned. He knew that Zhao Rui's collision just now was definitely not simple. This woman must have taken advantage of the time when he was supporting her to slip the ring into her coat pocket. Zhao Rui held the ring and deliberately shouted, "What? How could I accidentally drop the ring into your boyfriend's pocket? Boyfriend, Sini, how could you be so useless? You actually chose a thief as your boyfriend? You don't feel ashamed, but our Zhao family does." Chapter 45, I Will Not Marry Lin Chun. The guests who were watching the fun did not see the scene where Zhao Rui bumped into Lin Chun just now, so they thought that the ring was really stolen by Lin Chun and started pointing and talking. Seeing that her evil plan had succeeded, Zhao Rui became even more arrogant and continued to mock Lin Chun. "Looking at your poor appearance, I guess you stole the clothes you were wearing, right? How can a grown man with hands and feet steal things? Isn't it shameful? Just live off Sini and let her support you. No need to steal." Zhao Sini couldn't bear it any longer and pushed Zhao Rui away. "Zhao Rui, what on earth do you want to do?" Zhao Rui was pushed by Zhao Sini and staggered several steps, almost spraining her ankle. Seeing that Zhao Sini dared to attack her, Zhao Rui immediately raised her hand and prepared to slap Zhao Sini. Lin Chun grabbed Zhao Rui's wrist and threw her to the ground. Zhao Rui fell down, looking extremely embarrassed. She looked at Lin Chun in disbelief. You actually dared to hit me. Wu Yong, are you blind? Can't you see how this little bitch's boyfriend beats me?" Zhao Rui saw Wu Yong watching her being bullied and remained indifferent, so she immediately threatened Wu Yong. "Beat him, otherwise I'll kick you out." Wu Yong, who was originally standing by and watching the fun, had a hint of impatience in his eyes. However, Wu Yong hid his emotions very well and didn't let Zhao Rui see them. But he had to admit that when he saw Lin Chun pushing Zhao Rui away, he felt very happy. Seeing that Wu Yong still had no reaction, Zhao Rui became furious and stood up and slapped Wu Yong. "What are you still standing there for? You useless thing. I told you to beat him to death." When Lin Chun saw this scene, there was a hint of shock in his eyes. Judging from Wu Yong's expression, he was obviously used to being beaten. This made Lin Chun even more suspicious of the true relationship between Zhao Rui and Wu Yong. Zhao Rui pointed at Zhao Sini again. "And this little bitch, tear her mouth apart." As soon as Zhao Rui finished speaking, Wu Yong rushed toward Zhao Sini next to Lin Chun with his fists raised. as if he really wanted to tear Zhao Sini's mouth apart. Wu Yong knew that he definitely couldn't beat Lin Shun, but Zhao Sini was a woman, and he couldn't just rub her casually. But how could Lin Shun let Wu Yong get even a step closer to Zhao Sini? Just as Wu Yong raised his hand to slap Zhao Sini, Lin Shun grabbed Wu Yong's neck and lifted him into the air. Wu Yong looked at Lin Shun with horror, his two dangling feet swinging back and forth unconsciously. He held his breath and said intermittently, "Let go, let me go, let me go." Lin Shun looked at Wu Yong coldly. As long as Lin Shun wanted, he could take Wu Yong's life at any time. At this moment, Wu Yong, who was being held in the air by Lin Shun's neck, felt suffocated by lack of oxygen. His face immediately turned red and purple. The veins on his head bulged, and his legs, which were suspended in the air, began to straighten. Zhao Sini, who was standing by, became anxious when she saw that Wu Yong was about to be strangled to death by Lin Shun. "Brother Chun, let him go. Today is Grandma's birthday. It would be unlucky if someone died." Zhao Sini's eyes were full of worry. If Lin Shun killed someone in front of so many people, and they were all well-known figures in the Chaebol circle, even if he knew the prime minister, Lin Shun would not be able to clear himself. Lin Shun remained indifferent and tightened his grip on Wu Yong's neck. Perhaps because he had just started a killing spree, Lin Shun's hostility was obviously stronger than before, and at this moment he really wanted to strangle Wu Yong to death. Seeing that Lin Shun still didn't let go, Zhao Sini reached out and held Lin Shun's arm. Her voice soft. "Brother Chun, be obedient and let him go, okay? Don't do these things for me. It's not worth it. If anything happens to you, I will suffer even more." After hearing what Zhao Sini said, Lin Shun frowned. Although the anger in his eyes had not disappeared, he still threw Wu Yong out like throwing away garbage. After throwing Wu Yong away, he casually said to Zhao Sini, "For you, it's worth it." After hearing these words, Zhao Sini seemed to have made up her mind. In this life, she will not marry anyone but Lin Shun. No, even if Lin Shun didn't marry her, she would rather be a confidant of Lin Shun, accompany him every day, and give birth to many children for him. Wu Yong was thrown to the ground. His legs went weak, and he was gasping for breath. Seeing that Wu Yong couldn't beat Lin Shun, Zhao Rui felt disgusted and looked at Wu Yong with disdain. "You're useless." Then he started shouting again. "Hurry up. Where's the security? This guy not only stole things, but also beat people up." Zhao Rui said as she walked to Wu Yong again, holding Wu Yong's arm in a hypocritical manner, crying. "Look how scared he is of my fiancée. Are thieves so rampant these days?" Zhao Sini felt extremely disgusted when she saw Zhao Rui's expression changing as quickly as she blinked. "Didn't you say my boyfriend stole your ring? Then there must be my boyfriend's fingerprints on the ring, right? Let's take the ring for testing. If there's my boyfriend's fingerprint, you could do whatever you want. If not, then you're framing my boyfriend. How about you just go out on the street and hold up a sign saying you're a lying clown and a bitch who wrongly accuses good people?" When Zhao Rui heard this, she suddenly lost her confidence. When Zhao Sini saw Zhao Rui's reaction, she became even more convinced that her guess was correct. It was Zhao Rui who stuffed the ring in when she fell on Lin Shun just now. Based on Zhao Sini's understanding of Zhao Rui did this just to prevent herself from attending her grandmother's birthday. Although Zhao Rui looks fierce and violent, she is actually a weak and cowardly fool. Zhao Sini then took out a silk scarf, wrapped the ring on the ground, and held it up to Zhao Rui. "I'll take it away and examine it now. Let's see who is lying." After saying that, Zhao Sini turned around and was about to leave. When Zhao Rui saw Zhao Sini take the ring away, she thought Zhao Sini was really going to check it and panicked instantly. She knew in her heart that once the ring was taken for testing, only her fingerprints would be found. Zhao Rui immediately stepped forward, held Zhao Sini's hand, changed her expression, and smiled. "Third sister, we are all family. What is there to test?" Zhao Rui put on a flattering smile. "Sister, when your boyfriend was helping me just now, the ring on my finger must have slipped and fell in accidentally. Your boyfriend was kind-hearted. He didn't steal my ring. I just said the wrong thing in a moment of haste. Please don't mind it, sister." Zhao Rui smiled stiffly. "It's all a misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding." Chapter 46. Don't disgusting. Zhao Sini felt disgusted when she saw Zhao Rui's hypocritical face. But considering that it was Grandma's birthday party, it was an embarrassing thing after all, so she naturally didn't want to make a big deal out of it. Zhao Sini signaled Zhao Rui with her eyes, I definitely won't bother with you. But you're wronging Brother Chun. You should apologize to him. Don't think you can just let it go by saying a few words about the misunderstanding. When had Zhao Ruirui ever felt this aggrieved? But she was not in the right, so she could only suppress her anger and walk to Lin Chun hesitantly. Brother Chun, I'm right. Before Zhao Wei could even utter the word, I'm sorry, Lin Chun raised his hand to stop her. Don't call me Brother Chun, it's disgusting. After Lin Chun finished speaking, he took Zhao Sini's hand and walked into the main hall. Zhao Sini threw the ring on the ground and rolled her eyes at Zhao Ruirui. The guests who were watching the excitement thought it was some big event, but they didn't expect it to be a play directed and performed by Zhao Ruirui herself. They felt bored and dispersed. After everyone left, Zhao Ruirui became more and more angry. She stared at the ring on the ground. She had no place to vent her anger at being slapped in the face, so her eyes fell on Wu Yong. She rushed to Wu Yong and slapped him hard again. Waste. What use do I have for you? Even a dog knows to protect its owner. You are really worse than a dog. After saying this, Zhao Ruirui left without looking back, not caring at all whether Wu Yong was injured or not. Wu Yong leaned against the wall like a stray dog, enduring the pitiful looks of the guests passing by. Dog? Oh, he's indeed worse than a dog. He was a slave next to Zhao Ruirui, a slave who had to endure Zhao Ruirui's insult from head to toe. Wu Yong lowered his head, his hands tightly grasping the corners of his clothes, and his hair covered his face. Under the broken hair, an extremely sinister smile appeared on the face. Zhao Ruirui, after tonight, I wonder if you still dare to be so arrogant. Lin Chun, who had already walked into the main hall, suddenly felt an evil spirit. Following the inexplicable evil spirit, Lin Chun looked towards the door where the farce had just happened. I happened to see Wu Yong, who had just stood up. This evil spirit actually emanated from Wu Yong. Lin Chun didn't expect that Wu Yong, who was just powerless in his hands, was actually a warrior. He is also a martial artist who practices evil skills. Lin Chun was puzzled. Then why didn't Wu Yong fight back when he attacked him just now? Or is he deliberately hiding his strength? Or does he have other intentions? Just when Lin Chun was in doubt, a middle-aged man who looked very similar to old Zhao walked up to the central platform with a smile on his face. Lin Chun withdrew his gaze. Zhao Sini pulled Lin Chun to find a seat and sat down, introducing him. This is my uncle. Lin Chun nodded and took note of it. The middle-aged man picked up the microphone and said, Welcome everyone for taking time out of your busy schedule to attend my mother's 70th birthday. I'm honored to have you all come to this humble place and offer a little wine. I apologize for any inadequacies in our hospitality. After Uncle Zhao finished speaking, the audience applauded tacitly. Zhao Sini said excitedly, It started. Lin Chun wondered what started. It's a gift. Zhao Sini's eyes lit up, and she explained to Lin Chun in a flash. After my uncle finished his opening speech, before the food was served, everyone started giving my grandmother birthday gifts. And during this process, if any of the grandchildren behave well, Grandma will give the birthday gift to that grandchild on the spot. It can also be considered as passing on the blessing of longevity and the merits of the family to the younger generations. After listening to Zhao Sini's explanation, Lin Chun couldn't help but complain in his heart. Is this old lady still doing good deeds? The old lady is a bully and a coward. She is a snobbish woman. Even though Zhao Sini is her own granddaughter, she doesn't treat her as a human being. A whole family bullied a little girl named Zhao Sini, and just now her second sister was out there looking for trouble. What kind of merit is this? What kind of blessing is this? Whoever wants this kind of blessing will be unlucky. Although Lin Chun thought so in his heart, he still had to give Zhao Sini some face. After all, Zhao Sini seemed to be really looking forward to this segment. So Lin Chun chuckled and said, Does your family have such a good thing? Of course not. Zhao Sini showed an innocent smile, as if she didn't mind the Zhao family treating her like this, and she still wanted to get her grandmother's approval. Lin Chun then asked Zhao Sini, Have you ever received a birthday gift? Zhao Sini's face became visibly depressed, and she said in a lost tone, I haven't received any birthday gifts from Grandma. But I have received gifts from Grandpa. Zhao Sini smiled again. Grandpa has given them to me many times. I believe it. Even if I don't get Grandma's blessing this time, I will definitely get Grandma's blessing in the future. Lin Chun didn't understand why Mrs. Zhao's blessing was so important to Zhao Sini, making her so obsessed with pursuing a birthday gift from an ignorant and selfish old lady. Just when Lin Chun was puzzled, a guest stood up to give him a gift. Mr. Zhao, It's our honor to be able to attend Mrs. Zhao's birthday party. We have prepared a small gift for her. The guest waved to the waiter, signaling him to bring the gift over. Immediately afterwards, an exquisite gift box was brought over by the waiter. The man took it and walked towards old lady Zhao, who was sitting in the main seat at the main table. Madam Zhao, this is a gift I carefully selected for you. 1,000-year-old wild ginseng. After that, the guest opened the gift box. As soon as the box was opened, a strong herbal aroma hit me. The gift box contained a ginseng root about 160 centimeters long. The shape of the whole ginseng was like a person with limbs spread out, and it was golden all over, which showed how precious and rare it was. The old lady of the Zhao family glanced at the ginseng in the box with a calm expression. Seeing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but sigh. As expected of an old lady who had seen the world, she showed no joy on her face when faced with such a ginseng. If this were an ordinary old lady, she would have been overjoyed. Seeing that Mrs. Zhao was just smiling, the guest thought she didn't like it and hurried to explain. This 1,000-year-old ginseng generally grows in deep mountains and old forests at an altitude of about 1,000 meters. 1,000-year-old ginseng is extremely rare. This one is a 1,000-year-old ginseng. Its medicinal value is extremely precious. Most importantly, this kind of ginseng can truly prolong life. I wish the old lady a long life. Only then did Mrs. Zhao say, "Thank you. Thank you." Lin Chen chuckled. Although Mrs. Zhao thanked him, she didn't even know the man's name, which showed that she was not really satisfied with the gift. After one customer gave me a gift as a sample, the next gifts came one after another. Pure gold peaches, Su Beihong's paintings, jewelry. There were too many gifts to take your eyes off. Suddenly, Zhao Rui interrupted. "Grandma, I heard that third sister also prepared a gift. Why don't we take a look at third sisters first?" Chapter 47. You're not so shabby that you didn't even prepare a gift? Zhao Rui seemed to have guessed that Zhao Sini had not prepared any decent gift. No, she did not guess, but she concluded that Zhao Sini had no gift, because she had arranged for someone to throw away the broken thing that Zhao Sini had prepared. Zhao Rui continued to say to old lady Zhao, "Grandma, my third sister brought her boyfriend here today. This is the first time in all these years that she's brought her boyfriend home, and she brought him to your party. He must be a good man, and he definitely wouldn't come empty-handed. Grandma, how lucky she is to receive such a big gift this year." Zhao Rui's words may sound insignificant to outsiders, but those who know the inside story will know that she is deliberately humiliating Zhao Sini. Seeing that Zhao Rui was still stubborn, Lin Shan felt a little regretful that he had just let it go. After hearing what Zhao Rui said, old Mrs. Zhao did not show any joy. Instead, she snorted coldly, her tone full of disdain. Who cares about her gift? Don't need a gift. And old lady Zhao held Zhao Rui's hand, patted it, and said kindly, "Don't be so easygoing. She just brought a man with her. What kind of person is he? I haven't agreed to him becoming the boyfriend of our Zhao family's daughter yet, so it doesn't count." Zhao Rui was very satisfied with old lady Zhao's reaction. Everything was under her control. Then, Zhao Rui turned to look at Zhao Sini and said with a smile, "Third sister, don't sit over there. Come over and sit down." Old Mrs. Zhao followed Zhao Rui's gaze and found that there was indeed a man next to Zhao Sini. This girl, has she really found a boyfriend? Didn't she never put men in her eyes? Sure enough, she was the same kind of person as her bitch mother. She said she wasn't looking for a husband, but in reality, old Mrs. Zhao sneered unconsciously. Zhao Sini never expected that Zhao Rui would take the initiative to mention Lin Shan. She had originally planned to introduce Lin Shan herself when giving the gift, but now it seems that there is no chance, so she can only bite the bullet and go up. Zhao Sini took Lin Shan's hand and walked towards old lady Zhao with confidence. She didn't show any sign of dodging or fear. On the contrary, she looked very proud. Although Lin Shan has not yet completely confirmed whether he wants to be Zhao Sini's boyfriend, but in this situation, he cannot refuse. Otherwise, Zhao Sini's situation will become even more difficult. So, Lin Shan let Zhao Sini bring him to old Mrs. Zhao. Zhao Sini introduced him calmly. "Grandma, this is my boyfriend, Lin Shan." Old Mrs. Zhao glanced at Lin Shan out of the corner of her eye and said nothing. Lin Shan showed due courtesy and greeted old lady Zhao, Grandma Zhao. Old Mrs. Zhao still maintained her haughty attitude and did not respond. Lin Shan appeared calm on the surface, but in his heart he had already cursed old lady Zhao tens of millions of times. Seeing this, Zhao Sini didn't want to involve Lin Chun and make him unhappy, so she quickly changed the subject. Grandma, I prepared a gift for you. I don't know if you like it. After saying that, Zhao Sini handed the imperial green bracelet she had prepared to old lady Zhao with both hands. Zhao Ruirui frowned slightly when she saw the gift box in Zhao Sini's hand. Didn't she arrange for someone to throw away the damn girl's gift? How'd it end up in her hand again? Zhao Sini opened the box and said, Grandma, do you like this? It's top-grade imperial green. I heard that wearing the bracelet for a long time has a good effect on the meridians and blood vessels. So I went looking for good materials early. Zhao Sini said, not forgetting to praise Lin Chun. Brother Chun helped me, and I finally got this high-quality material. After processing it, I'm waiting for your birthday. Old Mrs. Zhao's eyes, which were originally looking elsewhere, were suddenly attracted by the rich green. She slowly turned her head and looked at the bracelet in Zhao Sini's hand. There was a barely perceptible glint of surprise in old Mrs. Zhao's eyes. Isn't this the imperial material that she has been looking for a long time? Zhao Rui, who was standing by, saw that the gift prepared by Zhao Sini was actually an imperial green bracelet. She never thought that Zhao Sini could prepare such a good gift. She thought that she had miscalculated and should have taken out the bracelet and smashed it. However, Zhao Rui shifted her target to Lin Chun. Zhao Sini has a gift, but Lin Chun, this gigolo, definitely doesn't have one. Then Zhao Ruirui looked at Zhao Sini again. The gift that third sister prepared today is truly unique. It makes ours look so pale in comparison. Grandma, you won't dislike Rui's gift, will you? Zhao Ruirui's words immediately awakened Mrs. Zhao's partiality. Mrs. Zhao held Zhao Ruirui's hand again and said, How could that be? The gift our Rui gave us is the best. Lin Chun almost uttered a tisk. How can a crappy piece of jewelry compare to Zhao Sini's imperial green bracelet? Old Mrs. Zhao is really stubborn. Zhao Rui got the advantage and acted cute, giving Zhao Sini a thumbs up and saying, My gift is not as good as my sister's. Lin Chun couldn't help it and blurted out, It's okay for you to know. Learn from it next time. The scene suddenly became quiet, and everyone looked at Lin Chun in surprise, thinking that this boyfriend was too bold. Even old Mrs. Zhao cast a surprised look at Lin Chun. No boy has ever dared to say such rude words at her party. When Zhao Sini heard Lin Chun's words, she was secretly happy, but she was still worried about making her grandmother angry. Zhao Ruirui wanted to retort, but when she saw Lin Chun's cold, cruel, and intimidating eyes, she felt a chill down her spine. Thinking of the loss she had just suffered, Zhao Rui naturally didn't dare to confront Lin Chun head-on. She could only smile bitterly, pretending she hadn't heard anything, and continued, Third sister, you've given out all your gifts. So what gift is your boyfriend preparing for Grandma? Your gift is so good. Your boyfriend's gift must be no worse than yours, right? This is his first time meeting our family, so I think he must have prepared a really nice gift. Why don't you ask your boyfriend to take out the gift first so we can see it? Zhao Sini knew very well that Lin Chun had not prepared any gift for his grandmother. Besides, Brother Chun came only for her, just to make up the number. It was normal that he had not prepared any gift. After all, based on her understanding of Lin Chun would never try to please his grandmother just because she was the wife of the Zhao family. Seeing that Zhao Sini didn't say anything, Zhao Rui became even more certain that her calculation was correct and Lin Chun did not prepare any gift for his grandmother. Zhao Rui looked at Zhao Sini confidently and asked with a smile, As your boyfriend, he wouldn't be so shabby as to not even prepare a gift for Grandma's birthday, right? Chapter 48, I'll give you 600 million. After Zhao Rui finished talking about Lin Chun, she said proudly, My fiancé has prepared a big gift for Grandma. It will be delivered soon. Grandma, Zhao Rui looked at old lady Zhao with a sweet smile. I guarantee you'll like this gift from Wu Yong. Why hasn't third brother-in-law taken it out yet? You can't leave all of us waiting for you. Or, Zhao Rui saw that her evil plan was about to succeed, with a sly smile on her face. You really didn't prepare any gifts, did you? Lin Chun looked at Zhao Rui's disgusting smile and really wanted to slap her twice. Seeing that Zhao Rui was holding on tightly and Lin Chun hadn't prepared any gifts, Zhao Sini was afraid that Lin Chun would be embarrassed, and her eyes revealed worry when she looked at Lin Chun. I wish you a happy birthday, good health, and a long life. Lin Chun first said a blessing, and then gave Zhao Sini a reassuring look. Zhao, he said impatiently. What's the point of just saying this? Don't tell me the gift you prepared for Grandma was just a happy birthday? Lin Shun said calmly. The gift I prepared might be enough to buy your life. The scene was silent again. Zhao Rui's face was as black as the stinky tofu on the street. It couldn't be any darker. At this time, the eldest granddaughter of the Zhao family, who had always been at odds with Zhao Rui, sneered, "That doesn't seem to be a valuable item." Zhao Rui turned around and glared at Miss Zhao, but she didn't know how to respond, so she could only sulk. Zhao Sini's eyes were full of confusion. She always thought that Lin Shen didn't prepare any gifts, but Zhao Sini lowered her eyes and looked back and forth at Lin Shen. Lin Shen's hands were empty, and the clothes he wore contained the things he had prepared for him. He also didn't see Lin Shen getting any gifts on the way, so where's the gift? Lin Shen remained calm and said, "Let me go get it. I was planning to give the gift to Grandma Zhao when the event was over, so I didn't bring it here." Zhao Sini quickly responded, "Okay, go ahead. We'll be waiting for you." Lin Shen turned and left. Zhao Rui glanced at Lin Shen's back and chuckled sarcastically. "Take it? I think you should buy it now." Zhao Rui's mother, who was sitting opposite, glanced at Zhao Rui with displeasure and said, "All right, stop talking." She had seen countless people, and she felt that Lin Shen just now was no ordinary person. He might really be able to bring up something powerful. At that time, it would be Zhao Rui who would be embarrassed. If Zhao Rui was embarrassed, then it would be their second family who would be embarrassed. Lin Shan walked to a deserted place, opened the storage ring, and took out the longevity jade pendant he had made for his father. He originally made this thing to protect his father from disasters, but unfortunately, it was never used, and now his father can't wear it. He decided to use it for birthday parties first. It just so happened that this one also belonged to the birthday boy, so it was very suitable and appropriate for the occasion. Although Lin Shan was reluctant, he had no choice but to rush here. Lin Shan took the birthday jade pendant, walked straight back to the crowd, and made up a story. This longevity star was carved by a high-ranking monk. Blessed by the monk's magical powers, it can protect the wearer from danger in times of crisis. As he spoke, Lin Shan took out the jade pendant and said, "This pendant and Sini's bracelet are a complete set." When Zhao Rui saw the jade pendant that Lin Shan took out, she laughed on the spot, regardless of the fact that old lady Zhao was still beside her. "Ah, it's just a broken pendant. Who are you trying to fool here? What do you mean by a high-ranking monk who can ward off danger? Why don't you just say it's a gift from the Jade Emperor? You're such a good storyteller." Zhao Rui still insisted. "Even if you can't afford an expensive gift, you don't have to find a cheap item to fool my grandma, right?" At this moment, a magnetic, deep, and powerful voice sounded. "My dear, can you let me see this birthday star in your hand?" Lin Shen turned around and saw that the person who spoke was a middle-aged man. Although the man was dressed simply, he looked quite noble, especially his eyes, which were bright and piercing. His overall appearance was very majestic, and he exuded an elusive, mysterious temperament. Lin Shen only looked at this man once and felt that this person's identity was not simple. But he couldn't tell what was so simple. Even so, he still handed the pendant in his hand to the man. As soon as the middle-aged man took the pendant in his hand, his eyes immediately shone with gold. He couldn't help but exclaimed, "My friend, this birthday pendant of yours is not simple." Seeing this, Zhao Rui couldn't sit still any longer. She stood up and asked, "Uncle Qian, are you seeing things? I think this is just a pendant carved out of ordinary scraps. It's not that precious, is it?" Rui. Zhao Rui's mother scolded her. "How can you talk like that? You have no respect for your parents. This is your Uncle Qian. He just carved a piece of Tong Tianjie for the mayor a while ago." Zhao Rui was so embarrassed by her mother's yelling that she sat back angrily. Old Mrs. Zhao patted Zhao Rui's hand and apologized to Qian Yonghua on her behalf. "Yonghua, please don't mind. Our Rui is a straightforward person. She was worried about me and was afraid that I would be deceived, so she spoke rudely. Don't be angry." Qian Yonghua waved his hand and said, "It doesn't matter. As an elder, I can't get angry with the younger ones." Zhao Sini couldn't hide her disappointment when she saw that old lady Zhao was so partial to Zhao Rui and even spoke well of her to others for the first time. After hearing what old lady Zhao said, Lin Shen looked at Zhao Sini and felt really sorry for her. Why not just marry Zhao Sini and let her escape from this family situation? Qian Yonghua continued to focus on the pendant and explained to everyone, "You may not know this. This is a jade pendant of true qi carved by a legendary cultivator. During the carving process, they injected their own true chi into the jade pendant. This way, the carved jade pendant has the true chi of the carver protecting it, and it can indeed block some dangers. What this handsome guy said is not wrong. Zhao Rui was slapped in the face and was so angry that she gritted her teeth. I didn't expect this gigolo to come up with such a good gift. Qian Yongwo looked at Lin Shan with admiration. If Madame Zhao doesn't want it, could you sell it to me, my friend? How about I pay 600 million for this birthday star? 600 million? Everyone present was shocked. Lin Shan couldn't even believe what he heard. The Zhao family members at the scene also started discussing who this Lin Shan was. They wondered how Qian Yonghua could offer 600 million yuan for a jade pendant. 600 million. It's not 6 million, nor 60 million. It's 600 million. Even for a wealthy family, spending 600 million to buy a small pendant is still amazing. It shows how amazing the jade pendant is. Lin Shan is equally remarkable as the one who can produce this jade pendant. Seeing that Lin Shan was silent, Qian Yongwu chuckled and said, "If you're not satisfied with this price, I can increase it. Until you're satisfied." Chapter 49 Super Warrior. I might add to Qian Yongwu's words, which once again shocked everyone present. 600 million isn't enough. How much is this thing worth? But after everyone thought about it carefully, they felt it was normal. After all, Lin Shan just said that this birthday god can protect the owner from some dangers and may even save his life at critical moments. If that's the case, who cares about the high price? You're spending money to buy your own life. Although Lin Shan was surprised that the pendant he carved casually could be sold for 600 million, the pendant had already been given away, and mainly for Cine. If I change my words on the spot for money, what kind of person will I become? Lin Shan looked at Qian Yonghua and said, "Uncle Qian, since I have already given this pendant as a birthday gift, it belongs to Grandma Zhao. There is no reason for me to take it back. As for what to do with this pendant, of course, it's up to Grandma Zhao to decide." Lin Shan's action directly changed the Zhao family's impression of him. Faced with an offer of 600 million or even higher, Lin Shan was able to refuse it outright. Not everyone has the magnanimity to remain calm in the face of such a huge sum of money. "I'm sorry, Uncle Qian." After saying that, Lin Shan looked at old lady Zhao and presented the birthday gift directly. Zhao Cini looked at Lin Shan from the side, feeling so moved that her admiration for Lin Shan skyrocketed. Although Qian Yonghua was rejected by Lin Shan, he was not angry at all. Instead, he admired Lin Shan's approach. No matter how rich a young man is, 600 million, or even more than 600 million in cash, is quite tempting to him. But this young man in front of him can stick to his principles in the face of such temptation, which is rare. And such young warriors are even rarer. Sculptures made by such a talented young warrior are naturally of higher quality. Mrs. Zhao had not been interested in Lin Shan's birthday jade pendant at first, but when she heard Qian Yonghua praising it so much and offering 600 million yuan to buy it, saying it could save her life, it instantly caught her attention. You have to know that. That's Qian Yonghua. His family background and clan are extraordinary. Anything Qian Yonghua approves of must be the best. In that case, old Mrs. Zhao smiled and looked at Qian Yonghua. "Yonghua, look, I want to give it to you, but my granddaughter's boyfriend is so insistent. I can't afford to offend my granddaughter. It's a birthday gift from someone, so I have to accept it, right? I won't sell this pendant. After all, it's a birthday gift from my grandson-in-law. It would be nice to keep it for myself. Otherwise, take a look at the others and see if you like them. If so, just take them without paying," old Mrs. Zhao said, pointing to the gifts piled up like a mountain behind her. When Lin Shan heard what old lady Zhao said, he felt that she was extremely hypocritical. Only now did he want to receive the gift and mention Zhao Cini, his granddaughter's face. What is he doing just now? Disgusting. Really makes me sick to my stomach. Seeing that old lady Zhao had made up her mind, Qian Yonghua didn't say anything else. He just said to Lin Shan, "If you still have time to make these pendants later, you can come to me." Qian Yonghua raised his hand back, and an assistant in a suit and tie came over and handed Lin Shan a hard card. Lin Shan took it and looked at it. It said, "Qian Yonghua, phone number 136 asterisk 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 888. Qian Yonghua looked at Lin Shan and said in a deep voice, "I'll take as many as you can get. You decide the price." Some people at the scene couldn't help but gasp. The only person who could make Qian Yonghua say this was probably Lin Shan. Lin Shan naturally understood what Qian Yonghua meant. He remained calm and nodded in response. "Thank you, Uncle Qian. I will contact you later." Qian Yonghua patted Lin Shan's shoulder with a kind smile. My friend, you have a bright future. When Qian Yonghua patted his shoulder, Lin Shun felt an inexplicable force on his shoulder and was startled. Qian Yonghua was actually a warrior? Why hadn't he sensed his warrior power just now? Not at all. Qian Yonghua gave Lin Chen a meaningful look and left. Lin Chen's intuition told him that Qian Yonghua's ability was far superior to his own, even stronger than his own. If Qian Yonghua did not take the initiative to reveal his strength, he would never have noticed it. This was an existence that surpassed many warrior levels. Lin Shun even felt that Qian Yonghua's level was higher than the highest level of his own. Handsome Lin. Suddenly, a man handed over a card. This is my business card. Keep in touch. Then 2, 3, 4, 5. Many Chable CEOs present came up and handed their business cards to Lin Shun. This made Lin Shun a little at a loss. Zhao Sini whispered in Lin Chen's ear, just take it if it's given to you. These people will be useful in the future. However, Lin Shun felt that these people were not only coming for him, but more for Qian Yonghua. It could be seen that Qian Yonghua's status is really impressive. Lin Shun, huh? Old lady Zhao glanced at Lin Shun and casually pointed to a spot. Sit there. When Zhao Sini heard her grandmother let them sit at her main table, she was overjoyed and was about to agree. But Lin Shun grabbed Zhao Sini's hand and said, no need. The seats here are full. It's not good to squeeze others. I can go to the table we were at. Sini can sit here with you. After saying that, Lin Shun turned around and was about to leave. Old Mrs. Zhao frowned slightly, and a look of displeasure rose in her eyes. How many people would love to sit at her table? But this boy, who shines brightly with a little sunshine, actually dares to reject her. Seeing Lin Shun leave, Zhao Sini said directly to Mrs. Zhao, Grandma, I won't sit here anymore. I'm going to accompany Brother Chun. Old Mrs. Zhao snorted coldly. Zhao Fei quickly tried to please her. Grandma, don't worry about her. Let's eat our own food. Doesn't third sister always avoid sitting at the same table with you? Old Mrs. Zhao's expression became even uglier. Before, I didn't allow her to come to the table. Now I allow her, but she won't come. Zhao Rui was very satisfied and handed old lady Zhao a cup of tea. Grandma, please don't be angry with her. You might get sick from it. Lin Shun, who had just left, sat down when he saw Zhao Sini following him. Why are you here? Why don't you sit with your grandma? Haven't you always wanted to sit with your grandma? Zhao Sini didn't care at all and waved her hand. I prefer sitting with you, Brother Chun, rather than eating with my grandma. Besides, you're my boyfriend now. How can I leave you here to eat alone? Besides, I probably wouldn't even be able to drink water if I were to sit at the same table with those people. All right. Zhao Sini poured juice for Lin Shun. That Uncle Qian, he's really amazing. This Uncle Qian is a top boss in Shanghai. He can be found in all walks of life. He is worth hundreds of billions, and he seems to be a very powerful person. Zhao Sini suddenly couldn't think of words. Seeing this, Lin Chen tentatively asked, Warrior? Oh, right. Zhao Sini clapped her hands. Yes, a very powerful warrior. A super warrior whose strength should not be underestimated. Super warrior? What is a super warrior? Chapter 50. Let you be calm. The system became more interested and curious, and began to talk in Lin Chen's mind. Super warrior. I've never heard of it. Is it a new level in the warrior world? Lin Chen scolded the system in his mind. Shut up. The system is immediately muted. Zhao Sini glanced around and found no one was eavesdropping on their conversation. She then said to Lin Chen, he has connections with a lot of people higher up. They seem to be begging him to carve jade, and sometimes he doesn't even get what he wants. You broke the rules today and asked him to hand you a business card. After listening to Zhao Sini's story, Lin Chen was not excited, but had deep doubts. If Qian Yonghua was so prominent, why would he contact me? Just for a jade pendant infused with Jinqi? He is a warrior himself and can carve this kind of thing. So why does he come to me? Putting aside these doubts, perhaps, I can also get in touch with different levels of warriors through Qian Yonghua. By the way, Sini, why isn't Mr. Zhao here today? Lin Chen looked around and said, it's your grandma's birthday. Your grandpa won't be coming, right? Zhao Sini, who was fine just now, immediately had red eyes when she heard Lin Chen mention her grandfather. Lin Chen noticed that Zhao Sini was in a bad mood and asked quickly, what's wrong? Did something happen to your grandfather? Zhao Sini suppressed her sadness and took a deep breath. My grandfather. He's been seriously ill since he came back from the antique street last time, and he's still in a wheelchair. Lin Chen was in disbelief. What? Why is this happening? I don't know either. Zhao Sini cried. shaking her head. The doctor checked everywhere, but couldn't find anything. He just said Grandpa was tired and that he just needed some rest. But, Lin Chen asked, but what? Zhao Sini's eyes were filled with worry. But Grandpa has been resting for so many days, but he hasn't gotten any better. He used to be able to sit for a long time, admiring the flowers and feeding the fish, but now he gets exhausted after just a short while. That's why we didn't let him come to Grandma's birthday party first. My guest official should have gone to pick up Grandpa just now. He should be here soon. When Lin Chen heard what Zhao Sini said, he felt a little unreal for a moment. After all, Mr. Zhao looked very healthy some time ago. How come he suddenly became so sick? Seeing Zhao Sini's worried look, Lin Chen comforted her. Sini, it's okay. Mr. Zhao is a lucky man. He will definitely be fine soon. As soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, his attention was attracted by two strong auras. He turned his head to look at the door, only to see old Zhao being pushed in a wheelchair. His face was pale, and he looked very haggard, and there were two old men beside him. The aura Lin Chen felt just now should have come from these two old men. Lin Chen felt it carefully again and found that these two old men had extraordinary abilities and unfathomable strength, probably above his own. Lin Chen suddenly wondered, why are there so many powerful warriors today? Why did Mr. Zhao keep two such warriors around? As soon as Zhao Sini saw Mr. Zhao, she ran up and took Grandpa's wheelchair from the servant. Grandpa, how are you feeling? When Mr. Zhao in the wheelchair saw Zhao Sini, a hint of joy appeared on his sallow face. It's okay, Grandpa is fine. You sit down and rest. Zhao Sini shook her head and said, I'll push you over. Zhao Sini is worried about her grandfather's illness, and old Zhao is worried about his granddaughter's situation. The relationship between the two is very strong. Zhao Rui suddenly ran over, trying to snatch the wheelchair handle from Zhao Sini's hand. Third sister, you don't know how to push it, so let me do it. No need. Zhao Sini did not give in at all. When it came to being filial to her grandfather, she always cared the most. Zhao Rui immediately acted coquettishly towards old Zhao. Grandpa, look at her. I wanted to push you, but she wouldn't let me. Zhao Sini glared at Zhao Rui impatiently. Grandpa is not in good health, so save yourself the trouble. I'm too lazy to argue with you. Seeing that his two granddaughters were about to quarrel, Mr. Zhao stood up tremblingly and said, Look, Grandpa is fine. Stop quarreling. Everything is fine. As soon as Mr. Zhao finished speaking, everything went dark before his eyes and he fell straight down. When Mr. Zhao fell, everyone present became anxious and stood up to surround him. Zhao Sini was even more panicked and immediately held onto Mr. Zhao's shoulders. Grandpa, Grandpa, what's wrong with you? Don't scare me, Grandpa, Grandpa. Old Mrs. Zhao, who was sitting in the seat, saw that Mr. Zhao had fainted. Perhaps because of anger, she also fainted. When Zhao Rui saw that her grandparents had fainted, she immediately rushed to Zhao Sini, pushed Zhao Sini away, and helped old Zhao in her arms, looking as if the sky had fallen. Grandpa, are you okay? Don't scare Rui. Zhao Rui climbed onto Mr. Zhao's legs again and burst into tears. Who? Grandpa, are you okay? Woo. Seeing Zhao Rui like this, Zhao Sini said angrily, Why are you crying? Isn't Grandpa fine here? It's Grandma's birthday party. Why are you crying here? Zhao Rui blinked a few times, squeezed out a few tears, and pointed at Zhao Sini. It's all your fault, you jinx. I told you not to come, but you insisted on coming. Tell me what you're doing here today. Look at yourself. Are you trying to kill Grandpa and Grandma? If anything happens to Grandpa and Grandma today, I will never forgive you. After saying that, he slapped Zhao Sini, who was stunned for a moment. Lin Chen, who was standing by, saw Zhao Sini being beaten and immediately went over to protect her behind him. What are you doing? Seeing that Lin Chen was still trying to help Zhao Sini at this moment, Zhao Rui became arrogant, thinking that all the Zhao family members were here, including her grandfather, and asked, Are you still meddling in this? Do you really think you are our son-in-law? Know your place and get out of here. Lin Chen looked at Zhao Rui, who was acting like a shrew, and this time he finally couldn't help it and slapped Zhao Rui twice. Snap! Snap! Zhao Rui fell directly to the ground, with two red palm prints on her cheeks and blood oozing from the corners of her mouth. Lin Chen lowered his eyes and looked at Zhao Rui coldly, his aura like an emperor. Didn't I tell you to behave yourself? Chapter 51, Longevity Pill. Zhao Rui was frightened by Lin Chen's eyes and was stunned. She was about to start cursing like crazy, but now she just stood there in a daze, her body trembling slightly. Zhao Sini was also frightened by Lin Chen's actions just now. She didn't expect that Lin Chen would really hit Zhao Ruerue. Although Zhao Ruerue was her second sister, her behavior really deserved to be beaten. Lin Chen did it for her own benefit, so Zhao Sini didn't think Lin Chen was wrong. I'm just afraid. Zhao Sini raised her eyes and looked at Zhao Ruerue's parents, her second uncle and second aunt. I'm just afraid that they'll keep pestering Brother Chen again. When Wu Yong saw Zhao Ruerue being beaten, he did not immediately step forward to stop it. Instead, he hid behind the crowd with an imperceptible smile on his lips. After a moment, Wu Yong rushed forward to protect Zhao Ruerue behind him and yelled at Lin Chen, "What are you doing?" At this time, Zhao Rue's parents, Zhao Sini's second uncle, Zhao Bingwen, and second aunt, Chen Yinfang also came up. Chen Yinfang glared at Lin Chen. She wanted to curse, but was frightened back by Lin Chen's ferocious look. Chen Yinfang turned her head and looked at Zhao Sini, only daring to vent her anger on this niece. "Sini, this is your boyfriend, a stranger who has barely even met his match. How dare you bring this stranger here and bully your second sister like this? What on earth do you mean?" Zhao Bingwen snorted coldly at Zhao Sini, looking quite dissatisfied. Zhao Sini was afraid of implicating Lin Chen, so she went forward to apologize without explaining. Lin Chen, however, grabbed Zhao Sini and protected her behind him, facing Zhao Bingwen and Chen Yinfang. "My behavior has nothing to do with Sini." Besides, Lin Chen glanced at Zhao Rui, whose face was swollen, and said, "You said I bullied this woman. Why don't you ask her why she hit her sister? Ever since I even walked in, you, my good daughter, have been looking for trouble and speaking harshly. You Zhao family members are deaf and blind, but I, Lin Chen, have eyes and ears. I can see clearly and hear clearly." Lin Chen slowly moved his eyes to Zhao Bingwen and Chen Yinfang and said bluntly, "You parents don't know how to educate your daughter. I will teach you." "You're welcome." "You." Chen Yinfang pointed at Lin Chen, stuttering angrily. You. What nonsense are you talking about? My daughter has always been polite, kind, and filial. How can you, an outsider, be talking nonsense here?" "Heh." Lin Chen sneered. "Do you believe it when you say that? Just now she accused me of stealing her ring. Everyone saw it. Is that polite? But it's normal for her to be where she is today. After all," Lin Chen looked Chen Yinfang up and down, like mother, like daughter. Seeing his wife being bullied by a young boy, Zhao Bingwen pointed at Lin Chen and started to curse. "You little bastard. You." Lin Chen's eyes were cold. He raised his hand and said nothing. Zhao Bingwen didn't know why, but he seemed to be suppressed by Lin Chen's aura and just shut his mouth. Lin Chen squatted down and examined Mr. Zhao's body while mocking Zhao Bingwen. "I don't have time to listen to your nonsense. You still have a mood to talk nonsense here? Mr. Zhao has been unconscious for a while. Don't you want to check on your father's condition?" Zhao Sini also quickly squatted beside Lin Chen to help check. Zhao Bingwen was choked by Lin Chen and was speechless. In front of so many people, Lin Chen had said so. If he continued to argue with Lin Chen, wouldn't that be unfilial? So he had to give up. "Come here. Go call Dr. Lin." "Before Dr. Lin comes, no one is allowed to touch the old man." Zhao Bingwen's words were obviously directed at Lin Chen. Lin Chen frowned slightly and glanced at Zhao Sini. "Who is Dr. Lin?" Zhao Sini whispered back. "Grandpa's personal doctor has always been Dr. Lin." Lin Chen didn't say anything, but he noticed that Mr. Zhao's face was pale and his breathing was light. If he waited for Dr. Lin to come, he would probably be dead. "Grandpa." Zhao Sini held old Zhao's hand, very worried. But Mr. Zhao still didn't respond. Zhao Sini looked at her grandfather like this and asked Lin Chen helplessly, "Brother Chen, is my grandfather okay? Grandpa is the one who treats me the best in this world. What will I do if he is gone?" Zhao Sini felt as if her whole heart was tightened. Lin Chen couldn't bear to see Zhao Sini so sad, so he decided to do something. "It's okay, Sini. Old man Zhao is so kind. I'm sure he'll be fine. You stay here now. I'll be back soon." After saying that, Lin Chen patted Zhao Sini on the shoulder and walked out of the banquet hall again. Zhao Ruerue perked up immediately after seeing Lin Chen leave. Her previous expression returned, and she began to taunt Zhao Sini. "Look at the boyfriend you found. He ran away just because my grandfather fainted. If he really encountered something, he would—" "Shut up." Zhao Bingwen and Zhao Sini angrily scolded Zhao Ruerue at the same time. Zhao Sini wanted to defend Lin Chen, but Zhao Bingwen wanted to scold Zhao Ruerue. He yelled at her, "What time is it? Aren't you ashamed? Shut up." Stand still. Although Zhao Bingwen had already spoken, Zhao Sini still wanted to speak up for Lin Chun. Brother Chun is just going out for a while. Not that he won't be back. You don't need to accuse him here. After being yelled at by her father, Zhao Rui didn't dare to talk back to Zhao Sini. She could only bite her lips in grievance and pinch the hem of her skirt in anger. Wu Yong went up to Zhao Rui and held her hand, trying to comfort her. Zhao Rui, however, pushed Wu Yong away and scolded him in a low voice. Get out of here, you useless thing. Wu Yong looked at Zhao Rui with a bit more coldness in his eyes. Lin Chen walked outside and found a secluded corner. He couldn't save Mr. Zhao by himself. After all, he wasn't a medical student, so Lin Chen called out to the system in his mind. Hello, lovely system. Is there any way to cure Mr. Zhao? Lin Chen even added cute as a compliment to the system. When the system heard Lin Chen calling it, there was a hint of pride in the voice. Host, at a critical moment, my little Tong Tong is still somewhat useful, right? You've come to the right person. I, little Tong Tong, have a pill that can cure Grandpa Zhao. That's it. Lin Chen interrupted the system, an urge in his mind. Don't you see that the situation is urgent? Stop talking. Tell me what kind of pill. Bye. After a prompt sound, a golden red pill appeared in front of Lin Chen. This is the longevity pill. Lin Chen didn't hesitate and took out the pill directly, then asked the system, what does this do? Chapter 52, The Zhao Family Owes You a Life. The system explained to Lin Chen, the longevity pill is a life-saving pill for seriously ill people. After taking it, all the pain in the body will disappear, and it can also increase their lifespan by 5 years. What the hell? Lin Chen couldn't help but sigh in surprise. Is it really that awesome? With this thing, I won't be afraid of getting sick anymore. I can save others, and I can live a long life. Wrong. Lin Chen suddenly realized what was happening and began to question the system. You have this longevity pill, so why didn't you give it to my father? Why are you still hiding it here? After hearing this, the system quickly replied, No, host, please don't wrongly accuse me. Your father's condition is different from Grandpa Zhao's. Your father was beaten into a vegetative state, and his brain nerves are damaged. This longevity pill will be useless to your father. Mr. Zhao's current condition is pathological and spontaneous, caused by a problem with an internal organ, so this longevity pill is just right. Oh, so that's it. After listening to the system's explanation, Lin Chen nodded. In other words, this thing is only useful when spontaneous injuries occur inside the body. Yes, that's why I didn't take it out when your father was in such a serious condition, because he didn't need it. Got it. After Lin Chen responded to the system, he took the longevity pill and walked back to the banquet hall. When the Zhao family saw Lin Chen coming in, everyone except Zhao Sini turned their eyes away, too lazy to look at Lin Chen. Who made Lin Chen cause such a thing at the birthday party of the old lady of the Zhao family? In addition to being disgusted with Lin Chen for causing trouble, they were actually jealous of Lin Chen for being appreciated by Qin Yonghua. Lin Chen didn't pay any attention to the Zhao family members at all. He walked straight up to old Zhao, supported him, and prepared to feed him the longevity pill. The two guests of the Zhao family who were quietly guarding old Zhao saw Lin Chen was about to give old Zhao something of unknown origin, and they thought that Lin Chen wanted to harm old Zhao, so they attacked Lin Chen at the same time. Stop! Lin Chen was trapped by the two sudden auras. When he looked up, he saw two fists coming straight towards him. But how could Lin Chen, a Shin-level warrior, just sit there and wait for death? He released his true energy, broke through the aura that was locking him, and confronted the two guests of the Zhao family head-on. At that moment, everyone in the banquet hall stood up, looking at the scene of three people entangled with each other in confusion. The two guests were also shocked by Lin Chen's skills. Unexpectedly, Lin Chen is actually a martial artist with cultivation. He was able to fight back and forth with both of them. Qin Yonghua, who was watching on the side, looked at Lin Chen with admiration and nodded silently. I was right about him. This kid is quite something. When Zhao Sini saw Lin Chen fighting with her guest official, she immediately went to protect Lin Chen. Uncle Wang, what are you doing? The two guests stopped immediately when they saw Zhao Sini standing in front of Lin Chen, fearing that their true qi would be insensitive and hurt Zhao Sini again. One of the guests said, Miss, please move aside. Be careful not to hurt yourself. This guy got a medicine from somewhere and wants to feed it to the master. Another guest official also echoed. This brat came in and went straight to the master, bringing medicine of unknown origin and trying to feed the master. What else could he be but trying to harm the master? I think he was hired by another family to approach you on purpose in order to murder the master. Zhao Sini also noticed the pills in Lin Chen's hand. Although she didn't know where Lin Chen got the medicine from, she firmly believed that Lin Chen would never harm her grandfather, so she told the two guests. Uncle Wang, Brother Chun, and Grandpa had met before and had a very pleasant conversation. You were not here at that time. If Brother Chun wanted to hurt Grandpa, he would have done it long ago. There is no need to wait until now, on our own territory. Brother Chun is saving Grandpa. Don't worry, if anything happens to Grandpa, I will take responsibility. Have you met before? The Zhao family members looked at each other in confusion. How come they didn't know when they had this intersection? Lin Chun felt warm in his heart when he saw Zhao Sini defending him so much. He protected Zhao Sini behind him and raised the longevity pill in his hand. I guarantee that Mr. Zhao will recover immediately after taking this medicine. If you don't want Mr. Zhao to get better, then continue. You two both know what the outcome will be if we continue fighting. Lin Chun could feel from the previous fight that he and the two warriors in front of him should be able to fight to a draw, and they were not as powerful as he had previously thought. After listening to Zhao Sini's explanation, the two guests felt that this was the truth. In addition, they also guessed that Lin Chen was not so easy to deal with, and it would not be appropriate to cause chaos at the Zhao family banquet, so they did not stop trying. Seeing this, Lin Chen immediately fed the medicine to Mr. Zhao. But after waiting for a few minutes, Mr. Zhao still didn't respond. Zhao Bingwen narrowed his eyes and immediately began to question Lin Chen. Didn't you say that after taking this medicine, my father would recover? Why is he not reacting at all now? You make a broken medicine sound so powerful. Zhao Bingwen had been suspicious since Lin Chen spoke just now. What could a tiny pill do? Could it possibly outweigh the many experts and specialized equipment in a hospital? Zhao Bingwen glared at Lin Chen. You'd better pray that nothing happens to the old man after taking your medicine. Otherwise, the lives of your entire family won't be enough to compensate. When Lin Chen heard Zhao Bingwen threaten him with the lives of the whole family and remembered that his father was still lying in the hospital, he became furious and grabbed Zhao Bingwen's neck. Zhao Bingwen couldn't breathe for a moment. His eyes widened, and he looked at Lin Chen in horror. Zhao Ruiwei and Chen Yunfang screamed and immediately reached for Lin Chen's hands. Let go. Let go now. Lin Chen's eyes were cold, and his voice was dark. Believe it or not, I will kill your whole family right now. At this moment, Lin Chen exuded a terrifying murderous aura. My friend, Qian Yonghua, who had been watching from the sidelines, suddenly came up, held Lin Chen's arm, and said in a deep voice, Don't be impulsive. Zhao Sini quickly held Lin Chen's other hand. Brother Chun, don't be impulsive. She knew that Lin Chen was not just talking tough, like second uncle. Lin Chen would really take action. Cough, cough, cough. Just at this moment, Mr. Zhao woke up. What's wrong with me? Why are so many people surrounding me? Old Zhao said as he stood up. This shocked the Zhao family. Zhao Sini quickly supported Mr. Zhao, fearing that he would faint again. Grandpa, you finally woke up. You scared me to death just now. Grandpa, you were in a really bad state just now. It was Brother Chun who saved you. Old Zhao looked up at Lin Chen and suddenly remembered who Lin Chen was and smiled kindly. Shaolin, nice to meet you again. Thank you for saving me. From now on, our Zhao family owes you our life. You are my benefactor, Zhao Chuanxiang. When these words came out, the Zhao family members turned green, especially Zhao Bingwen and Zhao Rui, and of course Wu Yong. As Zhao Rui's fiancé, he has been servile and trying to please the Zhao family for so many years, but he has never eaten at the main table. Now, Zhao Sini's new boyfriend has become Old Man Zhao's benefactor. How could he not be angry? Chapter 53, Ancestral Secret Recipe. After Zhao Chuanxiang finished speaking, Zhao Sini helped him walk to the main table. Zhao Bingwen pulled out a stool for Zhao Chuanxiang and said, Mother has been sent to the hospital. Don't worry. When Zhao Chuanxiang heard Zhao Bingwen mention the situation of old Mrs. Zhao, he had no reaction at all, and even had a hint of rejection on his face as if he didn't want to pay attention. Zhao Chuanxiang sat directly in the seat where old lady Zhao had just sat and waved to Lin Chen. Shaolin, stop standing there. Come over and have a drink with me. After hearing this, Zhao Sini hurriedly stopped him and said, Grandpa, you just got well. How can you drink? Zhao Chuanxiang patted the back of Zhao Sini's hand and said lovingly, It's okay. Grandpa feels very well. You don't have to worry. Yonghua, Zhao Chuanxiang actually looked at Qian Yonghua again. Come over here too. Seeing that Zhao Chuanxiang not only asked Lin Chen to sit at the main table, but also asked Qian Yonghua to sit at the main table, Zhao Bingwen said, Dad, this seat is the main seat in our family. Let them. Zhao Chuanxiang suddenly flew into a rage upon hearing this, yelling at Zhao Bingwen. What do you mean by host or guest? They've already done me a great honor by honoring me by attending our Zhao family's banquet. Why are you asking the host and the guest to do these empty things? You're going to be a grandfather now. Why don't you understand this? Zhao Bingwen was confused and didn't know why his father was so angry. It has obviously always been like this. In their Zhao family, hierarchy has always been clear, and there is a clear distinction between who should sit in what position and who they sit with. But mother, Zhao Bingwen wanted to bring up old Mrs. Zhao. Unexpectedly, Zhao Chuanxiang became even angrier after hearing this and slammed the table. Don't mention your mother to me. Lin Chen frowned slightly, feeling that something was not right. Zhao Xini also noticed it. She whispered to Lin Chen, That's strange. Grandpa isn't like this usually. He always lets Grandma do whatever she wants at home. Why is he suddenly angry today? Lin Chen thought for a moment and asked Zhao Xini, Does your grandmother have any underlying diseases? Zhao Xini shook her head. No, she's usually very healthy. Lin Chen was even more confused. Since old Mrs. Zhao is usually very healthy, what happened today? Was it really because of Zhao Chuanxiang's fainting that he was so angry and upset? Then shouldn't Mr. Zhao be more concerned about Mrs. Zhao? Why did Mr. Zhao look so disgusted? Seeing Zhao Chuanxiang like this, Zhao Bingwen on this side didn't dare to say a word. Chen Yinfang quickly pulled Zhao Bingwen away and coaxed Zhao Chuanxiang with a smile. Father, don't be angry. Bingwen is too tired today and can't even speak. Please don't bother with him. Chen Yinfang pushed Zhao Bingwen aside and asked Lin Chen to sit over. Xiao Chen, come and sit. Xini, come too, sit here. Brother Yonghua, come over here too. Chen Yinfang was quite good at handling things and understood the expressions. She also said to everyone present, My old man is free now. Let's start eating. I'm sorry for making a fool of myself. We will give you a small gift at the end of today's banquet. We apologize for not taking good care of you. As soon as he finished speaking, the servants started serving the dishes, and the banquet hall returned to its normal state. Chen Yunfang glared at Zhao Rui and said, You and Wu Yong, go to another table. Hurry up. Zhao Rui pouted and wanted to refuse. Chen Yunfang pinched her and said, Go quickly, otherwise I'll suspend your card. Zhao Rui immediately waved her hands. No, I'll go. Then Zhao Rui reluctantly took Wu Yong to another table. Chen Yunfang sent her daughter away and looked at Zhao Xini again. Xini, come sit down. Zhao Xini didn't think much about it. She happily took Lin Chen's hand and sat next to Zhao Chuanxiang. Lin Chen wanted to refuse, but Zhao Xini directly pushed him to sit down. Brother Chen, don't be polite. This is where you should sit. You are our Zhao family's benefactor. Lin Chen signaled Zhao Xini to speak more quietly. Zhao Chuanxiang took over the conversation. Yes, Xiaolin, this is where you should sit. Come and sit down. As soon as Zhao Chuanxiang saw Lin Chen, all the unpleasantness he had just felt disappeared. Xiaolin, it's been a long time since we last met at the antique shop. I didn't expect Xini to invite you to the party. Zhao Chuanxiang knew that the man his granddaughter invited to the banquet must be the man she liked. So the moment he saw Lin Chen, he understood Lin Chen's identity in attending the banquet today. All right. Zhao Chuanxiang patted Lin Chen's arm. The Tang Bohu painting you sold me last time really made me proud in front of those old guys. They were so greedy that they insisted on buying it from me and even said they would give me double the price. But I refused to sell it, so they could only stare at me helplessly. Ha ha ha. Zhao Chuanxiang talked and laughed with Lin Chen, as if Lin Chen was his own grandson, without any awkwardness at all. Wu Yong at the next table watched this scene and gnashed his teeth in hatred. He couldn't understand why Lin Chen was so favored by Zhao Chuanxiang, while he was treated like a dog by Zhao Rui. The continuous comparisons and unwillingness made Wu Yong's heart gradually abnormal. His eyes looking at Zhao Rui gradually became gloomy, and his nails dug deeply into his palms. Lin Chen was no longer polite and spoke casually to Zhao Chuanxiang. Yes, Mr. Zhao, it's been a long time. I didn't know you were sick, and I didn't go to see you. I was too careless. Zhao Chuanxiang waved his hand and said, No way. Didn't you save me today? This pill you took today is more effective than you visiting me in the hospital 100 times. Hey, that pill of yours is... Zhao Chuanxiang looked at Lin Shen tentatively. Where did you get it from? Why is it so effective? Lin Shen replied casually. It's a secret recipe passed down from our ancestors. Is the secret recipe passed down from generation to generation so powerful? Zhao Chuanxiang was extremely curious. What? Qian Yonghua suddenly interrupted Zhao Chuanxiang. Hey, Mr. Zhao, don't ask about this family's secret recipe passed down from generation to generation. Qian Yonghua took the opportunity to pour a glass of wine for Zhao Chuanxiang with a meaningful look in his eyes. Zhao Chuanxiang immediately reacted. Oh, no more questions, come. Zhao Chuanxiang picked up the wine glass and said, Shaolin, come and have a few drinks with me. I've been sick for so long and haven't been able to drink. I'm really frustrated. Zhao Chuanxiang looked at Qian Yonghua again and said, Yonghua, why don't you have a drink too? Qian Yonghua naturally agreed and picked up his cup. The three of them drank several glasses back and forth, talking and laughing, and were very happy, as if no one else existed. After a few drinks, Zhao Chuanxiang suddenly said to Lin Chun, Shaolin, don't call me old Zhao anymore. It seems so distant. Just call me Grandpa like Cindy does. When Lin Chun heard this, his heart trembled. Mr. Zhao is not going to. Chapter 54, do you want to kill him? After Zhao Chuanxiang finished speaking, he gave Qian Yonghua a look. Qian Yonghua understood what he meant and immediately said to Lin Chun, My friend, there are so many people who want to recognize our old man Zhao as their grandfather, but he won't accept any of them. After all, our Mr. Zhao doesn't lack grandchildren. That's why. Qian Yonghua raised his hand towards Lin Chun. It's your great fortune to be Mr. Zhao's grandson. Lin Chun just felt overwhelmed. But it is indeed his blessing, but he hasn't thought about it yet. Just as Lin Chun was thinking about how to respond, Qian Yonghua spoke again. My dear friend, from now on, you and Cindy should come and spend more time with Mr. Zhao and treat this place as your own home. Lin Chun laughed dryly twice, and for a moment he didn't know how to respond. If he agreed to this, it would mean that he wanted to become a couple with Zhao Cindy or even get married. But he hasn't told his father about this yet, and his father is still lying in the hospital. How can he, as a son, consider his own lifelong affairs? Mr. Zhao, Lin Chun finally spoke. When Zhao Chuanxiang heard Lin Chun still calling him old Zhao, he frowned. Why? Xiao Lin doesn't want to acknowledge me as his grandfather? Don't you want to accompany Cindy to my house more often? Lin Chun looked embarrassed that, without waiting for Lin Chun's answer, Zhao Chuanxiang immediately looked at Qian Yonghua with disappointment. Oh, if Shaolin doesn't want to, I'll be so sad. I just like young people like Xiaolin. Qian Yonghua quickly pretended to be angry. My friend, look, how can you make Mr. Zhao angry? Hurry up and agree to this, Grandpa. Lin Chen's smile froze on his face. These two old men really know how to sing in unison. Zhao Cindy was not a fool, so she naturally understood the intentions of the two elders. They're trying to match me up with Brother Chun. Thinking of this, Zhao Cindy's face turned red instantly, but when she saw Lin Chen's embarrassed face, Zhao Cindy became unhappy. She didn't want to see Lin Chen embarrassed, so she started to act coquettishly towards Zhao Chuanxiang. Hey, Grandpa, if you want to drink, just drink. What are you talking about here? Brother Chun, come if you want to. If you don't want to, don't come. What are you forcing me to do? After Zhao Cindy finished speaking, she did not forget to say to Lin Chen, Brother Chun, please don't be embarrassed. They're just joking. You don't have to pay attention to them. Do whatever you want. As long as you're happy, there is no need to put too much pressure on yourself. Zhao Cindy's understanding was like hot spring water, soothing Lin Chen's anxious and embarrassed mood. In fact, it's really rare to find a girl like Cindy who knows how to think from a man's perspective and can understand him. Zhao Chuanxiang raised his head and smiled, looking at Qian Yonghua and pointing at his granddaughter. Look at this. I haven't said anything yet, and this girl is already defending me. Girls really can't be kept at home when they grow up. Grandpa, Zhao Cindy said coquettishly again. Are you drunk? How can Brother Chun have dinner with us like this? It scared everyone away. Zhao Cindy was really afraid that her grandfather would push too hard and Brother Chun would directly refuse. After all, Lin Chun had never faced her feelings directly, and she had not explained it clearly to Lin Chun. If Lin Chun becomes disgusted with her because of Grandpa's coercion today, then she will really cry to death. After hearing what Zhao Cindy said, Lin Chun immediately responded, It's okay, Cindy, I won't run away. I'm very brave, don't worry. Zhao Cindy lowered her eyebrows, smiled, and nodded. Seeing the two of them like this, Zhao Chuanxiang pointed at Zhao Sini and said directly to Lin Shun, "My granddaughter. Everything about her is good, and she is also very beautiful. She's just too kind and weak and a bit stubborn. Sometimes, she can't figure things out clearly or thoroughly. She really needs a real man to discipline her." After Zhao Chuanxiang finished speaking, he looked at Lin Shun again and said earnestly, "Xiao Lin, I think you are a real man." Lin Shun was stunned for a moment. This is too sudden. Nothing has happened between me and Zhao Sini yet, and now I'm entrusting my child to someone else? Zhao Sini's face turned red, and she looked at Zhao Chuanxiang with wide eyes. "Grandpa, what are you talking about?" The other Zhao family members at the table were also stunned. The old man is going to give Zhao Sini to this yellow-haired boy? Isn't this too casual? However, Zhao Chuanxiang understood one thing. In this era, good men are hard to come by, and good men like Lin Shun, who are both capable and responsible, are even rarer. If her granddaughter can't hold on to such a good man, she will be snatched away by someone else. So, as a grandfather, he always has to make more arrangements for his granddaughter. Amidst everyone's surprised and expectant gazes, Lin Chen finally spoke. "Mr. Zhao, I'm afraid I can't answer your question so quickly." Zhao Chuanxiang's expression suddenly darkened. Zhao Sini's eyes were filled with loss. Lin Chen's face was heavy. "My father is still in the intensive care unit. How could I not tell him about this most important event in my life?" When Zhao Chuanxiang heard about this, a smile returned to his face. "That's okay. Let's wait until your father wakes up and discuss this matter together." And Zhao Chuanxiang patted Zhao Sini's shoulder and looked at Lin Shun and said, "My granddaughter seems to be in a hurry and not steady, but she is actually very thoughtful and must be very careful in taking care of your father. When the time comes, you can let her take care of your father." Zhao Sini said proudly, "Grandpa, don't worry. I have arranged the best hospital for Brother Chen's father." Ha! Zhao Chuanxiang smiled and nodded. Okay, you're a good kid." Just then, a call came from the door of the banquet hall. "Guan Xian, Guan Xian." Lin Shen looked up. "I saw old Mrs. Zhao walking in with the help of her servants." Lin Shen frowned slightly, wondering, didn't Mrs. Zhao faint? According to his understanding, the qi and blood attacking the heart will not recover so quickly. "Can you walk straight away?" When Zhao Chuanxiang heard old lady Zhao's voice, the smile on his face suddenly fell. When Lin Chun saw this scene, he seemed to understand something. Supported by her servants, old lady Zhao walked straight towards Zhao Chuanxiang. Seeing the wine glass in front of him, old lady Zhao scolded him loudly. "You're not even fully recovered from your illness yet, and you're already drinking. Don't you want to live anymore, old man?" As old Mrs. Zhao said this, she snatched the wine glass from in front of Zhao Chuanxiang and put it aside heavily. After grabbing the wine glass, he saw Lin Chun sitting next to Zhao Chuanxiang. He was startled at first, and then scolded Lin Chun. "What are you doing sitting here? Did you let the old man drink the wine? Are you trying to kill him? Don't you know he's still sick? You let him drink. What are you thinking?" When Zhao Sini saw that old lady Zhao had wrongly accused Lin Chun, she immediately wanted to explain. Unexpectedly, Zhao Chuanxiang threw the wine glass and said, "Su Rongxia, are you done yet?" In an instant, the scene was silent. Chapter 55. I advise you not to get involved. Zhao Sini was also frightened by her grandfather's appearance. "My grandfather is usually gentle and polite, and he has never lost his temper so badly." Seeing this, Lin Chun confirmed his suspicions and said to Zhao Chuanxiang, "Mr. Zhao, my father still needs care, so I'll leave first. I'll come see you next time." "You." Lin Chun looked at Mr. Zhao meaningfully again. "You must take care of your health. Don't eat or drink anything you shouldn't. Don't touch it." After saying that, Lin Chun stood up and prepared to leave without waiting for Zhao Chuanxiang to speak. Zhao Sini panicked all of a sudden. "Hey, Brother Chun, don't leave. We haven't finished our meal yet." Lin Chun shook his head and said, "No, it's really inconvenient for an outsider like me to be here." Immediately afterwards, Lin Chun walked out without looking back, because what happened next would involve too many things, and he didn't want to get involved. After all, it was the Zhao family's private matter. Moreover, he had just reminded Mr. Zhao that how to deal with it was the Zhao family's business. Zhao Chuanxiang looked up at Lin Chen's back and was about to say something, but when he remembered Lin Chen's eyes and words just now, he held back and just looked at Zhao Sini. "Go. Apologize to Xiaolin and explain clearly. Don't let Xiaolin think that our Zhao family is full of muddle-headed people." Zhao Chuanxiang actually said this to the Zhao family members present. In his opinion, All the relatives on this table combined are not as good as half of Lin Shun. Zhao Sini was naturally happy and immediately went after Lin Shun. After Zhao Sini left, Zhao Chuanxiang raised his eyes and stared at Su Rongxia. Can you still eat this banquet? Brother Chun, don't walk so fast. Zhao Sini shouted at Lin Chen's back while walking quickly. But Lin Chun had already walked a long way away and did not look back. Brother Chun, seeing that she was too slow to catch up with Lin Chun, Zhao Sini took off her high heels and ran after him. Brother Chun, Zhao Sini grabbed Lin Chen's arm and said, Brother Chun, why are you walking so fast? You didn't even wait for me. If someone didn't know, they would think you were flying. Lin Chen looked back and saw Zhao Sini's bare feet. He picked her up and asked, Why are you walking barefoot? Zhao Sini was shocked by the sudden princess hug. She was surprised and happy. I'm just afraid that you'll be angry with me, so I want to catch up with you quickly. Lin Chun carried Zhao Sini to the chair on the lawn and placed her on it. How could I be angry with you? I just don't want to get involved in what happens next. After Lin Chun finished speaking, he did not forget to add, I advise you not to get involved. Zhao Sini was confused by Lin Chen's words and had no idea what he was talking about. She looked at Lin Chun and asked, What's next? What's next? Lin Chen glanced in the direction of the banquet hall and said, I suspect your grandfather's illness is related to your grandmother. Zhao Sini was stunned after hearing this. Brother Chun, are you kidding me? Grandma is usually very good to Grandpa. She personally arranges everything from food, clothing, housing, transportation, and daily life. How could she possibly harm Grandpa? Besides, they've been together for so many years. To be frank, if they were going to get hurt, they would have done a long time ago. Why would they have to wait until now? Lin Chen smiled, but said nothing. He knew that Zhao Sini didn't believe it, so he didn't say it directly at the banquet. After all, everyone at the banquet was a member of the Zhao family. If an outsider were to speak out these speculations openly, it might anger the Zhao family, and then he would be accused of all kinds of things, which would be troublesome. Zhao Sini saw that Lin Chen didn't say anything, but she could tell from Lin Chen's expression that his guess didn't seem to be a random one, so she asked Lin Chen again. Brother Chun, why do you think so? Have you found any evidence? Lin Chen placed Zhao Sini's high heels at her feet and said, Sini, do you remember that I just asked you if your grandma was in good health? Zhao Sini nodded. I remember. Lin Chen continued. Since your grandmother is in such good health, she fainted after seeing your grandfather faint. It must be a sudden illness. The biggest reason is anger. At her age, it's impossible for her to recover so easily from this kind of anger attack. It's impossible for her to stand up and walk on her own and come back to attend the banquet. Zhao Sini pondered the deeper meaning. You mean? Lin Chun immediately said his conclusion. Your grandma is pretending. Zhao Sini frowned, her eyes flickering, feeling uneasy. Why did she pretend to faint? Lin Chen smiled and said, Of course, it's to avoid something or to act out a scene of deep love to get rid of suspicion. Have you ever wondered why your grandfather suddenly became so seriously ill? He even fell ill without any signs. Lin Chun sighed. Logically speaking, your grandfather has a separate medical team. I think with the strength of your Zhao family, the experts in this medical team must be top doctors. But why can't they find the cause of your grandfather's illness? Not only that, they've been getting worse and worse. There's been no improvement at all. Lin Chen glanced at Zhao Sini and said, You just said that your grandpa's diet, clothing, housing, transportation, and everything else were all arranged by your grandma. So, if there's something wrong with these places, the biggest suspect would naturally be your grandmother. And Lin Chen looked back at the banquet hall. Your grandfather never had any guest officials accompany him when he traveled in the past, right? Zhao Sini nodded again. Yes, the guest officials are all hired by Grandpa to protect our Zhao family. They rarely show up. Grandpa used to go out with only a driver and bodyguards. He would only ask them to take action when there was something he couldn't solve. But today, I'm also very confused as to why Grandpa allowed 2 guest officials to accompany him. Lin Chen looked at Zhao Sini with a complicated expression. Your grandfather has changed his attitude towards your grandmother and asked Kuqing to protect his safety. I guess your grandfather has already known your grandmother's ulterior motives and is trying to warn her indirectly. I want her to admit it herself or to tone it down. What a pity. Lin Chen shook his head. Looking at your grandma's expression, she has no intention of restraining herself. After listening to Lin Chen's analysis, Zhao Sini was terrified and her scalp went numb. Brother Chun, if this is really the case, Then why did my grandma want to harm my grandpa? There's no reason. Zhao Sini looked at Lin Chun in confusion, full of suspicion and panic. For money? For power? There's no reason at all. My grandmother holds a very high position in the family. My grandfather usually doesn't care about family matters. It's my grandmother who makes all the decisions. Lin Chun patted Zhao Sini's shoulder to comfort her. I don't know the reason yet, but it's definitely something that your grandfather can decide, but your grandmother has no right to interfere. Lin Chen's words suddenly opened Zhao Sini's run and due meridians. She suddenly thought of something and was shocked. Oh my God. Isn't it because of that incident that Grandma attacked Grandpa? What thing? Lin Chen became curious when he heard what Zhao Sini said. Chapter 56, Give You a Baby. Zhao Sini frowned. The matter of the Zhao family's heir. My grandfather is old enough to make a will, but he hasn't made it clear yet. We have so many sons and grandchildren, so it's been delayed until now, and there's still no conclusion. When Lin Chen heard this, he was stunned at first, then laughed and shook his head. I see. It turns out that the TV series is not exaggerated. These aristocratic families and wealthy families will really do such things to compete for the position of heir. Husbands and wives turn against each other. Sons murder their fathers, and brothers kill each other. Lin Chen nodded. That must be the reason. Then Lin Chen suddenly asked Zhao Sini, who does your grandfather like the most? Zhao Sini looked around and confirmed that there was no one around before she whispered to Lin Chen, my grandfather's favorite is me. Ah. Lin Chen laughed again. This time he was 100% sure of his guess. Old Mrs. Zhao attacked old Mr. Zhao just to prevent Zhao Sini from becoming the heir of the Zhao family. Lin Chen felt fortunate. He was glad that he left quickly enough and did not stay at the party. Given old lady Zhao's attitude towards Zhao Sini, she hated this granddaughter and looked down on her the most. If old lady Zhao allowed Zhao Sini to take over the Zhao family, this reason would certainly be enough to drive old lady Zhao crazy. So crazy that she would forget who she was and who gave her the status she had today, and would be so arrogant that she would dare to murder her own husband. After all, without the support of old Zhao, Zhao Sini has no status in the Zhao family. She is an orphan who can be easily sent away. When old Zhao dies, the heir of the Zhao family will naturally be decided by her, old lady Zhao. As for him, the man who is actively matched with Zhao Sini by old Zhao, he would become a thorn in the eyes of old lady Zhao. No wonder old Mrs. Zhao didn't just pretend to be unconscious, but returned to the banquet and got angry at herself when she came back. She must have had something bad to say. Lin Chen looked at Zhao Sini and said in a deep voice, Sini, in the next few days, you must pay attention to your own safety and stay with your grandfather. Your grandfather will take care of these things for you and clear all obstacles for you. Then you can be your female CEO peacefully. Lin Chen clasped his hands together and congratulated Zhao Sini with a smile. I guess I'll have to call you Mr. Zhao when we meet next time. Zhao Sini couldn't be happy, but became even more worried. She hesitated, her eyes wandering. Brother Chen, I don't really want to be an heir. Lin Chen was puzzled. Why? It would be so great to be the heir. The entire Zhao family's assets would be yours in the future. Zhao Sini bit her lower lip, looking embarrassed. After a long silence, she answered, I want to marry you, be your wife, take care of you, and give birth to your children. Lin Chen was stunned and extremely surprised by Zhao Sini's answer. The atmosphere instantly became ambiguous. Zhao Sini avoided looking at Lin Chen, not daring to look at him. She was so nervous that she was swallowing her saliva. She was confessing her feelings to Lin Chen, but she was afraid that Lin Chen would reject her directly. Lin Chen also suddenly became nervous. It wasn't that he was nervous, but he felt a little confused, at a loss, and didn't know what to say. The trauma left by his first love has not completely disappeared. He has lost his previous expectations and trust in love. In addition, his father had an accident and has not yet woken up. He is only concerned about his father's safety and has no time to think about anything else. If not for this, he would have agreed to Mr. Zhao's proposal at the banquet long ago. Lin Chen touched the tip of his nose and was about to speak. Unexpectedly, the cell phone rang at this time. Lin Chen seemed to have found a life-saving straw and quickly picked up the phone. Hello, who is this? Hi, cool, and queenly voice came from the other end of the line. This is the Municipal Public Security Bureau. I'm Zhang Nanxiao from the Demon City Public Security Bureau branch. My police number is 23XXX3. You're Lin Chen, right? Lin Chen did not answer immediately. Instead, he glanced at the number on the phone screen and confirmed that it was the number of the Public Security Bureau. Then he replied, "Yes, I am Lin Chun." Zhao Sini, who was sitting next to him, realized from Lin Chen's tone that the call was from someone with bad intentions and became nervous instantly. Could it be from the Public Security Bureau? The cold female voice on the other end of the phone rang out again. "Do you know Su Biao, the president of the Su Group, and his son, Su Jiming?" Lin Chen didn't expect the police to be so quick. In less than a day, they had already investigated him. "Since the investigation has reached me, it must have been confirmed that I am related to Su Biao and his son." Lin Chen answered directly, "I know him." The person on the other end of the line didn't say much, just informed me. "There's a criminal case that requires your cooperation in the investigation. Please come to our bureau immediately." "Okay." Lin Chen answered calmly and quickly without any hesitation. Beep, beep, beep. The call was hung up. Zhao Sini asked in panic, "Brother Chun, is it?" Lin Chen nodded, "Yes, from the Public Security Bureau." Zhao Sini stood up immediately and said, "I'll use my connections to find someone to protect you." "No need." Lin Chen grabbed Zhao Sini's wrist and pulled her back to her seat. "I said, you don't need to interfere in this matter." Zhao Sini was extremely anxious, her face pale. "But they've already found you. Now they can find someone to make a big deal out of small matter, and then just make up some random crime for those two people and say they fled abroad with the money. Wouldn't that make everything all right?" Lin Chun was surprised by Zhao Sini's words. He looked at Zhao Sini and smiled. "Girl, you handle these things very well." Zhao Sini smiled bitterly. "Brother Chun, to be honest, I've heard about this kind of thing since I was a child. Do you think the antique world is clean? Sometimes, in order to fight for a priceless antique, or to get a piece of underground." Zhao Sini pointed to the ground with a meaningful look on her face as she spoke. "Some of the antiques in the ancient tombs, or things that were forcibly taken back from someone at a low price, have resulted in many deaths." Lin Chun had no doubt about this. The antique world is also part of the business world. Merchants are out to make profits, so who has clean hands? "So, Brother Chun," Zhao Sini asked Lin Chen tentatively, "do you want me to help you?" "Not yet." Lin Chen smiled calmly. "They can't convict me. We're just making a phone call to inquire. If we already had clear evidence, we would have come to arrest them long ago. Why would we still make a phone call?" The reason why Lin Chen is not afraid is because he was certain that even if the police investigated further, they would not be able to find the body. Without the bodies, they had no definitive evidence to prove that the Su father and son had died, and they could not convict themselves. This matter will drag on for 10 or 8 years at most, and will be concluded as missing and finally come to nothing. Zhao Sini couldn't help but hold Lin Chen's hand and said worriedly, "Brother Chun, if you encounter something you can't solve, you must call me and let me help you, okay?" Lin Chun held Zhao Sini's hand in return. "Okay, got it. I'm going first. You can go in and see your grandfather. I think everything in there is in chaos right now." Zhao Sini looked at Lin Chun with pleading eyes. "Then call me when you're done, okay?" Lin Chen nodded, "Okay." Lin Chen quickly arrived at the Public Security Bureau. After telling his name, he was taken directly to the interrogation room by the police on duty. Immediately afterwards, Zhang Nanxiao appeared. Lin Chen looked up. A hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. What a beautiful policewoman with such a delicate face. Oval face, cherry lips, high nose bridge, and eyes with upturned corners. Even in uniform, it couldn't hide her impressive figure. The plump hips and slim waist show the charm of a mature woman. Lin Chen suddenly heard a prompt sound in his mind. He was startled and shouted in his mind, "If you dare to turn on your X-ray vision, I will explode your memory." Lin Chen noticed the system's small movement and quickly stopped the startup program. He immediately explained to Lin Chen, "Host, I'm not doing this just to feast your eyes." Lin Chen angrily yelled, "Just forget it. Stop causing me such trouble. This isn't the police station. Don't do those little tricks. The system can only give up." Zhang Nanxiao sat in the interrogation position, looked directly at Lin Chen, and said nothing. Lin Chen was naturally very patient and just stared at Zhang Nanxiao for nearly a minute. Zhang Nanxiao finally spoke, her voice cold and indifferent, that familiar royal sister voice. "Lin Chen, you came fast enough." Chapter 57, Police Ant. Lin Chen replied calmly, "Cooperating with the police investigation is the duty of every good citizen." Zhang Nanxiao was born into a family of police officers. His ancestors were generals who founded the country. He naturally has a strong personality, is cold towards others, and is extremely ambitious, so She really wanted to solve a big case with her own hands to prove herself to her father and even more to her colleagues who thought she got to her position through connections. Zhang Nanxiao didn't ask any questions immediately after Lin Chen answered him. Instead, he paused for a long time before asking, "Are you so obedient?" Lin Chen frowned and looked at Zhang Nanxiao. "What do you mean?" "Looking at you." Zhang Nanxiao looked at Lin Chen with a scrutinizing look. "You don't look like a good man. With such a handsome appearance, he is usually either a scumbag or a scumbag. There is no third possibility." Lin Chen felt offended by Zhang Nanxiao's inexplicable comment and was about to retort when Zhang Nanxiao spoke again. "Your recent bank statements are quite large. What do you do?" Lin Chen prepared to answer again. But Zhang Nanxiao interrupted him again. "Also, I'm not your uncle. I'm a policewoman. Your eyes should be fine, right?" Faced with Zhang Nanxiao's repeated impoliteness, Lin Chen didn't intend to give her face anymore and replied directly, "Okay, Police Andy." Zhang Nanxiao's face darkened, and he was about to scold you. Lin Chen, like Zhang Nanxiao just now, interrupted her and said, "I'm in the antique business, so it's normal for me to have a lot of turnover. As a police officer, you even check the turnover, but you can't find out what I do." Lin Chen looked at Zhang Nanxiao provocatively, and instead of sitting upright, he leaned back in his chair and crossed his legs. When Zhang Nanxiao saw Lin Chen like this, he instantly got angry. No matter who comes into her hands, from small street thugs to big economic crime tycoons, none of them is not polite to her. A small-time antique collector actually dared to provoke me like this. "Is that you?" Zhang Nanxiao said angrily. But before she could finish her words, Lin Chen interrupted her again. "By the way, whether I'm a good man or not is not up to you to decide, but it is hard for me to judge a woman like you." Zhang Nanxiao slammed the table and stood up. "Lin Chen, this is the police station. You are being interrogated. Don't be so shameless. Explain. Did you kill Su Biao and his son?" The male colleague who was interrogating Zhang Nanxiao saw that she had lost her composure and quickly tugged at her clothes. "Nanxiao, control yourself. How can we just tell Lin Chen that Su Biao and his son are dead? They're just missing now. Without their bodies, we can't draw a conclusion. The interrogation should be gradual." The male colleague was puzzled. Why is the daughter of the police chief so unruly in handling cases? Is she really not afraid of violating the regulations? Lin Chen showed a look of shock. "What? Su Biao and his son are dead. Why are you pretending?" Zhang Nanxiao ignored his male colleague's advice and continued to scold Lin Chen. "Don't think I don't know that Su Biao and you have a big grudge. According to our investigation, did Su Biao beat your father into a vegetative state?" Zhang Nanxiao sneered, as if he saw through Lin Chen. "Such a deep hatred. Can you tolerate it?" Zhang Nanxiao is not stupid. She thinks that since she has already had a verbal conflict with Lin Chen, she might as well deliberately mention the matter of Su Biao and his son to see how Lin Chen reacts. If I say a few words to Lin Chen, he will ignore his identity as a policeman and directly retort. Zhang Nanxiao just didn't believe that he could tolerate Su Biao treating his father like that. Lin Chen kept smiling and looked at Zhang Nanxiao quietly. Seeing that Lin Chen didn't say anything, Zhang Nanxiao thought that he was about to lose control. So he got out of his seat, took out 2 photos, and threw them in front of Lin Chen. "Not long after your father was hospitalized, he and his son disappeared. The surveillance camera in front of the hospital clearly captured you leaving the hospital while your father was still in the intensive care unit." Lin Chen lowered his eyes and glanced at him. What Zhang Nanxiao threw at him was a photo of Su Biao's car and the footage of himself walking out of the hospital captured by the hospital surveillance camera. The system suddenly exclaimed, "Oops, I was so busy dealing with the surveillance near the dock that I forgot about the hospital." Lin Chen replied to the system in his heart, "It doesn't matter. These are nothing special. At most they are auxiliary guesses." Zhang Nanxiao stared into Lin Chen's eyes. "Can you tell me, what did you do between the time you went to the hospital and the time you came back?" Lin Chen's expression remained calm. "I'm just an ordinary citizen, so naturally I'll go home and lock the door. Su Biao has made this house a mess. After I've arranged things for my father, shouldn't I go home and take a look? We ordinary people are not like you who live in luxury houses in residential complexes. Things get stolen all the time in our place. If the door is left open, stray dogs can get in and make their homes there." Lin Chen's reason was not made up casually, because he knew that there were surveillance cameras everywhere now, and the police could find surveillance footage to verify any place he mentioned. But there was no surveillance in the wild area near his home, which was on the outskirts of the village. The police couldn't find any evidence to prove that they had not returned home. As for the surveillance of the places I passed by on my way to the dock, the system has already handled it, so it is most appropriate to say that I went home during that time. Zhang Nanxiao observed Lin Chen's expression, trying to find a hint of lying on his face, but Lin Chen remained calm, and his eyes were firm, not looking like he was lying at all. At this time, Lin Chen took the initiative and started to complain. Officer Zhang, you asked me so many questions I would like to ask you. What crime should Su Biao be charged with for beating my dad like that? How much compensation should I receive? Now that they're dead, shouldn't I be given an explanation for my actions? Don't try to change the subject. Zhang Nanxiao was well prepared and continued to question Lin Chun. We found that many of Su Biao's men were dead in his villa. Lin Chun, didn't you do that? When the system heard Zhang Nanxiao's words, it immediately reminded Lin Chun. Host, don't worry. I have already processed all the surveillance footage, fingerprints, and DNA from the villa. Lin Chun was shocked. Have you also processed the DNA and fingerprints? The system explained, I didn't dispose of the fingerprints you left in the villa, but I changed your current fingerprints, your current DNA, and your DNA data stored in the database. Lin Chen was surprised. Is it really that amazing you can even change this? The system was unconcerned. I'm connected to your body, so naturally I can change your fingerprints. I can connect to data from all over the world, so even small things like changing DNA in a database are within my reach. With the help of the system, Lin Chun naturally felt more confident and immediately replied to Zhang Nanxiao. Anti-police, I did go to Su Biao's villa, but it was only to pick up my father and take him to the hospital. You need evidence to speak. If you just say something, it's not enough. Does that mean everything you say is true? You policemen are so overbearing in handling cases now. Chapitre 58, à fait d'être. When Zhang Nanxiao heard Lin Chen calling her police Annie again, she glared at Lin Chun angrily, took away all the photos in front of Lin Chun, and sat back in the interrogation seat. The reason why she didn't dare to draw a conclusion was that the DNA extracted from the body of the thug in the villa did not match the DNA in Lin Chen's database at all, and they had no evidence to prove these speculations. Although Zhao Nanxiao did not clearly find the bodies of Su Biao and his son, she could roughly feel that they should be dead, and Lin Chen's motive for committing the crime was currently the greatest. All that remains is to find evidence. Seeing Zhang Nanxiao's frustration, the male colleague beside him immediately tried to smooth things over. Mr. Lin, we didn't receive a police report regarding your father's case, so it's normal that we didn't handle it promptly. As for Su Biao and his son are not dead, they're just missing. If you formally report the case now and open it, we will give you a corresponding response when we find Su Biao and his son. Well, you go back first. We'll contact you if we need your cooperation in the future. Don't leave the Magic City in the near future. After he finished speaking, the male colleague opened the door and signaled Lin Chun that he could leave. Zhang Nanxiao knew that he couldn't get anything out of him without evidence, so he agreed with his male colleague and let Lin Chun go first. Lin Chun chuckled, stood up, and walked out of the interrogation room, neither humbly nor arrogantly. Zhang Nanxiao, I guess you'll never be able to find evidence in this lifetime. Oh, after all, the bodies of the father and son are now in his space and will remain there forever, etc. As soon as Lin Chun walked out of the interrogation room, Zhang Nanxiao called him again. Lin Chun, are you a warrior? Lin Chun was startled, and a trace of panic flashed in his eyes. Why did Zhang Nanxiao suddenly ask if she was a warrior? Could it be that she really knew something? Lin Chun turned around and regained his composure. Yes. Zhang Nanxiao smiled with satisfaction, his eyes meaningful. You can go now. Bang. Zhang Nanxiao took the initiative to close the door and locked Lin Chun outside the interrogation room. Lin Chun turned and left. Although Zhang Nanxiao did not ask any further questions, he felt even more uneasy. After all, he killed the two warriors invited by Su Biao with his own hands, using the Tsang Lei sword. DNA can be cleared, but the wound caused by the Tsang Lei sword cannot be changed. If the police found his Tsang Lei sword, they would know everything after comparing it. If I had known this earlier, I would have moved the bodies of the two warriors into the space as well. However, at that time, his father was dying, and he only wanted to go to the hospital and did not consider this point. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Lin Chen's phone vibrated. He looked at the screen and saw it was Zhao Sini. Hello, Sini. Zhao Sini's concerned voice came from the other end of the phone. Brother Chun, how are you? Are you okay? Zhao Sini knew the police's methods and was worried that they would monitor Lin Chen's phone calls, so she didn't dare say anything more on the phone. Lin Chen naturally understood this and replied casually, It's okay, I'm out now. Zhao Sini continued. Okay, come to the hospital. I'm here with my uncle. If you have anything to say, it's more convenient to say in person. Hospital. Lin Chen was puzzled. Are you at my dad's place? Zhao Sini smiled and replied. Yes. Grandpa was worried about uncle, so he asked me to take him home to recuperate so that you can take care of him while you're at home. Of course, Grandpa has found a very good medical team for you. Don't worry, it won't delay your uncle's condition. Oh, by the way, Grandpa has found a villa for you. Come to the hospital and we'll talk about the details. Medical team? Villa? Zhao Sini's words shocked Lin Chen several times. Just when Lin Chen wanted to ask for clarification, Zhao Sini had already hung up the phone. Lin Chen had no choice but to rush to the hospital. The medical team was fine, but delivering a house is no small matter. In the hospital, as soon as Lin Chen pushed open the door of the ward, he saw Zhao Sini sleeping on the sofa. When Zhao Sini heard the door open, she woke up immediately and smiled. Brother Chun, why are you so fast? I've packed everything and am waiting for you to arrive so I can arrange for uncle to be discharged from the hospital. Lin Chen originally wanted to ask Zhao Sini about the house, but when he saw that Zhao Sini looked like she was still sleepy and very tired, he suddenly felt a little distressed. He walked up to Zhao Sini and hugged her in his arms. Sini, thank you for your hard work. After saying that, Lin Chen couldn't help but lower his head and kiss Zhao Sini's forehead. Zhao Sini, who was still sleepy the previous second, woke up instantly after being kissed by Lin Chen. Then her face turned red like a monkey's, and she stuttered when she spoke. Brother Chun, I'm not tired. Lin Chen let go of Zhao Sini and said softly, Sini, I actually bought the house myself. Zhao Sini knew what Lin Chen wanted to say, so she quickly held Lin Chen's hand and said, Brother Chun, my grandfather has so many villas that I can't even count them. It would be a waste if they were left empty. If you move in, it would add some popularity to my grandfather's villa. Grandpa said you could pick any one you wanted. I just took the initiative and picked one for you. It's right next door to mine. I thought this way. It would be convenient for me to take care of my uncle. You. Zhao Sini looked at Lin Chen anxiously. You won't blame me, will you? When Lin Chen heard what Zhao Sini said, he smiled and said, Why should I blame you? It's obviously a good thing for me. I'm taking advantage of it. Zhao Sini replied cautiously. I'm just worried that you won't want to be my neighbor. I'm worried. The medical team has already arrived. If you disagree, it could be quite troublesome. Lin Chen laughed and shook his head. You've arranged everything. How can I not go? When Zhao Sini saw that Lin Chen agreed, she hugged Lin Chen happily. Then, she suddenly thought of what happened at the police station and her worry returned. Brother Chun, what did the police station say? If they dare to embarrass you, I can call the lawyers at home. They have a team that specializes in handling this kind of thing. Lin Chen patted Zhao Sini's head and said, Not yet. They have no evidence, only suspicion. Zhao Sini nodded and raised the corners of her mouth again. Brother Chun, go see your uncle and tell him that we'll leave. Lin Chen looked at Zhao Sini with a smile in his eyes. He didn't expect that Mr. Zhao and Sini could arrange his affairs so well, even thinking about where he would live and considering his situation and difficulties everywhere. It was obvious that they put their heart into it. This was probably the first time in his life that someone other than his father had truly cared about him. He was touched and couldn't help but speak. Sini, thank you for arranging everything so well. Zhao Sini smiled sweetly and charmingly. Between you and me, there's no need to thank me. I did all this willingly. Lin Chen stood up, walked into the inner ward, and shook his father's hand. Dad, we have to move to another place and go home. Besides, we have a new home. A big new home. You might also have one soon. Lin Chen suddenly stopped talking here and then thought, Forget it. Let's talk about Sini's matter later. Zhao Sini, who was eavesdropping outside at this moment, couldn't help feeling a sense of loss. She thought Lin Chen was going to tell his uncle. Zhao Sini frowned, as if thinking about something. It seems that I have to work harder, otherwise other women will stop thinking about Brother Chun. Zhao Sini suddenly thought of the medicine her friend gave her last time. I heard it's quite effective. Why not give it to Brother Chun tonight? The more Zhao Sini thought about it, the more feasible it seemed. If the matter is settled, Brother Chun shouldn't abandon himself, right? Chapter 59, Must Capture Lin Chen. Zhao Sini was shocked by her sudden thought. What are you doing? If I take the initiative too much, will Brother Chen think I'm being indecent and think I'm that kind of girl? Zhao Sini shook her head fiercely. No. I absolutely cannot use that thing. Lin Chen finished talking to his father and walked out. Seeing Zhao Sini distracted, he thought something was wrong with her and asked hurriedly, Sini, what's wrong? Why are you shaking your head? Is your head uncomfortable? Zhao Sini, who was too absorbed in her thoughts, was startled by Lin Chen's voice and suddenly stammered, Uh, oh, um, Brother Chun, there's a mosquito flying around my ear. I want to get rid of it. Oh, Lin Chen looked at Zhao Sini and guessed that she was tired. So he asked with concern, Sini, how about you rest here for a while and then we can move? No, 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 no. Zhao Sini shook her head like a rattle and waved her hands like windshield wipers. No, no, no. I'm not sleepy or tired. It's getting late. Let's move early and finish it soon. Lin Chun frowned slightly, feeling that something was wrong with Zhao Sini, but he couldn't tell what was wrong. Okay, let's move. Zhao Sini was flustered by Lin Chen's intense gaze and quickly replied, The car is downstairs, and the people are downstairs too. I'll go call them first. Brother Chun, you sit down and wait. As soon as she finished speaking, Zhao Sini turned around and trotted out. Lin Chen looked at Zhao Sini's back, wondering, what's wrong with this girl? The movers were busy for a long time and packed up everything, but Lin Chen still didn't see Zhao Sini. It was not until Lin Chun sent his father to the nanny car that Zhao Sini appeared. Sini, where did you go? Zhao Sini didn't know what was wrong with her. Whenever she saw Lin Chun, she thought of that kind of thing. When she thought of that kind of thing, she blushed, her heart beat faster, and she became extremely nervous. Lin Chen stared at Zhao Sini's face. Why is your face so red? Do you have a fever? Lin Chen said, placing the back of his hand on Zhao Sini's forehead. It's not a fever. When Zhao Sini was touched by Lin Chen, she felt like she was electrocuted. She straightened her body and dare not move. Seeing Zhao Sini's reaction, Lin Chen became even more worried and said decisively, No, let's go see a doctor. Zhao Sini quickly stepped back. No, no, no. Brother Chun, don't worry about me. I'm really fine. You and Uncle can take this car together. Just let the driver follow my car. Lin Chen looked at Zhao Sini with suspicion. Are you sure you can drive? Zhao Sini nodded vigorously. Yes, yes, yes. I can. Lin Chen let out a long sigh. Then go ahead, drive slowly. There's no rush. Okay. Zhao Sini responded excitedly and hurried to her car, muttering to herself as she walked. Why am I so nervous? Zhao Sini, you're the eldest daughter of the Zhao family. You've been with so many men. How could you be so out of control in front of Brother Chun? Be more mature. Don't let Brother Chun think you're childish. Zhao Sini secretly made up her mind that she must find another way to take down Lin Chen today. Suddenly, someone patted Zhao Sini's shoulder, startling her. She turned around and asked, Brother Chen, what's wrong? Lin Chen snatched the car keys from Zhao Sini's hand and said, I'll drive. I'm worried if you don't feel well. Lin Chen didn't wait for Zhao Sini to refuse. He opened the car door and sat in the driver's seat. Zhao Sini was moved by Lin Chen's actions and happily sat in the passenger seat. Lin Chen started the car and asked, Where are we going? Zhao Sini turned on the navigation system, Jiulong Bay. A hint of surprise flashed across Lin Chen's eyes. Jiulong Bay? The villa you arranged for me is in Jiulong Bay. Zhao Sini nodded and said casually, Yes, didn't I tell you that I live there too, and you live next door to me? Lin Chun tapped the steering wheel nervously with his fingers. The housing price in Jiulong Bay is 300,000 yuan per square meter, and the smallest villa is 500 square meters, which is more than 100 million yuan. The villa that Zhao Sini lives next door to is probably much larger than 500 square meters. So this price. Lin Chen laughed and shook his head. I got a great bargain. Zhao Sini glared at Lin Chen. What are you talking about, Brother Chen? I've already said that the house is abandoned anyway. Are you helping me to make it more popular? Besides, I gave you the house for a purpose. Lin Chen smiled. What's your purpose? Zhao Sini was about to answer. There was a vibration sound inside the car. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Zhao Sini realized that it was her cell phone calling, and without thinking, she pressed the Bluetooth button. The next second, a clear female voice rang out from the car speakers. Sheen, I asked for you. That aphrodisiac only works on boys. If you and Lin Chen drink it together, it will only work on him. You are a virgin and don't know anything. Be careful, and you will suffer. He spoke a string of words without any pause, an extremely fast speed, and finished them in one breath, giving off a cheerful feeling of not caring about other people's life or death. Zhao Sini was confused. Lin Chen was also stunned, pondering the words that just came out of the Bluetooth. What? Aphrodisiac? For yourself? Why did Sini give herself this medicine? Seeing that Zhao Sini didn't reply, The person on the other end of the phone continued more excitedly. Giving the chin this kind of medicine will harm his body. If something goes wrong, will you still be able to use it in the future? Why not just get him drunk and then... Beep, beep, beep. Before the voice on the phone finished speaking, Zhao Sini hung up the phone. There was silence in the car. Zhao Sini felt dizzy and wanted to jump out of the car right now and find a river to commit suicide. Lin Chen glanced at Zhao Sini standing beside him. Seeing Zhao Sini's whole face flushed red, he suddenly wanted to laugh. But for Zhao Sini's sake, he quickly held his chin with his hand and covered his lips with his fingers. Zhao Sini's fingers tightly gripped the phone in her hand. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The phone vibrated again at an inopportune moment. Zhao Sini pressed the off button directly and turned off the phone. Damn Qian Qian. Why couldn't you call me at any other time? Why did you have to call me at this time? I'm such an idiot. Why do I have to use Bluetooth to answer calls? She knew Changge was in the car, but she still turned on the Bluetooth. She must be out of her mind. Lin Chun held the steering wheel with one hand, and with the other hand gently grasped Zhao Sini's hand that was tightly holding the phone, and then said softly, "Don't drug me. I'm very strong. Don't worry." Zhao Sini felt that her face and ears were so hot that they were almost hot enough to fry eggs in. Chapter 60. Sini, are you free tonight? Zhao Sini was in a state of confusion, trying hard to think about how to respond to Lin Chun. She opened her mouth again and again, but couldn't utter a single syllable. Seeing Zhao Sini standing there in a daze, Lin Chun said with a smile, "I was just kidding you. Why are you so nervous?" Having said that, Lin Chun was about to withdraw his hand. Zhao Sini suddenly grabbed Lin Chen's hands with both hands. "Brother Chun, I like you. Will you be my boyfriend?" Lin Chen glanced at Zhao Sini with a smile in his eyes and patted Zhao Sini's hand. "Let go first, I'm driving." When Zhao Sini heard this, she quickly let go of her hand and waited quietly for Lin Chen's answer. After a long silence, Lin Chen simply said, "Let's talk about it later." Zhao Sini felt relieved. Although Lin Chen did not explicitly agree, he did not explicitly refuse either. As long as he did not explicitly refuse, it proved that he still had a chance. Zhao Sini quickly adjusted her mood and glanced at the navigation. "Brother Chun, we're almost there." Lin Chun suddenly said, "Who gave you that medicine? Don't use that dirty stuff in the future." After hearing this, Zhao Sini nodded hurriedly. No, if it wasn't you, I definitely wouldn't use it." "Oh, that's not right." Zhao Sini quickly changed her words and said, "I only give it to you." "That's not right." Zhao Sini covered her mouth and simply said nothing. "The more you talk, the more mistakes you make." Her mind is now full of Lin Chun, and she has no wisdom at all. Before we knew it, the car had already driven outside the villa area. When the security guard at the gate saw that it was Zhao Sini's car, he let it pass without hesitation and even saluted and bowed. "Welcome home, owner." Under Zhao Sini's command, Lin Chun drove the car to the door of the villa that Mr. Zhao had given him. Looking up, Lin Chun chuckled helplessly. "Sure enough, my guess was right. This villa is at least 800 square meters and is worth more than 200 million. This gift is really too valuable. I'm really going to become a gigolo." After getting off the car, Zhao Sini suddenly thought of what her grandfather had told her, which she had not yet told Brother Chen. "I was so focused on Brother Chen's body that I forgot everything Grandpa told me." "Brother Chun," Zhao Sini quickly called out to Lin Chun. "My grandfather said he's selling this house to you." "Sell?" Lin Chun was puzzled. Zhao Sini continued. "Didn't you give my grandma a jade pendant? That thing is very valuable. It's in Grandpa's hands now. Grandpa said that the thing is considered the money you gave him. I was confused just now and forgot to tell you." Lin Chen frowned slightly, looking hesitant. "This is not good. That jade pendant is a gift from me." Zhao Sini waved her hand. "Oh, don't worry. My grandpa and grandma had a falling out. Everything happened exactly as you guessed. My grandpa said it would be a shame to give the jade pendant to my grandma, so he snatched it away." Lin Chun just replied with an indifferent "oh." Zhao Sini became interested and asked Lin Chun, "Brother Chun, aren't you going to ask me how my grandfather dealt with my grandmother?" Lin Chun raised the corner of his mouth and said, "It's not convenient for me to ask about your family's affairs." "Why is it inconvenient?" "I'll tell you right now." Zhao Sini spoke enthusiastically. "My grandfather said he wanted to send my grandmother to prison, but my uncles didn't want to, and they knelt on the ground begging for mercy. My grandfather didn't want his descendants to have a grandmother in prison, so he didn't send my grandmother to jail. In the end, he just asked my grandmother to leave the house and cut off contact from then on." Lin Chen nodded. "This is a very good result." "What's good about that?" Zhao Sini said with a sad face. I've become the heir of our family. I don't know how busy I'll be in the future. I won't even have time to play with you. When Lin Shen heard that Zhao Sini was unhappy because of this, he couldn't help but laugh again and pinch Zhao Sini's cheek. You only know how to play. I live next to you. It's so convenient for you to come and play with me. Zhao Sini smiled happily. Yes, it's very convenient. As they were talking, the things had been moved into the villa, and a young man wearing gold-rimmed glasses, with handsome features and an elegant air, walked towards them. When a man saw them, he greeted Lin Shan first. Hello, Mr. Lin. I'm the captain of the medical team arranged by Mr. Zhao, and I'm also your father's attending physician. My name is Li Muyang. After saying that, Li Muyang extended his hand towards Lin Shan. After shaking hands with him, Lin Shan said politely, Dr. Li, I'll leave my father to you. I'll trouble you to take care of him from now on. When Mr. Zhao first assigned this task to Li Muyang thought that Lin Shan was an unruly young man. Unexpectedly, Lin Shan himself looked so steady, emitting a subtle aura and a sharp gaze, which was completely different from the sluggish and listless gazes of those rich second generations who just lived off their food and waited for death all day long. Li Muyang nodded and responded to Lin Shan. I will definitely do my best to carry out what Mr. Zhao has instructed me to do. Well, I'll go check on your father first. You two can chat first. After Li Muyang left, Zhao Sini tentatively asked Lin Shan, Brother Chun, do you think he is too young? His medical skills are not good enough. Lin Shan shook his head. I don't think so. How could the person your grandfather arranged be an ordinary person? Besides, there's so many talented people nowadays. This is not the time to judge by age or ability. When Zhao Sini heard Lin Chen's words, she felt extremely fond of him. She really likes mature men like Lin Shan. Zhao Sini led Lin Shan into the villa and said as they walked, This Li Muyang is a postdoctoral fellow who studied in the United States and also studied at Johns Hopkins Hospital. He works at a global neurosurgery experimental base. He's really good. Lin Shan couldn't help but praise him. Really? To have achieved so much at such a young age, you're definitely quite capable. As the two of them walked, Lin Shan took a quick look at the villa. I can only say that it is worthy of being the most expensive villa area, and this villa is really impeccable. The two of them walked around the villa again, and just as they were about to go upstairs, Li Muyang called them. Mr. Lin, your father's physical condition doesn't seem very stable at the moment. I will first give him physical therapy. If it is effective, I will supplement it with medication. Lin Shan smiled calmly. Dr. Li's method must be very effective. Li Muyang was a little surprised by Lin Chen's nonchalant answer. Most of the time, most patients will be skeptical about them and ask all kinds of questions. But Lin Shan just confirmed his plan and didn't ask any more questions. This kind of trust really made it easy for doctors like them to feel good about him. But in fact, Lin Shan didn't think too much about it. He just felt that if you employ someone, trust him and don't employ him if you don't trust him. Li Muyang suddenly wanted to get closer to Lin Shan. So he said to Lin Shan, Mr. Lin, if you don't mind, you could just call me Iang from now on. I'll call you Brother Lin. How about that? Lin Shan nodded. Of course, I'd love to. By the way, Li Muyang said, then looked at Zhao Sini beside him. Sini, are you free tonight? I want to invite you out for dinner. Chapter 61, I want him to kneel before me. Li Muyang pursued Zhao Sini when they were in school. At that time, Zhao Sini almost accepted Li Muyang, but now, Zhao Sini only has Lin Shan in her heart. Seeing that Li Muyang actually wanted to ask her out for dinner in front of Lin Shan, she was afraid that Lin Shan would misunderstand. Zhao Sini said directly and decisively, I want to cook for Brother Chen tonight, so I won't accompany you to dinner. But Zhao Sini stood next to Lin Shan. If you really want to treat me to a meal, I have to bring Brother Chen along. Lin Shan stood aside, pouting angrily, without saying a word. Li Muyang was no fool. Zhao Sini's words showed that she was interested in Lin Shan. He could only smile awkwardly and said, Then you guys get busy. I'll go prepare the tools for Uncle Lin's repair. Zhao Sini waved her hand and said, Go ahead. After Li Muyang left, Lin Shan suddenly asked Zhao Sini, Can you cook? Zhao Sini nodded and said with a little pride, Of course not. My cooking is delicious. When I was in high school, my grandfather even hired a professional chef to teach me. Lin Shan looked at Zhao Sini with disbelief. Really? Seeing Lin Shan so interested, Zhao Sini hurriedly said, Let's go to my villa. Oh no, right here you're home. Let's go to my place first. You can take a look at the dishes that the delivery lady sent and see what you want to eat. Then bring the dishes over here and I'll cook for you. Lin Shen responded, "Okay, let me taste the cooking skills of the eldest lady of the Zhao family." After that, the two of them went out to Zhao Xinyi's villa to pick vegetables. At the same time, in the presidential suite of a five-star hotel in Shanghai, Zhao Hui was tied naked to the bed with her eyes closed, as if she was dead. Wu Yong stood beside the bed, looking at Zhao Rui, who was unconscious on the bed with evil eyes. Zhao Rui, I wanted to keep you for a while, but you insisted on humiliating me in front of so many people. Tell me, is it your own fault? Bang! Wu Yong slapped Zhao Rui in the face and grabbed her neck. Tell me, is it your fault? You bitch. Zhao Rui had fainted long ago, so how could she possibly answer Wu Yong? Wu Yong immediately took off his nightgown, untied the ropes on Zhao Rui, and looked at her body. Wu Yong made a clicking sound with his mouth. I didn't expect that, Zhao Rui. I've been your slave for so long, and my licking dog for so long. This is the first time I've seen you like this. As he spoke, Wu Yong glared at Zhao Rui fiercely, grabbed Zhao Rui's neck, and slapped her twice angrily. The next second, Wu Yong returned to normal. What a pity. Such a good body will be just a shell after today. I really don't want to use you to improve my cultivation today, but this is all your own fault. Zhao Rui. After Wu Yong finished speaking, he pounced on Zhao Rui with wild movements, showing no mercy at all. He even started to absorb Zhao Rui's yang energy mouth to mouth. Zhao Rui seemed to feel something strange in her body. She woke up at an opportune time while groaning. When she opened her eyes, she saw Wu Yong lying on top of her. Zhao Rui's pupils trembled. She was about to push Wu Yong away, but Wu Yong grabbed her wrist again. She could only murmur weakly, "What are you doing? Let me go." The drug that caused the coma was still in her system. Zhao Rui was unable to exert any strength, and her eyelids trembled. You beast! As Wu Yong absorbed more and more yang qi, Zhao Rui's body became more and more exhausted. She could not even make a sound. She watched Wu Yong do whatever he wanted to her. At this moment, Zhao Rui felt as if there were 100,000 cockroaches crawling on her body. She felt extremely disgusted, but helpless, and fell into deep despair. Wu Yong was even more excited when he saw Zhao Rui was woken up by him. You bitch, are you awakened by the stimulation? Huh, didn't expect that? You didn't up like this. While Wu Yong was speaking, Zhao Rui was aging at a speed visible to the naked eye. Zhao Rui didn't know what Wu Yong had done, but she could feel her life slipping away. Tears of fear welled up in her eyes unconsciously, and she used all her strength to make a whimpering sound. Wu Yong, please let me go. Let's get married. When Wu Yong heard the word marriage, he went berserk and punched Zhao Rui in the face. How dare you mention marriage? Bitch, I've been your fiancé for so long, but you keep postponing the wedding. You treat me like a dog. You keep using me with marriage plans, but you won't actually marry me. How dare you mention these two words now? After a few punches, Zhao Rui's face was covered in blood and she was dying. Wu Yong pinched Zhao Rui's chin, his eyes full of greed. You are my dog today. Not only you, but all of you Zhao's sisters should be my dogs. You, your sister, and your younger sister. Your sister is an old thing, useless, but your younger sister. Wu Yong raised his lips and said, her name is Zhao Xinyi, right? Her boyfriend insulted me in public. I couldn't beat her boyfriend, so I sucked her off. Wu Yong held Zhao Rui's head and said disdainfully, her physique is much better than yours. Her yang energy is not comparable to a bitch like you. If it weren't for the fact that I haven't absorbed yang qi for so long, and my cultivation is almost regressing, I really wouldn't look down on a piece of trash like you. At this moment, Zhao Rui was filled with despair. She hated being engaged to Wu Yong and hated not to have ignored her mother's words and covered up Wu Yong's background. Wu Yong, even if I become a ghost, I will not let you go. You beast. The anger mobilized Zhao Rui's last bit of vitality. She suddenly raised her hand and grabbed Wu Yong's arm. Her bloodshot eyes opened as wide as possible, staring at Wu Yong. The next second, Zhao Rui's head tilted. Her hand dropped from Wu Yong's arm, and she completely lost her breath. Seeing Zhao Rui's heartbeat had stopped, Wu Yong immediately pulled out and stood up, spitting at her. Bitch, you died so soon. You got it easy. Now Zhao Rui, lying on the bed, has completely turned into a dried corpse and will never order Wu Yong to do anything again. After the supplement, Wu Yan's cultivation was improved, and his whole body was filled with evil energy. He was completely different from before. He looked at himself in the mirror with a vicious look in his eyes. Zhao Sini, next up is you and your boyfriend. I want him to kneel before me and watch me suck away all your yang energy. Chapter 62, Strange Stone. Julongbei, Villa area. How is it, Brother Chun? Is it delicious? Try this. Zhao Sini filled a bowl of yam and pork rib soup and handed it to Lin Shun. Lin Shun burped. No, I really can't drink anymore. Zhao Sini said unwillingly. Oh, how much have you eaten? Are you full already? Lin Shun glanced at the empty plates on the table. These plates were all filled with food just now, and he ate them all by himself. Is that not enough? Sini, I really can't eat anymore. He didn't need to eat in the first place. If it weren't for the fact that he wanted to taste Miss Zhao's cooking, he wouldn't have eaten a single bite. Unexpectedly, Ms. Zhao cooked so many dishes at once. Sichuan cuisine, Cantonese cuisine, Shandong cuisine, Huayan cuisine, all four major cuisines were tried, and there were also a bunch of Chinese pastries, Western dim sum, and miscellaneous desserts. Ms. Zhao moved her chopsticks casually and ate only 2 or 3 bites. She spent the rest of the time stuffing him with food. Zhao Sini picked up the bowl of pork rib soup, held it in front of Lin Shun, and said coquettishly, Brother Chun, can you drink another bowl? You've already eaten the dishes, so the only thing left is the soup. You don't need to eat the desserts. Just this soup. It has goji berries and yam in it, which are both very good for your body and very nourishing. You've been working so hard lately. You need to catch up. Lin Shun forced a smile. You should have told me earlier that you didn't need to eat dessert. You told me after I had already finished eating it. Zhao Sini looked at Lin Shun with anticipation. Lin Shun couldn't resist Zhao Sini's request and took the bowl of soup. Okay, I'll drink it. Zhao Sini smiled instantly. Okay. Lin Shun tilted his head back and drank it in one gulp. Zhao Sini was so satisfied when she saw Lin Shun finish drinking. Brother Chun, your hot water has been prepared for you a long time ago. You can take a shower and go to sleep after taking a rest. Lin Shun burped in surprise. Ready? When did you prepare it? Zhao Sini said calmly. I prepared it before cooking. It's just a matter of convenience to prepare water for your bath. Lin Shun was once again moved by Zhao Sini's attentiveness. There aren't many girls like Zhao Sini who can cook, is kind, pretty, and can even prepare bath water. Seeing that Lin Shun didn't respond, Zhao Sini urged, Go, Brother Chun, go and have a rest. Okay, you should go to bed early too, Sini. When Lin Shun was with his first love, he was the one who worked hard every day and had never enjoyed such treatment. He felt a little embarrassed for a moment. After Zhao Sini watched Lin Shun go upstairs, she waved to the servants. Pack these up. Prepare fresh ingredients tomorrow morning. I want to make breakfast for Brother Chun. The next day, when Lin Shun got up and opened the door, he saw a pile of things on the shelf outside. When he looked closely, he found that they were clothes, shoes, and even accessories. The maid cleaning the corridor saw Lin Shun get up and immediately came over to greet him. Mr. Lin, these are the clothes that Miss prepared for you. She said you should wear them when you go out today. Lin Shun didn't expect that Zhao Sini had prepared all the clothes and shoes for him. It was really thoughtful of her. Seeing that Lin Shun didn't say anything, the maid added, The lady is preparing breakfast for you in the kitchen. After you finish washing up, you could go downstairs to eat. Lin Shun then remembered that he was used to going to the bathroom outside the bedroom at home, but he forgot that there was a large bathroom in the bedroom where he slept. He nodded quickly. I understand. The maid asked again, Mr. Lin, do you need me to help you wash up? Lin Shun decisively refused. No thanks. You can accept the service of a maid, but it is really not necessary for her to help you wash and brush your teeth. The maid smiled and nodded, then turned to leave. Lin Shun suddenly called out to the maid, Wait a moment. The maid turned around and looked at Lin Shun again. What do you want, Mr. Lin? Lin Shun scratched the back of his head. Ask your young lady, Sini, to make less breakfast. He was really afraid that he would be half dead from eating too much again soon. The maid nodded. Okay, I'll tell the lady. Lin Shun went back to his room to wash up without worry. However, when he went downstairs to the restaurant and sat at the table, he began to doubt whether the maid had conveyed his words. Because the dining table in front of him was filled with food again by Zhao Sini. Lin Shun smiled bitterly. Oh my God, if I eat all of this, the headline in tomorrow's newspaper will be, Man dies of overeating at the dining table. Zhao Sini smiled sweetly. Brother Chun, you're awake. Come sit down and eat. Lin Shun sat down, and just as Zhao Sini placed the enlarged sandwich she had prepared in front of Lin Shun, Lin Chen's phone suddenly rang. Lin Chen seemed to have grabbed a life-saving straw and quickly pushed away the date cake that Zhao Cini handed to him. Cini, I have to answer a phone call. After saying that, Lin Chen immediately stood up and walked to the living room, picked up the phone, and asked casually, "Hello? Who is this?" A deep male voice came from the other end of the phone. "Shaolin, this is Qian Yonghua, your Uncle Qian." When Lin Chen heard it was Qian Yonghua, he immediately took it seriously. "Oh, Uncle Qian? Why are you calling? Is there something you want to talk to me about?" Qian Yonghua laughed a few times and said politely, "Shaolin, I called you so early and disturbed your rest." "Don't mind." Lin Chen quickly replied, No, Uncle Qian, it's my honor that you called me." Qian Yonghua was no longer polite. "Shaolin, I do have something to talk to you about." Lin Chen sat on the sofa and said, "You say." Qian Yonghua spoke slowly. "There are two things. First, do you still have any left of the jade pendant and the medicine you brought out at the banquet last time? I want to buy you a few." This made Lin Chen a little confused. Logically speaking, Qian Yonghua is also a martial artist, and his level should be comparable to mine. Doesn't he know how to carve? The system suddenly sounded a voice. "Host, you are a cultivator. Qian Yonghua is just a warrior. Your true energy is much more advanced than that of a warrior. The things they carve only have the most basic self-defense capabilities, which is to warn of some dangers. But the things you carve, because of the blessing of your true qi as a cultivator, can save lives." Lin Shun suddenly realized, "So, I'm a cultivator, so I have to be more powerful." Qian Yonghua's voice continued to be heard from the other end of the phone. "Secondly, I have a match today." A group of tomb robbers robbed a Ming Dynasty tomb, and among the items they brought out was a rather peculiar stone. The tomb robbers didn't understand the origin of the stone. They just thought it was placed with the tomb owner and thought it was precious, so they took it out. I organized this auction and hosted it. Most of the items have already been bought, except for this stone. Qian Yonghua chuckled. "Oh, my old eyes are blurry, and I can't quite understand what it is. I originally wanted to treat it as a cheap item and get rid of it, but when I touched the stone, I found that the aura on it was very similar to yours. That's why I called you to ask if you'd be interested in coming and seeing it." Lin Chen frowned, his eyes filled with confusion. "Uncle Qian, did you just say there was a stone that had a very similar aura to mine?" Chapter 63, Top Grade Spirit Stone. Seeing Lin Shun was so interested, Qian Yonghua began to slowly explain to Lin Shun. "Shaolin, I won't hide it anymore. You should know that I'm also a warrior." Lin Shun smiled and replied, "Yes, I know." The reason why Lin Shun was interested in this stone was because he wanted to quickly improve his cultivation and reach the heavenly level. Last night, he was worrying about how to improve his martial artist level as quickly as possible. When he reached the heavenly level, the system told him that he could use things containing spiritual energy to accelerate his cultivation, such as those fine jades. Things with spiritual energy are hard to find, and he is thinking about where to find some. It was a coincidence that as soon as he woke up today, Qian Yonghua called him and told him about the stone. Of course, he had to seize this opportunity. Qian Yonghua continued, "I felt your presence at the banquet last time, and I still remember it. So when I went to see the stone today, it immediately felt quite familiar. This kind of thing can only be understood by people like you who possess a similar aura. Talking about it over the phone is useless. It would be best if you could come and see it with your own eyes later." Lin Chen naturally understood that Qian Yonghua wanted him to find him. So he responded, "Uncle Qian, give me the address and I will come to you right away." Qian Yonghua said, "How about this? Tell me where you live and I'll send a driver to pick you up." Lin Chen quickly declined. "No need, Uncle Qian, I'll come find you." Qian Yonghua was no longer polite. "Okay, I'm at number 88, Fengcheng Road." Fengcheng Road, number 88? Lin Chen located the location in his mind and found that it was another high-end private villa area. He smiled and replied to Qian Yonghua, "I understand, Uncle Qian, I'll be there right away." After hanging up the phone, Lin Shan said directly to Zhao Cini, "Cini, I'm going out first." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen walked out. Zhao Cini looked at Lin Chen's back and asked hurriedly, "Hey, you don't want to eat breakfast? Eat first." But Lin Chen had already walked out of the main hall. Zhao Cini looked back at the table full of breakfast and sighed. "I made so much for nothing." Lin Chen drove and soon arrived at Qian Yonghua's private villa. Before coming here, he thought this villa was a sunny and bright place with beautiful scenery like Jilong Bay. Unexpectedly, the villa here is filled with gloomy energy, looking cold and gloomy, with an indescribable weirdness. "Shaolin," Qian Yonghua's voice came from the front. Lin Shen took a closer look and went to meet him, Uncle Qian. Qian Yongwu walked up to Lin Shen and patted him on the shoulder. You came quite quickly. Guomin. Lin Shen smiled and nodded, looking at the place again out of the corner of his eye. The closer you get to the villa, the more gloomy the atmosphere becomes. Qian Yongwu saw Lin Shen's doubts and took the initiative to explain. Everything in here is from the tomb, so it's naturally filled with Yin energy. Oh, Lin Shen suddenly realized. It's a gathering place for dead things. No wonder it's so eerie. Lin Shen suddenly had another doubt. Uncle Qian, logically speaking, the things in the tomb should all be Yin energy in that stone. Qian Yongwu chuckled. That's exactly what surprised us. It's been in a tomb for so long, yet it's still able to retain its aura. This thing is definitely not something that ordinary people can possess. Lin Shen and Qian Yongwu had the same idea. He had to find a way to buy such a powerful stone from Qian Yongwu and use it to improve his cultivation. While the two were talking, they walked into the villa. Lin Shen took a look and saw so many people. The people who were gathered together to appreciate the stone saw Qian Yongwu coming in and immediately made way for him. When they saw Lin Shen, they began to discuss the background of this young man, who not only had Qian Yongwu contact him personally, but also personally welcomed him in. Qian Yongwu called Lin Shen to the shelf where the stones were stored. Shaolin, come here and take a look at this stone. As soon as Lin Shen approached the shelf where the stones were stored, the system's voice immediately rang out, sounding very excited. Knock. Host. That a top-grade spirit stone. Top-grade spirit stone? Lin Shen didn't understand. What the hell is that? The system's excitement remained undimmed. Don't worry about what it is. Spirit stones are divided into low-grade, medium-grade, and high-grade. All spirit stones contain spiritual energy. The one in front of you is the best and most exquisite spirit stone. So, host, you must buy this today, no matter what. It will be of great help in improving your cultivation. As for how to use it specifically, I will tell you later. It was also the first time that Lin Shen saw the system so excited, and he confirmed that this stone was indeed a good thing. Since the system said it would be of great help to me, I would buy it today, even if I had to spend all my savings. Qian Yongwu opened the transparent lid on the stone and let Lin Shen take a closer look. Lin Shen took a closer look and found that this top-grade spirit stone looked no different from an ordinary pebble. The system couldn't wait to tell Lin Shen. Oops. Host, the key is inside, not outside. The more ordinary it looks, the more spiritual energy it contains. The rarer it is. Lin Shen scolded the system in his mind. Okay, stop arguing, I know what to do. Then, Lin Shen looked at Qian Yongwu and said two words lightly. Ordinary. Ordinary. Qian Yongwu's eyes showed a hint of surprise. Chapter 64 is worth 200 million. Qian Yongwu was a little bit unbelievable and immediately asked, there's a breath of air in here. Lin Shen showed a meaningful look and smiled at Qian Yongwu, saying, it's just an ordinary aura, nothing special. After all, Qian Yongwu was a shrewd man who had lived for most of his life. He had good eyesight and was worldly wise. He immediately saw through Lin Shen's intention and then made a dejected expression. That's what I said. If it's a good thing, why would you use it as a burial object? Qian Yongwu finished speaking and looked at the group of people behind him. You too. Why not bring out something else? Bring out a pebble. That group of people were the tomb robbers who took the stone. The leading man in blue replied, Mr. Qian, didn't you say this thing has an aura? Why is it? Before the man in blue could finish, Qian Yongwu interrupted. Didn't you see what the experts said? Ordinary. We think it's aura, but people who know the business don't think it is. Do you understand? The blue-clothed man in the lead had done so much business, so he was naturally not stupid. He immediately discovered that Qian Yongwu and Lin Shen were trying to lower the price. Old Qian, it's not easy for us to go down to the tomb. We may not know what this broken stone is, but the man in blue pointed at his brothers behind him and said, we work in this business, and we earn our livings at the risk of our lives. It doesn't matter if I lose a little. My brothers have families to support. Lin Shen took over the conversation. It's not a broken stone. The moss on it is unique. It will look pretty good if you buy it and put it in a flower pot. What Lin Shen meant by this was that he allowed the man in blue to make an offer. Qian Yongwu naturally understood what he meant, so he put the stone back and said, I want this stone. Name your price. Seeing this, the man in blue knew that given Mr. Qian's status, he had no way to go back on his word and could only sell the stone to Mr. Qian. But he also knew that if this stone was an ordinary object, why would Mr. Qian specially call an expert to evaluate it? So, this is a rare object. The man in blue bowed his hands first, then extended his index finger and looked at Qian Yonghua with a smile. Mr. Qian, this price is not high, is it? As soon as Lin Shun saw his gesture and expression, he knew that he wanted 10 million. Sure enough, no matter how knowledgeable a gravedigger is, he only knows some things of the underworld. How could he understand something like spirit stones that even warriors have never heard of? The price offered by the man in blue was already the highest in his opinion, but it was far less than the true value of the spirit stone. Lin Shin chuckled and said deliberately, 1 million? Big brother, you really dare to ask a price. The man in blue panicked when he heard this. No, no, no. Handsome man, I'm talking about 10 million. Qian Yonghua shouted exaggeratedly. 10 million? Wang Su, you're so bold to ask for that price. Lin Shin saw the expression on Qian Yonghua's face and laughed secretly. This old man is also a naughty boy, and he's quite good at cooperating with me in acting. The man in blue was frightened by Qian Yonghua and Lin Shin and began to doubt himself. I really think I'm asking for a high price. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lin Shin opened the lid and took out the stone and handed it to the man in blue. Here you go. If you want this price, we can't afford it. We'll give it back to you. The man in blue was even more panicked. No, no, no. How can I take back what Mr. Chin wants? How much do you think is appropriate? Lin Shin held up 3 fingers and said, You have so many brothers. Mr. Chin will never let you and your brothers suffer any loss. In addition, we often trade with each other. Even if there is no value, there is still affection. 3 million. I'll decide for you on behalf of Mr. Chin. The man in blue didn't dare to say anything else and happily agreed. Okay, 3 million. Qian Yonghua raised his hand. A man in a suit came forward and said, Mr. Wang, please follow me to the backyard to get cash. The man in blue nodded, and before leaving, he did not forget to thank Mr. Qian and Lin Chun. After the man in blue left, Qian Yonghua invited Lin Chun into the inner room. As soon as he entered the room, Qian Yonghua asked, Shaolin, are you good at bargaining? Lin Chun smiled modestly. Mr. Qian, you are too kind. If it weren't for your cooperation, how could I have gotten this top-grade spirit stone at such a low price? Top-grade spirit stone? Qian Yonghua opened his eyes. What is that? Lin Chun told Qian Yonghua the true value of the stone. Qian Yonghua was overjoyed. What a rare item. It's actually worth 200 million. Then we give him 3 million. Wouldn't that be a huge profit? Lin Chun smiled without saying anything, as if he was thinking about something. Qian Yonghua suddenly said in a loud voice, Shaolin, I'll give you this stone. Qian Yonghua's words startled Lin Chun. Mr. Qian actually wants to give such a good thing to me? Seeing Lin Chun so shocked, Qian Yonghua took the initiative to explain, You are a cultivator, and I am a pure warrior. This kind of spirit stone is of no use to me, so why not give it to you? Lin Chun suddenly felt embarrassed and said frankly, Uncle Qian, I really want this spirit stone, but I don't intend to take it for nothing. This spirit stone is very valuable. I told the Tomb Raider I was worth 3 million, but in reality, it's worth at least 200 million. And even if you have money, you might not be able to buy it. 200 million. Qian Yonghua was shocked by such a high price. It's not that he thought 200 million was a lot of money, but the price of 200 million for this spirit stone was beyond his imagination. Qian Yonghua laughed a few times. Then you owe me a big favor now. Shaolin, if I have any problems in the future, you have to help your Uncle Qian. Lin Shin quickly responded, Uncle Qian, I will naturally help you, but I can't take your spirit stones for free. I must give them to you at the original price. No. Qian Yonghua raised his hand and motioned Lin Chun to sit down. If you have your pills or jade pendant, just give me one and it will be enough. He has connections with many city leaders, and he asked Lin Chun for the jade pendant not to keep it for himself, but to use it to build relationships. Besides, this top-grade spirit stone is really useless to him, and useless things are worthless. He just felt that spending 3 million to make a young man like Lin Chun work for him was much better than just holding a spirit stone. Seeing that Lin Chun didn't reply, Qian Yonghua pretended to be angry again. Shaolin, you can't refuse anymore. As your elder, I'm giving it to you. It's not good for you to keep refusing me. Chapter 65, Spirit Gathering Array. Seeing Qian Yonghua's insistence, Lin Chun could only nod and said, Okay, Mr. Qian, I'll go back and carve 2 for you and send them to you in 3 days. When Qian Yonghua heard Lin Chun agreed, he was so happy. Okay, good boy, then I'll wait. After saying that, Qin Yong was sent someone over to pack up the spirit stone for Lin Shun. Go back. See you in 3 days. Lin Shun took the spirit stone, said a few polite words, and immediately left the villa. At this moment, he was extremely excited and only wanted to go back and use the spirit stones to improve his cultivation. The system was as excited as he was, and the system's excited voice sounded in his mind again. Host, you are so lucky today. When the system said this, it did not forget to release a special sound effect of good luck is coming. I sense that the moment you took it in your hand, the spiritual energy of this spirit stone can at least support you in your cultivation to the earth level. After hearing this, Lin Shun was very excited. Really? That's great. I can reach the earth level tonight, which will bring me even closer to the heaven level. He was also closer to saving his father. The system's excitement remained undiminished, and it continued to say to Lin Shun, if this top-grade spirit stone were placed in the old cultivation world, there would be many cultivators at that time. This will definitely drive countless cultivators crazy. It will also trigger a bloody scramble for spirit stones. As the system spoke, it felt as if it were there, and it started to howl. Lin Shun was so annoyed by the noise that he yelled, "Shut up! It's so noisy." The system instantly went silent. Lin Shun just felt that this stone was unusual, but he didn't expect that this spirit stone would be so powerful that it could support him to reach the earth level. The system spoke quietly again at this time. Host, this spirit stone has been buried underground for hundreds of years. The spiritual energy within it is definitely not as strong as it was originally. Only about 1/3 of it remains. 1/3. Lin Shun was surprised. 1/3 is enough for me to cultivate to the earth level. But what if it is 100% spiritual energy? Then wouldn't I be? The system noticed Lin Chen's thoughts and immediately poured cold water on him. Host, stop dreaming. Why is this top-grade spirit stone called top-grade? Because it's so rare to find one in 1,000 years. Especially in this era of scarce spiritual energy, it is even more difficult to find. Do you still want to find a 100% spiritual stone? Do you believe that there is a 100% spiritual stone? Or do you believe that I am Qin Shi Huang? Lin Shun was choked by the system's words. The beautiful dream just now was shattered. Lin Shun put the spirit stone away and thought to himself, I must carve 3 jade stones for Qianbo as soon as I get back to repay him for this favor. The system curiously asked Lin Shun, Host, Qianbo just asked you to carve it directly. It seems that the pendant you said the monk gave you was not deceived. Lin Shun smiled lightly. Uncle Qian is such a smart man. From the moment he discovered that I was a warrior and could sense the aura on me, he knew that I was just trying to deal with what old Lady Zhao had said. The system urged Lin Shun, Host, please go back quickly. I will tell you how to use this spirit stone when you return. I haven't seen top-grade spirit stones in ages. This feels really good. It's still the original recipe, the original taste. Lin Shun was also curious, so he quickened his pace to go home. After Lin Shun returned to Jiulong Bay, he didn't say hello to Zhao Sini. He hurried back to the bedroom, locked the door, then sat on the bed and started summoning the system. Tongzi, how do I use this thing? Are you asking me to eat it? The system immediately appears. Of course not. Host, first, take out your Tsang Lei sword, then divide this spirit stone into 20 small pieces. Lin Shun nodded, and according to the system's method, he used the Tsang Lei sword to divide the spirit stones in a few seconds. What should we do next? The system didn't waste any time and directly told Lin Shun all the remaining steps. Host, I will now give you a spirit gathering array. Please arrange the spirit stones you have divided according to this method. Each time, you can only use 5 small pieces because if there are too many, your current level of cultivation will not be able to absorb them. Don't underestimate these 5 small pieces of spirit stones. They can support your cultivation for 10 days. Lin Shun raised his finger. Awesome. The system continued. Of the remaining 15 pieces, you must save 10 for your earth-level retreat to prevent failure due to insufficient spiritual energy. All right, host, you can start now. Lin Shun opened the diagram of the spirit gathering array and placed the spirit stones in order. In an instant, the whole room was filled with spiritual energy, and Lin Shun even felt like he had arrived in heaven. The flowers on the table and the green plants outside the villa even became more beautiful because of the spiritual energy. This was the first time that Lin Shun felt such abundant spiritual energy since he had been on this path for so long. He immediately closed his eyes and began to absorb it like a child. But not long after practicing, Lin Chen's body began to feel strange. Chapter 66, Heavenly Level Warrior, Zhang Jingyang. Lin Chen only felt that there was an inexplicable force in his body rushing left and right in his chest, as if it was going to break through his chest, causing him to feel suffocated and painful. Lin Chen tried to sense and control this power, but after trying for a long time, he was unable to sense the attributes of the power. The next second, an old but deep voice came into Lin Chen's ears. Ha 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 ha. I never thought that after hundreds of years, I would see the light of day again. The sudden sound interrupted Lin Chen's practice and scared him, making him alert instantly. Who is it? Lin Chen opened his eyes and quickly scanned the room, but found no signs of intrusion. He was worried, so he stood up and checked under the bed again. There was no one there either, so he began to wonder if he was possessed and had auditory hallucinations. As soon as Lin Chen sat back on the bed, the voice rang out again. Don't look for it, kid. Only then did Lin Chen notice that this voice, like the system, came from his own mind. Lin Chen asked cautiously, "Who are you?" The old voice sounded again and slowly told Lin Chen his identity. I am Zhang Jingheng, the #1 master in the Ming dynasty. I have reached the peak of the late heavenly stage and am known as Zhang Banxian. Zhang Banxian? Lin Chen had many doubts about this extra half-immortal and didn't know whether this old thing was good or evil. Just when Lin Chen was about to ask him why he appeared in his mind, the voice sighed, Alas, unfortunately, when I was breaking through to the heavenly level, I failed to overcome the tribulation and fell. What a pity. If it weren't for this one step short, I would have already transcended the mundane world and become an immortal. Lin Chen was stunned after hearing this. No wonder this old man called himself a half-immortal. It turned out to be a cultivator who was about to break through the celestial limit. However, this late-stage celestial cultivator was also really amazing. How could someone from a Ming dynasty actually be able to talk to him? Lin Chen adjusted his mood and then asked, Zhang Banxia? Oh no, Senior Zhang. How did you get in my mind? Is it because of this spirit stone? Could it be that you're the owner of this spirit stone? Zhang Jingheng had been depressed for so many years and had long been driven crazy by loneliness. He was like a chatterbox that had been silent for a long time. When he heard Lin Chen ask this question, he instantly became excited. Young man, now that you have said this, I will have a good talk with you. Young boy. Lin Chen was both happy and embarrassed about this title. He is almost 30 years old. Although he is not an old man, he is not a teenager either. At most, he is a young man. It is quite interesting that this old senior calls himself a teenager. Zhang Jingheng was very excited and began to talk. The reason why I can enter your mind is all thanks to this spirit stone. This spirit stone is indeed my burial object. When I reached the heavenly rank, I injected a trace of my consciousness into this spirit stone. Today, you open this spirit stone, and a trace of my consciousness will be released. After Zhang Jingheng finished speaking, his temper suddenly changed, and his tone became even more angry. Hey, you little brat, I haven't even asked you why you're digging my grave. Are you the grave digger? After all, it was the soul of a dead person, an ancient dead person who had survived for so many years. Zhang Jingheng's roar gave Lin Chen an inexplicable sense of oppression, making his scalp numb and nervous. Lin Chen felt that even if Zhang Jingheng only had a hint of consciousness, he could easily explode his brain. In order to prevent Zhang Jingheng from getting furious, Lin Chen quickly explained. Senior Zhang, you misunderstood. It wasn't me who dug up your grave. I bought this spirit stone from a group of tomb robbers. You said I dug up your tomb. I'm more wrong than Do-yi. In fact, Zhang Jingheng was just asking tentatively. He existed in Lin Chen's mind and could sense Lin Chen's aura. This energy is clean and masculine, which shows that Lin Chen is an upright person. After receiving Lin Chen's answer, Zhang Jingheng no longer doubted it. Instead, he asked about Lin Chen's cultivation level. Is the cultivation world so destitute nowadays? You're just a mere Xin-level warrior, yet you were able to obtain my spirit stone? And it hasn't been taken away by other cultivators. I imagine that back then, a Xin-level warrior like you would not even be worthy of carrying my shoes. What a pity. I only have a trace of consciousness now. What a shame, what a pity. Lin Chen felt a headache when he heard Zhang Jingheng's ancient way of speaking. After all, he had studied for a few years, and although his grades were not very good, he could still understand what the old man said. It was precisely because he understood what Zhang Jingheng said that Lin Chen was a little shocked. After all, in Zhang Jingheng's eyes, A warrior of his level is not even worthy of carrying his shoes. However, considering that Zhang Jingheng was already in the late Tianji stage and could lock his consciousness in the Spirit Stone, this little minion of his who still had to rely on the Spirit Stone for cultivation was really nothing. Lin Shan said to Zhang Jingheng modestly, "Senior, the spiritual energy on Earth is almost gone. It's only by chance that I can become a Xian-level warrior. There are many warriors on Earth, but there are very few cultivators like me. I have only seen 4 cultivators like me so far, but I have killed 2 of them." Zhang Jingheng scoffed after hearing this. "You kill them all? You can tell they are of very low rank, not even worthy of being on the stage." Lin Shan didn't say much and immediately expressed his gratitude to Zhang Jingheng. "Senior Zhang, this top-grade spirit stone of yours allowed me to break through to the Earth level. Since it's yours, I have to thank you very much." Zhang Jingheng never thought that the world of cultivation had become what it is today. He was just sighing and sighed several times in succession. "Oh, what a pity, what a pity. Why?" Zhang Jingheng's tone was filled with disappointment. Suddenly, he said to Lin Shun, "Forget it. This old man's consciousness will not last long. Opportunities are rare. If you have obtained my spirit stone, it is all due to fate. I will give you another rare opportunity." As soon as he finished speaking, a ring that was extremely similar to Lin Chen's storage ring appeared in his hand. But Lin Chen's intuition told him that this ring was more advanced than his current storage ring. Zhang Jingheng continued, "Boy, everything in this storage ring belongs to me. It is my life savings. I am giving it to you now. Please don't let me down." Lin Shen heard Zhang Jingheng's breath was not as strong as before, and knew that Zhang Jingheng was probably about to die. Such a powerful cultivator was about to completely disappear. Yet Lin Shun felt somewhat reluctant to let him go. Lin Shun took the storage ring and was about to thank Zhang Jingheng, but he found that his mind was very quiet, without any noise from before. "Senior?" Lin Shun tried to call out, but there was no voice of Senior Zhang. Lin Shun sighed in disappointment and said to himself, "It seems Senior Zhang's consciousness has disappeared." Lin Shun stood up, opened the window, and clasped his fists in a certain direction. "Senior, I will definitely not let you down. I will make good use of what you gave me. I will break through to the celestial realm and take this storage ring with me to the immortal realm." After Lin Shun expressed his determination, he picked up the storage ring given to him by Zhang Jingheng and prepared to drip a drop of blood on it according to the method given by the system before, so that the ring would recognize its owner. Who would have thought that as soon as Lin Shun dripped his own blood on it, a powerful force suddenly burst out from the ring, directly throwing Lin Shun against the wall and causing him to fall heavily to the ground. Lin Shun immediately vomited blood, lost consciousness, and passed out. Chapter 67: The Truth About First Love. Wang Lin, who had been beaten to a pulp by Lin Shan that day, was busy. Su Feifei lay there and tried for a long time, but the little Wang Lin on Wang Lin's body just couldn't lift his head. Su Feifei was also puzzled. She had been undergoing treatment for such a long time, but why was there still no effect? She had even tried aphrodisiacs, but there was no effect at all. It was really boring. But after all, he was the man she chose, so Su Feifei could only patiently comfort Wang Lin. "Hubby, don't be anxious. I believe you'll be able to hold your head up high and be a man one day." Su Feifei hadn't said anything, but her words immediately irritated Wang Lin. Wang Lin was already sensitive because of his own shortcomings. After hearing what Su Feifei said, he instantly became furious. He stood up and kicked Su Feifei hard. "You stinky bitch, I can't even hold my head up now because of you. If you hadn't seduced me back then and said so many bad things about Lin Chun in front of me, saying that he treated you badly and asked me to deal with him for you, why be like this today?" Su Feifei was kicked so hard that she rolled off the bed. She stared at Wang Lin in disbelief. "Did I seduce you? It's obviously you who can't stand Lin Chun. You can't stand seeing him being so carefree. That's why you did all those things to him. Why are you blaming me now?" "You." Su Feifei felt very aggrieved, her eyes red. "You were not like this before." After saying that, Su Feifei covered her body and burst into tears on the ground. Wang Lin got even angrier when he saw Su Feifei like this. He rushed over and grabbed her hair, yelling, "Cry, cry, cry. You stinky bitch. All you know is to cry. What else can you do besides crying? Look at the foundation on your face. It's almost thicker than the wall. If you hadn't been flirting all day long, how could I be so irritated by you? How could I hate Lin Shin so much?" Wang Lin grabbed Su Feifei's hair and threw her to the bed, threatening her. Speak. Did you team up with that cripple to mess with me? Look, he's rich now. He's in good health too. You want to reconcile with him again, right? Su Feifei was frightened by Wang Lin's hideous expression. She shook her head like a rattle and cried, Hubby, I didn't do it. I really didn't. How can a simple, boring guy like him compare to you? How could I possibly still contact him after what we had done? Su Feifei quickly hugged Wang Lin's legs and said, Husband, you have to believe me. I have always loved you. I've been in love with you since we were in school. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given you my first time. And at that time, I accidentally got pregnant with your child. If I hadn't been able to contact you and had no choice but to ask Lin Shan to come for his mother and son, I would definitely not be willing to be with him. After that, the child suddenly passed away, and I stopped wanting to contact you. Wang Lin sneered and looked down at Su Feifei, who was kneeling beside the bed. Who knows whose child yours is? If I didn't pity you for having aborted a child from me, and you said it was Lin Shan who forced you to have it aborted, how could I possibly drug Lin Shan with you? I'm even doubting it now. You had the miscarriage yourself. Su Feifei was shocked all over. She didn't expect that Wang Lin would suddenly guess the truth. At that time, she aborted Wang Lin's child and quickly found Lin Shan to fall in love with him. Later, she saw that Lin Shan treated her sincerely and could not bear to deceive Lin Shan anymore. So she got rid of the child in her belly alone and lived a good life with Lin Shan for several years. Lin Shan felt the time had come and wanted to find her a home. He proposed and they got engaged. Then Wang Lin suddenly appeared again. Wang Lin has such a good family background. How can he compare to Lin Shan, a poor boy who has to work hard to make a living? She was unwilling to give in, so she made up some lies to Wang Lin, hoping that Wang Lin would sympathize with her. However, this aroused Wang Lin's desire for revenge. She lost her mind for a while, and together with Wang Lin, she forced Lin Shan to drink and fed him cephalexin. Su Feifei thought that she could finally live the rest of her life with Wang Lin, enjoying the good life and living a life of celebrity. Unexpectedly, things changed. Lin Shan not only recovered his health, but also made a lot of money, while Wang Lin became useless. Wang Lin showed no mercy at all. He kicked Su Feifei aside again and cursed her viciously. Bitch, I'm going to deal with Lin Shan now. After I deal with him, I'll come back and deal with you. Wang Lin's kick startled Su Feifei, who was immersed in her memories. When she heard that Wang Lin was going to seek revenge on Lin Shan, she wanted to stand up and stop him, but the next second, she suddenly had an idea. Lin Shan was able to beat Wang Lin into that state at that time, so Wang Lin must not succeed in seeking revenge on Lin Shan this time. If Lin Shan kills Wang Lin, then wouldn't he be able to break up with Wang Lin with a clear conscience? At that time, I will go to Lin Shan and cry to him. Lin Shan loves me so much and has given so much for me. As long as I sincerely admit my mistakes, Lin Shan should forgive me, right? Thinking of this, Su Feifei looked at Wang Lin, who was getting dressed, and suddenly pounced on him, hugging Su Feifei's thighs again. Hubby, don't go, it's all my fault. Brother Chun is innocent. It's my fault. It's my fault. Please don't hurt him, okay? Seeing that he and I once... Wang Lin didn't wait for Su Feifei to finish, raised his hand and slapped her. Bitch, and you're still calling him Brother Chun? You're calling him Brother Chun at this time? Innocent. Why didn't you think he was innocent when you drugged him? Ugh. Wang Lin grabbed Su Feifei's hair and said, You're attracted to him again, aren't you? Then I'll let you know today. Who is better, me or him? After saying that, Wang Lin rushed out of the door and went to find Lin Shan angrily. Su Feifei, who had been covering her face and crying bitterly, raised her head and calmly wiped away the tears from her face. She had said that on purpose in order to provoke Wang Lin and make him go and provoke Lin Shan. Then Lin Shan would kill Wang Lin, which would be considered revenge for the humiliation she suffered today. Just when Su Feifei was feeling proud of her plan, her phone suddenly rang. Su Feifei picked up the phone casually. Hello? A cold female voice came from the other end of the line. Excuse me, is this Ms. Su Feifei? This is the Central Hospital. When Su Feifei heard the words Central Hospital, her body shook violently, her legs went weak, and she almost fell down. Chapter 68, you will be Master Lin from now on. Jilong Bei, inside the villa. Lin Shan, who had fainted just now and was lying on the ground, began to react with his fingers, and his eyeballs under his eyelids moved. The system sensed Lin Shan's reaction and quickly called out to him. Host, please wake up. Lin Shan still didn't open his eyes. The system got anxious and started calling Lin Shan by name. Lin Shun. Lin Shun. Wake up. If you don't wake up, you'll really die. For those who make the system, if Lin Shun dies, they will die too and enter the pairing pool again. It is unknown how many lifetimes and years it will take for them to see the light of day again. Lin Chun. Seeing that it couldn't wake Lin Chun up, the system simply played a super rock song loudly in Lin Chun's mind. Lin Chun was startled by the heavy drum beats and was actually awakened. He slowly opened his eyes, his brows furrowed and his expression painful. The system was overjoyed. Host, are you okay? Lin Chun slowly sat up, holding his head, grimacing. It hurts. The system quickly explained. Just now, when you were communicating with that powerful being, his soul power was too strong. I couldn't get out. He suppressed me and couldn't tell you. His space can't be opened casually. Lin Shan felt a sweet and fishy taste in his throat and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. Damn, this thing is really powerful. My lungs are about to explode. Lin Shun touched his left rib and felt pain. Fuck, is it broken? The system comforted him. It's okay, host. It's not broken, just bruised. Use your true chi to repair it, and it will be healed in a moment. It's my fault that I can't get out. I'm being suppressed by Zhang Banxian. This storage ring is filled with a heavenly aura. It belongs to a heavenly level expert. You can't trick it into recognizing you by dripping blood on it. Lin Shin glared at the storage ring that fell to the ground. But it can't be so magnanimous. Almost killed me. The system explained on behalf of the storage ring. Host, this is not its fault. All storage rings are like this. They have their own consciousness. Although they can't speak, they are the same as us who work on the system. If the system we developed was suddenly installed in someone else's brain, we would also make that person's brain explode. When Lin Shan heard what the system said, his body trembled. You are really cruel. The system continued. Host, until your cultivation level exceeds that of the original owner of this storage ring, you will not be able to use this ring. If you want to use this storage ring, you must at least be on par with its original owner. Luckily, your physique is better than others. If it were an ordinary person, he would have been killed by this blow. Lin Shun rubbed his neck, stood up, and stretched his muscles. Apart from a little pain in his ribs, there was nothing wrong with him elsewhere. Knock, knock, knock. There was a sudden knock on the bedroom door. Lin Shun responded, Who is it? The maid's voice came from outside the door. Master Lin, are you okay? I just heard a bang and came to ask if you were in trouble. Lin Shun quickly replied, It's okay, it's okay. I accidentally knocked over the table. Don't worry about it. The maid said sweetly outside. Okay, young master, just tell me what you need. Lin Shun listened to the maid calling him young master left and right, and smiled helplessly, muttering to himself, I've been an ordinary citizen for so many years, and now I am a young master. When the system heard Lin Shun say this, it also flattered him. Host, how about, I call you master too. Young master is so nice, he sounds so impressive. Forget it. Lin Shun refused decisively. You've called me young master too much. I'm short-lived. I want to live forever. The system suddenly felt that what Lin Shun said made sense and muttered. That's right, look at those two people who called themselves young masters recently. Wang Lin and that Su Jiming are both short-lived, not even worth mentioning. Lin Shun didn't want to talk about the two squashes. He was only thinking about the things in Zhang Jingheng's storage ring. So he asked the system, Tongzi, is there any way for me to get the things in the storage ring in advance? The system's tone was filled with anxiety. Host, you just saved your life, and you're still wondering what's in your storage ring. Don't force yourself. I won't let you open that ring, so don't do it. Just practice diligently. You may be able to dodge it this time, but you may not be able to do so next time. The storage ring's defense system is getting stronger each time. You were lucky this time, but what about next time? Lin Shin became depressed after hearing this. At this moment, he felt like he had hundreds of billions of dollars but couldn't spend a single cent. He was so anxious that his heart was itching and he felt a little irritated. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Just at this moment, Lin Shin's cell phone rang. Lin Shan was feeling annoyed, and he was also uncomfortable because of the explosion of the storage ring just now. He was holding his breath and hung up the phone without thinking. Unexpectedly, the next second, the phone rang again, and it was the same number. Lin Shan was even more annoyed by the call. He picked up the phone and shouted angrily, Who is it? You'd better come to me with something. When the person on the other end of the phone heard Lin Shen's tone, he started cursing. Are you fucking dying? You kept hanging up when I called you. You're scared because you know your grandfather is looking for you. You little cripple. Did you hear who I am, your grandpa? I'm your grandpa, Wang Lin. Wang Lin didn't need to introduce himself. The moment Lin Chun heard the voice coming from the phone, he knew who was on the other end of the phone. His face darkened even more. I thought it was someone else, but it turned out to be the Wang Bai eunuch. What? Lin Chen's tone was full of sarcasm. You felt good after being kicked by me, so you came to thank me? Wang Lin on the other end of the phone heard Lin Chen mention again that he couldn't raise his head. He immediately became furious and shouted into the phone. You useless thing, where have you been hiding? Grandpa came to look for you, and you weren't home waiting for him. Are you scared? Little cripple, where are you? Tell your grandpa. Stick your butt out and wait. Wait for grandpa to consecrate you. If you don't tell me where I am, I'll go and get your useless dad. Ha ha. Lin Chun, who answered the phone, was already furious, and the fingernails of the hand holding the phone had turned white from pinching it. Even if Lin Chuanyi was right beside Lin Chun, Wang Lin couldn't find him even if he turned the world upside down. However, his father would always be Lin Chen's Achilles heel. If anyone dared to say anything, Lin Chun would never let him go, let alone Wang Lin, who had an old grudge against him. Lin Chen only replied in a cold voice. Number 385, Qingjiao, wait for me. Chapter 69, Revenge. After saying that, Lin Chun hung up the phone. His eyes were so fierce that it seemed as if he could swallow 800 evil spirits alive. Wang Lin on the other end of the phone opened a map and said, Isn't the address this guy gave me his old house? Let's go. Let's go back and find him. Wang Lin took the younger brothers he had found and went straight to the old house of Lin Chen's family. Lin Chun, who was still in Jiulong Bay, took out the gun he had picked up from Su Jiming before. The system was even angrier than Lin Chun after hearing Wang Lin's nonsense. It cursed in Lin Chen's head. Beep beep. Lin Chen heard a beep and asked impatiently, What are you doing? The system replied aggrievedly, I want to curse him, but we who work on the system are not allowed to curse. All the curses are automatically muted. Lin Chen's mouth twitched. You guys who made the system are quite civilized. The system saw Lin Chen take out the gun and asked curiously, Host, you don't need the Tsong Lei sword anymore. Lin Chen loaded the pistol and said, The wound from the Tsong Lei sword is too obvious. It's easier to treat it with a pistol. Lin Chen said this and went downstairs. He did not drive, but circulated his true energy and walked directly there. The smaller the traces left, the easier it will be to process later. Wang Lin was already waiting in the courtyard of Lin Chen's old house. Several hired hooligans surrounded him, flattering him. Brother Wang, if it weren't for your kindness, how could this cripple be alive now? You are so generous. Another little hooligan was not to be outdone. Right. I guess that kid was scared by my brother Wang. Otherwise, why hasn't he come in such a long time? Are you waiting for your grandpa? Are you getting impatient? Lin Chen's voice came from outside the yard. A few people looked in the direction of the sound and saw a strong, handsome man standing at the gate of the yard. The little hooligans were a little surprised. They didn't expect Lin Chen to be so noble. They thought he was an ugly guy like Wang Lin. Lin Chen walked in slowly, exuding an imposing aura. His eyes were sharp and firm. Such a deterrent force unexpectedly shocked the hooligans hired by Wang Lin. They had always only taught street vendors and farmers in the fields a lesson. This was the first time they received an order like Lin Chen's, and they didn't dare to act recklessly for a moment, fearing that Lin Chen's identity was special and they wouldn't be able to handle it. Seeing Lin Chen coming alone, Wang Lin smiled contemptuously, relying on his large numbers. Oh, I thought you, a little cripple, were too scared to come. You. In the blink of an eye, Lin Chen suddenly appeared in front of Wang Lin and, without any hesitation, raised his hand and punched him. Wang Lin right in the face, and Wang Lin's nose collapsed directly after the punch. Immediately afterwards, Lin Chen kicked Wang Lin again, breaking 3 of his ribs. Wang Lin covered his nose and ribs and felt his knees on the ground. He was in so much pain that he lost his voice and could only groan, Ouch! Ouch! The next second, Lin Chen, expressionless, pulled out the gun from behind him and pointed it at Wang Lin's head. The cold muzzle of the gun was pressed against Wang Lin's forehead. Now Wang Lin could not even utter a sound. His eyes were wide open, and he looked at Lin Chen in horror. The little hooligans who had just cursed Lin Chen with Wang Lin didn't dare to move when they saw the gun in Lin Chen's hand. They looked at each other, realizing that they had provoked a tough opponent this time, and they all started to wonder in their hearts. Damn it! If I had known, I wouldn't have accepted Wang Lin's money. Lin Chen also noticed these guys and glanced at them briefly. Several people were frightened and didn't dare to look at Lin Chen. They turned their heads away and pretended that they saw nothing. Wang Lin, who was beaten beyond recognition by his punch, but he did not feel relieved. Killing him was certainly easy, just one shot and he would be dead, but that was too easy for Wang Lin. Why not? The system seemed to know Lin Chen's thoughts and spoke proactively. Host, go ahead and do it. I have a way to erase the memories of those hooligans during this period. After hearing this, Lin Chen raised one corner of his mouth and waved his hands to gather his true energy. Wang Lin, lying on the ground, was held at gunpoint and had already peed his pants out of fear. As if he sensed the approach of death, he clasped his hands together and bowed like a pet dog, begging for mercy. Lin Chen, don't kill me, please. If you kill me, you will go to jail. Don't be impulsive. Lin Chen looked down at Wang Lin and said, Don't worry, I won't kill you, because killing you would be too easy for you. You like insulting people, don't you? From now on, you can only live like a waste, worse than a dog. As soon as he finished speaking, the true energy in Lin Chen's hand shot into Wang Lin's head. The true energy entered Wang Lin's head. Wang Lin suddenly wailed in pain. It felt like his brain was being drilled by an electric drill. He had a splitting headache and became incontinent on the spot. His pants were covered with dirty stuff. Wang Lin lay on the ground, holding his head and struggling for a full minute. The dirt in the yard, mixed with his own urine and feces, stained his whole body. Even his face was covered in disgusting stuff. The little hooligans were so frightened by the scene that they trembled all over. Some of them knelt on the ground unconsciously and begged Lin Chen for mercy. Master Lin, please spare us and let us go. We're also doing this for money. The most important thing is, we didn't do anything. Lin Chen didn't even open his eyes to look at them, nor did he answer them. This uncertain attitude makes the little hooligans even more scared and frightened. Wang Lin on the ground stopped struggling. His eyes were dull, and he stood up like a walking corpse. He clapped his hands, picked up the filth on the ground, and smiled like a fool. He shit. When the little hooligans saw Wang Lin at this moment, they realized that he was completely crazy and were shocked by Lin Chen's methods. A perfectly good person. How could he suddenly go crazy? Who on earth is this Lin Chen? So terrifying. Wang Lin like this. Wang Lin also suffered memory damage under the control of the system and suddenly fainted. Lin Chen suddenly had a new idea. He got a few stray dogs from somewhere, locked them in Wang Lin the yard, and then left. As for what happened in the yard, it's hard to say, but the only thing that was certain was that from now on, Wang Lin, who loved to show off so much, would have to live like a fool for the rest of his life. The Wang family has been a single-line family for 3 generations, and there will be no descendants from now on. Lin Chen was walking on the way home, feeling happy that he had avenged his great hatred, when his cell phone rang again. Lin Chen picked up a phone. There was a sobbing voice from the other end of the phone. Brother Chen, it's me. Cici. Brother Chen, I miss you so much. Chapter 70, Su Feifei cannot stay. Cici? When Lin Chen heard Su Feifei call herself that, he felt nauseous. Just as he had dealt with Wang Lin, Su Feifei called. It couldn't be more coincidental. Lin Chen had long been disgusted with Su Feifei. He replied in a cold and decisive voice, You've dialed the wrong number. I don't know any Su Feifei. Su Feifei on the other end of the phone heard Lin Chen say this. She knew he was about to hang up, so she shouted anxiously, Brother Chen, don't hang up, please. For the sake of our time together, please lend me some money. Lin Chen sarcastically said, Heh, Su Feifei, you've been with Wang Lin for quite some time. You're so calculating. How could you be without money? Su Feifei suddenly burst into tears on the other end of the phone. Brother Chen, I just want to see you and say goodbye to you. After all, I've been with you for so many years. Don't you really want to see me again? Lin Chen would feel sick even if he heard the name Su Feifei, let alone meeting her. Su Feifei on the other end of the phone suddenly said, Wang Lin's phone was disconnected, so he went to look for you. Brother Chen doesn't want others to know about your relationship, right? When Lin Chen heard this, his eyes suddenly changed and murderous intent rose in his heart. Su Feifei is threatening me. Originally, Lin Chen thought Su Feifei was a woman, and considering that she was his first love, he would not settle the score with her. However, this woman was ungrateful and actually threatened him with Wang Lin's matter again. As Wang Lin's fiancée, Su Feifei naturally knew where Wang Lin had gone, and she certainly knew why Wang Lin was looking for her. Perhaps it was Su Feifei who instigated Wang Lin to look for her suddenly, for no apparent reason. There was a hint of coldness in Lin Chen's eyes. This woman can't be kept. Lin Chen pretended to agree. Okay, come on. Su Feifei on the other end of the phone was overjoyed when she heard Lin Chen's response. She made an appointment with Lin Shun and hung up the phone happily. Lin Shun dug out another number and called. Hello? I have a woman here who needs money. I'll take her to your store. After the person on the other end of the phone exchanged a few words with Lin Shun, Lin Shun hung up the phone contentedly, looked back at the old courtyard, and sighed slightly. Everything I had suffered in the past, because of that relationship, was finally over. Lin Shun did not go to the place where he had agreed to meet Su Feifei, but instead arranged for the person who had just called to meet Su Feifei. The person he called just now was the manager of a naked loan company. When he had no cash on hand and wanted to buy luxury goods for Su Feifei, he went to that person's company to borrow money. He borrowed money at high interest rates and had no intention of coming into contact with a naked loan business of that person's company. Lin Shin knew that the people in that company were all vicious and gangsters, and all the women who were interested in signing naked loan contracts with them were forced to become princesses in KTV. Su Feifei went to meet them, and according to her own explanation, she naturally could not escape the fate of becoming a princess. Once you become a princess under those people, you will never be able to escape from that cage in your life. Lin Shin did not get involved personally and dealt with Su Feifei. The man also said that after the matter was accomplished, he would call him to let him know and pay him some money. Was once regarded as a cash machine by Su Feifei, exploited Su Feifei for the first and last time. Su Feifei's problem had been resolved, so Lin Shin didn't stay any longer and quickly returned to Julong Bay, just waiting for that person to call him and reply. Julong Bay. Zhao Sini waited for Lin Shun at home for a whole day. Since Lin Shun left in the morning, she hasn't received any news from Lin Shun. She was afraid that something had happened and was extremely worried. Unable to bear it any longer, he took out his cell phone and prepared to call Lin Shun. Unexpectedly, Lin Shun came back so soon. Zhao Sini got up from the sofa and went to meet him. Brother Chun, where have you been today? Why didn't you reply to my messages all day? Zhao Sini had unconsciously regarded herself as Lin Chen's girlfriend and naturally reached out to take off Lin Chen's coat. Lin Chen was stunned when he saw Zhao Sini's actions. For a moment, he didn't know what excuse to use. He just smiled and said, I went out for a stroll and stopped by the furniture store to have a look. I'm thinking of buying some furniture. Furniture? While talking, Zhao Sini had already helped Lin Shun take off his coat. When she heard Lin Chen say that he just went shopping in the furniture store, she felt relieved and asked Lin Shun with a smile. Brother Chun, what kind of furniture do you want? Just tell me and I'll make it for you. The furniture in a furniture store is all made from templates, so there's nothing good about it. Lin Shin had just made up an excuse, so he just casually dealt with Zhao Sini and said, Okay, you decide. Buy some wooden things for the study. Lin Shin took out his bank card and handed it to Zhao Sini. You can spend the money in it as you like. Zhao Sini pushed the bank card away and said, I have money. Why do I need your money? Seeing Zhao Sini trying to shirk responsibility, Lin Shin forced the bank card in her hand and said, Here, I can't always use your money. Listen to me, dear. After saying that, Lin Shun patted Zhao Sini's head and prepared to go upstairs to the bedroom. Zhao Sini hurriedly called out to Lin Shun, Brother Chun, you haven't eaten since morning. Can I make you dinner? When Lin Shun heard that Zhao Sini was going to cook again, he was shocked and his stomach was full instantly. No, Sini, I've already eaten. Lin Shun quickened his pace, went up to the second floor in 2 or 3 steps, and disappeared from Zhao Sini's sight. Zhao Sini could only give up and looked at the bank card Lin Shun gave her with a happy smile. Although she is not short of money, this is given by Brother Chun, and she wants to save it well for Brother Chun. Lin Shun returned to the house and locked the door, fearing that Zhao Sini would force the door open and come in to bring him food. If I eat this meal again, I will definitely have diarrhea tomorrow due to indigestion. He still needs to seize the time to practice, so how can he waste time on diarrhea? Lin Shun took out the spirit stone, sat on the bed, and began to practice. At this time, the door of Lin Shin's old house was surrounded by a crowd of people. Several police cars were parked on the side of the road, and the red and blue lights on the roofs illuminated the area. There was a conspicuous female police officer in the crowd. She was outstanding in appearance and was taking statements from others. The man who answered the question looked a little nervous. Officer Zhang, I don't know much. I just passed by here after dinner. I found the yard in a mess, with people lying inside and outside the house. I didn't dare go in to take a closer look, so I called the police straight away. After hearing this, the policewoman said coldly, My name is Zhang Nanxiao. If you think of anything else in the future, call the police station and find me. The man nodded quickly and stepped aside. Zhang Nanxiao's colleague, He Wei, stepped forward and said to her, Sister Qiao, we've found the victim. His name is Wang Lin. The owner of this courtyard is Lin Chun. Lin Chun? Zhang Nanxiao was shocked. Why is it him again? Chapter 71, Lin Chun again? He Wei continued. It seems that Wang Lin stole Lin Chen's girlfriend while he was paralyzed. Not long ago, for some unknown reason, Lin Chun beat Wang Lin up on the street and severely beat him, but Wang Lin didn't report it. Zhang Nanxiao frowned after hearing this. Another one who has a grudge against Lin Chun. Who exactly is this Lin Chun? There are quite a few people who have grudges against him. He Wei asked, Sister Qiao, do you want to summon Lin Chun? Zhang Nanxiao then asked He Wei, where's Wang Lin's girlfriend? They've contacted her. He Wei shook his head. I called but no one answered. I've already sent someone to look for her at Wang Lin and Su Feifei's new house. I can't get through. Zhang Nanxiao pondered the connection. His intuition was the same as last time. He still felt that these things were done by Lin Chun. But this time, just like last time, no evidence was found. The victim Wang Lin's life was not in danger. His brain was obviously severely damaged, and he was mentally ill. His body was covered with scars from wild dog bites. When he saw the police coming, he had already fainted, so it was probably impossible to get anything out of him. There was no evidence to summon Lin Chun, and the result was probably the same as last time, and Lin Chun was released without any pain. So this time she had to think of a different way to trick Lin Chun. Zhang Nanxiao quietly asked He Wei, have you found Lin Chen's address? He Wei found Lin Chen's residence on the map on his phone and showed it to Zhang Nanxiao. Found it. It's here, Julong Bay. When Zhang Nanxiao heard his colleague mention Julong Bay, his eyes narrowed, and he looked puzzled. Julong Bay? Even if Lin Chun comes from a family like this and makes some money by selling some antiques, not everyone can live in a villa in Julong Bay. He Wei curled his lips, his tone full of sourness. Who knows? Maybe he's being kept by a rich woman. There's so many gigolos kept by rich women these days. Zhang Nanxiao disagreed with He Wei's statement. Even though she had only met Lin Chun once, she could feel from a few words that Lin Chun was not the kind of gigolo who lived off women. The more Zhang Nanxiao thought about it, the more suspicious it seemed. She casually explained the situation to her colleagues and drove back to the police station. After changing into her casual clothes, she drove to Julong Bay. Zhang Nanxiao drove to the Zhelongwan Villa district and saw the magnificent gate. He chuckled and said, rich people just know how to enjoy life. Back then, she almost moved in here, but her father was afraid that it would attract attention, so he didn't buy the house here. Just as Zhang Nanxiao was about to drive in, the security guard stopped Zhang Nanxiao's car. Hey, beautiful lady, are you the owner of this place? Just come in. The first thing the security guard does when he comes here to guard the door is to remember the owner's face and license plate number. He can tell at a glance whether the owner is the owner of this place. The security guard came forward and knocked on Zhang Nanxiao's car window. If you're not the owner of this place, you can't go in. If you're a visitor, I can make a phone call for you. Zhang Nanxiao directly took out his police ID and held it in front of the security guard. I'm a police officer. I am here to see someone for an official business. I hope you will cooperate with me. The security guard glanced at Zhang Nanxiao's police ID and then looked at Zhang Nanxiao's clothes. Police officers don't wear uniforms when they are on duty. Zhang Nanxiao saw the security guard's doubts and calmly explained, this is confidential. Don't talk too much. If you interfere with our work, you will bear the consequences yourself. The words, you will bear the consequences at your own risk, immediately stunned the security guard. We are all ordinary citizens who wouldn't be afraid of being told by the police that we should bear the consequences. The security guard immediately smiled at Zhang Nanxiao and said, Comrade Police, I'm sorry, I didn't see that just now. I'm short-sighted. I'll let you go right now, but the security guard scratched the back of his head and said with a forced smile, we have rules here too. I'm just an employee. Please don't stay in there for too long. If our boss finds out, I'll pack up and leave. Zhang Nanxiao nodded with a cold face. The security guard hurried back to the security room and opened the electric door, blocking the door. After Zhang Nanxiao entered Julong Bay, he remembered that he didn't know the exact location of Lin Chen's villa. There are so many villas in front of me. Which one is Lin Chen's? Zhang Nanxiao suddenly had an idea, took out his cell phone, and called Lin Chen. Lin Chen had just started practicing deeply and was very unhappy to be disturbed by Zhang Nanxiao's call. Lin Chen didn't even look at who it was. He just picked up the phone and started cursing. Who is it? Who the hell is this? Why did you have to call at this time? Are you annoying? Zhang Nanxiao, on the other end of the phone, didn't expect to be scolded so harshly. He replied in an equally unhappy tone, It's me, Zhang Nanxiao. When Lin Chen heard it was Zhang Nanxiao, he became even more annoyed. So, it's the police, Annie? Didn't I ask everything clearly last time? Why are you calling me again? When Zhang Nanxiao heard Lin Chen's bad attitude and called her Police Annie, her face turned pale and her neck turned red with anger. But thinking of the purpose of his visit today, he suppressed his anger and said patiently and gently, Lin Chen, I'm no longer a police officer. I called you this time simply because I wanted to see you. Lin Chen immediately became alert. He was so rude, but Zhang Nanxiao could still tolerate his temper and be so gentle. He even wanted to see him. If someone shows you kindness without any reason, he is either a traitor or a thief. Lin Chen did not answer, but just waited for Zhang Nanxiao to speak and see what she was going to say. Zhang Nanxiao continued softly. Last time I heard you say you were in the antique business. I've quit my job and don't have a new one. I happen to have a few antiques at home, and I'd like to ask you for advice and see if I can sell them for a good price. I'm already at Jilong Bay, but I don't know which building you live in. Can you come out to pick me up? When Zhang Nanxiao said this, she deliberately clamped her throat and called out to Lin Chen in a delicate voice, Brother Chen. Lin Chen was petrified when Zhang Nanxiao called him Brother Chen. The voice was stiff and cunning, completely different from the feeling of Zhao Sini's coquettishness. Instead of making herself feel better, it made her feel itchy all over as if ants were crawling all over. Of course, Lin Chen is not a fool. He can guess what Zhang Nanxiao is going to do in just a few words and responds to Zhang Nanxiao without any hesitation. Aunt Zhang, honey traps don't work on me. Don't bother trying. I told you, that matter has nothing to do with me. It simply has nothing to do with me. After saying that, Lin Chen hung up the phone. Hearing the busy tone coming from the phone, coupled with Lin Chen's words, Aunt Zhang, just now, Zhang Nanxiao almost smashed the phone. It was okay to call her police aunt before, but now she just calls herself Aunt Zhang. From childhood to adulthood, who wouldn't praise me as a beauty? Even though I'm already 23 years old, I still have a lot of athletes chasing me. Lin Chen is blind. His heart is blinded by greed. He keeps calling her auntie. It really makes her angry. But the more Lin Chen acted like this, the more Zhang Nanxiao wanted to find a way to get close to Lin Chen and prove that Lin Chen was guilty. Zhang Nanxiao immediately got out of the car, coughed a few times, cleared his throat, and then started shouting, this is so unfair. Your owner of Jiolong Bay slept with me, and now I'm pregnant, but he's not taking responsibility. Is there anyone here to judge the situation? Chapter 72, You Scumbag. Zhang Nanxiao shouts immediately attracted several female property owners who were walking their dogs in the park. The female owners came over with their pet dogs, observed Zhang Nanxiao, and began to whisper to each other. The female owner wearing a hat was the first to speak. What's going on? Where did this woman come from? Another female homeowner in a white coat replied. From what she just said, it seems like she was bullied by a scumbag. It seems that he is still the owner of this place. The female owner in the hat looked puzzled, but the owners here are all well-known people. They wouldn't cheat on women, right? The female owner in the white coat curled her lips. Why not? What if it's a man with a family? If they don't want to take responsibility, they can just run away after having fun. A female owner in black clothes nearby became alert when she heard this, fearing that the scumbag Zhang Nanxiao was talking about was her husband. It was a coincidence that Zhang Nanxiao shouted, as the place where he shouted was very close to Lin Chen's villa. Lin Chen, who was practicing in a room, heard Zhang Nanxiao's crying, but he didn't listen carefully. In addition, Su Feifei was his only first love in his life, and he was very self-disciplined, so he naturally didn't think that it was directed at him, so he didn't care. It happened that at this time, Zhao Sini went back to her villa to get something. When she passed by here, she saw Zhang Nanxiao. She was in a mood of watching the show, so she hid behind a tree unconsciously and watched silently. Zhang Nanxiao saw that he had attracted some female owners, so he performed even harder. Wow, wow, wow. My life is so miserable. The female owner wearing a hat saw that Zhang Nanxiao was so beautiful, yet so pitiful, and couldn't help but walk up to Zhang Nanxiao to comfort her. Beautiful lady, please stop crying. It's not good for your health if you cry while you're pregnant. Another female owner in a white coat also came over and said, Little sister, what's the name of the man you're talking about? Why don't you tell us, and we can help you find him. Not only do you keep yelling like this, you're disturbing others, but you don't mention any names so we don't know who it is, right? If he hides, you won't come out even if you scream at the top of your lungs, and you'll be the one who suffers. The female owner in the white coat seemed to be concerned about Zhang Nanxiao, but the gossip in her eyes could not be hidden at all. Rather than saying that she cared about Zhang Nanxiao, it would be more accurate to say that she was just satisfying her curiosity. The female owner wearing a hat followed suit. Yes, isn't it beautiful? Tell us, so we can help you find him. The child can't be born without a father. Zhang Nanxiao wasn't afraid of making a big lie. The bigger it was, the more satisfied she was. With tears in her eyes, she replied, Sister, I don't know if you recognize him. He just moved here too. As Zhang Nanxiao spoke, tears as big as beans began to flow. After the man found out I was pregnant, he ignored me and told me to find a way to abort the child before disappearing. I called him, but he didn't answer, and he didn't reply to my messages. I only know he lives here, but I don't know where exactly. Otherwise, I wouldn't be shouting here. There was also a hot-tempered female owner who, upon hearing this, yelled, Beauty, tell me, who is it? We're here to help you vent your anger. Zhang Nanxiao took advantage of the situation and shouted, Lin Chun. His name is Lin Chun. Lin Chun. Zhao Sini, who was quietly eating watermelon behind a tree, was suddenly startled and thought to herself, This watermelon has been eaten by myself? The scumbag this woman is talking about is actually Brother Chun? Zhao Sini's eyes were full of confusion, and her mind was full of question marks. Oh my God, could this woman be Brother Chen's ex-girlfriend? Brother Chun even made someone pregnant? Zhao Sini was shocked. Her 3 views were shattered, and her filter for Lin Chun was about to be shattered. Zhao Sini suddenly thought of how Lin Chun had been out for so long this morning and couldn't be contacted. As soon as he came back, he went straight into his room and didn't even eat. There is something fishy indeed. No wonder he refuses to accept me, no matter what I say. No wonder. No wonder. Zhao Sini was furious. She put on a hat on the back of her clothes to cover her face, rushed over angrily, grabbed Zhang Nanxiao's hand, and left. Zhang Nanxiao was startled and looked at the girl in front of him. Beauty? What are you doing? Zhao Sini didn't even look back and just pulled Zhang Nanxiao forward. That scumbag you found. He's here with me. The female owners who came to join in the fun stared at Zhao Sini's back. The female owner wearing a hat frowned. This beauty looks so familiar. Should we go and take a look? The female owner in the white coat quickly grabbed the female owner and whispered, Don't go. That's the eldest daughter of the Zhao family. Oh, I thought so. The female owner wearing a hat suddenly realized. Then let's go quickly. What if that scumbag is from the Zhao family? We can't get involved in their business. When the female owners heard this, they quickly took their pets and left. Zhao Sini and Zhang Nanxiao rushed directly into Lin Chen's villa, went straight to the 2nd floor, and knocked on Lin Chen's door. Snap! 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 Zhao Sini rephotographed Lin Chen's bedroom. Lin Chun! Lin Chun, open the door! Zhang Nanxiao was immediately overjoyed. My performance actually attracted people who knew Lin Chun to come over. Only, Zhang Nanxiao looked at Zhao Sini. Who is this beauty to Lin Chun? Lin Chun, who was halfway through his practice, was interrupted again and was very upset. But it was Zhao Sini who knocked on the door, so he had no choice but to open it. As soon as the door opened, Zhao Sini started yelling at him. You scumbag! I was wrong about you. How can you be so irresponsible? Lin Chun looked at Zhao Sini in confusion, then turned his gaze and saw Zhang Nanxiao behind Zhao Sini. Lin Chun was surprised. Why did you bring her here? Zhao Sini's eyes widened. You two really know each other. Lin Chun, I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. You disappoint me so much. Lin Chun was already a little upset, and being wronged by Zhao Sini made him even more annoyed. He shouted loudly, Who am I? What did she tell you? Whatever she said, don't believe it. Zhao Sini snorted heavily. They've already come to my door, and you're still trying to make excuses. What girl would joke about her own reputation? If you have a child, you should be responsible. Lin Chen's pupils were tightly locked. What is that? A child? Whose child? Chapter 73 Lin Chun, you beast. Zhao Sini crossed her arms over her chest. Of course it's your child with this beautiful woman. You got her pregnant, and then you didn't even give her a home. What kind of man are you? Lin Chen stared at Zhang Nanxiao in disbelief and yelled, Zhang Nanxiao, what on earth do you want to do? Now that you're no longer a police officer, you've started spreading rumors about others, right? Zhao Sini frowned and looked at Zhang Nanxiao. Police? What do you mean? At this time, Zhang Nanxiao had already returned to his usual aloof appearance, and there was no trace of the pitiful look he had just had. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. Zhang Nanxiao looked at Lin Chan calmly. Who told you not to tell me the exact location of your villa? There's no other way. I can only take this approach. Zhao Sini was confused. Are you a police officer? Then what you just said? Lin Chen rolled his eyes. Do you even need to ask? I already told you not to trust her. Now, it was Zhao Sini's turn to be incredulous. She pointed at Zhang Nanxiao and said, You? Were you actually acting just now? Zhang Nanxiao remained indifferent, with a smile of triumph on his face. Sorry, I accidentally lied to you. He and I have nothing to do with each other. Zhao Sini looked at Lin Shun with an apologetic look on her face. She no longer had the anger she had just had. She approached Lin Shun like a little bird and grabbed the corner of Lin Chen's clothes. Brother Chun, I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. I am sorry. She was shouting so loudly in the park, attracting a lot of people to watch. I thought if it wasn't true, how could she say it so sincerely? So I believed it. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, Brother Chun. A park? Lots of people watching. Lin Chun gritted his teeth. One could imagine how big a fuss Zhang Nanxiao had made at that time. His focus now is not on whether Zhao Sini has wronged him, but on what Zhang Nanxiao is going to do. So Lin Chun just casually replied to Zhao Sini, It's okay. Then he asked Zhang Nanxiao righteously, Officer Zhang, do you know how much trouble this rumor you made has caused me? Zhao Sini immediately joined Lin Chen's camp and questioned Zhang Nanxiao. You've gone too far, woman. There should be a limit to spreading rumors. You're slandering others. You need to be held accountable. Lin Chen knew Zhao Sini's personality. She would say anything when she was anxious. It would be bad if she let something slip. So he said to Zhao Sini, Sini, go down first. I'll talk to her. Zhao Sini glanced at Lin Chen's bedroom and asked, Are you guys going to talk in the bedroom? How about I go out and you guys go downstairs and talk? She didn't want Brother Chun to stay in the bedroom with another woman. A man and a woman alone in the same room. Who knows what will happen? Zhao Sini looked at Zhang Nanxiao again, sizing up the policewoman in front of her. She and Zhang Nanxiao were both women, and she could sense that Zhang Nanxiao wasn't just interested in Lin Chun for business purposes, but had other interests. That's my love rival. Zhao Sini lost her manners instantly, stood in front of Lin Chun, and said to Zhang Nanxiao coldly, Where are you from? You're not following the rules. Watch out for me. Before Zhao Sini could finish her words, Lin Chen covered her mouth and said, Sini, go back to your villa first. You don't have to worry about what's happening here. Lin Chun pushed Zhao Sini up the stairs and said, Be obedient. I'll come find you later. Zhao Sini remembered that she had just wronged Lin Chun and didn't want to cause any more trouble for Lin Chun, so she left obediently. Zhang Nanxiao looked at Zhao Sini walking down the stairs, raised one corner of his mouth, and his eyes were full of sarcasm. Lin Chun, no wonder you can live in such a nice villa. It seems my colleague was right. You are indeed being kept by a rich woman. This little beauty is the rich woman who keeps you, right? Lin Chen was already angry with Zhang Nanxiao. When he heard what Zhang Nanxiao said, he grabbed her arm, grasped her slender waist, and pushed her against the wall. Zhang Nanxiao was startled by Lin Chen's sudden action and panicked. What are you doing? Zhang Nanxiao looked at Lin Chen, who was so close to her. Her face turned red with shyness, and she wanted to push Lin Chen away. However, Lin Chen grabbed Zhang Nanxiao's hands and lifted them above her head. This strange posture made Zhang Nanxiao feel even more ashamed. She struggled to pull her arm back. Lin Chen, what are you doing? I'm a police officer. Police. Lin Chen's eyes were filled with anger, and his voice was cold. Can the police do whatever they want and spread rumors about others? I didn't. Zhang Nanxiao looked at Lin Chen at a loss. Her curvy yet slender figure looked even smaller next to Lin Chen's muscular figure. Lin Chen stared into Zhang Nanxiao's eyes. No? Tell me, what did you say to me in the park? Zhang Nanxiao struggled in vain. Fearing that Lin Chen might do something to her, she could only explain everything in detail. I just said that you were a scumbag. After I got pregnant, you abandoned me. That's all. Lin Chen looked suspicious and asked, Is that all? Zhang Nanxiao nodded. That's all, nothing else. Lin Chen thought that Zhang Nanxiao had spread rumors about how he had dealt with the Su family father and son. You know, if something is false, then there is no need to worry about rumors being spread. If something is true, then there is a fear of rumors being spread. Because in the process of spreading rumors, you are likely to get closer to the truth. Lin Chen stretched his legs forward, pushing Zhang Nanxiao's legs apart. With a threatening tone, he said word by word, Officer Zhang, do you believe me? I'm really going to make you experience all the stories you told me. Zhang Nanxiao was completely frightened by Lin Chen's actions. He stared at Lin Shun with wide eyes and struggled hard. Lin Shun, what are you doing? Do you know what you are doing? You are molesting me, and you are assaulting a police officer. These charges are enough to put you in jail. But in such a big villa, the maid was sent out by Zhao Sini, and there were only two of them in the house. No matter how loud Zhang Nanxiao shouted, no third person would hear it. Moreover, with Zhang Nanxiao's body size, small arms and legs, no matter how hard he struggled, it would be in vain. Lin Shun looked at Zhang Nanxiao calmly. Okay, send me in, but Lin Shun grabbed Zhang Nanxiao's wrist with one hand and pinched Zhang Nanxiao's chin with the other hand. But before you send me in, I'm going to formally molest you first. When Zhang Nanxiao heard this, his heart beat faster and he looked flustered. He bit his lower lip and turned his head away, not daring to look at Lin Shun. Lin Shun, you beast! Lin Shun put his arm around Zhang Nanxiao's waist, carried her on his shoulders, and said lightly, I'm going to be a beast today. After saying that, Lin Shun carried Zhang Nanxiao into the bedroom. I must teach this arrogant second-generation official a lesson today. Let her learn a lesson. Chapter 74. I've talked to more than a dozen men. Zhang Nanxiao was terrified and punched Lin Shun on the back. Put me down. Lin Shun, if you dare to touch a hair on my head, I will have my dad arrest you. I will shoot you 10,000 times. Lin Shun threw Zhang Nanxiao onto the bed. It doesn't matter. To die under the peony flowers is to be a romantic ghost. Look at you like this. Lin Shun looked Zhang Nanxiao's body up and down. She has big breasts, a perky butt, legs tightly clamped together, and fleshy thighs. Lin Shun snorted coldly. You should be a virgin, right? Zhang Nanxiao seemed to be afraid that Lin Shun would take action and deliberately yelled, I'm not. I've dated more than a dozen men. When Lin Shun heard Zhang Nanxiao say this, he became more certain and leaned over and pressed on Zhang Nanxiao. Ah! Zhang Nanxiao screamed and burst into tears, begging for mercy while crying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I will never investigate your affairs again. I shouldn't have fabricated rumors to slander you. It's me, I'm wrong. Lin Shun pinched Zhang Nanxiao's chin and said, I don't believe it. Don't think I will let you go just because you cry a few times. Lin Shun deliberately nudged Zhang Nanxiao. No matter what you say, I won't believe you. Zhang Nanxiao pushed Lin Shun out like crazy, shouting in shock. I promise. I promise you. Seeing this, Lin Shun got up from Zhang Nanxiao and asked, How can I be sure that you won't bother me again? I'll give you my police ID. Forget it. Your police ID is a hot potato. If I take it, it will be even more dangerous. Lin Shun stared at Zhang Nanxiao's chest with a wicked smile on his face. Give me your underwear and leave your lip prints on it. Zhang Nanxiao opened his eyes wide and looked at Lin Shun as if he was a madman. What do you want these for? Lin Shun crossed his arms and lazily sat on the sofa beside him. If Officer Zhang goes back on his word, I will use this underwear with your lip prints on it and tell everyone that you and I. After a few seconds of pause, Lin Shun casually said 3 words. There's an affair. Zhang Nanxiao cursed, scoundrel. Lin Shun continued to speak. Not only did she have an affair, but she was also pregnant with my child. Anyway, so many people can testify to this. Zhang Nanxiao blushed. Lin Shun, you're just a scoundrel. Lin Shun chuckled lightly, not caring at all. It doesn't matter whether he's a scoundrel or not, as long as he works for you. Zhang Nanxiao covered his chest with his hands. I don't want it. Don't want. Lin Shun stood up, took off his shirt directly, and prepared to unbuckle his belt. Zhang Nanxiao quickly stopped him. I agree. I agree. Lin Shun stopped and sat back on the sofa. Zhang Nanxiao glanced at Lin Shun's muscular body and the big bulge, and his face turned red as if blood could drip out. She quickly turned her head away, avoiding his sight. Get out of the way first. I can take it off for you. Lin Shun just turned his head away and said, There's no place to hide, just take it off here. Zhang Nanxiao pointed to the bathroom inside. Isn't there a toilet? Can't you go in? Lin Shun remained indifferent. Zhang Nanxiao stood up and said, If you don't go in, I will. Lin Shun snapped his fingers. I'm not going, and you're not allowed to go either. Take it off, right here. Otherwise, Lin Shun put his hand on the belt again. Zhang Nanxiao felt humiliated, but he didn't dare to resist. He could only hide in the corner and start to take off his clothes. Lin Shun sneered, his smile full of satisfaction. To deal with this kind of arrogant second-generation official, you should be so rough and cruel to let her know what is dangerous and temper her temper. Lin Shun, who had originally avoided the sight, accidentally saw Zhang Nanxiao's shadow on the wall. I have to say, she really has a devilish figure. But Lin Shun is not interested in Zhang Nanxiao now. Otherwise, he would have used X-ray vision to see her. After Zhang Nanxiao took off her underwear, she put her clothes back on, kissed her snow-white underwear, and threw it to Lin Shun. Is it done? Lin Shun picked up the underwear and took a look. No, the lip print on it is not deep enough. Kiss it again. After saying that, Lin Shun threw the underwear back to Zhang Nanxiao, hitting her in the face. This kind of young lady deserves to be abused. Only by tormenting her repeatedly can she learn her lesson. Zhang Nanxiao was furious, but helpless. He could only pick up the underwear and kiss it again, and even pressed it on his lips. Then, he threw it heavily to Lin Shun. It's okay this time. Lin Shun threw the underwear aside without even looking at it. Okay, you can go now. Zhang Nanxiao raised his foot and walked towards the door. Lin Shun stood up and took a big step to stand in front of Zhang Nanxiao. Zhang Nanxiao immediately covered his chest and looked at Lin Shun in panic. What do you want to do? After saying this, Zhang Nanxiao didn't dare to look at Lin Shun again. He lowered his gaze to face Lin Shun's naked upper body. Healthy wheat color, firm and full-looking chest muscles, revealing strong male hormones. Zhang Nanxiao suddenly had a strange feeling in her heart, but then she immediately dismissed the idea. Lin Shun lowered his eyes and looked at the petite Zhang Nanxiao in his arms. Remember what you promised me today, otherwise. Zhang Nanxiao replied angrily. I know. You don't have to tell me. Then, Zhang Nanxiao pushed Lin Shun away, opened the door, and walked out. He jogged down the stairs and ran straight out of the villa. Lin Shun looked back at the underwear on the sofa, chuckled, and was about to close the door to continue practicing when his cell phone rang. Lin Shun rolled his eyes. With so many things going on all day long, I'm busier than the Prime Minister. He glanced at the screen and found that it was Qian Yonghua calling. So he picked up the phone. Uncle Qian, why did you call me when you had time? Are you in a hurry to get that amulet? Seeing that Lin Shun had misunderstood him, Qian Yonghua quickly explained to Lin Shun. Xiao Lin, didn't I tell you about the pendant last time? I'm not in a hurry. I'm calling you in a hurry because I have another piece of good news to tell you. Lin Shun thought it was another top-grade spirit stone and asked hurriedly, Uncle Qian, have you found another spirit stone? Qian Yonghua on the other end of the phone smiled and said, It's not a spirit stone, it's something else. When Lin Shun heard that it was not a spirit stone, he was not so excited anymore and replied lightly with an O. Qian Yonghua joked, What's the matter, Xiaolin? You don't want to come when you hear it's not a spirit stone. Lin Shun immediately replied, That's not true. Uncle Qian, I think anything you give me is a good thing. Qian Yonghua did not say what it was immediately, but asked Lin Shun instead. Xiao Lin, aren't you a cultivator? Lin Shun nodded subconsciously, yes. Qian Yonghua continued, There's a private auction taking place today. I've heard from insiders that the most valuable items on sale today are the ones used by you cultivators. There seems to be an alchemy furnace. Lots of people are trying to get a look. I just happen to have a ticket. But I don't understand your stuff, cultivators. Just to see if you're interested in going with me? Chapter 75, The Strength of the Sun Family. When Lin Shun heard the word alchemy furnace, he instantly became excited again and asked the system excitedly in his mind. Xiao Tongzi, is this alchemy furnace that Qian Bo mentioned used to refine the kind of elixir you gave me before? The system had seen some of the world and replied calmly. Host, there are many types of this kind of furnace. You have to go and see it to find out. My elixir can't be made in just any alchemy furnace. A good alchemy furnace usually has spiritual power, but ordinary alchemy furnaces are just broken pieces left behind by some sorcerers. They can only refine some low-level pills and are not very useful. Lin Shun felt a little disappointed after hearing what the system said. But there's nothing to lose by going and taking a look. The system yawned. Then let's go and take a look. Lin Shun responded to Qian Yonghua. Of course I'm interested, Uncle Qian, but it's a pity that you didn't think of me when you had such a good thing. Qian Yonghua laughed twice and said, Don't say that. I'm thinking of you. If you encounter good things, just think of your Uncle Qian. After Qian Yonghua gave Lin Shun the address, he hung up the phone. Lin Shun put on some clothes and went downstairs, and happened to meet Zhao Sini, who had just returned. Brother Chun, has that woman left? Lin Shun nodded and said, Let's go. Uncle Qian wants to talk to me about something. I'll be out for a while. Seeing Lin Shun was about to leave again, Zhao Sini hurriedly asked, It's getting dark, where are you going? Aren't you going to eat? I've prepared all the food. Lin Shun put on his shoes and went out directly. There's an auction. I'm going to take a look. I won't eat anymore. Without waiting for Zhao Sini's response, Lin Shun walked away in a flash. Zhao Sini shook her head. You don't eat every day. If I had known, I would have gone back to the company to get busy. Lin Chen had just driven out of the villa when Zhang Nanxiao, who had been hiding on the side of the road, got into the car. Lin Chen, today I want to see what unspeakable secrets you have. Zhang Nanxiao was confident, thinking that after what had just happened, Lin Chen would never have thought that he was still here, and must have thought that he had gone home to cry. But who is she? She is the daughter of the police chief. How could you give up so easily? As long as we find evidence of Lin Chen's crime and bring him to justice, we can avenge the insult we just suffered. But Lin Chen had already discovered her little tale. Lin Chen glanced at the rearview mirror and said, "This woman is really disobedient. You agreed to it just a second ago, and now you're doing it again. Pretty stubborn." Lin Chen curled up one corner of his mouth, stepped on the accelerator, and left Zhang Nanxiao behind after a few turns. Zhang Nanxiao stared carefully at the vehicles in front of him and found that Lin Chen's car was gone. He angrily hit the steering wheel. Damn it, he actually found me and ran away. The car was lost, but how could I swallow this humiliation? Lin Chen, just wait. After Lin Chen got rid of Zhang Nanxiao, he drove for a long time before arriving at the location given by Qian Yonghua. This is a manor built deep in the mountains. As soon as Lin Chen got off the car, he felt that this place was very different from the urban area of Magic City. The spiritual energy here was many times more abundant than that in the urban area. Lin Chen looked around. If I use up all the spiritual energy on that top-grade spirit stone and come to this place to practice, wouldn't it be much faster than staying in the city of Demon City? Shaolin, you're finally here. Qian Yonghua's voice interrupted Lin Chen's thoughts. Qian Yonghua pretended to be angry and said, "You little brat, I told you to hurry up. Why are you taking so long? If you come any later, you won't be able to get in." Lin Chen scratched his head embarrassedly. "Sorry, Uncle Qian, there was a little incident on the way, so I'm late." Qian Yonghua didn't say anything else and urged Lin Chen to go in. "Don't talk about it for now. Come in quickly. It will start soon." The two people who were responsible for checking the invitation letters at the door saw that Lin Chen was brought by Qian Yonghua and immediately let him in. Lin Chen curled his lips slightly. It seems that Qian Bo's face is a living invitation. When passing by the two guards, Lin Chen suddenly felt a familiar breath. He glanced at the guard next to him and was surprised. What kind of auction is this? Even the guards are warriors. But Lin Chen didn't ask any more questions, but followed Qian Yonghua straight in. Unexpectedly, as soon as Lin Chen left, Zhang Nanxiao followed. Although she had just been thrown off by Lin Chen, she was a police officer. She simply checked the traffic police's surveillance and found Lin Chen's car. She then changed the route and followed him from another direction. Zhang Nanxiao parked the car in a secluded place, walked into the manor, and was about to go further inside when he was stopped by the guard. The guard said directly, "Hello, this is a private venue. Please show your invitation." Invitation letter? Zhang Nanxiao was puzzled. When she saw Lin Chen go in just now, he didn't bring any invitation letter. When Zhang Nanxiao hesitated, the guard warned again, "If you don't have an invitation, please leave as soon as possible. Otherwise, don't blame us for being rude." Zhang Nanxiao saw the two guards speaking in such a loud tone and knew that the situation was not that simple. It would be too conspicuous to take out my police ID at this time, so I decided not to. Zhang Nanxiao smiled and said, "Sorry, I might have gone to the wrong place. Saw the..." After saying that, Zhang Nanxiao turned around and left. But Zhang Nanxiao did not give up. Instead, he found a place to wait for Lin Chen to come out. Qian Yonghua and Lin Chen walked into the inner field, looking around as they walked. Qian Yonghua introduced the auction items he knew about to Lin Chen as he walked. "Shaolin, do you think there's anything you can use at this auction?" Lin Chen turned around and glanced at the guard at the door. "I guess so." Qian Yonghua noticed Lin Chen's doubts and explained, "Those two guards are not ordinary people, because today's auction is a special event held by the Sun family, the largest family in our Magic City. You should know about the Sun family, right? So choosing two Huajin warriors as guards is no big deal." Qian Yonghua lowered his voice and glanced at the guard with displeasure. "Even my realm is only slightly higher than the guard just now." Lin Chen's eyes were filled with shock. "Uncle Qian, are you serious?" Qian Yonghua nodded. "What's so funny?" Lin Chen couldn't help but sigh. Is the Sun family so powerful? He was just a cultivator who had just started practicing martial arts. He didn't know much about the current cultivation families. As for the Sun family, all he knew was that the Sun family had been rich for generations, with so much money that they could never spend it all, and even the country sometimes had to borrow money from the Sun family. The Sun family has influence in politics and the military, which is normal. What Lin Shun didn't expect was that the Sun family also had a place in the world of cultivation. According to Qin Yonghua, the land occupied by the Sun family was not small. Shoo! Qin Yonghua seemed to have seen something and suddenly made a shushing gesture to Lin Shun. Chapter 76, Sun Family Auction. Lin Shun didn't dare to say anything and looked in the direction Qin Yonghua was looking. Several masked men came out from the manor and brought in an unknown object, which was sealed in an iron box. The thing doesn't look big, but it's no match for a group of masked men carrying it. The noise is enormous, and most importantly, there was a warning on the iron box, "Do not disturb." Lin Shun stared at the thing with a puzzled look. Could it be a living thing? Otherwise, please don't disturb it. It's quite mysterious. Qian Yonghua's mischievous nature showed up again. He pretended to be frightened, lowered his voice, and called out to Lin Shun to leave quickly. Go to the private room, so as not to get contaminated by anything dirty. Lin Shun didn't ask any more questions and followed Qian Yonghua into the venue. After the two of them walked into the venue, Lin Shun looked at the entire auction scene in front of him and felt extremely surprised. The entire auction venue is like a maze with one independent box after another, more like a beehive, and each independent box is separated by a winding wooden walkway. Even two adjacent private rooms cannot see each other because of the maze-like corridors. Even if the two rooms are adjacent, it is difficult to find the correct way to enter each other. Qin Yonghua found the box assigned to them with ease. Lin Shun was even more surprised when he walked into the private room. Looking from the inside, this private room actually has 3 sides of transparent glass. It has 4 walls in total, and only one is a solid wall. Lin Shun walked forward and touched the glass, and found that they were all one-way glass. You can see outside through it, but you can't see inside from the outside. No wonder it looks like a dark room from the outside. This unique design made Lin Shun a little excited. Uncle Qian, isn't everyone sitting together at this auction? Are they going to auction things in here? Such a special design proves that the item being auctioned must be extraordinary. Qian Yonghua sat down naturally, took a sip of tea, and said slowly, "This design is for the safety of the guests. If someone spots something you photographed, they might kill you and steal it. You can't get tickets here just because you're rich and powerful. As long as you can get an invitation, no matter how you get it, as long as you have it, you can come in, so there are all kinds of people here. Do you understand what I mean?" Qian Yonghua looked at Lin Shun meaningfully. Lin Shun nodded in understanding. There are all kinds of people, no clean or unclean. People from all walks of life mixed together, and it is inevitable that there are some ruthless people who specialize in murder and robbery. This further proves that this auction will have extraordinary good things. Qian Yonghua stood up and knocked on the transparent glass. This glass is bulletproof. There's an emergency button over there. While you're in here, no one outside will know your identity, and no one will know what you took away. If there's any real danger, just press that button, and the Sun family's experts will help you. But Qian Yonghua curled his lips and sat back in his chair. Once you leave the Sun family's manor, your life or death will have nothing to do with the Sun family. Lin Shun chuckled and sat on another chair. It seems that they're doing this for our benefit, but in reality, the Sun family doesn't want to take responsibility and only wants to make a profit. Qian Yonghua pointed to the ceiling and said, "Alas, you can't say that in here." Lin Shun nodded. It seemed that there was surveillance in the room. While the two were talking, everything outside was already prepared. All I heard was an announcement. This is a genuine item at the auction. We are not responsible for the sale. The auction begins its countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7. Lin Shun was still wondering. These private rooms are placed here. How can we tell what is being auctioned? Lin Shun turned to ask Qian Yonghua, "Uncle Qian, how do we view the auction items? Is there any screen in this room?" Qian Yonghua shook his head and said with a smile, "No. Someone will be carrying the auction items past our glass later and standing in a designated position for us to observe. If you're interested, you can pay a small fee and have him bring it in for viewing." Lin Shun frowned slightly. It sounds both meticulous and troublesome. The announcement sounded again. "Next, we will present the first lot, the talisman brush, inkstone, talisman paper, and talisman juice needed to make the talisman. These 4 pieces form a complete set, all made from the hair, bones, skin, and blood of the same demon beast. You get a complete set by default when you order. Individual items are not sold." Monster? Lin Shun was greatly shocked. Is this first auction item so amazing? Qian Yonghua took another sip of tea and said, "Before I participated in this kind of auction, I was a staunch materialist. I didn't believe in monsters or spiritual energy. But later, after gradually coming into contact with these things, I finally understood what it meant that the world is so big that nothing is impossible. As mentioned at the beginning, anything the Sun family auctions off must be genuine. This item was made by a real monster. This was also the first time that Lin Chun heard of such a monster, and he looked around expectantly. He wanted to see with his own eyes what the monster made. Lin Chun originally thought that the host had finished his introduction, but who knew there was a buy advice after that. Although not everyone could draw talismans, the raw materials used to make them are truly rare and can only be found by chance. Lin Chun laughed after hearing this. That's quite humane. I'll give you another advertising slogan. Qian Yonghua explained. These are all said by real people on the spot. If it's something bad, someone will directly say it's worthless. If someone wants it, they keep it. If no one wants it, they destroy it on the spot. Lin Chun was surprised. Destroyed on the spot? The Sun family is indeed rich. Qian Yonghua smiled, but said nothing. At this moment, a loud sound came from some private room. I'll give you 100 million. It's most appropriate for our Taoist sect to give this item to us. I hope you will support me. I'll give you 100 million. It's most appropriate for our Taoist sect to give this item to us. I hope you will support me. I'll give you 100 million. It's most appropriate for our Taoist sect to give this item to us. I hope you will support me. Lin Chun was startled again by the loud sound of the loudspeaker and the fact that the same sentence was repeated 3 times. The sound came from speakers in all directions, and it even felt like there were loudspeakers installed under my feet. The sound is directly amplified to every corner, and it is 2-channel stereo. The Sun family's design is both funny and interesting. It was as if he was afraid that others wouldn't be able to hear the bidding. Lin Chun was surprised. They're already filming this before we even see it? Chapter 77 Free Gift to Lin Chun. Qian Yonghua said calmly. Who would need this kind of thing? 100 million is not a small amount for a Taoist sect to pay for this kind of thing. Lin Chun originally thought that for such a good thing, other sects would at least come to compete and bid up the price, but he didn't expect. After that person shouted, just now, no one raised the price anymore. Naturally, the item was bought by someone from that sect. Lin Chun drummed his fingers on the table. No one is competing for this kind of thing. I guess there must be something more novel to come. Qian Yonghua nodded and said, of course not. The starting price is 100 million, and the things that come after it will only be more expensive than this. Lin Chun suddenly heard footsteps. Qian Yonghua motioned Lin Chun to stand in front of the glass. Here it is. It's going to be displayed. Go and take a look. Qian Yonghua himself was not interested in these things. His main purpose was to create an opportunity for Lin. Lin Chun was naturally itching to do something, so he stood right next to the glass. I saw a group of masked men approaching with a plate of something. The moment he saw the plate of things, Lin Chun felt a demonic aura coming towards him. But when he looked carefully at the monster's things, he found that these things looked no different from ordinary brushes and inkstones. The only thing that was very different was that there was a hint of scarlet on the tip of the brush. Lin Chun became more interested. If the first thing contains so much spiritual power, then taking pictures of the following things will definitely help me achieve a breakthrough in my cultivation. Since the items have been photographed, the masked man did not show them any further and quickly delivered them to the box where the Taoist sect was located. Immediately afterwards, many items were displayed one after another, and not a single one was unsold. Moreover, all of them were at a fixed price with no competition. This made Lin Chun a little uneasy. He is waiting for something good to happen, and so are others, and it is very likely that they are all waiting for the same thing. If that's the case, it would be even more difficult to photograph. The next second, the host's voice coming from the loudspeaker was much more enthusiastic than before. Next, we will present the next treasure, the alchemy furnace. This alchemy furnace is called the Golden Dragon Furnace. It is used by cultivators to refine elixirs. Although it is damaged, it is still a rare treasure. Lin Chun's eyes lit up. This thing is exactly what he came here for. Lin Chun stood up and waited to see if anyone made an offer. Strangely, the whole place was silent, without even a single bid. Qian Yonghua smiled and shook his head. The Sun family is really interesting. They even put broken things up for auction. Lin Chun glanced at Qian Yonghua and thought that most people had the same idea as Qian Yonghua, so they didn't bid. And isn't that your chance? The system also became interested and quickly reminded Lin Chun. Host, please take a picture of this Golden Dragon Furnace. It's a great furnace. You'll need it for alchemy later. Hurry up and take a picture. Once this furnace is repaired, it can be used to refine high-level elixirs. No one can fix it, but you have me. When Lin Chun heard what the system said, he became very alert and prepared to bid a price to test the waters. 50 million. As soon as Lin Chen shouted, the whole audience began to echo, 50 million, 50 million, 50 million. When Qian Yonghua heard the price Lin Chen called out, he suddenly became nervous. Shaolin, you can't call out like that. All prices cannot be lower than the first auction item. Lin Chen quickly changed his words, 500 million yuan. Qian Yonghua was stunned at first. Then he was amused and pointed at Lin Chen, you, only you, no one else can bid this price. Lin Chen didn't care and shrugged. I'll save as much as I can. $5 more is still a lot. What if no one bids against me? Besides, I really don't have that much money. Qian Yonghua seemed to have thought of it a long time ago, patting Lin Chen's shoulder and saying, don't worry, I will pay you the price you bid today, and you can pay me back later. Lin Chen scratched the back of his head. I'm so sorry, Uncle Qian. Oh, Qian Yonghua waved his hand. You're starting to talk about this again. I don't have a son. Seeing you is like seeing my son. There's no need to say this. No son? A hint of shock flashed in Lin Chen's eyes. How could such a powerful family like Qian Bo have no son? Who will inherit the Qian family's powerful business? Qian Yonghua saw Lin Chen looking at him straight, his eyes full of doubt, and smiled. You bid first, and I'll tell you about our family situation later. Lin Chen turned his attention back to the auction item. Just as he was about to congratulate himself on having found a bargain and no one wanted it, 3 rings were heard in the venue. I offer 200 million. I offer 200 million. I offer 200 million. Good boy. Lin Chen couldn't help but roll his eyes. It's just a broken stove, and the price is suddenly so high. I really don't want it anymore. The system also began to hesitate. Host, I don't think this thing is worth 200 million. If it can't be repaired, it's no different from ordinary scrap metal. How about we take another look? Lin Chen replied to the system in his mind. In that case, since this person offered such a high price, doesn't that mean he can repair it? The system responded. That should be the case, but even if this thing is repaired, it may not be able to make pills. Even if he can make pills, I don't think it's worth it. There will definitely be better ones later. And even if you didn't buy this thing, you can refine it yourself later when you improve your cultivation. Spending 200 million on this thing right away is really not worth it. Of course, Lin Chen listened to the advice and gave up directly. Qian Yonghua encouraged Lin Chen and said, Shaolin, don't worry about the price. Just take whatever you want and I'll pay you. Lin Chen sat back in his chair. It's not worth it. 100 million and 5 coins, I think it's okay. 200 million, that's not worth it. Qian Yonghua stopped trying to persuade him. Anyway, the auction has just begun. Who knows what good things will come out later. Seeing that no one bid anymore, the host announced the deal. Who would have thought that the person who had just bid 200 million suddenly spoke again, and the entire venue was filled with that person's voice again. My master said that if this item is auctioned, it will be given to Lin Chen for free. My master said that if this item is auctioned, it will be given to Lin Chen for free. My master said that if this item is auctioned, it will be given to Lin Chen for free. Qian Yonghua and Lin Chen in the private room both sat in their chairs in shock, looking at each other. Even the system in Lin Chen's brain couldn't help but be surprised. Who is this person? Spending 200 million for free? He can even call out your name directly. Does he know you? Lin Chen's brows gradually furrowed, and a sense of unease arose. Chapter 78, There is no free lunch in the world. At an auction I never attended before, the auctioneer inexplicably knew my name and then staged a stunt where he gave away items for free after bidding. Lin Chen did not feel happy about this big pie that fell from the sky, but instead felt uneasy. At this time, another broadcast sound was heard in the backstage. My master is also giving Lin Chen some medicinal herbs for alchemy. My master is also giving Lin Chen some medicinal herbs for alchemy. My master is also giving Lin Chen some medicinal herbs for alchemy. Lin Chen held his forehead. There's no need to repeat this 3 times. Qian Yonghua's gossipy heart, which had been dormant for many years, suddenly ignited, and he whispered to Lin Chen, Shaolin, the owner of this place, is she a woman? Will he be attracted to you? Lin Chen. Lin Chen was somewhat surprised that someone of Qian Yonghua's status would say such words. Qian Yonghua continued to ask, Shaolin, I remember you were Cindy's boyfriend, right? Cindy is now the heir of the Zhao family. Now, there's a mysterious rich woman. You have to choose carefully. If you make the right choice, you can build a tall building from flat ground and save yourself several lifetimes of hard work. Lin Chen narrowed his eyes, staring at Qian Yonghua, hesitant to speak. Uncle Qian. Qian Yonghua looked like an experienced person. Shaolin, Don't refuse this kind offer. Before I met your aunt, I wasn't that rich either. After all, I wasn't the first heir to our Qian family at that time. It was only after I met your aunt, and with her help, that I inherited the Qian family's property. So, Qian Yongwo revealed a mysterious expression. For things like this, you have to choose carefully. Don't even think about refusing. Sometimes, you have to grasp the right balance and not make a decision too quickly. Qian Yongwo drew a circle with his finger and said, "Go around in it." Do you understand what I mean? Lin Shen frowned, his eyes puzzled. I don't understand. What do you mean by circumventing? Qian Yongwu glanced at Lin Shan and said, You are usually quite smart, but why can't you understand me now? Zhou Xian means Zhou Xian. It means. Qian Yongwu lowered his voice and said, to put it bluntly, it's like playing both sides. Lin Shan raised his eyebrows, very surprised. Mr. Qian, does your aunt know about this idea? Oh, Qian Yongwu glared at Lin Shan. You kid, I'm just sharing my life experience with you. Why are you mentioning your aunt? Making the most of all available resources is the essence of capital. Before you get married, if there's a better choice, why not choose the better one? If these rich women can offer you better conditions, why don't you accept them? Let me tell you, Xiaolin, none of those hypocritical people can succeed. Maybe these words are a bit extreme. But remember, ambition and greed are the core of all businessmen. When Lin Shan heard Qian Yongwu's words, although he felt a little uncomfortable, he had to admit that Qian Yongwu did tell the essence of the matter. Among those successful businessmen and capitalists, none of them is without ambition and none of them is not greedy. But Lin Shan chuckled and said, relying on women to get to the top always makes you look like a gigolo. Qian Yongwu curled his lips. Did I say you relied on women to get to the top? I told you not to mind helping each other with these women. Do you think they approach you without asking for anything? They may be asking for your support, your wealth, or your ability. This is a mutual need. You also need to be able to attract these women who also have resources. They don't like everyone. After finishing speaking, Qian Yongwu pointed at Lin Shan and said, You are still too young. Those who say that relying on women means eating gigolos and being a gigolo are losers who can't rely on women and envy men. Let me ask you, you won the lottery, aren't you happy? Those who say lotteries are fake and you can't win, and those who say buying lottery tickets is bad, are the ones who bought tickets and didn't win. Lin Shan suddenly felt that what Qian Yongwu said made a lot of sense and nodded. However, we can't confirm that the person who gave me the gift was a woman. As soon as Lin Shan finished speaking, the masked man walked out of their private room. Qian Yongwu resumed his usual serious expression and whispered to Lin Shan, just sit still and wait for them to come in. Don't get up until they leave. Lin Shan sat silently, picked up the teacup, and took a sip. The masked man opened the door of the private room and walked in carrying a wooden tray. When Lin Shan saw the golden dragon furnace brought by the masked man, he immediately smelled the aroma of elixir inside the furnace. Presumably, this furnace had refined many elixirs, and it still had such a medicinal fragrance. Although it is a broken golden dragon furnace, there is no visible damage at first glance, and it carries considerable spiritual power. If it is completely repaired, there will probably be more spiritual power. The masked man looked at Lin Shan and spoke suddenly. Golden dragon furnace, winner, Lin Shan, with gifts, medicinal herbs. Lin Shan just looked back at the masked man and nodded. The masked man put his things on the ground and left. Lin Shan stared at the backs of these masked men and always felt that something was wrong. They looked like. He spoke like a robot, with no pauses for breathing, no sound of breathing, and no fluctuation in his tone of voice. Qian Yongwu, an ordinary warrior, naturally didn't notice this and just happily pointed at the golden dragon furnace on the ground. Go and see what this rich woman gave you. Lin Shan smiled and shook his head. Uncle Qian, please don't tell me. What if he is a man? Qian Yongwu laughed. Who cares what it is? I won't refuse something that's given away for free. Lin Shan squatted down and looked at the golden dragon furnace in front of him. Originally, he was very happy to come across such a thing at the auction, but now it seemed like a time bomb. This made Lin Shan confused and uneasy. Lin Shan turned around and looked at Qian Yongwu. Uncle Qian, can you find out who this person is? Or after this is over, can I meet the gift giver through the Sun family? Qian Yongwu shook his head. I'm afraid there's no way. The Sun family has designed such strict confidentiality measures. How could they possibly break the rules themselves? Don't worry. This person will definitely come back to you if he spends 200 million to give you this thing. Lin Shan didn't say anything. He was afraid that when this person came to him again, it would not be a good thing, If someone gave me 200 million yuan as a bribe for no reason, I would definitely have to return something of equal value to him or do something of equal value in the future. There is no free lunch in the world. Chapter 79 Panting. Having already gotten what he wanted, Lin Shen didn't want to waste any more time and prepare to go home. Uncle Qian, we've got the stuff. How about we go back? Qian Yonghua simply said, Okay, it's probably early morning now. I'll be relieved if you can take pictures of what you want. Lin Shen couldn't help but respond politely. Uncle Qian, you didn't take any photos today. You just came here to have fun with me. Thank you so much. I'll make you that amulet pendant in the next few days. Qian Yonghua waved his hand. What's there to thank me for? Why are you always so polite? These things are meant for you to use. I knew that before I came here. I'm just looking at them for fun. There's no need to treat them as mere decorations. Just watch me carve the amulet. I'm not in a hurry. You should focus on your own business first. Qian Yonghua pointed specifically at the golden dragon furnace and said, I told you last time about this pendant. I'm not in a hurry for it anytime soon. Lin Shen understood Qian Yonghua's deep meaning. Qian Yonghua wanted him to go back and study the golden dragon furnace carefully and also study the master behind the golden dragon furnace who gave him the furnace. After exchanging a few more pleasantries, the two left the venue together and drove home. Lin Shen just walked to the front of the car. Zhang Nanxiao, who was about to fall asleep in his car, immediately became alert and stared at Lin Shen intently. He found that he was holding something in his hands, which looked old. Zhang Nanxiao immediately had an idea, got out of the car, and walked straight to Lin Shen. Lin Shen was not very shocked when he saw Zhang Nanxiao appear in front of him. He was just a little surprised. Are you really haunting me? Have you forgotten our agreement? Zhang Nanxiao confidently pointed at the golden dragon furnace in Lin Shen's arms and said, I reasonably suspect that you are involved in the theft and sale of nationally protected cultural relics. Please follow me back to the police station to cooperate with the investigation. Lin Shen sneered, opened the trunk, and put the golden dragon furnace in it openly. Seeing that Lin Shen was unmoved, Zhang Nanxiao repeated it loudly again. Lin Shen, I have reasonable suspicion that you are involved in the theft and sale of nationally protected cultural relics. Please follow me back to the police station to cooperate with the investigation. If you refuse, I will forcibly arrest you and charge you with failing to cooperate with public affairs. Lin Shen pressed the button to close the trunk and looked at Zhang Nanxiao with disgust. Zhang Nanxiao, you're not done yet, are you? Do you really want me to show your underwear to everyone? Zhang Nanxiao thought he had something on Lin Shen and said confidently, save that for the police station. Lin Shen looked a little impatient. Zhang Nanxiao, you are a policeman after all. Do you really not have brains? If you want to ruin your own future, just go to the police station and file a case against me. Forget about you. Even if your dad or the police chief came, he wouldn't dare to say a word when he saw me holding this thing. Zhang Nanxiao's eyes were filled with confusion. What do you mean? Lin Shen glanced at the manor and asked, Do you know where this is? Zhang Nanxiao didn't answer. Obviously, he didn't know. Lin Shen said coldly, This is the Sun family's manor. I don't need to tell you which Sun family owns such a large private manor, right? The Sun family? Zhang Nanxiao immediately realized which Sun family it was. The largest group in Shanghai, the Sun Group. It seems that my father is getting along quite well with one of their uncles. Zhang Nanxiao naturally knew that the Sun family was second to none in the Magic City. If he took Lin Shen back to the police station for questioning, the Sun family would definitely be implicated. She was not qualified to investigate the Sun family, let alone selling national cultural relics, even if they were robbing tombs. Maybe we'll get you into trouble. Zhang Nanxiao was instantly a loss. Lin Shen, Lin Shen didn't have time to waste with Zhang Nanxiao and said unhappily, Zhang Nanxiao, I see that you are a girl, and I've been patient again and again. If you continue to pester me like this, just wait to see your underwear at the door of the police station. If your father, the head of the Public Security Bureau, finds out, you'll have the nerve to go home. After Lin Shen finished speaking, he didn't give Zhang Nanxiao a chance to explain and got into the car and drove away. Zhang Nanxiao was left standing there alone, feeling angry, annoyed, and sad, staring at the car that Lin Shen drove away. She was the only one on the dim street, and her lonely figure looked particularly pitiful. After returning empty-handed time and time again, Zhang Nanxiao really began to doubt his own abilities and felt that he might not be able to become an excellent police officer like his father. An inexplicable sadness welled up in my heart. On the way home, Lin Shen asked about the system in the car. Xiao Tongzi, is this thing as powerful as you said? It looks like the incense burners in temples to me. Conventional suspicion is Lin Chen's usual way of asking questions. The system has become accustomed to it and began to explain. Host, you can get this thing for free, so just be happy. Although, I don't think this thing is worth 200 million. But, it's already difficult to find an alchemy furnace with spiritual energy on Earth today, let alone a top-grade furnace capable of producing top-grade elixirs. Put in your storage ring later. Once I've repaired it, you'll realize just how powerful this furnace really is. Once it's repaired, you can not only use it to refine pills, but it can also increase your cultivation while refining the pills. It's simply killing two birds with one stone. Oh, right? Don't we have a few herbs for alchemy? They'll be useful once the furnace is repaired. I'll teach you how to make alchemy when you reach the earth level. Lin Shen nodded. Okay, I'll put the furnace in your storage ring when we get back. The drive back to Julong Bay was much shorter than the journey to the manor. Lin Shen arrived home in a short while. As soon as he entered the villa, Zhao Sini came to greet him. Brother Chun, you're finally back. I thought you were kidnapped by bad guys. Lin Shen didn't expect Zhao Sini to still be there, and asked curiously, why haven't you slept yet? Zhao Sini glared at Lin Shen with a shy look on her face. I'm just waiting for you. I can't sleep well if you don't come back. Lin Shen felt emotional when he saw Zhao Sini like this. In the past, it was my father who would wait for me, but now Zhao Sini is also waiting for me to come home. This feeling is pretty good. Zhao Sini noticed that Lin Shen came back empty-handed and asked Lin Shen, Brother Chun, didn't you say Uncle Qian asked you to go to the auction? Didn't you buy anything? Lin Shen had already put the things into the storage ring when he just got off the car. He didn't want to tell Zhao Sini, so he just said that the things were in the car, they were all small gadgets. Zhao Sini didn't ask any other details, but instead became concerned about Lin Chen's belly. Brother Chun, you must be hungry, right? How about I go get you something to eat right now? When Lin Chen heard that Zhao Sini wanted to cook again, he immediately refused. It's okay. It's okay. I ate a little when I was with Uncle Qian. I'm not hungry. Having wasted so much time practicing, Lin Shen felt that time was running out and went straight upstairs. Sini, go back and rest early. Zhao Sini was about to say something when Lin Shen went upstairs. Zhao Sini glanced upstairs with displeasure. Brother Chun, you shouldn't mind me sleeping here tonight, right? Zhao Sini asked herself and answered, of course not. After all, I just want to make it easier for Brother Chun to cook in the morning. Then she happily went to her room on the first floor and prepared to go to bed. After Lin Shen returned to the room, he quickly set up the spirit gathering array and began to practice. A large amount of spiritual energy was released in the house again, and Lin Shen absorbed the endless spiritual energy unscrupulously. Zhao Sini, who had just laid down on the bed and closed her eyes downstairs, couldn't help but let out a soft moan. She immediately opened her eyes full of panic, and covered her mouth. Why did I suddenly make this sound? Zhao Sini immediately ran to the living room to take a look. Fortunately, no one was there, otherwise Brother Chen would hear her and think she was doing something. Chapter 80, The Ultimate in Body. But Zhao Sini didn't know that her actions had already been seen by a man hiding in the dark. Wu Yong stared at Zhao Sini's face, gritted his teeth, and sneered, Bitch, Lin Shen just released a little spiritual energy, and you are so impatient. When I capture you, I will definitely comfort you. Zhao Sini, my little bitch, don't worry, it won't be long before you become a dried corpse like that bitch. Wu Yong's eyes gradually became greedy as he looked at Zhao Sini, and he looked dusty and dirty as if he had been buried in the soil for a long time. In fact, Wu Yong had indeed been hiding here for 3 days and 3 nights. The purpose is to find a suitable opportunity to get Zhao Sini into his pocket. Before coming here, Wu Yong had already had sex with several girls who had just turned 18. He knew that Zhao Sini would be with Lin Chen, and that Lin Chen's abilities were far superior to his. By absorbing the energy of these girls, he can gain the energy to compete with Lin Chen. The reason why Wu Yong put Zhao Sini last is because Zhao Sini has an extremely lean body. This extremely lean body can stimulate all the energy in Wu Yong's body and help him become an evil demon. By then, Lin Chen would be no match for him and would naturally let him slaughter him. The corners of Wu Yong's mouth curled up in a strange way. Perhaps because he absorbed too much energy from living people in a short period of time, Wu Yong's face was no longer as handsome as before. The hair becomes sparse, the head becomes larger, the facial features become distorted, the eyes become wider, the eyebrows fade, the lips become thicker, and the mouth often cannot be closed, and cracks appear on the teeth. especially those eyes. The whites of the eyes were mixed with some gray spots, and the originally black pupils looked more like ink mixed with dirty water, chaotic. Looking at Zhao Sini's shy appearance, Wu Yong couldn't help drooling and lowered his voice. Zhao Sini, soaking your body in water might be more effective. Ah. After I'm done sucking you away, all of China will belong to me, Wu Yong. In the villa, Zhao Sini, after checking that there was no one in the living room, returned to her room, covered herself with a quilt, and prepared to go back to sleep. But that strange feeling came from under me again. Zhao Sini frowned, not knowing what was going on. Having never experienced sexual intercourse, she thought she was just feeling uncomfortable, so she changed her position awkwardly and wrapped herself tightly in the quilt. Lin Shun, who was practicing in the room, suddenly felt an evil but familiar aura. Lin Shun suddenly opened his eyes, quickly got out of bed, opened the window, and looked in the direction of the breath. Wu Yong, who was hiding in the dark, noticed the look Lin Shun gave him. He deliberately raised his head and looked at Lin Shun. When their eyes met, Wu Yong gave Lin Shun an evil smile and disappeared in an instant. Lin Shun frowned, wondering, what is Wu Yong doing here? Why is the evil energy in him so much stronger than the one at the banquet? The system also sensed Wu Yong's aura through Lin Chen's body and said in panic, "Host, be sure to be on guard against this kind of thing. This is extremely sinister and evil. If you're not careful and are contaminated by it, your inner being will be corroded. All your cultivation efforts will be wasted." When Lin Shun first met Wu Yong, he knew that this man was not a serious practitioner. Now, it is naturally more certain. Lin Shun observed the place where Wu Yong had been hiding just now, which was the guest room downstairs. What is he doing in the guest room? Could it be that there's something in the guest room that he wants? Or is he coming for me? The system reminded Lin Shun, "Host, why don't you go downstairs and take a look, just in case?" Lin Shun went downstairs silently and approached the guest room very cautiously. He held the door handle for a moment and then suddenly opened it. Zhao Sini in the room was frightened by the sudden noise and screamed. She sat up from the bed, covered her body with the quilt, and shrank to the head of the bed. Lin Shun frowned, his eyes filled with confusion. "Sini, why are you here?" When Zhao Sini saw that it was Lin Shun, her anxious mood calmed down and she breathed a sigh of relief. "Brother Chun, I was so scared, I thought it was a ghost." Lin Shun suddenly realized something was wrong. He walked to the window of the guest room and felt the breath left by Wu Yong. The aura here is very obvious, which proves that Wu Yong has stayed here for a long time. Lin Shun couldn't help but doubt. Could it be that Wu Yong's target is Zhao Sini? Zhao Sini naturally didn't notice anything, and just explained to Lin Shun, "I thought that if you were hungry in the middle of the night and wanted to eat, and no one made it for you, I didn't leave." "Brother Chun, you won't blame me, right?" Lin Shun smiled. "How can I blame you? It's just that this guest room is uncomfortable. Why don't you go upstairs and choose a room?" Seeing that Lin Shun was not angry, Zhao Sini replied cheerfully, "This guest room is very good. It will be convenient for me to cook for you when I wake up early in the morning." Lin Shun insisted, "You can sleep in a room next to mine later, closer to me." "Closer to you?" Zhao Sini showed a happy expression on her face. "Then I won't be polite." Lin Shun turned around and secretly took out the jade leaf that he had carved for Zhao Sini from his storage ring. "You're welcome. There's no need to be polite between you and me. This is for you." Lin Shun handed the emerald leaf in his hand to Zhao Sini. Zhao Sini took the emerald leaf, trotted to the living room, turned on the brightest chandelier in the living room, and admired the emerald leaf in her hand in the strong light. "For me?" Zhao Sini looked incredulous. Lin Shun lazily lay on the sofa. "Yes." Zhao Sini was overjoyed and immediately threw herself on Lin Shun and hugged him. "Thank you, Brother Chun. I'm so happy. This is the first time you've given me something." Lin Shun smiled dotingly and let Zhao Sini hold him tightly. "You're a girl, running around everywhere without a bodyguard. Plus, the news these past 2 days has been saying it's not safe these days, so I thought of giving you something to protect yourself. This has the same function as the one I gave your grandma before. It keeps you safe." Zhao Sini let go of Lin Chen's neck and stared at the emerald leaf in her palm. Her mouth almost stretched to her ears. "This is so beautiful. Much better than the one you gave my grandma." Lin Chen took the emerald leaf from Zhao Sini's hand and said, "Come, I'll put it on you." Zhao Sini happily turned her back, lifted her long hair, revealing her fair and slender neck. A faint fragrance came from Lin Chen's nose, which was a unique fragrance of a perfect girl. This fragrance seemed to have magical power, making Lin Chen's heart palpitate. But Lin Chen suppressed the impulse and gently put the jade on Zhao Sini. Zhao Sini thought about how Lin Chen had just asked her to live closer to him, and now he gave her such a precious jadeite, and she was extremely surprised. In this case, does it mean that Brother Chun is interested in me? Chapter 81, Prime Suspect. As Zhao Sini thought about it, her face turned red unconsciously. Lin Chen glanced at the emerald leaf on Zhao Sini's neck and said, "Emerald matches a beauty. Very suitable, very beautiful." Lin Chen didn't plan to tell Zhao Sini that Wu Yong had been targeting her, mainly because he was afraid of scaring Zhao Sini and causing unnecessary trouble. Zhao Sini looked shy and innocent. Brother Chen Uncle Qian couldn't buy it, even if he spent hundreds of millions. "Didn't you say it was out of stock? Why did you suddenly give it to me?" Zhao Sini seemed to suddenly remember something. The joy on her face faded and was covered with a layer of sadness. "Uncle Qian will be able to give you a lot of help in the future. Or, give this to Uncle Qian, or he'll get mad at you if he knows you have this and didn't give it to him." After hearing Zhao Sini's long string of words, Lin Chen frowned and smiled, then tapped Zhao Sini's head with his index finger. "You little girl, you have a lot on your mind all day long. You don't need to worry about Uncle Qian. This thing was originally prepared for you, but it has never been given to you. Wear it properly, you hear me?" Lin Chen continued with a serious expression. "Have you watched the news recently? Several girls have mysteriously disappeared in the Magic City these past few days, and they haven't been found yet. It's clear that society is unsafe. I'm worried about you, but I can't stay by your side all the time, so you have to wear this thing at all times. Remember? This emerald leaf was made by him personally. When encountering danger, it can not only protect Zhao Sini by itself, but also notify himself immediately, so that he can rush to Zhao Sini as soon as possible to protect her." After listening to Lin Chen's words, Zhao Sini nodded heavily. "Remember it, Brother Chun." Lin Chen didn't forget to give a few more instructions. "When I said you wear it all the time, I meant you have to wear it at all times, not even when taking a shower." Zhao Sini nodded vigorously. "I understand, Brother Chun. Although I've been busy lately and haven't watched the news, I will definitely wear the things you gave me at all times, even if there is no danger." Lin Chen patted Zhao Sini's head and said, "You're so good. Let's go." Lin Chen said, holding Zhao Sini's hand, "I'll take you back to your room to rest." Zhao Sini's heart was pounding as she followed Lin Chen upstairs. "This time I slept alone in the room next to Brother Chun. Next time, can I sleep with Brother Chun?" She even thought about where to hold the wedding and what kind of wedding dress to wear. In Zhao Sini's heart, she had already married Lin Chen countless times. Zhang Nanxiao here no longer dared to follow Lin Chen after leaving the manor. After all, she had something in her possession on him, and she had made so many fools of herself that she really didn't have the face to follow Lin Chen again. As soon as Zhang Nanxiao sat down in his office chair, Huey hurried over with an anxious look on his face. "Sister Chiao, you're back." The higher-ups said that these recent disappearances have caused public panic, and they told us to solve the cases as quickly as possible. If we don't solve the case within 10 days, we'll be gone. 10 days, Zhang Nanxiao scoffed, taking the information from Huey with a disdainful expression. Why didn't he say 10 hours? Zhang Nanxiao impatiently opened the file and quickly scanned it. The number of missing people is increasing every day. So many human trafficking cases have remained unsolved for over a decade. How could a case of kidnapping young women suddenly appear and be solved in just 10 days? What a fantasy. Huey scratched his head. That's right. The most important thing is that these girls disappeared without a trace. Not even the surveillance cameras captured them. Not a single trace of DNA was left behind. It's as if these people had never appeared in the Magic City. Zhang Nanxiao suddenly had an idea and repeated what Huey had just said. Not even a trace left? There are criminal suspects who have encountered such situations. Isn't that what Lin Chen is like? Zhang Nanxiao currently still regards Lin Chen as the #1 suspect in the murder of the Su family father and son, and naturally attributes him to a criminal. Zhang Nanxiao thought of Zhao Sini, whom he met today. That beautiful woman helped him find Lin Chen to vent his anger just for a few words. He should feel very sympathetic to these girls. Why not? Zhang Nanxiao looked at Huey and said, "Print out a copy of the photos of the victimized girls and the confessions of their relatives." Huey was curious. "Sister, the photos are fine, but what are you going to do with their relatives' confessions?" Zhang Nanxiao said calmly, "Don't worry about it. Just give it to me." She planned to take these photos to Zhao Sini and tell her about the pity and sorrow of these people, to see if Zhao Sini would provide her with some important clues out of her overflowing sympathy. Huey could only respond, "Okay, I'll get you one right away." After saying this, Huey went to prepare the copies. Zhang Nanxiao picked up the teacup and went to make tea, still thinking about the humiliation he suffered at the hands of Lin Chen today. As soon as he walked into the tea room, Zhang Nanxiao heard several policemen nearby discussing the missing girl. One of the male police officers asked in confusion, "Why does this recent criminal only target young women? He's a bit perverted." Another male police officer curled his lips. "Who knows? Who can know the thoughts of pervert? How can we say they're perverts? If we can easily know their thoughts, then wouldn't we be perverts too?" One of the policewomen shook her head. "I've looked at the missing persons records, and they're not all about women who have just reached adulthood. There's one new case reported today, and she's already in her 20s. That one, I know that one, and she's the daughter of the Zhao family. I didn't expect to encounter something like this. Hey, do you think this could be a copycat crime? Is it the same killer who kidnapped those young adult victims?" Zhang Nanxiao suddenly stepped forward upon hearing this and looked at the police officers. "Who was the new victim you just mentioned that was reported today?" The policewoman replied, "The daughter of the Zhao family, Zhao Rui." Zhang Nanxiao asked again, "That Zhao?" Zhang Nanxiao couldn't remember Zhao Sini's name for a moment, so he just asked, "Does Zhao Rui have any sisters?" "Cousins will be fine too. What are their names?" The policewoman nodded and took out the new information she had just read. "Yes, I don't have any biological sisters. I have a cousin named Zhao Xiao and a younger sister named Zhao Sini." Zhang Nanxiao's eyes suddenly widened. "This is the name. The rich woman next to Lin Chen is Zhao Sini. Zhao Sini is Lin Chen's rich wife, and Zhao Rui is Zhao Sini's sister. So, Lin Chen must know Zhao Rui. This sudden disappearance must be related to Lin Chen." Zhang Nanxiao's self-confidence, which had been suppressed by Lin Chen to the point of disappearing, suddenly rekindled. "Huey, come with me to the Zhao family." Chapter 82, I advise you to pay attention. At the same time, Zhao Sini from Julong Bay also received a call. Zhao Sini glanced at the caller ID and saw it was her second Aunt Xin Yanfang. Zhao Sini was stunned at first. "Why are you calling me so late?" Confused, Zhao Sini picked up the phone. "Hello? Second aunt, what's going on?" Before Zhao Sini could even say hello, Qin Yanfang on the other end of the phone started yelling like a shrew. "Zhao Sini, your sister only talked about you at the banquet. But you wouldn't do such a thing, would you? She is your sister after all. The old man won't agree if you do this." Zhao Sini was completely confused and had no idea what Qin Yanfang was talking about. She was scolded for no reason and responded angrily. "Second aunt, if you want to say something, just state it clearly first. Don't start swearing right away. I'm not a servant in this house, so why are you yelling at me?" Zhao Rui's father, Zhao Bingwen, was calmer than Qin Yanfang. He glared at Qin Yunfang and scolded her in a voice only the two of them could hear. "She's the heir to the Zhao family now. How could you not give her any face?" After he finished speaking, Zhao Bingwen took the phone from Qin Yunfang. "Sini, don't mind me. Your aunt is a little anxious because she can't find your second sister. As a mother, her children are always the most important thing." Zhao Sini frowned slightly and asked, "What happened to my second sister? Can't you find her?" Qin Yunfang's sarcastic voice came from the other end of the phone again. "This damn girl, she's still pretending not to know." Ever since Mr. Zhao appointed Zhao Sini as a successor, Qin Yunfang's attitude towards Zhao Sini changed drastically. She no longer acted as a loving family member, and her tone was always unhappy no matter what she said. Zhao Bingwen continued, "Don't you know? We haven't seen your second sister since she left the banquet last time." Thinking, Zhao Bingwen thought about it for a moment, and then changed his expression to a calmer and more friendly way. "Since your second sister has the best relationship with you, I came to visit you." Qin Yunfang, sitting next to Zhao Bingwen, had her mouth almost drooping down to her chin as she muttered, "What kind of relationship do you mean? Do you think she's stupid? Is there any need for her to lie like that?" Zhao Bingwen glared at Qin Yunfang again, annoyed that she talked too much. Zhao Sini felt sick when she heard the words, "I have the best relationship with you." Everyone knows that her second sister will be unhappy if she doesn't cause trouble for herself. From childhood to adulthood, she has always been told the worst things and will grab whatever she can. There is no such thing as the best relationship at all. Zhao Sini suppressed her disgust and replied softly, "Second uncle, I haven't seen second sister since the banquet. Besides, when has second sister ever contacted me?" Chen Yinfang couldn't help but snatch the phone back. Zhao Sini, let me tell you this. Are you so proud of being the heir? You have a backer? You're just going to take revenge on your second sister, right? You don't have to pretend. If anyone knows what you did, it will be your fault. Hearing Chen Yinfang say this, Zhao Sini stopped being polite and said directly, Chen Yinfang, I advise you to be more careful with your words. I can sue you for defamation anytime. I don't need to kidnap Zhao Ruirui. What good will it do me? As you said, I am now the legitimate heir of the Zhao family. Grandpa has even notarized it. What is she in my eyes? Don't come to me and ask questions when something goes wrong. Don't you know who Zhao Ruirui is with every day? Isn't she with her fiancé all day long? Why don't you ask him first instead of asking me? After Zhao Sini finished speaking, she hung up the phone and didn't want to say another word to this shrew. Chen Yinfang was furious when Zhao Sini hung up on her. She threw the phone away and said, This little bitch is so arrogant. Just because she became the heir, she thinks she's a piece of cake. I should have listened to her away and kicked her out of the Zhao family. We were kind-hearted. I often advised Ray not to treat Zhao Sini like that, but who knew she would actually become the heir in the end? Zhao Binwen roared angrily. That's enough. Look at your face. Listen again to what you just said to him. No matter what, she is still my niece. She is Ruirui's sister. Your son is still working for the Zhao Group. The entire Zhao family depends on the Zhao Group for support, and she is the heir now. What will happen in the future if you offend her? Have you ever thought about it? Chen Yunfang was furious and retorted loudly. What should we do? Let my son compete with her. I've never seen an orphan heir to a group. Zhao Binwen slammed the table and shouted, You are confused. She's the old man's chosen one now. If you fight with her, you're going against the old man. If you go against the old man, you won't get anything. Besides, can't you see how much the old man likes her boyfriend? Rather than saying that the inheritance is given to Sini, it's more like it's because Zhao Sini has a fiancé like Lin Chun. When Chen Yinfang heard the word fiancé, she became even more angry. Wu Yong is such a loser. How could Ruirui choose such a jerk as her fiancé? If it weren't for that Wu Yong being such a good-looking but useless wretch, Ruirui wouldn't be so embarrassed in front of the old man. Zhao Binwen waved his hand impatiently. That's enough. Stop talking nonsense. Your daughter is just asking for someone she likes. Chen Yinfang was unhappy. What are you talking about? How can you say that to your own daughter? The couple was arguing fiercely, while Zhao Sini was wondering why Zhao Ruirui suddenly disappeared. Even if Zhao Ruirui and she don't get along, she's still a member of the Zhao family after all. If something happens to Zhao Ruirui, she, as the heir, cannot ignore it. Based on Zhao Sini's understanding of Zhao Ruirui is the kind of person who makes a big fuss and loves to show off even when going shopping. How could she disappear for so many days inexplicably? This made Zhao Sini feel uneasy, but she had no idea, so she could only go to Lin Chen to discuss it. Zhao Sini immediately got out of bed and went to the next door. She was about to knock on the door when she suddenly stopped. Brother Chan was humiliated by Zhao Ruirui so much. He must be very angry with Zhao Ruirui, so I should not ask Brother Chan for help. Zhao Sini put down her hand and turned to leave. Unexpectedly, the door opened by itself. Lin Chen looked at Zhao Sini. Why aren't you asleep yet? Is there something wrong? Zhao Sini was also startled. Afraid of disturbing Lin Chen, she hurriedly found an excuse to get away with it. I'm fine, Brother Chen. I was worried that you were hungry, so I came to ask if you wanted a midnight snack. If you do, I'll make some for you. Lin Chen heard everything in the house just now. Otherwise, he wouldn't have felt Zhao Sini outside his door and come over to open it. Sini, just tell me what's going on. Zhao Sini waved her hands hurriedly. Brother Chen, you should rest. I'm really fine. Lin Chen leaned against the doorframe, tilted his head, and smiled. Are you really okay? I'll only give you one chance. If you don't tell me, you won't have another chance to tell me. Chapter 83, Your Second Sister is Missing? When Zhao Sini looked into Lin Chen's eyes, she instantly lost her confidence. After hesitating, she still said it out loud. My second uncle called me and said my second sister, Zhang, is missing. I don't know where he went. I haven't seen him for several days. A hint of surprise flashed in Lin Chen's eyes. Your second sister is missing? Recalling Wu Yong just now, Lin Chen's intuition told him that Zhao Ruirui's disappearance must be related to Wu Yong. The system prompts. Host, you can ask Miss Zhao to bring one of Zhao Ruirui's belongings. I can help you locate where Zhao Ruirui went. Lin Chen thought this was a good idea, So he asked Zhao Sini, "Do you have anything that belongs to your second sister? Can you give me one?" Zhao Sini asked back, "What do you want her things for?" Lin Chun thought of an excuse and replied, "My friend has a dog that is very good at finding things. He might be able to locate your second sister by sniffing her things." System. Oh my goodness, I was trying to help someone, but ended up turning myself into a dog? Lin Chun replied to the system in his mind. "Oh, there is no way. I can't think of any reason at the moment. Don't worry about these details." After hearing Lin Chen's explanation, Zhao Sini was surprised. "How could your friend raise such a powerful dog?" Lin Chun touched his nose and said, "Don't worry about it. Do you have your second sister's things?" Zhao Sini shook her head. "No, I don't have a good relationship with my second sister, so I don't have her things at home. But I can go back to my grandfather's house and look for them for you. I should be able to find them. Then I'll take you back to look for it now," Lin Chun said, closing the door and preparing to go downstairs. Seeing Lin Chun so proactive, Zhao Sini felt grateful. "Is it that urgent? How about tomorrow? You can rest first," Lin Chun replied. "Missing could be a big deal or a small one. Your second sister is a woman, and she's been missing for so many days. This is a big deal, so we should hurry up." Lin Chun actually didn't care about Zhao Rui's life or death. He mainly wanted to figure out what Wu Yong was trying to do. Perhaps if he finds Zhao Rui's body, he will be able to figure out Wu Yong's purpose. The two went downstairs together and drove to the Zhao family manor. On this side, Zhang Nanxiao also brought He Wei to the Zhao family villa. However, the place Zhang Nanxiao came to was Zhao Bingwen's villa. He Wei rang the villa's video doorbell. The doorbell rang, revealing the face of a security guard. "Who is this?" He Wei took out his police ID and said, "Hello, I'm He Wei from the Magic City Public Security Bureau. I received your report today that someone is missing, and I'm here to learn more about the situation." When the security guard heard about this, he quickly said, Okay, wait a moment, I'll open the door for you." Soon, the Zhao family's servant came and opened the door, leading Zhang Nanxiao and He Wei into the villa. "Officer, this way, please." As soon as Zhang Nanxiao walked into the main hall of the villa, he saw Chun Yunfang sitting on the sofa, crying loudly. Zhao Bingwen, who was sitting on the main seat on the sofa, was still calm, but there were a few leftover cigars on the coffee table in front of him. When Zhao Bingwen saw Zhang Nanxiao, he immediately stood up and shook his hand, saying, "Hello, officer." Chun Yunfang grabbed Zhang Nanxiao's hand and said, "Officer, you have to save my daughter. She hasn't been home in days." Seeing this, Zhao Bingwen immediately shouted, "Sit down. What a shame to hold a police officer like this." Chun Yunfang sobbed, let go of Zhang Nanxiao, and sat aside. Zhao Bingwen quickly apologized to Chun Yunfang. "I'm sorry, officer. Women tend to panic when encountering problems." Zhang Nanxiao stretched out his arms. "It's okay. I'm Zhang Nanxiao from the Magic City Public Security Bureau. I'm in charge of this missing person case. I wanted to find out a few things." Zhao Bingwen nodded. "Officer Zhang, please ask." "Oh no, please sit down first." Zhang Nanxiao sat down, and He Wei took out his notes. Then, Zhang Nanxiao began to ask, "When did you find out that Zhao Wei was missing? Has she ever had any grudges against anyone, or any disputes with anyone?" Before Zhao Bingwen could answer, Chun Yunfang spoke first. "How could such a well-behaved child like my daughter make an enemy of others?" After Chun Yunfang finished speaking, she paused for a moment and suddenly became excited. "I remember now. It must be that little bitch and her useless boyfriend who kidnapped my daughter. It must be. My daughter has had conflicts with them before. They are two people bullying my daughter." Whoa. Chun Yunfang cried even harder. Zhang Nanxiao was upset when the crying sound reached her ears. "Miss Chun, please calm down. Who is that little bitch you're talking about? Who is her boyfriend?" In fact, Zhang Nanxiao already had the answer in her heart, but she needed the Zhao family to say it out loud so that they would have a reason to investigate. Chun Yunfang directly grabbed Zhang Nanxiao's hand, with a vicious look on her face. "Officer, I'm telling you, that little bitch is Zhao Sini, my daughter's sister. Her boyfriend's name is Lin Chun. Last time, that little bitch brought her boyfriend back to our family dinner and beat up my daughter and son-in-law on the spot." When Zhang Nanxiao heard this, his brows lit up with joy, and his eyes were filled with ambition. Now, she can openly and legitimately take Lin Chun back to the police station for questioning. Chapter 84. Your second sister is dead. Lin Chun and Zhao Sini soon arrived at the Zhao family villa. As soon as they got out of the car, they saw a police car parked outside the villa. Lin Chen suddenly had an ominous premonition. What a coincidence. There are police everywhere I go. Could it be that Zhang Nanxiao is calling the police again? After getting off the car, Zhao Sini didn't dare to delay and pulled Lin Chen inside. As a result, as soon as the two of them stepped into the door, they ran into Zhang Nanxiao, who had just finished questioning. Lin Chen, I was just wondering where to find you. What a coincidence. You came to us on your own. Come with us now. Seeing this, Zhao Sini quickly stood in front of Lin Chen and said, Why are you still haunting me? I'm going home with Brother Chen, and you still want to arrest him. Zhang Nanxiao had testimony proving that Lin Chen and Zhao Ruwei had a conflict, and he wasn't afraid that Zhao Sini would block the arrest. Miss Zhao, it's not me who's haunting you. We got word that Lin Chen might be involved in Zhao Ruwei's disappearance. So please move aside, otherwise you will be considered as obstructing our law enforcement. After hearing this, Zhao Sini was completely confused. What kind of relationship did Brother Chen have with Zhao Ruwei's disappearance? She immediately helped Lin Chen explain. Brother Chen has always been with me. I know everything he does. If you want to arrest him for questioning, then you can arrest me too. After Zhao Sini finished speaking, she extended her hands to Zhang Nanxiao. When Zhang Nanxiao saw Zhao Sini like this, he suddenly felt a little bit tricky. What would happen if he captured the young lady of the Zhao family? Just when Zhang Nanxiao didn't know what to do, Zhao Chuanxiang came out. Lin Chen has nothing to do with my granddaughter's disappearance. If you're worried, I'll guarantee that I'll take responsibility for anything that happens. How about that? After Zhao Chuanxiang finished speaking, he looked at Zhang Nanxiao with a smile. Zhang Nanxiao didn't expect that he would alarm the old man of the Zhao family. Although he was afraid, the stubbornness in his body came out the moment he saw Lin Chen. Mr. Zhao, I'm sorry to disturb your rest so late, but we have a witness for arresting Lin Chen. Your daughter-in-law Chen Yinfang said that Lin Chen had a conflict with Zhao Ruwei before. We are not arresting Lin Chen, but just asking him to go back and cooperate with the investigation. If you don't let me take Lin Chen away, it will be hard for us to report back. Just as Zhang Nanxiao finished speaking, his cell phone rang at an opportune time. Zhang Nanxiao saw that it was his father calling, so he quickly answered the call. Just as Zhang Nanxiao was about to ask Zhang Chuanyi if he missed it by calling him so late, Zhang Chuanyi's voice came from the other end of the line. Zhang Nanxiao, you're so brave, aren't you? Who gave you the guts to go to Zhao's house and arrest someone? Even if you gave me 100 guts, I wouldn't dare go to Zhao's house to arrest him. Come back here quickly. Zhang Nanxiao immediately felt aggrieved. He had not violated any rules, so why was he yelled at like that? Seeing Zhang Nanxiao remain silent, Zhang Chuanyi quickly added, It's not that Dad wants to yell at you, but you have to understand that this is the Zhao family. One word can make Dad step down from his position. Give the phone to Mr. Zhao, and I'll apologize to him. Zhang Nanxiao then handed the phone to Zhao Chuanxiang. Mr. Zhao, my dad said he wants to say a few words to you. After handing the phone over, Mr. Zhao walked aside and answered the phone, while Zhang Nanxiao stared at Lin Chen fiercely, as if he wanted to skin Lin Chen alive. Soon Zhao Chuanxiang walked over to Lin Chen and the others, saying as he walked, It's okay, it's okay. She's young and has her own personality after entering society. Don't blame her. Zhao Chuanxiang returned the phone to Zhang Nanxiao after he finished speaking. I didn't expect you to be Quan Yi's daughter. No wonder you looked familiar to me. I've explained the matter to your father clearly. You can go back first. As I just said, if there are any problems, I will take responsibility. Zhao Chuanxiang finished speaking, and without waiting for Zhang Nanxiao to say anything, he took Lin Chen and Zhao Sini and walked back. Zhao Sini gnashed her teeth as she watched Lin Chen leave. Lin Chen, you have the guts to stay here forever, or I'll definitely take you back. Hiwei, drive back to the police station. When Chen Yinfang saw someone coming in the villa, she thought it was the police who came back. But when she looked closely, it turned out to be Lin Chen. She immediately pounced on Lin Chen with her fangs and claws. Lin Chen, how dare you come to my house? Where did you take my daughter? Give my daughter back to me. Zhao Bingwen quickly stopped Chen Yinfang when he saw this. Can't you see Dad is here? What are you trying to do by making such a scene? After Zhao Bingwen's reminder, Chen Yinfang calmed down and sat back down on the sofa. Zhao Bingwen went to meet him and said, Dad, it's so late. You should go and rest. You just recovered a short time ago. We won't make things difficult for Xiaolin. Zhao Chuanxiang didn't respond to Zhao Bingwen. Instead, he glared at Chen Yinfang. I don't think you dare. Once you're here, you're a guest. After you properly question them, send them back. After saying that, Zhao Chuanxiang went upstairs. Zhao Bingwen apologized to Lin Chen for Zhao Chuanxiang's sake. Shaolin, your aunt didn't mean that. She was too anxious because she couldn't find Rui for so long, so she acted like this. Don't take it to heart. Lin Shun, it's okay, uncle. I understand how Annie feels. But Zhao Rui's disappearance really has nothing to do with me. I've long forgotten the conflict at the banquet last time, and don't take it to heart at all. As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person. So Lin Shun could only respond to Zhao Bingwen's apology generously. Zhao Sini, who was standing by, also stood up at this time and said, Uncle, Brother Chun has been with me these past few days. He has absolutely nothing to do with my second sister's disappearance. We came here now because I received a call from my aunt. Brother Chun said he had a way to find my second sister, so we came here. Please don't misunderstand Brother Chun. When Zhao Bingwen heard Zhao Sini say that Lin Shun had a way to find Zhao Rui, although he didn't believe it, he still looked at Lin Shun and said, Xiao Lin, do you really have a way? Lin Shun nodded confidently. Yes, uncle. Give me one of Zhao Rui's clothes, and I'll see if I can find it. When Zhao Bingwen heard Lin Shun asking for his daughter's clothes, he was confused, but he still went to get Zhao Rui's clothes and handed them to Lin Shun. Uncle, my method is confidential. I'll be out for a while. Lin Shun finished speaking and walked out of the villa with his clothes. Xiao Tongzi, please help me find out where Zhao Rui is. After listening to it, the system immediately started to operate, and after a while, the system's voice came in my mind. Host, I can't sense the breath of the owner of this clothes. Lin Shun wondered what the system meant and asked, What do you mean you can't sense the aura? The system hurried to explain. What I mean is that this person is dead, so I can't feel it. Otherwise, I would be able to feel it even if she was at the end of the world. Lin Shun frowned after hearing this. Dead? Lin Shun couldn't help but think of Wu Yong's creepy smile today. Wu Yong must have been responsible for Zhao Rui's death. Lin Shun immediately called out to Zhao Sini at the door. Sini, come out for a moment. Zhao Sini was worried about the awkward atmosphere in the room, so when she heard Lin Shun calling her, she quickly followed him out. What's the matter, Brother Chun? Do you need my help? Lin Shun hesitated for a moment, but decided to tell Zhao Sini. He stepped forward and lowered his voice. Sini, your second sister is very likely dead. Chapter 85, be careful, or I will execute you on the spot. After hearing this, Zhao Sini looked at Lin Shun in horror, her face full of disbelief. Brother Chun, you're not kidding. Are you saying Zhao Rui is dead? How did you know? Could it be that you gave Zhao Rui to... Lin Shun nodded slowly. Sini, I am 100% sure that Zhao Rui is dead. Zhao Sini trembled all over after receiving Lin Shun's affirmative answer. Brother Chun, did you really kill Zhao Rui? After hearing this, Lin Shun knocked Zhao Sini on the head and said, I'll kill you, you big-headed ghost. Zhao Rui was probably killed by Wu Yong. As for how I know this, I can't tell you for now. Zhao Sini felt relieved when she heard Lin Shun say that he didn't kill him. Zhao Rui is Grandpa's granddaughter after all. If Grandpa knew she was dead, he would definitely be heartbroken for a long time. So, why don't you tell my second uncle about this for now? Because he won't tell Grandpa right away. After hearing what Zhao Sini said, Lin Shun agreed. Zhao Chuanxiang is so old, he definitely cannot accept the fact that a young person will die before him. So Lin Shun and Zhao Sini returned to the villa and returned Zhao Rui's clothes to Zhao Bingwen. Uncle, I'm sorry I couldn't find your daughter's whereabouts. Saldi. Zhao Bingwen originally still held out hope that Lin Shun could really find his daughter's whereabouts. But the greater the expectation, the greater the disappointment. It's okay, Xiaolin. It's okay if you didn't find it, as long as you tried your best. When Qin Yunfang heard Lin Shun say that he didn't find it, she stood up immediately and started to speak sarcastically to Lin Shun. If you don't have the skills, don't take on the job. If you insist on pretending you know everything, how can you find it if the police can't? I'm warning you. If you're the one who kidnapped my daughter, I advise you to release her as soon as possible and then turn yourself in. Otherwise, our Zhao family will have you spend the rest of your life in jail. Zhao Sini was instantly displeased after hearing what Qin Yunfang said and immediately rushed to Lin Chen's side. Second aunt, you are not the one who makes the decisions for the Chen family, right? We've already told you that your daughter's disappearance has nothing to do with Brother Chun. Who knows where Zhao Rui has gone? Maybe she's already. Zhao Sini almost told the news that Zhao Rui was dead, but fortunately, she reacted quickly. Seeing that Zhao Sini dared to argue with her, Qin Yunfang did not dare to say anything to her because the old man was protecting her and began to turn her attention to Zhao Bingwen. I'm so unlucky to marry you. Not only can I not find my daughter, but now I'm being scolded by a junior. I can't stay in this family anymore. After saying this, Chen Yunfang left the villa without looking back. Zhao Bingwen didn't chase after her. He looked at Chen Yunfang's departing back, snorted coldly, threw the clothes in his hand, and went upstairs. Lin Shun and Zhao Sini were left standing there, looking at each other, feeling baffled by what Chen Yunfang and Zhao Bingwen were doing. Lin Shun was thinking about cultivation and didn't want to waste any more time here. So he said to Zhao Sini, "Sini, let's go. There's no point in staying here." Zhao Sini nodded obediently, took Lin Chen's arm, and left. They soon returned to Lin Chen's home, but Lin Chen didn't wait for the car to drive in before asking Zhao Sini to stop the car. "Sini, you should go back first. I have some unfinished business outside these days. Remember what I told you. Never take off the pendant I gave you at any time." Although Zhao Sini didn't know what Lin Chen was going to do so late at night, as a sensible woman, she didn't ask any more questions. "I will definitely not take it off. Don't worry, Brother Chun. It's just that you're going out so late. No matter what you're going to do, you must be careful." After saying this, Zhao Sini kissed Lin Chun and drove away. Lin Chun touched the cheek that Zhao Sini had kissed, then turned around and looked in the direction Zhao Sini had left. "You're running away after kissing me. Be careful, or I'll kill you right there." It wasn't long before Lin Chun arrived near the Sun family manor and found a relatively hidden location to set up the spirit gathering array. Suddenly, the surrounding spiritual energy was gathered together by the spirit gathering array, and with the addition of the spiritual energy of the spirit stone, Lin Chun felt that no one would disturb him here. If he practiced for a while longer, he could even break through to the earth level. Lin Chun, fearing a waste of spiritual energy, immediately began to practice and soon entered a state of meditation. At this time, a pair of eyes were staring at Lin Chun, but he did not go up to disturb Lin Chun. Instead, he helped Lin Chun to protect the law and helped Lin Chun to practice. Chapter 86 Dragon Group. The next morning, Zhang Nanxiao, who failed to capture Lin Chun yesterday, came to the villa area where Lin Chun was early in the morning. She was familiar with the route and went straight to Lin Chun's villa. "Lin Chun, come out. How long are you going to hide?" Zhao Sini, who was sleeping, was woken up by Zhang Nanxiao's two yells. Zhao Sini rubbed her eyes, got up reluctantly, and opened the door, only to see the same female police officer from yesterday. "I said you really are haunting me. My grandfather said yesterday that Zhao Rui's disappearance has nothing to do with Brother Chun. If you come to harass Brother Chun again, don't blame me for being rude." Without waiting for Zhang Nanxiao to speak, Zhao Sini said a long string of words and then closed the door. Zhang Nanxiao was a little angry at Zhao Sini's behavior, but since she was a member of the Zhao family, he didn't dare to argue with her. Although Zhao Sini had already closed the door, Zhang Nanxiao still said to her through the door, "Miss Zhao, I'm sorry to disturb your rest so early in the morning. Please ask Lin Chen to come out and cooperate with our investigation." After Zhang Nanxiao finished speaking, he sat at the door waiting for Zhao Sini's reply. But Zhao Sini had already returned to her room, plugged her ears, and went to sleep. After waiting for more than 10 minutes, Zhang Nanxiao still did not receive a reply from Zhao Sini, so he had to return to the car. "Lin Chun, I don't believe that a police officer like me can't do anything to you." After that, Zhang Nanxiao came to Lin Chen's villa every day to wait, because he didn't believe that Lin Chen would not go out for so many days. Who would have thought that Lin Chen really didn't go out, and Zhang Nanxiao just waited for him day after day. 10 days later, the spiritual energy in the spirit stone has been exhausted, and Lin Chen gradually woke up. After getting up, he moved around a bit, and his bones were creaking. "Ah, this feels so good." Lin Chen saw the spirit stone that had turned into powder on the ground again, and then he realized that the spiritual energy of the spirit stone had been used up. He quickly checked his cultivation level. "Why haven't you reached the middle stage of Xian level yet? But it seems that I'm only one step away from the midterm stage. I should be able to break through next time." Lin Chen was a little discouraged for not breaking through to the middle stage, but when he thought that he was just a little bit away, he returned to normal. Lin Chen was just about to pack up and go home when a figure suddenly appeared in front of him. Lin Chen instantly became alert and took out the hidden thunder sword. "Who are you?" Seeing Lin Chen's expression, the man quickly explained to him, "Brother Lin Chen, don't be impulsive. Let me introduce myself to you first. My name is Sun Wenjia, and I'm from the Sun family. I was the one who gave you the alchemy furnace at our auction last time." Lin Chen was not fooled by Sun Wenjia's two sentences. "Sun Wenjia? Do we know each other? Why are you here?" And why did you give me the alchemy furnace? Sun Wenja heard Lin Chen's defensive tone and took something out of his bag. This is my ID. I'm from the Dragon Group, a secret organization in China. I specialize in solving problems that the country can't solve openly. Not only do I know you, I also know that you killed Su Biao and his son. If I'm not mistaken, their bodies are in the ring on your hand, right? Lin Chen was immediately panicked. This Sun Wenja actually knew his background so well, which made Lin Chen feel uneasy. Sun Wenja smiled and said, Lin Chen, don't panic. I gave you the alchemy furnace because I wanted to be friends with you. That is to say, I will definitely not hurt you, let alone do anything bad to you. As for why I followed you, Sun Wenja paused for a moment and smiled friendly again. It's because I know you need to practice, and if you practice in this place, if someone interferes with you, you're likely to go astray. So I'll be here to help you protect the law. Lin Chen still didn't believe what Sun Wenja said, and he didn't believe that someone would help others for no reason. Lin Chen asked coldly, Tell me, what do you want from me? Sun Wenja was also a straightforward person. He stated his purpose directly. I know that you've been harassed by a female police officer every day recently because of the incident between Su Biao and his son. And Sun Wenja pointed at himself and said, I have a way to make her stop pestering you. Lin Chen asked casually, What method? Sun Wenja continued, As long as you join us, the organization will give you the rank of major. With this rank, that female police officer won't dare to bother you anymore. Most importantly, with this rank, all your actions will be beyond the police's control. Lin Chen sneered, It's not under the control of the police, but it is under the control of the military or your organization, right? There is no uncontrolled power in the world, only relatively free rights. Sun Wenja laughed dryly twice and did not respond. Lin Chen looked at Sun Wenja again. Is what you said true or false? Can you prove it? Seeing that Lin Chen still didn't believe him, Sun Wenja hurriedly spoke. Lin Chen, if you still don't believe me, I can take you to our base. Our team leader is here today. You'll know I didn't lie to you when you meet our team leader. Lin Chen is now about to reach the middle stage of the Xian level, so he is naturally confident and agrees decisively. Okay, let's go. He wanted to see what this organization Sun Wenja was talking about was. Chapter 87, Forging an Officer's ID is a felony. When Sun Wenja saw that Lin Chen agreed to go with him to meet the team leader, he quickly pulled Lin Chen into his car as if he was afraid that Lin Chen would change his mind later. After a long time, we finally arrived at a heavily guarded military area. Before the car drove in, two fully armed men with rifles came and stopped the car. Seeing this, Lin Chen instantly felt that he had been fooled. This Sun Wenja boasted about himself to the skies, but when he got there, no one even let him in. Sun Wenja seemed to have noticed Lin Chen's thoughts and quickly explained to Lin Chen, I was driving my own car today, not a military car, so they stopped me. After Sun Wenja finished speaking, he handed his ID to the guard who stopped his car. The guard took it and looked at Sun Wenja's rank. He quickly saluted Sun Wenja and returned his ID. Colonel Sun, I'm sorry I didn't recognize you. Sun Wenja waved his hand and said, It's okay. I wasn't driving a military car today. It's normal that you didn't recognize me. Seeing that Sun Wenja did not get angry, the guard breathed a sigh of relief and trotted over to let him pass. After entering the military area, Lin Chen immediately saw the soldiers training under the scorching sun. Lin Chen was instantly in awe. The reason why China is so powerful is because of these soldiers silently guarding behind the scenes. The car soon arrived at the base that Sun Wenja mentioned, and at this time Lin Chen's suspicion of Sun Wenja had been dispelled. He was treated like this by the guards of the military district, and since he was a member of the Sun family, there was no need for him to go to so much trouble to deceive him. Let's go. I'll take you to meet our team leader. If the team leader knew that I recruited you into our team, he would be very happy. Sun Wenja got out of the car without waiting for Lin Chen to say anything. Sun Wenja pushed the door open and walked in. Team leader, guess who I brought here? Lin Chen. Haven't we noticed him before? I recruited him into our group. After Sun Wenja finished speaking, he looked behind him and asked, How is it? I didn't lie to you, did I? The team leader Sun Wenja mentioned also walked towards Lin Chen. Are you Lin Chen? As the leader of the Dragon Group, his cultivation level is naturally not low, and he can see Lin Chen's cultivation level at a glance. Not bad. You're already almost at the middle stage of Xian level before you're 30. Wenjie was only a Huang level when he was almost your age, and now he's in his 40s and only at the late stage of Xian level. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Zhang Yang, and I'm the leader of one of the Dragon Group's teams. It was my idea that Wenjie recruited you. Lin Chun was shocked again. His cultivation level had been seen before he even said a word. This meant that Zhang Yang's cultivation level must be at least at the earth level. Lin Chun didn't dare to be arrogant and lowered his posture to respond to Zhang Yang. Hello, Team Leader Zhang, I am Lin Chun. Sun Wenjie, who was standing by, was instantly depressed. You guys are just chatting about yourselves? Why are you bringing me into this? And Lin Chun, he's so hostile to me. Compared to how he treats the team leader, his attitude towards me it's really like heaven and earth. Wenjie should have told you about our group, so I won't explain it to you again. What do you think? I am very optimistic about you. Zhang Yang turned around and returned to his seat, looking at Lin Chun with a smile. Lin Chun knew that he had already embarked on this path and would inevitably make enemies with many people in the future. It would be fine if others didn't provoke him, but if they did, he would definitely have to fight back. So Lin Chun had already made up his mind when he saw Zhang Yang, but he still pretended to be reserved for a moment. I don't like being constrained. I know that after joining, many things will be restricted. For example, if someone hurts someone close to me, I can't just remain indifferent. I will definitely be restrained by you, so... Zhang Yang was unwilling to let such a young master go, so he immediately relaxed the conditions for Lin Chun. How about this? As long as you didn't initiate the problem, we can help you clean up the mess. But when the organization needs you, you must show up. Lin Chun and Zhang Yang bargained for a long time, and finally Zhang Yang compromised. He would not contact Lin Chun unless it was absolutely necessary. However, in 3 months' time, Lin Chun would be required to represent Zhang Yang's team in the Dragon Team's competition. As if Zhang Yang knew Lin Chun would join, he took out his already prepared officer certificate from the drawer and handed it to Lin Chun. Now you are Major Lin, haha. Welcome to the Dragon Team. Lin Chun took the officer's ID and looked at it. It was indeed his name, and the rank was Major as they had promised. You prepared all the documents in advance. It seems that you knew I would join. After hearing what Lin Chun said, Zhang Yang and Sun Wenjie laughed at the same time. Haha, we in the Dragon Team really value talent. Now that you've joined, we're all in this together. The competition in 3 months' time will depend on you getting a good ranking for our team. If it weren't for the restriction that only people under 30 can participate, I would have gone by myself. Lin Chun looked at the smiles of the two people and immediately felt that they had set a trap for him, waiting for him to fall into it. While the three were talking, Lin Chun's phone rang. When Lin Chun saw it was Zhao Sini, he quickly picked it up. Before Lin Chun could say anything, Zhao Sini spoke first. Brother Chun, what have you been doing these past 10 days? I sent you so many messages, and you didn't reply to any of them. Your phone is even turned off. I was so worried. Lin Chun then remembered that he hadn't contacted Zhao Sini for more than 10 days. I'm sorry, Sini, I'm Fine. It's just that my phone ran out of battery, and I forgot to charge it. I'll be back soon, don't worry about me. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chun told Zhang Yang that he was leaving. Zhang Yang and Sun Wenjie also showed an expression that we all understood. Go ahead. We don't need you to do anything here. But don't forget the big competition in 3 months. Lin Chun said it was okay and left the military area with his officer ID. Lin Chun quickly returned to Julong Bay. But before he reached the door of his villa, he saw a police car parked at the door of his villa. Lin Chun knew without even a second thought that it must be Zhang Nanxiao. Lin Chun walked closer and saw that it was indeed her. Without saying a word, he sat in the passenger seat. Zhang Nanxiao was dozing off in the car, but he woke up instantly when he saw that it was Lin Chun who came to him. Lin Chun, I thought you were planning to hide forever. Come back to the police station with me. Lin Chun was holding the golden medal of immunity from death in his hand, so he was not afraid of Zhang Nanxiao pestering him. Instead, he told Zhang Nanxiao that he was the one who killed Su Biao and his son. Go back to the police station with you? What for? Lin Chun sneered. I'm not afraid to tell you now that I was the one who killed Su Biao and his son. But since you can't find the bodies, you can't convict me, right? But if you arrest me because of Zhao Rui's disappearance, then it has nothing to do with me. When Zhang Nanxiao heard Lin Chun admit that he was the one who killed Su Biao and his son, he felt as if he had caught Lin Chun's handle and was about to take out the handcuffs. Unexpectedly, Lin Chun took out a small red notebook and showed it in front of Zhang Nanxiao. Still want to arrest me? Now you have to call me Chief when you see me. Zhang Nanxiao took the little red book from Lin Chun's hand and looked at the military rank inside in disbelief. Major. Zhang Nanxiao thought about Lin Chun's past. He had never been a soldier, so how could he become a major? The more he thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong. He immediately determined that Lin Chun had forged this certificate. Lin Chun, forging an officer's ID is illegal. Your offense is serious, and you'll be sentenced to at least 3 years. You admitted that you killed Su Biao and his son. Although I have no evidence, I will have plenty of time to investigate after you go to jail. Just wait. Chapter 88 Cine is in danger. Seeing this, Lin Chun smiled and said no more. He stretched out his hands and let Zhang Nanxiao put handcuffs on him. Zhang Nanxiao looked at Lin Chun in disbelief. He had been humiliated by Lin Chun so many times before, yet he could capture him so easily this time. Although Zhang Nanxiao suspected there was something fishy going on, Lin Chun had already raised his hands in front of him. He didn't care about anything else, so he just handcuffed him back first. Zhang Nanxiao quickly drove the car back to the police station. After locking Lin Chun in the interrogation room, he took Lin Chun's military officer certificate to verify whether it was real or fake. Lin Chun in the interrogation room remained calm and waited quietly for Zhang Nanxiao to finish her investigation so that he could slap her hard in the face. Zhang Nanxiao walked to the office and made a phone call. Could you please help me check on someone named Lin Chun? He has a major's officer ID, and I suspect it's forged. A reply came quickly from the other end of the phone. Sister Chiao, I haven't found out which unit this person holds a rank in, but it's not ruled out that it's some secret organization, so I can't find out. When Zhang Nanxiao heard that Lin Chun's name was not found in the system, he thought, this is finally the time to send Lin Chun to prison. I must make sure you spend a few years in prison. He didn't listen to the rest of the words on the other end of the phone at all. Zhang Nanxiao immediately took Lin Chun's military officer certificate. Thinking that Lin Chun would be put in jail soon, he couldn't hide his excitement and trotted all the way to the interrogation room. When he pushed open the door, Zhang Nanxiao found that Lin Chun was sitting leisurely on the chair as if nothing had happened. Lin Chun, let me see how you explain it. I checked your name in the system, and there's no military rank for someone like you. And you're saying you're not a forger. Now, even the Zhao family can't protect you. We can finally bring you to justice. Lin Chun looked at Zhang Nanxiao calmly. Are you so sure that I forged it? Just because you can't find me doesn't mean I'm fake. It just means your level isn't high enough. Seeing that Lin Chun was still being stubborn at this time, Zhang Nanxiao picked up the phone and prepared to contact the detention center to come and take him in. Before the call was made, Zhang Chuanyi rushed in a hurry. Zhang Nanxiao, what are you doing again? After Zhang Chuanyi finished speaking, he asked his subordinates behind him to uncuff Lin Chun. Zhang Nanxiao was very confused when he saw this scene. Why did they let Lin Chun go like this? Dad, he forged an officer's ID, which is illegal. Why shouldn't I arrest him? Zhang Chuanyi received a call from Sun Wenjie, saying that people from his organization were arrested by his daughter. The Sun family was originally a big shot in the military, and he couldn't afford to offend them, so he rushed over. Do you mean that what they say is fake? Do you have any proof? Zhang Nanxiao was about to say that she had asked someone to investigate, but Zhang Chuanyi immediately interrupted her. Major Lin was personally recruited by the Sun family. Do you think this is false? When Zhang Nanxiao heard that it was the Sun family, he immediately believed it. The Sun family's influence in the Magic City was no joke. Major Lin, I'm sorry. My daughter is ignorant and has made you suffer here. Zhang Chuanyi looked at Zhang Nanxiao beside him and said, Come over here and apologize to Major Lin. Only then did Zhang Nanxiao reluctantly walk up to Lin Chun and apologize to him in a voice as soft as a mosquito. Major Lin, I'm sorry. Lin Chun was not the kind of person who would not give in even if he was right, so he did not continue to argue with Zhang Nanxiao. It's okay. I just hope she won't continue to harass me in the future. Although Zhang Chuanyi didn't know what happened between his daughter and Major Lin, he still took over Lin Chun's words. Of course, we'll send a car to take you back. After seeing Lin Chun off, Zhang Nanxiao asked Zhang Chuanyi his questions. Dad, he's just a major, not as high-ranking as you. Why are you being so humble? Zhang Chuanyi shook his head helplessly when he heard Zhang Nanxiao's words. My daughter, this isn't as simple as you think. This isn't the time to judge who's the best official. Although he's only a major, you have to know that he has the Sun family behind him. What's more, he is still so young and has unlimited potential in the future. You'd better try to befriend him as much as possible. Trust Dad's judgment. Being on good terms with him will only bring benefits, not harm. When Lin Chun returned home and found the door open, he thought Zhao Cini had left it open for him. Cini, I'm back. Lin Chun called a few times, but got no response. He searched every room but still couldn't find Zhao Sini. He then ran to Zhao Sini's own villa to look, but still couldn't find her. Lin Shun panicked now and scanned the room for any clues. He found the pendant he had given to Zhao Sini on the coffee table. Looking at the pendant on the coffee table, I thought about how I hadn't found Zhao Sini for so long since I came back. Lin Shun suddenly had a bad premonition in his heart. Oh no, Sini might be in danger. Chapter 89. I've been coveting it for a long time. Realizing that Zhao Sini might be in danger, Lin Shun quickly returned to his villa and began searching for clues inside. As soon as Lin Shun started looking, he felt a familiar breath. After thinking about it carefully, Lin Shun's face suddenly changed. Wu Yong. This is Wu Yong's breath. Lin Shun didn't expect that Wu Yong would dare to attack Zhao Sini, so he took out his cell phone and looked at it. It had been almost 2 hours since Sini called him. Lin Shun prayed silently in his heart that nothing would happen to Zhao Sini. Tongzi, quickly check Sini's current location for me. Hurry up, hurry up. If it's too late, Sini will be in trouble. Lin Shun held the pendant that Zhao Sini had worn in his hand and said to the system. When the system saw that Lin Shun was so anxious and that the missing person was someone the host liked, it immediately started to locate him. In less than a minute, the system had found out Zhao Sini's location. Host, I found it. Ms. Zhao is now at the Magic City International Hotel. After hearing the location, Lin Shun had no time to respond to the system. He rushed out the door and ran towards Zhao Sini's location. At this time, Zhao Sini was tied up by Wu Yong with a towel stuffed in her mouth. Zhao Sini wanted to shout for help, but could only make humming sounds. When Wu Yong heard the voice, a certain part of his body instantly raised its head. Then Wu Yong walked up to Zhao Sini, pulled the towel out of her mouth, looked at her teasingly, and was about to say something when Zhao Sini spat at Wu Yong. Pooh, Wu Yong, if you dare to do anything to me, our Zhao family will not let you go. If Zhao Ruruei knew about this, she would never let you go. When Wu Yong heard Zhao Ruruei's name, the playful expression on his face became even crazier. Not only did he not dislike the saliva Zhao Sini spit on his face, but he wiped it off with his black hand and licked it with his tongue. Zhao Ruruei? Ha 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 ha. That bitch still deserves to be alive? Ha ha ha. After hearing what Wu Yong said, Zhao Sini realized that Zhao Ruruei was most likely dead, and that he was the one who killed Zhao Ruruei. Although Brother Chun had told her this before, she was still shocked when she heard it now. You killed Zhao Ruruei? Aren't you guys getting married soon? Why did you want to kill her? When Wu Yong heard the word marriage, he thought of Zhao Ruruei's previous behavior towards him, and his eyes gradually became evil. Marry? She's humiliated me more times than I can count. If it weren't for you, why would I endure the humiliation and work like a slave for her for so long? That bitch made her final contribution before she died. Now it's your turn. When Zhao Sini heard that Wu Yong approached Zhao Ruruei just for her, she felt a chill down her spine. Wu Yong looked at Zhao Sini's frightened expression and said, Don't be afraid. Ha ha. You'll become a dried corpse just like that bitch soon. Ha ha ha. I have to say it. I have been coveting your body for a long time. If you hadn't taken off the protective pendant your boyfriend gave you today, with my current strength, I really don't know how I would have gotten you. When Zhao Sini heard Wu Yong say that he had taken off the pendant, she subconsciously touched her neck. I suddenly felt so stupid. Brother Chun had told me so many times, but I still took the pendant off inadvertently. If it wasn't taken off, Brother Chun would definitely feel that he was in danger. In such a huge demon city, by the time Brother Chun found me, I would have been insulted by that bastard Wu Yong and probably even dead. Thinking of this, Zhao Sini couldn't help but shed tears. I haven't married Brother Chun yet. I haven't given birth to a child for Brother Chun yet. Even if I die, I won't let this bastard have my body. Wu Yong was busy preparing other things at the moment, so he naturally didn't notice the change in Zhao Sini's expression. After a while, Wu Yong set up a camera in front of the bed, strode to Zhao Sini, and poured a glass of water into her mouth. I added 5 times the amount of aphrodisiac to this glass of water. This camera will soon record you in heat. You haven't even touched your boyfriend's body, right? TSK, TSK, TSK. You're still a virgin, haha. I will send a video to your boyfriend then. Guess what expression he will have when he sees it? Ha 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 ha. Zhao Sini hadn't expected that the aphrodisiac Wu Yong had given her was actually a drink. Her body started to heat up the moment she drank it. Thinking of what Wu Yong had said, Zhao Sini's face showed a look of despair. Am I really going to be insulted by this bastard? Chapter 90. The pretty boy is quite capable. Wu Yong, who had made all the preparations, sat on the sofa, waiting for the aphrodisiac that Zhao Sini had taken to take effect. Wu Yong looked at Zhao Sini, who would soon be pressed under him, and licked his lips involuntarily. 10 minutes later, the aphrodisiac in Zhao Sini's body began to take effect. She began to feel weak all over, hotter, and her eyes began to blur. Zhao Sini realized that the aphrodisiac had taken effect. Not wanting to be defiled by Wu Yong, Zhao Sini wanted to bite her tongue to commit suicide, but she didn't even have the strength to move her mouth. Wu Yong saw that Zhao Sini's face had turned red and realized that the time was almost right. He stepped forward to untie the rope that tied Zhao Sini and carried Zhao Sini to the bed in a princess hug. Zhao Sini, who still had a shred of consciousness, instinctively wanted to resist, but she couldn't do anything. Instead, her body's desire for that thing became stronger and stronger. Looking at Zhao Sini, who was already in heat on the bed, she was constantly rubbing her breasts with her hands. Wu Yong stared at Zhao Sini with a lewd smile on his face, thinking that if he just beckoned his finger, Zhao Sini would probably crawl on top of him and kneel down to lick him. Haha, I didn't expect that after taking aphrodisiacs, Zhao Sini would become like a little slut. She would be so cold in front of outsiders, but she is still very slutty at heart. Ha 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 ha. Supreme body, once I absorb you, I will immediately become the supreme evil demon. After Lin Chun got Zhao Sini's location, he rushed over without stopping. All along the way, Lin Chun prayed that nothing would happen to Zhao Sini. It was all his fault that he didn't go back earlier, which put Sini in danger. Soon Lin Chun arrived at the Magic City International Hotel. After reaching the Xian level, Lin Chun immediately felt Wu Yong's breath. He did not dare to delay and followed the system's guidance to go straight to the top floor. As soon as Lin Chun reached the top floor, he felt an aura several times stronger than that downstairs, and at the same time, the voice of the system in his mind also came over. Owner, Ms. Zhao is in the second room on your left. After knowing which room Zhao Sini was in, Lin Chun took a few steps forward and kicked open the door of the five-star hotel room. Wu Yong was undressing Zhao Sini in the room, and because of the aphrodisiac in her body, Zhao Sini took the initiative to hug Wu Yong's neck, mumbling some unpleasant words. Before he even took off his clothes, Wu Yong was startled by the sudden loud noise. As soon as Lin Chun kicked the door open, he saw Zhao Sini lying on the bed unconscious, and Wu Yong's hand was still on undressing Zhao Sini. When Lin Chun saw this scene, he was instantly furious. He immediately used his consciousness to control the Tsang Lei sword from the storage ring. When Wu Yong saw that it was Lin Chun, he was also stunned. He never expected that he would come to him so soon, but he was stunned for a moment before he reacted. Looking at Lin Chun, Wu Yong smiled evilly. I didn't expect that a pretty boy like you is actually quite capable. Found it so quickly. Since you're already here, I'm going to destroy you first, and then let you watch me suck your girlfriend into a dried corpse. After Wu Yong finished speaking, he started to practice his skills. In an instant, the whole room was filled with evil energy, and even the temperature dropped several degrees. Lin Chun couldn't help but shiver. Lin Chun knew that if he didn't kill Wu Yong today, Sini would be in danger next time. So he had to get rid of Wu Yong today. Then Lin Chun injected true energy into the Tsang Lei sword. The sword body of the Tsang Lei sword was instantly filled with lightning, and the electric light kept jumping on the sword body, as if the Tsang Lei sword also knew that a battle was about to begin. Lin Chun stopped talking nonsense, and the Tsang Lei sword in his hand went straight to Wu Yong's dantian. Wu Yong also wanted to test his strength after sucking so many women, so he chose to fight Lin Chun directly. As soon as the two attacks collided, Wu Yong was knocked away by Lin Chun. The Tsang Lei sword in Lin Chun's hand became even more excited, and the lightning on the sword became more active. Wu Yong, who was knocked away, only then noticed that the face in Lin Chun's hand was actually of the lightning type. Since ancient times, lightning has been the natural nemesis of all evil spirits. Chapter 91, Just Take Me. After being injured by Lin Chun using the Tsang Lei sword, Wu Yong lay on the ground with his brows furrowed and his face turned pale instantly. He covered his shoulder injured by Lin Chun with his hand and slowly moved his hand away for a long time. He thought that after absorbing the yang energy of so many girls, his strength would increase greatly and it would be easy to deal with a mere Lin Chun. However, he did not expect that as his cultivation level increased, Lin Chun was faster than him and had a weapon that was naturally able to restrain him. Thinking about how he had been planning for so long, all for Zhao Sini's extremely lean body, But in the end, the fruit was so close to him, but he couldn't reap it. And now he was frustrated by Lin Shun. Wu Yong was so angry that he spat out a mouthful of blood on the spot. You're lucky today. I just don't believe you can stay with Zhao Sini forever. Wu Yong knew that he would be the only one who would suffer if he continued to fight with Lin Shun. He took out a talisman and disappeared instantly, leaving a thick black smoke in the room. Lin Shun originally wanted to chase after him and kill Wu Yong, but now he didn't know what Wu Yong had done to Zhao Sini, so he had to give up and turn back to check Zhao Xian's condition. It wouldn't have been a big deal if he hadn't turned back, but once he turned back, the scene in front of him almost made Lin Shun bleed from his nose. Zhao Sini on the bed stripped herself naked while Lin Shun and Wu Yong were fighting and even did some obscene actions. This scene made Lin Shun start to react somewhere. Lin Shun took a deep breath and suppressed the thought. The most urgent thing was to solve Zhao Sini. Not knowing why Zhao Sini was like this, Lin Shun had to ask the system for help. Hurry up and show me, has Sini been drugged or something? Is there any way to stop her from doing this? The system had long noticed that Zhao Sini had been drugged by Wu Yong, and a solution had been prepared early on. Miss Zhao was drugged by Wu Yong, and the dosage was quite high, but luckily Wu Yong failed. There are only two ways to help Miss Zhao now. The first one is to use your true energy to force the medicine out of her body, but you need Miss Zhao to sit still. When Lin Shun heard that Zhao Sini had to sit still, he looked at Zhao Sini's current state and quickly shook his head. Do you think she can sit up now? Don't waste time. Tell me the second method. The system calmly stated the second method. The second method is, I just need you to help her solve her current needs directly. Lin Shun understood immediately. Is there no other way? After hearing this, the system felt that its master was a bit too pretentious. Host, when you see Ms. Zhao like this, don't you have any thoughts? When did you become so upright? I don't believe you're not tempted. This figure, wow. I think you should just help her solve her problem. Miss Zhao can't sit up right now anyway, and the only thing you two need to do is break through this last window. Although Lin Shun had already had a physiological reaction, how could he admit it at this time? Get lost. Do you think your master is the kind of person who takes advantage of others? Also, even if I want to do this with Sini, it has to be when Sini is awake. There's no way I'm going to let you watch. After Lin Shun finished speaking, he looked at Zhao Sini on the bed. How could he get Sini to sit up? As he was thinking, Lin Shun walked to the bed and sat down. When Zhao Sini on the bed felt someone was there, she immediately leaned over and hugged Lin Shun's waist. Lin Shun had just suppressed the thought in his mind when Zhao Sini's breast pressed against him, and the thought instantly rose again. Zhao Sini, who had lost her mind due to the aphrodisiac, seemed to recognize Lin Shun. Chun, brother Chun, I feel so bad. Please help me. Will you take me? Lin Shun suppressed his evil fire, turned Zhao Sini over, with her back facing up, closed her eyes, and began to circulate her true energy in her hands. After the qi started to circulate, he began to inject qi from Zhao Sini's back. 10 minutes later, Zhao Sini, who had been restless, finally calmed down. Lin Shun, who was full of anger, had a red face and sweat all over his forehead. He looked at Zhao Sini, who had fallen asleep, and couldn't help but sigh. You are such a torture, little girl. Fortunately, I am determined. Otherwise, you would have really lost your virginity. Chapter 92. Fart. After settling Zhao Sini down, Lin Shun looked a little aggrieved as sweat dripped down his forehead due to the anger he was holding back. All the aphrodisiac in Zhao Sini's body had been forced out, and Lin Shun then went to see where Wu Yong had been before. Lin Shun took a closer look and saw that there was only a piece of talisman paper that had turned to ashes and black smoke that had not dissipated for a long time. Lin Shun scratched his head, but couldn't figure out why such a big living person just disappeared for no reason. But then I thought, if I have a system myself, there's nothing that I cannot explain clearly. Although he didn't know how Wu Yong disappeared out of thin air, the system must know. If he had this thing, it would be much more convenient. Xiao Tongzi, what was that thing Wu Yong used just now? How come after a puff of black smoke came out, he disappeared directly from this room? Lin Shun asked the system with careful consideration. After hearing this, the system disdainfully explained to Lin Shun what the talisman paper was and where it came from. Host, look at how useless you are. That is a talisman drawn with the skin and blood of a monster. What Wu Yong just used was a teleportation talisman, a low-level talisman that only allows for instant movement. It's not very useful. There are more powerful talismans than this teleportation talisman, such as the lightning talisman, the skyfire talisman, and so on. When Lin Shun heard the system's disdainful voice, He instantly felt that his knowledge was indeed a bit shallow. However, this thing has been devalued by the system. But if I had this thing, wouldn't I be able to go wherever I want in an instant? The system also saw through Lin Chen's little thoughts, and without saying anything, it gave Lin Chen 10 teleportation talismans, 2 each of lightning talismans and sky thunder talismans. Lin Chen looked at the talismans in his hand. The excitement in his eyes was hard to conceal. He thought that this little Tongzi had a lot of stocks, even the thunder and lightning talismans and sky fire talismans he mentioned, but he didn't know how to use them. Xiao Tongzi, how do you use this thing? Is there any spell or something? Is it like those in the movies where the Jade Emperor commands you to hurry up and show your power? After hearing this, the system couldn't help but chuckle. You really have watched too many movies. Host, you just need to inject your true energy into the talisman paper and then silently think of where you want to go. This is how you use the teleportation talisman. When Lin Shun heard it was so simple, he remembered that he didn't know the functions of the other 2 talismans, so he asked again, what about the other 2? What are their functions? The system patiently explained to Lin Shun again. The lightning talisman and the sky thunder talisman, as the name suggests, can summon lightning and sky thunder. Don't underestimate this small piece of talisman paper. It can save your life at a critical moment. Think about it. If you're evenly matched with your enemy at a critical moment, and you use this talisman to launch a sneak attack, how could he defend himself? After hearing this, Lin Shun immediately felt that this thing was indeed a good thing. It would be great if he could draw such a talisman. Just when Lin Shun was still fantasizing, the cell phone rang again. He picked it up and saw that it was Zhang Nanxiao again. Seeing that it was Zhang Nanxiao and Lin Shun, he was furious. If he hadn't been delayed by her today, how could he have frightened Cindy and almost lost his life? So Lin Shun picked up the phone and started scolding Zhang Nanxiao. Zhang Nanxiao, are you done yet? Are you entering menopause early or something? Why do you keep harassing me? What's so attractive about me? Can I change it? Zhang Nanxiao on the other end of the phone didn't expect Lin Shun to be so angry. But thinking of what his father said about trying to be on good terms with Lin Shun, he explained to Lin Shun in a gentle tone why he called him. Oh, Brother Chun, I know I was a bit too annoying before. How about this? I apologize to you. I am sorry. It was the first time that Lin Shun knew that Zhang Nanxiao had such a face, but he also knew that one should not visit him without a reason. So he asked Zhang Nanxiao directly, just say what you want to say. If you have something to say, just fart. Stop beating around the bush, okay? Zhang Nanxiao heard that Lin Shun knew he had something to ask him, so he stopped hiding it and said, I do have something to talk to you about. How about we arrange a place to meet? It's hard to talk about this over the phone. Chapter 93, Don't You Have Any Thoughts About Me? Lin Shun listened to Zhang Nanxiao's words, it's hard to say over the phone, and wondered if Zhang Nanxiao was thinking of some trick to mess with him again. But then he thought again. Now that he had a new identity, he was not afraid of her playing dirty tricks, so he wanted to see what she was up to, and then he agreed. Okay, tomorrow afternoon then. I'll contact you then and tell you the address. After saying that, Lin Shun hung up the phone without giving Zhang Nanxiao a chance to say anything else. Zhang Nanxiao originally wanted to say that they would meet tomorrow, but Lin Shun hung up the phone, which made Zhang Nanxiao so angry that he stomped his feet. After hanging up the phone, Lin Shun didn't know what to do. Looking at Zhao Cini lying on the bed, he estimated that she wouldn't wake up for a while, so he simply started practicing. Although practicing in this place with almost no spiritual energy makes my progress in cultivation very slow, it is better than nothing. The next morning, Zhao Cini finally woke up after a night's sleep. Her eyes were misty, and her head felt as if it weighed 1,000 pounds. She even suspected that she was dead, but the pain in her body told her that she was not dead yet. After thinking for a while, Zhao Cini hurriedly checked her body to see if Wu Yong, that bastard, had succeeded. After checking her body, Zhao Cini patted her chest and breathed a sigh of relief. It's okay, it's okay. If I'd been defiled by that bastard, how could I still have the face to live in this world? Lin Shun, who was practicing nearby, had not been able to get into the state because of the thin spiritual energy in this place. So he woke up when he heard Zhao Cini muttering to herself. Cini, you're awake. Zhao Cini, lying on the bed, had completely forgotten that Lin Shun came to save her yesterday. So when she heard someone calling her, she was scared and quickly hid under the quilt. Who? Lin Shun felt so distressed when he saw Zhao Cini being so frightened, and quickly turned on the lights and curtains in the room. Cini, don't be afraid. I'm your brother Chun. Zhao Cini in the quilt listened carefully and found that it was indeed Lin Chen's voice. She immediately got out of the quilt, rushed out of bed, hugged Lin Shun, and cried aggrievedly in Lin Chen's arms. Whoa, whoa, I thought I would never see you again, Brother Chun. Lin Chen looked at Zhao Sini, crying heartbreakingly, and felt even more distressed. Silly girl, isn't she still fine? As long as I'm here, I won't let you get hurt, dear. With Lin Chen's comfort, the emotionally agitated Zhao Sini finally relaxed a little. Brother Chun, have I caused you any trouble? I don't even know when I took off the pendant you gave me. I'm sorry, Brother Chun. Lin Chen quickly touched Zhao Sini's head and said, What kind of trouble is this? But you still remember that you forgot to wear the pendant? Luckily, I got here in time this time. If I hadn't gotten here in time, just imagine what would have happened. After saying this, Lin Chun pretended to be angry because Zhao Sini didn't wear the pendant he gave her properly and sat down on the sofa angrily. Seeing Lin Chen's expression, Zhao Sini thought he was really angry, so she quickly sat down next to him. Oh, Brother Chun, I promise from now on that I will never let the pendant you gave me leave my body unless I die. I promise you. Zhao Sini raised her hand as she spoke, fearing that Lin Chen wouldn't believe her. Lin Chen, who was not angry at first, was amused by Zhao Sini's action. When Zhao Sini heard Lin Chen's laughter, she realized that she had been fooled. However, Zhao Sini's eyes quickly turned, and a way to fight back spontaneously emerged in her mind. Brother Chun, when you saw me like that yesterday, didn't you have any thoughts? Don't I have any attraction to you at all? As Zhao Sini spoke, she exposed her shoulders and licked her lips. Lin Chun listened to Zhao Sini's soft voice, followed by a series of actions. Although he had seen Zhao Sini naked yesterday, this time Zhao Sini really made Lin Chun almost unable to bear it. Lin Chun was about to go over when the phone rang. Chapter 94, How far have you progressed? Zhao Sini, who was originally trying to deliberately seduce Lin Chun, was also embarrassed by the ringtone. Lin Chun didn't want to care who called. He still wanted to get close to Zhao Sini. Although he couldn't do that, it was good to satisfy his urge. Unexpectedly, Zhao Sini pushed Lin Chun away. You didn't cherish such a good opportunity yesterday, but now you want it. No way. Go answer your phone. Lin Chen had no choice but to return to his seat. He picked up the phone and was about to see who had ruined his plan, only to find out that it was Zhao Chuanxiang calling, so he quickly called back. Mr. Zhao, I'm sorry I was busy just now and didn't have time to answer your call. How come you have time to call me today? Zhao Chuanxiang already regarded Lin Chun as his grandson-in-law, so he naturally did not blame him and directly told him the reason for his call. It's okay, Xiaolin. It's no big deal to call you. I called Cindy several times today, but her phone was turned off. I wanted to call you to see if she's with you. When Lin Chun called back, he turned on speaker. Zhao Sini, who was standing next to him, heard it and hurriedly checked her phone, only to find that it had been smashed to pieces. Lin Chun didn't dare tell Zhao Chuanxiang that Zhao Sini was taken to the hotel by Wu Yong, so he had to say that she was with him. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Sini and I are here. We're at the Magic City International Hotel. Her phone was broken, so it was turned off. Zhao Chuanxiang was relieved to hear that Zhao Sini was fine. He thought about Lin Chen's words again and remembered that Lin Chen had just said that he was in the hotel with Sini and even smashed his phone. Is this the time when I will have my great-grandson? Oh, no wonder I couldn't get through to her on the phone. Then when are you going home? I'll come over later. I haven't eaten Sini's cooking for a long time. Lin Chen hadn't eaten for a long time. Although it was okay for him not to eat, he felt a little greedy when Zhao Chuanxiang mentioned it. We'll be back soon, Mr. Zhao. If you leave now, we'll arrive almost at the same time. After Lin Chen hung up the phone, he looked at Zhao Sini lying on the bed. Lin Chen's eyes seemed to say, You're lucky you escaped this time. After hearing the entire conversation, Zhao Sini naturally knew that her grandfather was coming to visit, but the front of her clothes had already been torn. Brother Chun, my clothes. Only then did Lin Chen notice that Zhao Sini went home without any clothes to wear. It's okay. There are a lot of shopping malls nearby. Wait a minute, and I'll buy it for you right away. Zhao Sini was about to ask, Do you know what size I wear? But Lin Chen had already run out of the room. In less than 10 minutes, Lin Chen came back with clothes. Seeing Lin Chen coming back so soon, Zhao Sini was stunned. Brother Chun, did you jump directly from the building to buy this? It only took a few minutes, and you bought it. Lin Chen smiled and answered Zhao Sini in a joking tone. Of course not. I jumped directly from the 30th floor. Zhao Sini took the clothes and went to the bathroom to change. By the way, she turned back and gave Lin Chen a warning look. Don't peek. Lin Chen waved his hands helplessly, thinking in his heart, what were you like yesterday? There is everything about you that I haven't seen, and you didn't let me take a peek. When Zhao Sini finished changing her clothes, Lin Chun was already waiting for her at the door. Let's go. Your grandfather will be here soon. Zhao Sini also quickly tidied herself up, took Lin Chen's arm, and left, looking like a couple in love. In Zhalongwan Villa, Zhao Chuanxiang had arrived long ago and was waiting in Lin Chen's villa. As soon as Zhao Sini arrived, she saw her grandfather's car, and Zhao Chuanxiang also saw Lin Chun and the others and walked towards them. Sini, if it weren't for Xiaolin, I wouldn't be able to find you now. What were you doing in the hotel? You smashed your cell phone. Zhao Chuanxiang said with an expression of an experienced person. Zhao Sini didn't know what to say, so she looked at Lin Chun for help. After Lin Chun understood what Zhao Sini meant, he immediately came to her rescue. Sini, go cook first. Didn't Mr. Zhao say he wanted to eat your cooking? After Lin Chun finished speaking, Zhao Sini ran away immediately, fearing that her grandfather would ask her more questions. After Zhao Sini left, Zhao Chuanxiang stared at Lin Chun with the eyes of an experienced person. Xiaolin, how far have you and Sini progressed? I'm still waiting to hold my great-grandson. Chapter 95, Don't Act Like You're Asking for My Life. When Lin Chun heard what Zhao Chuanxiang said, he almost spit out the water in his mouth. Mr. Zhao, you misunderstood. Sini and I didn't do anything in the hotel. We haven't progressed to that stage yet. Like I told you before, my father hasn't responded yet, and I haven't thought about it yet. Zhao Chuanxiang didn't get the answer he wanted, so he was inevitably disappointed, but he didn't show it. Ha ha! I was just kidding you too. I know your father's condition, but he's got some luck, and he'll get better. When talking about his father, Lin Chun remembered how his father was injured before. He wanted to beat Su Biao and his son again, but they had been dead for a long time. I also believe that my father will get better. Let's go in, Mr. Zhao. Sini has been busy in there for a long time. Zhao Chuanxiang looked at Lin Chun and wanted to say something, but when he saw that Lin Chun was still sad because Lin Xuanyi was unconscious, he said nothing and walked up to Lin Chun and patted him on the shoulder. Let's go in and have something to eat. I have something else to do after we finish eating. As soon as they walked in, they saw Zhao Sini carrying dishes out of the kitchen. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Zhao Sini walked to the dining table in 2 or 3 steps, carrying a large plate. She put the dish down and quickly touched her ear with her hand. It's so hot. Grandpa, what were you and Brother Chen talking about outside? You were talking for so long, and you only came in after I'd already prepared the meal. Zhao Chuanxiang smiled and said, what else can we talk about? When will you let me hold my great-grandson? Ha ha ha. I'm still in good health now. If you have children, I can take care of my great-grandchildren. When Zhao Sini heard Zhao Chuanxiang speak so bluntly, her face turned red with shyness, and she lowered her head instantly, muttering in a mosquito-like voice. Grandpa, what are you talking about? The main thing is that I can't do this alone. You have to ask Brother Chun. Zhao Chuanxiang was just joking with Zhao Sini, and since Lin Chun had said before that he hadn't considered it yet, he just laughed it off. Ha ha! Stop messing around and eat. It won't taste good if it gets cold. After dinner, I still have things to do. I won't disturb your sweet time. As he finished speaking, the nanny at home had already brought all the remaining dishes, and Zhao Sini also went to get a full bowl of rice, while she and Zhao Chuanxiang only got a small bowl. Grandpa, you can't eat too much, otherwise you will have indigestion, so you should eat less rice and more vegetables. After saying that, Zhao Sini handed the full bowl of rice to Lin Chun. Brother Chun, eat more. I'll serve you another bowl after you finish. Zhao Chuanxiang looked at the harmonious Zhao Sini and Lin Chun and nodded with satisfaction, but then he started teasing Zhao Sini again. Oh, you're not even married yet, and you're already turning your elbows outward. Girls really can't be kept at home when they grow up. Ha ha ha. After eating and drinking, Zhao Chuanxiang prepared to leave. Before leaving, he reminded Lin Chun and Zhao Sini that he wanted to hold his great-grandson. When Zhao Sini heard this, she hurriedly urged Zhao Chuanxiang to leave. After walking out the door, Zhao Sini pretended to be angry and said, Grandpa, how can you be like this? Brother Chun and I don't even have anything yet, and you want to send me away. I'm your granddaughter. Zhao Chuanxiang laughed a few times and then left. After Zhao Sini sent Zhao Chuanxiang away, she hurried back into the house and said, Brother Chun, don't take what Grandpa said today seriously. He's just old. After hearing this, Lin Chun also teased Zhao Sini. Why don't you take it seriously? Are you still saying that you don't want to have a child with me? When Zhao Sini heard Lin Chun say this, she became a little anxious and didn't know how to explain. Seeing Zhao Sini like this, Lin Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud. When Zhao Sini heard Lin Chen's laughter, she realized that she had been fooled. Huh? How dare you play tricks on me? Today's dishwashing is now your responsibility. Let's see if you dare to do it again next time. Zhao Sini grabbed Lin Chen's ears, and Lin Chen pretended to be in pain and begged for mercy, cooperating with Zhao Sini. I was wrong. I won't do it again next time. I'll go wash it. Zhao Sini was just talking nonsense. But when she saw Lin Chen was really going to leave, she quickly went to pull Lin Chen away. Since you admit your mistake, I'll let you go. If it's a next time, I won't let you go. After saying this, Zhao Sini raised her fist as if threatening Lin Chen. Coincidentally, Lin Chen's phone rang at this time. Lin Chen picked up the phone and saw that it was Zhang Nanxiao. Then he remembered that he had promised to do her a favor yesterday. Lin Chen picked up the phone impatiently and said, Auntie, please stop asking for my life. Chapter 96, you will die. Zhang Nanxiao on the other end of the phone was furious when she heard Lin Chen calling her aunt again, but she endured it when she thought about what she still had to ask him for, and said in a coquettish tone, Hey, don't be angry. I'm worried that you, Major Lin, might forget things, so I called to ask when you'll be coming out. So, Major Lin, are you free to come out now? Lin Chen got goosebumps after hearing what Zhang Nanxiao said. All right, stop disgusting me. I'll send you the address later. Please come here quickly. I'll wait for you for 10 minutes at most. If you don't come, I'll leave. I don't have that much time to waste with you. Lin Chen hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Zhang Nanxiao was so angry when he heard the busy tone that he almost threw the phone away. She was acting coquettishly to him and actually said that she was disgusting. If it weren't for the fact that I couldn't find any clues in the recent missing cases, I wouldn't beg him so humbly. Immediately afterwards, Zhang Nanxiao received the address sent by Lin Chen. Zhang Nanxiao packed up casually and set off, fearing that Lin Chen would really not wait for him. After sending the location to Zhang Nanxiao, Lin Chen couldn't help but ask why he agreed to help her yesterday. Afterwards, Lin Chen said hello to Zhao Sini and went to the place where he had agreed to meet Zhang Nanxiao. After Zhang Nanxiao drove to the location given by Lin Chen, he found that it was just a small restaurant. Zhang Nanxiao once suspected that he had found the wrong place until he saw Lin Chen sitting by the window, and then he walked in. Major Lin, you are all people living in Zhelongwan Villa. Just invite me to come here to discuss things. Lin Chen glanced at Zhang Nanxiao and said, If you can't speak, just leave. What's wrong with this place? I used to eat here every day. If you think it will dirty your clothes, then please go back. When Zhang Nanxiao heard this, he realized that this was not possible and sat down quickly before he even asked anything. That's not what I meant. I meant there are too many people here. As long as you say it's okay, that's fine. Lin Chen looked at Zhang Nanxiao's face. Not long ago, he was making a fuss about arresting him every day. He was so aggressive, as if he had violated the law of heaven. Today was not like before. Tell me, didn't you say yesterday that you needed my help with something? There have been many cases of missing women in Shanghai recently, and all of them are children who have just reached adulthood. Among them is your girlfriend's sister. But their disappearance was so strange, with no trace at all. We've already checked everything we can. We're just short-turning the whole city upside down. Zhang Nanxiao told Lin Chen everything he wanted to help him with today in one breath, and looked at Lin Chen with anticipation, hoping that Lin Chen could give him some advice. Lin Chen didn't care about what Zhang Nanxiao said. Then what? You don't want me to help you check, do you? This is your job as police officers. It's none of my business. Besides, why should I help you? Zhang Nanxiao was stunned by Lin Chen's question. He muttered to himself, Yeah, why would you help me? If these missing cases weren't so similar to the way you killed Su Biao and his son, I wouldn't come to you for help. The parents of the missing girls shed tears every day. I have no other choice but to come to you for help. Since you don't want to help me, forget it. Excuse me, Major Lin. After saying this, Zhang Nanxiao stood up and left, wiping his tears with his hands. Lin Chen felt a little sorry when Zhang Nanxiao said that. At her age, she was as beautiful as a flower. How could her parents not be anxious? All right, I'll help you. Zhang Nanxiao was waiting for Lin Chen to say this, and immediately sat back down. Okay, you said it. Don't regret it. I'm going to take you to the last place Zhao Ruirui appeared. See if you can find anything. Zhang Nanxiao brought Lin Chen to the hotel where Wu Yong had taken drugs from Zhao Ruirui. As soon as Lin Chen stepped into the room, he felt Wu Yong's evil aura. Seeing that Lin Chen was silent, Zhang Nanxiao began to explain. This is the last place Zhao Ruirui visited. Since this room is not usually open to the public, the surveillance camera didn't capture her coming in or when she left. As for Zhao Rui, Lin Chen already knew who killed her, and the aura that had not dissipated in the room for so long should have been left by Wu Yong practicing some evil skills. Lin Chen couldn't figure out what kind of cultivation method required killing people to practice, so he had to ask the system, "Do you know what Wu Yong is practicing?" This aura is really chilling. The system did not disappoint Lin Chen's expectations and found out the answer quickly. Host, the technique Wu Yong cultivates relies primarily on absorbing the yang energy of women to nourish himself. After being absorbed, women will turn into mummies. This kind of practice was abolished long ago. Why did it appear again recently? Lin Chen had never thought that there was such a technique in the world. Thinking about how Zhao Sini had almost been devoured by Wu Yong, he couldn't help but feel scared. Zhang Nanxiao saw Lin Chen was still in a daze, so he patted Lin Chen and said, "What's wrong? A warrior like you wouldn't be scared, would you?" Lin Chen reacted and looked at Zhang Nanxiao seriously. Although he had nothing to do with her, he didn't want an ordinary person like her to get involved. "You'd better not investigate this case. You won't find anything. Even if you could find out something, you wouldn't be able to catch him." Zhang Nanxiao didn't understand what Lin Chen said and asked in confusion, "What's wrong? Could it be that the murderer has a military background like you?" Even if he has a military background, this case is not an option. The higher-ups have already issued an order. The murderer must be caught. Lin Chen said calmly, "I'm afraid you'll die if I continue investigating." Chapter 97, Not an Ordinary Person. When Zhang Nanxiao heard Lin Chen say that he would die if he continued investigating, he immediately showed a disdainful expression. "How could I, a police officer, be afraid? If I'm afraid of these people, then what kind of police officer am I? If he dares to come, I'll catch him one by one. If he comes two by two, I'll catch him a pair." I was afraid he wouldn't dare come. Lin Chen was shocked by Zhang Nanxiao's words. He didn't expect that Zhang Nanxiao, who looked weak on the surface, actually had such a tough side. Then let me explain to you why I say that. This murderer is not an ordinary person, and he is extremely evil. With your status, there's no way you could do anything to him, even if you have a gun. After being reminded by Lin Chen, Zhang Nanxiao immediately understood what Lin Chen meant. "Are you saying the murderer is also a warrior? Or an evil one?" Lin Chen didn't explain any further. "I've already advised you everything I should have. If you still want to continue investigating, then you'd better be careful." Lin Chen left after he finished speaking. Zhang Nanxiao listened to Lin Chen's departing back and kept muttering the words Lin Chen said. Zhang Nanxiao suddenly realized that Lin Chen must know who the murderer was, and they might even know each other. But he definitely couldn't get any information out of him today. He could only see if he could get something out of him the next time they met. At the same time, Wu Yong was treating his wounds at a long-abandoned construction site after his last fight with Lin Chen, but there was no sign of improvement. Wu Yong thought again of Zhao Sini, who was within his reach yesterday. She was only one step away from getting him, but was interfered by Lin Chen. What was even more hateful was that he was hurt by a lightning weapon. Thinking of this, Wu Yong's face became even gloomier. He looked up at the sky and muttered to himself, "Lin Chen, if I let you two live a few more days, you and your woman will die in my hands sooner or later. Then your woman will be my stepping stone to becoming an evil demon." Wu Yong said this and turned to walk towards the two fallen women who were tied together. "Let me use you two to heal my wounds first." The two women had no idea what Wu Yong was saying. They instinctively wanted to beg for mercy, but their mouths were taped shut, so they couldn't make a sound. They could only kick their legs helplessly. With Wu Yong's next move, the two women's struggles slowly stopped, and what was left were two dried corpses. After smoking the drug, Wu Yong quickly checked the wound and found that smoking the drug from two women had done little to help the wound. There seemed to be a small lightning flashing at the wound, as if provoking Wu Yong. "What can you do to me?" Wu Yong, who had no idea how to treat it, kicked the mummy in the corner twice. Then Wu Yong, who wanted to heal his wounds as quickly as possible, prepared to capture a few women. Not long after Wu Yong left, an old man who was picking up rubbish came here and found two mummies. The old man thought he was seeing things, but when he got closer and took a look, he was so scared that he collapsed to the ground. He immediately got up and ran out. After calming down a little, he took out his cell phone and called the police. When Zhang Nanxiao heard the caller report a mummy, he thought the person was seeing things. When I arrived at the scene, I was shocked by the corpse in front of me. But Zhang Nanxiao still suppressed his nausea, put on a mask, and went forward to investigate. This was the first time Zhang Nanxiao encountered such a case, and he didn't know where to start. So he had to call a forensic doctor to perform an autopsy. The deceased was a female, approximately 30 to 35 years old, who worked in the sex industry. The death time is no more than 2 days. The time of death is no more than 2 days. Logically, the body will not rot after 2 days of death. Moreover, in order to form a mummy, the required environmental conditions are very harsh. Then why did these two bodies turn into mummies in just 2 days under such conditions? After separating from Zhang Nanxiao, Lin Shun returned to the villa. He remembered that he had not visited his father for a long time, so he went to see Lin Chuanyi first. After arriving at the room and looking at Lin Chuanyi, whose body was full of tubes, Lin Chen couldn't help but shed tears again. "Dad, give me some more time. I will definitely cure you when the time comes, and you can just enjoy yourself from now on." After saying that, Lin Chen greeted Zhao Sini and returned to his room. Thinking of curing his father as soon as possible, Lin Shun took out the spirit stone and began to practice. After the spirit gathering array was set up, the spiritual energy in the spirit stone seemed to explode, and the spiritual energy poured out continuously as if it was free. Looking at such abundant spiritual energy, Lin Shun thought that it should be no problem to break through to the middle stage of Xian level this time. If he is lucky, he can even break through to the late stage. Thinking of this, Lin Shun began to practice with a goal in mind. During the time when Lin Shun was practicing, Zhang Nanxiao, who had just separated from Lin Shun, came downstairs of Lin Chen's house again. Chapter 98, You Don't Have Much Time Left. It turned out that after Zhang Nanxiao finished the on-site investigation, he thought of Lin Chen again. He knew that Lin Chen must know the truth of these cases. Zhang Nanxiao, unwilling to get nothing out of the matter, went to find Lin Chen again. "Lin Chen, Lin Chen." Zhang Nanxiao kept shouting outside Lin Chen's villa. Lin Chen, who was practicing, could not hear Zhang Nanxiao's calls, but these calls woke up Zhao Sini, who was taking a nap. Zhao Sini followed the sound and walked out. Before she came out, she was wondering if Lin Chen was hooking up with some girl outside. After she came out, she realized that she was thinking too much. Why do you, a woman, come to see Brother Chen every few days? If you do this, others won't know and will think you and my brother Chen are having something going on. Zhang Nanxiao hadn't expected Zhao Sini to be so hostile towards him. Besides, even if someone misunderstood him, it would be him who would suffer the loss. Zhang Nanxiao was about to argue with Zhao Sini when the phone rang again. Zhang Nanxiao was so angry that he didn't want to answer the call and hung up. But just as he hung up the phone, it rang again the next second, and Zhang Nan George picked up the phone impatiently. "Sister Qiao, where are you? We've received several more reports since you left. It's exactly the same case as the one before you left. Both of them died within a day, but they both mysteriously turned into mummies." Zhang Nanxiao couldn't help but feel a headache after hearing this. The missing cases hadn't been solved yet, and now there were several unexplained cases of mummified corpses. "I definitely can't waste time with Zhao Sini now. As for getting clues from Lin Shun, I'll have to wait until next time." Wu Yong looked at the wound on his body that was about to heal and nodded with satisfaction. However, the smile on his face was fleeting. His expression turned gloomy in an instant, and two flames of resentment burst out of his eyes. "Lin Shun, Zhao Sini, you don't have much time left." After muttering to himself for a few words, Wu Yong walked towards the tied-up girls. Several girls also heard about the previous disappearance case and thought that Wu Yong was just a human trafficker. They never expected that they would soon become stepping stones for Wu Yong to improve his cultivation. Looking at Wu Yong approaching step by step, the girl in the front seemed to realize something and kept struggling. Seeing that the girl had such a strong desire to survive, Wu Yong's mouth curled up again. "Struggle, resist. That's how I'm more excited. Ha ha ha." After saying that, Wu Yong untied the rope on the girl. As soon as the rope was untied, the girl wanted to run away. But how could she escape from Wu Yong's palm? Wu Yong easily grabbed the girl's neck with one hand, and the strong feeling of suffocation made her grab her hands wildly. When the other girls saw this scene, they clenched their teeth, their pupils widening with fear. Wu Yong became more and more excited at the girl's struggle. His expression changed from gloomy to a lewd smile, and then he threw her onto the bed like a chicken. As Wu Yong took a step forward, the girl on the bed soon turned into a dried corpse. The remaining girls were so frightened after seeing what happened to this girl that their faces turned pale and they were trembling all over. They didn't even have the courage to look at Wu Yong. Soon, Wu Yong had sucked all the girls dry, leaving only a few shriveled corpses. Wu Yong also checked his own cultivation level. He didn't know what he was doing until he checked it. He was shocked. His original cultivation level was so high that he could only be severely suppressed by Lin Chun, but now he can almost tie with him. It seems I should still suck younger ones. I just absorbed dozens of them, and not only did my wounds heal, but I also significantly improved my cultivation. Wu Yong was in a good mood seeing his cultivation level improved, but still not satisfied, he was ready to change places and continue to catch young girls to suck. 3 days later, the place where Wu Yong was taking drugs with these girls was discovered again, and Zhang Nanxiao was called in to respond to the call again. When Zhang Nanxiao arrived at the crime scene and saw that the tactics were the same as in the previous cases, he was instantly overwhelmed. Lin Chen's words last time came to mind again, not an ordinary person. Thinking of this, Zhang Nanxiao made up his mind that he must get some useful clues today, no matter what, and immediately went to Lin Chen's house. Chapter 99, Japanese Invasion. Inside Zhelongwan Villa, Lin Chen, who had been practicing for 3 days, finally woke up. Looking at the spirit stone that had been shattered into powder on the bed, Lin Chen quickly checked his own cultivation level. Soon, a satisfied smile appeared on Lin Chen's face. Haha, I didn't expect to break through to the late Xian level in one fell swoop this time. It's only a thin barrier away from the earth level. As Lin Chen spoke, he looked towards the door of his room and said, Dad, son will heal you soon. At this time, Zhang Nanxiao also rushed to the downstairs of Lin Chen's house and was shouting Lin Chen's name loudly. Lin Chen was about to take out the spirit stone to continue practicing, but after hearing Zhang Nanxiao's voice, he had to give up and went downstairs reluctantly. Ms. Zhang, didn't I tell you everything you asked me last time? Why are you coming to me again? Zhang Nanxiao's irritability subsided a little after he saw Lin Chen come out. It's not what happened last time. During the past few days since you disappeared, the Magic City has received several reports. The number of victims is approaching 20, and all the victims turned into mummies within 2 days of death. Lin Chen, who originally didn't want to care about it, knew that it was Wu Yong who did it again when he heard the word mummy. Lin Chen had never expected Wu Yong to be so cruel and ruthless as to murder so many ordinary people. Lin Chen suddenly thought of the fight between him and him a few days ago, and instantly understood that Wu Yong must have been injured by him that day, and he must have killed so many girls to use them to heal his wounds. After thinking so much, I realized that this was caused by me. I have no choice but to go now. All right, I'll go with you, but I can't guarantee that I can help you. After saying this, Lin Chen got into Zhang Nanxiao's car. When Zhang Nanxiao saw Lin Chen getting in the car, he hurriedly followed him, fearing that Lin Chen would change his mind the next second. Soon Zhang Nanxiao brought Lin Chen to the latest crime scene. Lin Chen felt something was wrong as soon as he got off the car. The breath was obviously from Wu Yong. But why was he so much stronger than last time? Was it because he had absorbed the increased cultivation from so many young girls? It seemed that for Wu Yong, there was no other way except this. Seeing that Lin Chen was standing there in a daze, just like last time in the hotel, Zhang Nanxiao walked up and pushed Lin Chen. What are you standing there for? Come with me and take a look. Lin Chen waved his hand to refuse. I said I just came to follow you to take a look. Zhang Nanxiao didn't expect Lin Chen to refuse so bluntly. He tried to persuade Lin Chen to stay, but Lin Chen had already left. Lin Chen was thinking as he walked. Wu Yong's strength has become so exaggerated after just a few days of not seeing him. If he kidnaps Cindy again next time, can he still protect Cindy? This was also the reason why Lin Chen didn't go in with Zhang Nanxiao. He already knew that it was Wu Yong who did it, but his method of improving his strength was simple and violent, so he needed to be down to earth. And judging from the atmosphere of this place today, even if Wu Yong was here, even if he won the fight with him, he would still lose a lot of skin. Thinking of this, Lin Chen knew that he could not delay any longer and had to improve his cultivation as soon as possible. Otherwise, he would not be Wu Yong's opponent next time he met him. Afterwards, Lin Chen sent a message to Zhao Sini and headed to the vicinity of the Sun family manor. After Lin Chen arrived, he couldn't wait to feel the spiritual energy nearby. I have to come here to practice. It seems like there should be no problem breaking through to the earth level today. After the breakthrough, I can make my own pills and learn the skills I won in the lottery. Thinking of this, Lin Chen's motivation increased a bit. He immediately took out the spirit stone and prepared to continue practicing. But at this time, son Wenjie came out as if he smelled the scent of Lin Chen. Brother Lin, are you here to practice again? When Sun Wenja walked to Lin Chen's side, he noticed Lin Chen's cultivation level and couldn't help but praise Lin Chen repeatedly. Brother, you are really a monster. Last time you weren't even at the middle Xian level. How long has it been since you broke through to the Earth level? I'm already over 40 years old, and I'm only at the late Xian level, and I only reached that level with the help of my family. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Lin Chen didn't expect to run into Sun Wenjie again this time, so he greeted him. Haha, brother Sun, you're joking. I'm just lucky. As you said, I came here this time to prepare for a breakthrough. Since you are here too, would you mind protecting me again? Sun Wenjie agreed without a second thought. It's no big deal. It's a piece of cake. But before you start practicing, I have something to tell you. The Dragon Group's competition is about to start early. Team Zhang asked me to ask if you're ready. But judging by your condition, it seems Team Zhang is worrying too much. Lin Chen almost forgot about the martial arts competition, but wasn't it said to start in 3 months? Lin Chen asked in confusion. Why is it starting so early? Sun Wenjie didn't know much, but he still told Lin Chen some of the information he knew. I heard that the border has recently been invaded by warriors from Japan. Not only are their warriors numerous, but their quality is also very high. The soldiers at the border have been holding on for a long time. If our dragon team doesn't go, the border will be lost. Chapter 100. Could it be Lin Chen? Lin Chen didn't expect that Japan still dared to invade China in this era. Did they really think that China was a soft persimmon like 100 years ago that anyone could bully? What Lin Chen didn't expect was that there could be warriors in such a small place. It was really like a knife stabbing his butt, which really opened his eyes. Before Lin Chen could speak, Sun Wenjie spoke again. You have to go with them on this mission. You're about to break through to the Earth level. That will definitely be a very important trump card. Lin Chen had been planning to go anyway. He had to participate in such an undertaking to serve the country, and he could also kill the Japanese pirates. When he rescued his father, he would definitely praise me. No problem. Then you can help me protect the law. Help me break through to the Earth level first. After I break through to the Earth level, I'll go with you to participate in the grand competition, and then we'll go together to kill all those Japanese pirates. Lin Chen's shouts excited Sun Wenjie, who followed Lin Chen's lead and shouted, whoever offends China will be punished, no matter how far away they are. Kill all those Japanese pirates. Just like that, under Sun Wenjie's protection, Lin Chen also began to break through the Earth level. Zhang Nanxiao, who had no idea what Lin Chen was thinking, stared blankly at Lin Chen's departing figure. After a long pause, he cursed Lin Chen to the air. You bastard! Didn't you agree to help me? You ran away before you even got in, you coward! Zhang Nanxiao's shouts instantly attracted the attention of the other police officers, but after receiving a glare from Zhang Nanxiao, they all pretended to be busy, and a bunch of people dispersed in an instant. 3 days later, after 3 days of practice, Lin Chen has reached the critical point of breaking through the Earth level. At this time, all the spiritual energy near the entire Sun family manor gathered around Lin Chen. Lin Chen seemed to feel something different as well, and the true energy in his body began to boil. Lin Chen knew that this must be a breakthrough, and he couldn't be distracted anymore. As his dantian expanded, Lin Chen knew that he had broken through to the Earth level and immediately ended his cultivation. Sun Wenjie also felt that Lin Chen had made a breakthrough and stood up, while Lin Chen was still pretending to check his cultivation. Sun Wenjie looked at Lin Chen from the side, his eyes full of envy. All right, stop checking. The aura is almost the same as Zhang's. He is already a standard Earth-level expert. As soon as Sun Wenjie finished speaking, the phone rang. After taking a look at the caller ID, he quickly picked up the phone. Seeing that Sun Wenjie was answering the phone, Lin Chen did not disturb him and was secretly delighted. Sun Wenjie said, okay, several times before hanging up the phone and turning to look at Lin Chen. Have you heard about the recent cases of mummified corpses in the Magic City? There are still evil cultivators who dare to attack ordinary people. After hearing what Sun Wenjie said, Lin Chen was not surprised. It was reasonable for such a matter to be heard by the Dragon Group, and such a matter should have been handled by the Dragon Group. I know about this, and I know who the murderer is. Some time ago, I almost gave my girlfriend. Sun Wenjie was shocked by Lin Chen's words. What? You know him? Then he attacked your girlfriend, and you didn't kill him? After Sun Wenjie said this, Lin Chen instantly felt a little guilty. Yes, if I could have killed him that day, wouldn't so many innocent people have suffered this unprovoked disaster during this period? I fought him when he took my girlfriend away that day. He had a teleportation charm that allowed him to escape in the end, but he was definitely injured. He's been madly absorbing the yang energy of young girls these past few days. The last time I went to the crime scene, his evil energy was many times stronger than when we fought. Sun Wen noticed Lin Chen's self-blame and quickly comforted him. Let him run away. He's just lucky. Now that he knows that this matter is under the jurisdiction of the Dragon Group, he will definitely be more restrained. After we finish dealing with those pirates, we'll deal with him later. There was no better way now, so Lin Chun could only nod in agreement and said, let's go to the competition with you. He'll die after he returns from the frontier. Zhang Nanxiao originally didn't know where to start with these difficult cases, but suddenly he received a notice that he was no longer responsible for them. His depressed mood instantly improved a lot. Why do you suddenly not have to take charge of this case? Isn't it going well? Could it be Lin Chun? Chapter 1. Oh, when are you sure you won't be beaten to death? Sun Wenjie checked the time and saw that the competition was about to begin. Oh shit, I almost forgot the time. Let's go. We can't delay any longer, or we'll be too late. Both of them were warriors, so it didn't take long to reach the Dragon Group base. Lin Shen had been here once and was naturally familiar with the scene here, but when he watched the soldiers training, he couldn't help but stand in awe. Sun Wenjie didn't dare to delay any longer and immediately took Lin Chun to the competition arena. When Lin Chun went in, he thought there wouldn't be many people, but it turned out that there were no less than 200 warriors, 20 of whom had cultivation levels similar to his. The construction of this arena made Lin Chen's eyes light up. Although he didn't know what materials it was made of, the energy it contained made him feel terrifying. Lin Chen's entry also attracted a lot of people's attention. After recognizing Lin Chun, many familiar warriors began to talk about him. I heard that this guy got in without taking any exams. Yes, I heard that too. It seems like he got in through the back door. It doesn't look like it has much strength. It's probably just some rich young man sent it here to be gilded. With a small body, are you sure he won't be beaten to death in the competition? Sun Wenjie knew Lin Chen's strength and simply sneered at these discussions. Lin Chan said nothing and followed Sun Wenjie's steps toward Zhang Yang. When the warriors who were discussing Lin Chan saw that Lin Chen didn't even dare to respond, they became more convinced of their own opinions. I heard that Team Zhang has found a very capable team member. Could it be this guy? Even if we're at the bottom every year, we shouldn't find someone with no cultivation to take the blame, right? Zhang Yang heard these discussions from the sidelines and wanted to refute them, but it was a fact that his group always came in last, and he felt powerless. But this year is different. Lin Chen's strength can easily deal with you guys who like to gossip, right? But the moment Zhang Yang saw Lin Chen approaching, the worry on his face quickly disappeared. Ha! Not bad, not bad. Wenjie told me that you've broken through to the earth level, but I didn't believe it. Now I do. I'll give you some more time, and it's only a matter of time before you reach the heaven level. Although Lin Chen's cultivation level was almost the same as Zhang Yang's, he still respected him very much. You think too highly of me, team leader Zhang. I just stumbled upon this breakthrough by accident. It was just luck. Lin Chen's words made Zhang Yang respect him more. He was thinking that after he retired, the position of team leader would be handed over to Lin Chen. You're too modest, haha Xiaolin. The big competition later will be left to you. We were lucky and got buys in the first few rounds of the draw. After the competition is over, we will head to the border. This is also a training opportunity given to our team by the organization. I'm not worried about your strength, but you have to take good care of the other team members. Lin Shan was very interested in going to the border and was about to agree, but before Lin Shan could say anything, Sun Wenjie spoke first. Team Zhang, look at the faces of those guys just now. They talk as if we're going to be at the bottom again this year. Wait and see how Brother Lin slaps them in the face. As Sun Wenjie finished speaking, the crowd participating in the competition began to get lively, and Zhang Yang also began to introduce the people on the stage to Lin Chen. The person on the stage right now is Jiali Chao, the referee of the competition and the deputy leader of the Dragon team. My cultivation is at the late Earth level, but after failing several times to break through to the heaven level, I have no hope of breaking through in this lifetime. Following the direction Zhang Yang pointed, Lin Chun saw the man on the stage. As Zhang Yang said, he was a late Earth-level expert. The aura emanating from him was even more terrifying. He was the strongest person he had ever seen, except for the Ming Dynasty's heavenly-level expert. Seeing that Lin Chun had listened carefully, Zhang Yang began to explain the rules of the competition. The competition is divided into 9 groups, 2 by 2. We have a bye in the first round. No killing is allowed in this match, but there are no other restrictions. The winner is the one who falls off the ring or surrenders. Lin Chen nodded to indicate that he understood, and then Jia Li Chao began to announce. Time flies. It's the Dragon Group's annual competition again. I believe that everyone's cultivation has improved over the past year. Today is the day to test your strength. I won't go into too much detail about the rules. All right, enough of the nonsense. I declare the competition officially begins. Chapter 102, Are You a Earth-Level Expert? As Jia Li Chao finished his speech, everyone participating in the competition became excited. Amidst everyone's excitement, the first group of competitors slowly walked onto the stage. Lin Chen, who was participating in this kind of competition for the first time, was also quite looking forward to it. He stared at the two people on the ring like a curious baby. The two people on the ring also began to briefly introduce themselves. A group of Song Hao. He just broke through the yellow level and is now in the early stage of the mysterious level. When Song Hao introduced himself, his face was filled with a proud smile, and he was very satisfied with his cultivation. Li Yang from Group 7. He's also in the early Xian level. Li Yang introduced himself calmly. His voice is cold as the winter wind. Song Hao was originally a person with a very bad temper. After listening to Li Yang's introduction, he felt that this person was a little too pretentious. He had already thought about how to deal with him later. After the two finished their introductions, Jia Li Chao reiterated, "To stop there. Remember not to kill. Just a simple exchange." As soon as Jia Li Chao finished speaking, the two of them became hostile. The hot-tempered Song Hao took the lead in attacking, roaring and rushing towards Li Yang with incredible speed. Li Yang was no less capable and immediately took a defensive stance. Song Hao completely ignored Li Yang and suddenly swung a heavy punch at Li Yang. Li Yang was originally in a defensive posture, but seeing Song Hao coming at him so aggressively, he chose to confront Song Hao head-on. He immediately gathered his true energy in his fist and rushed towards Song Hao's fist. The two men's fists collided instantly, making a series of dull sounds, and the entire ring was filled with dust due to the collision of the two fists. When the dust settled, Song Hao, who had launched the attack first, had already lost the upper hand and was pushed back to the edge of the ring, while Li Yang stayed where he was, motionless. Unwilling to admit defeat, Song Hao regrouped and rushed towards Li Yang again, but the result was the same. Li Yang took Song Hao's full-strength attack without moving an inch. Seeing this, Song Hao knew that he was no match for Li Yang and chose to surrender. "I lost." Li Yang still had that cold look on his face and said calmly, "Thank you." Lin Chen, who had originally planned to watch a big battle, did not expect that this would be a complete crushing defeat. The one who had just broken through to the Xian level and the other who had been at the Xian level for so long, the difference was obvious. The following battle was not much different from the previous one. Lin Chen lost interest and began to doze off. Although he seemed to be dozing off, he was actually familiarizing himself with his martial arts in preparation for going to the border. Those who had mocked Lin Chen as soon as he came in saw that Lin Chen actually started to fall asleep and began to whisper and talk about Lin Chen again. "Look at that kid. Is he scared and crying?" "Haha, you're more than just crying. You're probably about to pee yourself, right?" Seeing him lower his head, he's probably thinking of some excuse to sneak away later. All these words reached the ears of Lin Chen and the other two. Sun Wenjie was about to retort immediately, but was stopped by Zhang Yang. "Ignore them. Let the bullets fly for a while. After all the group's duels are over, the next round of duels will begin." Zhang Yang, who had just returned from the draw, patted Lin Chen on the shoulder and said, "Xiao Lin, our first match will be later, and our opponent is Li Yang from the last match." Lin Chen nodded, telling Zhang Yang not to worry. At this time, the talkative son, Wenjie, spoke again. "Hey, Team Zhang, are you still worried that Brother Lin won't be able to take down Li Yang? He's only at the early Xian level, but Brother Lin is already at the D level. He can be defeated without any effort." While son Wenjie was speaking, Li Yang had already walked onto the stage, his eyes fixed on Lin Chen. Seeing that Lin Chen still didn't go up to the stage, those gossipers who were talking about Lin Chen immediately shouted loudly, "If you're scared, go home to your mom. Otherwise, you'll be beaten black and blue and it'll be your end." Haha. Lin Chen didn't care about the ridicule of these people at all and walked onto the stage slowly. Li Yang was still as cold as ever. He repeated his self-introduction from the previous session and waited for Lin Chen's introduction. "Lin Chen from Group 9. Lin Chen introduced himself out of politeness. Seeing that Lin Chun did not tell anyone about his cultivation level, and he did not feel Lin Chen's aura, Li Yang regarded Lin Chun as an ordinary person. Just surrender, I don't want to hurt you. Seeing that Li Yang treated him as someone without any cultivation, Lin Chun almost laughed out loud. It's okay, just go ahead and attack. Seeing that Lin Chun had no intention of surrendering, Li Yang immediately activated his true energy to end the battle quickly. He paused, jumped into the air, and kicked towards Lin Chun. Lin Chun stood still, and when Li Yang's legs were only a few centimeters away from him, Lin Chun took action and easily resolved Li Yang's attack. Li Yang, who was fighting with Lin Chun, instantly noticed something was wrong. The moment Lin Chun attacked, his aura was revealed. Li Yang looked at Lin Chun in shock. Unable to suppress his shock, he pointed at Lin Chun and said, "You are an Earth-level expert? Chapter 103 cannot be violated in any way." As soon as Li Yang said this, everyone present, including Jia Li Chao, the deputy leader of the Dragon Team, looked at Lin Chun in disbelief. What? A Earth-level expert under 30 years old? No wonder we can't sense his cultivation. He's an Earth-level expert, so how can we, a mere Yellow-level expert, sense it? Then the first place this year must go to these 9 groups. Zhang Yang and Sun Wenjie felt relieved when they saw how shocked these people were by Lin Chen's trick of pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger. After hearing what Li Yang said, Jia Li Chao began to look at Lin Chun with narrowed eyes, and he already had a new plan in mind. Lin Chun had wanted to hide his cultivation level for a while, but he didn't expect Li Yang to reveal it right away. It was just a lucky breakthrough. Don't be too surprised. Everyone was in an uproar when they heard what Lin Chun said. If they could beat Lin Chun, they would have wanted to punch him. If your breakthrough to the Earth level was just luck, why don't you give us a few chances of luck as well? Li Yang saw Lin Chun admitted himself. Although he had already felt his breath, the shock he felt after hearing Lin Chun say it himself was quite big. Li Yang was not going to continue fighting. "I give up." After saying that, he knelt down towards Lin Chun and said, "Please accept my greeting. I want to take you as my master." Lin Chun had never experienced such a thing before, and was at a loss after being kneeled by Li Yang. "Get up first, then we'll talk. We're about the same age, so it's not a good idea to choose between becoming a disciple or not." After Lin Chun finished speaking, he was about to go forward and help Li Yang up, but when Li Yang saw that Lin Chun did not agree, he refused to get up no matter what. There is no beginning or end in learning. The one who has achieved success is the teacher. If you don't accept my words, I won't get up. Lin Chun had no idea how to deal with Li Yang's shameless behavior. In addition, everyone below the ring was watching, so Lin Chun could only respond and said in a low voice, "Okay, I promise, but don't make it public yet. Aren't you ashamed of kneeling with so many people watching you? Get up." Hearing Lin Chun's agreement, Li Yang changed his usual cold look, stood up with a smile on his face, and ran down the stage happily like a child. After Li Yang went down, Lin Chun followed him down. The warriors who had been talking about Lin Chun before no longer had the courage to even look at him. Afraid that Lin Chun would bear a grudge and come after him, he lowered his head so low that he almost buried it in the ground. After this duel between Lin Chun and Li Yang, all the others who faced Lin Chun surrendered without exception. Jia Li Chao came on stage and announced, and everyone fell silent. First place in this competition goes to Group 9. After Jia Li Chao finished his announcement, he nodded at Lin Chun with an approving look, and Sun Wenjie was the first to cheer. "Team Zhang, it's finally our turn to take first place." After saying that, he immediately ran over and hugged Lin Chen's shoulders. "Brother Lin, you are really amazing. You didn't see the faces of those guys. They looked as ugly as if they had eaten shit. Ah, that's so satisfying." Lin Chen suddenly felt a little uncomfortable with Sun Wenjie's enthusiasm. "Don't do that. I have a girlfriend." Lin Chen wanted to chat with Sun Wenjie for a few more words when Li Yang came jogging over. Sun Wenjie looked at Li Yang. Although there was no conflict between them, the smile on his face disappeared instantly because he was not from his team. "Why are you from Group 7 coming here?" Li Yang ignored Sun Wenjie and walked straight towards Lin Chun. "Master, it's agreed that you will be my master from now on. I'll apply to be transferred to your Group 9 right away. Master, you have to protect me from now on." Sun Wenjie almost dropped his jaw in shock. Master. "Brother Lin, did you really accept him?" Lin Chun didn't know how to explain it, so he could only tell the truth. "You saw what happened just now. If I hadn't agreed, the competition wouldn't be over yet." Just as Lin Chun finished speaking, Zhang Yang came over with a serious face. "Shaolin, hurry up and pack up. The border is about to collapse. Now is the time to test our Group 9. Li Yong heard that Lin Shun was going to the border and hurried to Zhang Yang's side. Team Zhang, I want to go too. Wherever my master goes, I will go. Zhang Yang knew that except for Lin Shun and Sun Wenjie, no one in Group 9 was strong enough to fight. If Li Yong went with them, his combat effectiveness would be greatly improved, so he agreed. Okay, you can come too. I'll tell Team Leader Jia about your transfer when the time comes. 9 groups. Everyone. This operation must succeed and not fail. Our territory cannot be violated, especially when the enemy is Japan. Set off. Chapter 104 Kill all these Japanese pirates. As Zhang Yang finished his speech, a military helicopter slowly landed inside the base. Zhang Yang knew the strength of the other team members, and with tears in his eyes, he walked to Lin Shun and began to give his final instructions. I trust your strength. You're even stronger than me. But facing these aggressive Japanese pirates, I'm afraid the others are not strong enough. Please take good care of them for me. Bring them all back to me intact, leaving no one behind. All of you, follow Lin Chen's orders for this operation. Do not act rashly on your own. The other team members, including Liang, all looked at Zhang Yang with tears in their eyes. Although it was Lin Chen's first time on the battlefield, he was still confident in his own strength and gave Li Yang a guarantee. Don't worry, Team Zhang. Even if I die there, I won't let them die. You just wait for our good news at the base. Zhang Yang also knew that if they didn't go out to exercise, they would never grow. After patting Lin Shun on the shoulder, he turned and left. Watching Zhang Yang's departing figure, Lin Shun took the lead in saluting Zhang Yang. The other team members followed Lin Chen's lead, standing straight as a gun and saluting Zhang Yang as well. Sun Wenjie also ran over and hugged Lin Shun. Brother Lin, I'll be waiting for you at home. Wait for you to come back for a celebratory drink. Sun Wenjie knew that he couldn't delay Lin Shun and the others any longer, so he left immediately after saying that. Then, more than 10 people, led by Lin Shun, all boarded the helicopter. The helicopter slowly rose and drove away from the Dragon Group base. Inside the helicopter, everyone except Lin Shun seemed nervous about this unknown war and sat cross-legged uneasily. Seeing that they looked listless, Lin Shun knew that this was not acceptable. He couldn't lose confidence before even going to the battlefield, so he immediately prepared to show them a trick. Liang, you have been in the early stage of Xian level for many years, right? Are you on the verge of a breakthrough, but just can't break through? After hearing this, Liang nodded quickly. Lin Shun then asked the system for a few pills, and the pills immediately appeared in Lin Chen's hands. You only need to take a quarter of this pill to help you break through to the middle stage of the Xian level. As for the rest of you, as long as you are on the verge of a breakthrough, I can help you break through. The prerequisite is that we must beat these Japanese pirates who want to invade our borders so badly that they won't even recognize themselves. After Lin Shun said this, the others were instantly motivated. In order to make them more convinced, Lin Shun divided the pill in his hand into 4 parts and handed them to Liang. Liang held the pill in his hand, looking at it as if it were a treasure, his eyes shining with gold. After getting Lin Chen's signal, he was reluctant to swallow it. Liang, who had just swallowed the pill, instantly felt a powerful force surging in his body, and soon this force reached his dantian. Liang realized that this was a sign that his realm was about to break through, and Lin Shun immediately stepped forward to help Liang break through. With the help of Lin Shun, Liang soon reached the end of his breakthrough. With the crisp sound of his dantian breaking, Liang slowly woke up. The first thing he did when he woke up was to check his cultivation level. He saw that he had indeed broken through to the middle stage of Xian level, and he immediately danced with joy. Ah, Master, I love you so much. I thought I might never be able to break through in this lifetime, but luckily I have you, Master. Unexpectedly, Li Yang's reaction was so strong that Lin Shun immediately told him not to get too excited. We're on a plane. Don't let it crash. Li Yang finally settled down and sat down next to Lin Shun, looking at Lin Shun with a look that was almost tearing. The rest of the team members hadn't reacted yet, and Li Yang broke through so easily, and Li Yang actually called Lin Shun Master. At this time, the remaining team members also had the idea of becoming Lin Chen's apprentice. Lin Chen seemed to see through their thoughts and quickly changed the subject. Tomorrow is going to be a tough battle, so you should all hurry up and practice before it starts, even though there won't be much progress. But at least it can keep you in the best condition. I promise you that as long as you reach the point of breakthrough, I will help you. I will never break my promise. Encouraged by Lin Shun, everyone began to practice, and Lin Shun nodded with satisfaction. Time passed quickly, and after a long day and night, the helicopter finally arrived at the border. As the plane landed, Lin Shun suddenly saw injured soldiers everywhere, still struggling to hold on. Only then did Lin Shun realize that the soldiers on the border had such a hard life that they could lose their lives if they were not careful. Looking at the soldiers who were injured in the fight with the Japanese pirates, Lin Shun suppressed his anger and shouted to the team members behind him, "Follow me and kill all these Japanese pirates." Chapter 105, I'm Holding You Back. The group of passionate men were already filled with anger when they saw this scene. Following Lin Chen's words, more than 10 team members rushed forward, fearing that they would be killed by others if they were overwhelmed by these Japanese pirates. Lin Chen's attention was focused on the three most powerful Japanese pirates, and the three pirates in the front also noticed Lin Chen walking towards them. The three Japanese pirates drew their samurai swords at the same time, and looking at Lin Shun, who came with ill intentions, they all prepared for fighting. One of the Japanese pirates greeted Lin Shun in broken Chinese. "Yoshi, don't you have anyone left in China? Let you come here alone to die? You China." Lin Shun did not let the Japanese pirates say the insulting words to the Chinese people and immediately summoned the Tsang Lei sword. The Tsang Lei sword in Lin Chen's hands seemed to have a spirit, knowing that this was a battle, and the moment Lin Chen summoned it, it actually clanged. Lin Chen also patted the blade of the Tsang Lei sword and said, "Old buddy, let's kill all these Japanese pirates together today." After he finished speaking, Lin Shun activated the five elements magical powers he had just learned, launched a fierce attack, and rushed towards the Japanese pirate standing in the front. The Japanese pirate didn't expect Lin Shun to suddenly attack. He was not prepared yet and blocked his chest with the samurai sword. The Tsang Lei sword slammed down hard on the Japanese pirate's katana, instantly breaking it into 3 pieces. The pirate was also shocked and retreated more than 10 steps, clutching his chest and spitting out a mouthful of blood. When the other 2 Japanese pirates saw that their companion, who was of similar strength to them, was unable to fight back against Lin Shun, they began to plan how to retreat. Although he seriously injured a Japanese pirate with 1 blow, Lin Shun remained on high alert and did not dare to relax at all. It would be troublesome if they had stronger combat power. Liang, who had just broken through to the middle stage of Xian level, had amazing fighting power. He could fight against 2 people at the same time and was not at a disadvantage at all. He even suppressed the 2 of them. Soon one of the Japanese pirates fighting with Liang revealed a flaw, which Liang immediately caught and took aim at with a fatal blow. Lin Shen looked at the ferocious Liang and had already accepted this apprentice in his heart. At the moment when Lin Shan was distracted, the Japanese master who had been hiding in the dark took the opportunity to attack Lin Shun. Liang, who had just dealt with a Japanese pirate, immediately noticed that someone was trying to sneak attack Lin Shun. Without any hesitation, he rushed towards Lin Shun and stood in front of him. "Master, be careful." Lin Shun reacted after being reminded by Liang, but it was too late. The Japanese pirate had already stabbed him with a samurai sword. At the moment when the samurai sword was about to pierce Lin Shun, Li Yang blocked it for Lin Shun. Looking at Li Yang's life force rapidly draining away in his arms, Lin Shun suddenly thought of the last time when his father lay in his arms and he was powerless to do anything. This made Lin Shun completely furious, his eyes fixed on the Japanese pirate who attacked him. Seeing that the sneak attack failed, the Japanese pirate began to shout in Chinese, trying to anger Lin Shun. "You coward! Look at your teammates. They died for you. And you're still indifferent? Come and kill me. Ha ha ha. Look at this ground. There are so many of your compatriots lying there. Don't you want to avenge them? You Chinese are such useless people." Lin Shun knew that he wanted to make him angry and reveal his flaws. But how could Lin Shun, who had suffered a loss once, be fooled? He secretly practiced the 5 elements method, and in an instant, all the power of the 5 elements around him was absorbed by Lin Shun and gathered on the Tsang Lei sword, ready to kill with 1 blow. The Japanese pirate who attacked Lin Shun was thinking of saying a few more words to see if Lin Shun would be angry, but Lin Shun rushed to the side of the Japanese pirate at lightning speed. The Japanese pirates didn't expect Lin Shen's attack to be so fast, so they had to use their internal energy to resist. But how could Lin Shun, who had already prepared to kill with 1 blow, give him a chance? After the first attack was blocked, he injected all the true energy in his body into the Tsang Lei sword and slashed at the Japanese pirates. The Japanese pirate fell to the ground and died instantly, staring at Lin Shan with eyes full of disbelief and died with his eyes wide open. After the incident was resolved, Lin Chun hurried over to check on Li Yong, only to discover that Li Yong was almost dying. If he hadn't wanted to see Lin Chun kill this pirate, he would have collapsed long ago. But when Li Yong saw Lin Chun easily dealt with the Japanese pirates, he smiled happily. "Master, I'm sorry for holding you back." After saying this, Li Yong couldn't catch his breath, and his head drooped heavily. Chapter 106 Human, you crossed the line? Seeing Li Yong fall down like this, Lin Chun felt heartbroken. This time, he must not let the previous tragedy happen again. Lin Chun immediately gave Li Yong the longevity pill that the system had given him last time. But how could Li Yong, who had already lost consciousness, swallow it? Lin Chun looked at the longevity pill in Li Yang's mouth, but couldn't swallow it no matter how hard he tried. He was extremely anxious. At this time, the system that had not appeared for a long time came out and gave Lin Chun some advice. "Master, you can't do this. Use your true energy to heal his wound first. Save his life first. And this longevity pill is useless to him. I will teach you how to rescue him later." After being reminded by the system, the confused Lin Chun finally realized that Li Yang's wound was bleeding. If he didn't take care of it, he would bleed to death. Lin Chun then helped Li Yang sit up and began to use his qi to heal Li Yang's wound. Li Yang's wound was healing at a speed visible to the naked eye. By the time Li Yang's wounds healed, Lin Chun had used up most of his true energy. Seeing that Li Yang's condition did not get worse, although his face was still very pale, at least his life was saved. After solving Li Yang's problem, Lin Chun looked at the other teammates who were fighting the Japanese pirates, although many of them were injured. However, facing the Japanese pirates, who outnumbered them many times, no one wanted to retreat. Instead, they became more courageous as the battle went on. Lin Chun also knew that he had to fight quickly. Otherwise, if he delayed any longer, he might not be able to rescue Li Yang. With Lin Chun's joining, the Japanese pirates, without their leader, were instantly defeated. They all fled in panic and escaped from the territory of China. Seeing this situation, Lin Chun did not intend to pursue further. The leaders of the Japanese pirates were already dead, and the rest were just a group of small characters that were not worth mentioning. "Brothers, you are all great, but it's not time to celebrate yet. Our teammate Li Yang just blocked a knife to save me. His life has been saved for now, so you guys send him back to the tent first. I'll find a way to rescue Li Yang." After the other teammates carried Li Yang away, Lin Chun asked the system about how to treat Li Yang. "Come on, tell me, didn't you say there was a way to rescue Li Yang? He's only known me for 2 days, and yet he's already taken a knife from me. I can't just watch him die." The system also knew what had happened and knew how Lin Chun felt, so it quickly told him its solution. "Master, do you see that snowy mountain over there?" Lin Chun followed the system's instructions and saw the snow-capped mountain it mentioned. "I see it. What then? You're not going to tell me that the snow on that mountain can save Li Yang, are you?" The system hurriedly explained. No. As soon as you arrived here, I sensed the presence of a spirit beast on the snowy mountain. Spiritual beasts like this usually have inner elixirs. Kill it and take out its inner elixir. I will teach you how to use it later." After hearing what the system said, it sounded so magical. Although Lin Chun didn't know what the spirit beast was, since it said it existed, it must be there. After explaining it to the other teammates, he set off towards the snow-capped mountains. Lin Chun soon arrived at the snow mountain that the system mentioned. He had just climbed for a while when the temperature was so low that Lin Chun shivered. He had no choice but to use his true qi to protect his body, which relieved his feelings a little. "I don't know how long I climbed, and I took several Jinyuan pills, but I still didn't see the so-called spiritual beast that the system mentioned. Your system is not lying to me, right?" The system quickly came out to explain to Lin Chun. "Master, you're only halfway up. Spiritual beasts usually appear in places where few people go. When you reach the top of the mountain, you'll see the spirit beast I mentioned. Come on, only go." Lin Chun looked at the height of the mountain, coupled with the harsh environment. But when he thought that this was to save Li Yang, all his dissatisfaction disappeared, and he climbed toward the top of the mountain with all his strength. Another 2 hours passed before Lin Chun finally reached the top of the mountain. The spirit beast the system had mentioned also appeared before him. It turned out to be a fox. This fox is snow white, with the tip of its tail like a ball of flame, and it exudes an indescribable, enchanting beauty. Although the spirit beast looked very gentle and not like a vicious spirit beast, in order to save Li Yang, Lin Chun was still prepared to kill it. But at this moment, the spirit beast began to speak human language, and its words were full of malice. Human, you've crossed the line. Chapter 107 Seven-Star Lotus. Lin Shun, who was thinking about where to start, was frightened by this sudden sentence. But Lin Shun didn't expect that these words were spoken by the spirit beast. He thought someone was following him, so he quickly turned around to check the surrounding environment. But there was not a single person in sight. Lin Shun changed his mind and realized that he was already at the earth level, and it was so difficult for him to climb to the top of the mountain. Who else could catch up with him in this place? While Lin Shun was still looking around, the spirit beast spoke again. Don't look at the human. It's me. Lin Shun was shocked to hear that it was the spirit beast who spoke. Seeing that Lin Shun had reacted, the spirit beast continued speaking. We, the demon beast clan, have been cultivating here for hundreds of years and have never had any interaction with humans. We have always kept our distance from humans. What is your intention in entering our territory now? As soon as the spirit beast finished speaking, it transformed into a human form. Dressed in white and with silver-white hair, it looked exceptionally beautiful. Lin Shun looked at the spirit beast that was just a fox and suddenly turned into a human. He was so scared that he took 2 steps back. But Lin Shun immediately felt the danger, a feeling he had hardly ever felt since he got the system. Lin Shun knew that this feeling was emitted by the spirit beast in front of him. Its strength was at least above his own. It seemed impossible to obtain its inner elixir. Lin Shun had no choice but to tell the real purpose of his trip to the snowy mountain. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I came here to save my brother. As you know, this place is on the border of China and is often invaded by Japan. Today we are here to repel the invasion of Japan. But my brother blocked a knife for me to save me. I just used my chi to heal his wound, but it only saved his life. That's how we got here. After hearing Lin Shun's words, the spirit beast looked at Lin Shun with half belief and half doubt. The fact that you can come to this place proves that you are not an ordinary person. But there's nothing here that can save your brother, and I don't want to hurt you. So please go back. After the spirit beast finished speaking, it made a gesture to see the guest off. Lin Shun came here to rescue Liang, so it would be impossible for him to just send him away like that. Just when the man and the beast were in a stalemate, the system stepped in and broke the deadlock between them. Master, there is a solution. Before you came up, I thought you were just an ordinary spirit beast. But this spirit beast has been cultivating for hundreds of years, which is not easy, and its cultivation level is higher than yours. Forget the inner alchemy path. I just discovered a very precious spiritual herb nearby. Lin Shun was overjoyed when he saw the system had a new solution. What grass? Where is it? Seeing that Lin Shun was so anxious, the system immediately explained to him the spiritual herb it had discovered. This is a magical herb that grows in extremely cold places. It's called the 7-Star Lotus. It can bring the dead back to life and regenerate flesh from bones. Warriors who take this can improve their cultivation, even achieve breakthroughs. After hearing the system's explanation, Lin Shun finally felt relieved. He turned to look at the spirit beast and said, "Here is a spirit herb that I need. I'll pick it and then leave." The spirit beast saw that Lin Shun's cultivation was not low, and it was unwilling to conflict with Lin Shun. As long as he did not harm the monsters of its own tribe, it nodded and turned back into its original fox form and left. Seeing that the spirit beast no longer troubled him, Lin Shun flew over according to the location given by the system. In the past, I found a herb that was completely white and full of spiritual energy. Lin Shun was overjoyed and reached out to pick it, but at this moment a golden python suddenly bit towards Lin Shun. But how could Lin Shun, as a powerful earth-level warrior, be ambushed by such a sneak attack? After dodging it easily, he took out the Tsang Lei sword and slashed the snake's head to the ground instantly. After the crisis was resolved, Lin Shun prepared to pick the 7-Star Lotus. But at this time, the system looked at the golden python in the snow, which was an unexpected surprise. Master, this golden python also has an inner elixir. It's 5 inches below its head. The inner elixir of this golden python is enough to heal Li Yang's injuries. You can use the 7-Star Lotus in your future alchemy. It's a rare, spiritual herb. After listening to it, Lin Shun found the correct position and gently cut it open with the Tsang Lei sword. An inner elixir that looked like a pearl appeared in front of Lin Shun. Seeing this, Lin Shun quickly took out the inner elixir and put it into the storage ring. After obtaining the things to treat Li Yang, Lin Shun began to pick the 7-Star Lotus, carefully digging it open with his hands, fearing that he would damage it. Lin Shun had just picked the 7-star lotus and had not had time to appreciate it before it withered a little. The system quickly came out to teach Lin Shun how to preserve the 7-star lotus. Hurry up and use your true energy to protect the 7-star lotus. If it completely withers, the efficacy of future elixirs will be greatly reduced. After hearing this, Lin Shun quickly used his true energy to protect the 7-star lotus and put it into the storage ring. When he put the 7-star lotus into the storage ring, he found that the bodies of Su Biao and his son were still inside. He took them out and threw them away casually. The matter of Su Biao and his son was completely settled. Lin Shun, who had obtained the inner elixir and spiritual herbs, hurried back, but before he reached the tent, he saw the team members walking towards him. Captain Lin, you're finally back. Li Yang Is Ding. Chapter 108 All Good. Lin Shen's face changed drastically when he heard this, and he quickly rushed into the tent where Li Yang was. As soon as he stepped into the tent, Lin Shun saw Li Yang, whose complexion was already not good, had become even paler, with no trace of redness on his face. Lin Shen knew that if he delayed any further, even if Li Yang could be rescued, all his cultivation would be wasted. How could he accept that when he woke up? He quickly asked the other teammates to move away first, as it would be difficult for him to perform well with too many people around. Only after everyone had left did Lin Shun take out the inner elixir. Seeing that something was wrong, the system ran out without waiting for Lin Shun to ask. Master, please put this inner pill in Li Yang's mouth and let him hold it. But he can't refine it on his own now. You need to use your true qi to help him refine it. Once the inner elixir is completely absorbed by him, he will naturally recover. As soon as the system finished speaking, Lin Shun couldn't wait to put the inner elixir into Li Yang's mouth and then help Li Yang up. Then he placed his hands on Li Yang's back and transferred the purest true energy in his body to Li Yang. As Lin Shen's qi was injected, the inner elixir in Li Yang's mouth began to slowly merge into his body, and his face gradually became rosy. Time passed minute by minute, and the inner elixir in Li Yang's mouth was finally absorbed by him. Seeing Li Yang gradually recovering, Lin Shun breathed a sigh of relief. It's okay. It's not too late after all. After saying that, Lin Shun wiped the sweat from his forehead, and Li Yang also woke up at this time. Cough, cough, cough. Am I dead? Li Yang looked at the scenes around him in disbelief, then turned around and saw Lin Shun again. Master, how did you die too? Lin Shun was so angry when he heard what Li Yang said that he almost vomited blood. If Li Yang had not just recovered, he would have kicked him a few times. Do you really want to die that much? Then die. I don't want to die. I haven't married yet, and I haven't had any children yet. Li Yang looked at this real scene, then looked at Lin Shun, who was teasing him, and realized that he was still alive. Master, I thought I was dead. Master, was it you who saved me? Lin Shun smiled and said nothing. After seeing Li Yang recover, he could go back and report. Seeing that Lin Shun didn't say anything, Li Yang stood up immediately, and the pain from the wound completely disappeared. Afraid of affecting his cultivation, Li Yang tried to punch the air, only to find that he, who had just broken through to the middle stage of Xian level, was almost at the peak of the middle stage of Xian level. He immediately ran over and hugged Lin Shun. Master, I love you so much. Lin Shun looked at Li Yang and pushed him away, pretending to be disgusted, then began to tease Li Yang. Get lost, I don't like this. Also, next time don't be such a fool and take the blame for others. I saved you this time, but what if I can't save you next time? Have you ever considered it? Li Yang didn't care about that at the moment, and continued with Lin Shen's first words, it's okay if you don't like it now, but if you suddenly like it one day in the future, I can do it too, master. After Li Yang finished speaking, he did not forget to throw a coquettish glance at Lin Shen. At this time, the other teammates who were guarding outside heard the sound in the tent and ran in one after another. Everyone had bandages on their arms or legs, and some even had head injuries. Lin Shen only realized then that Li Yang was not the only one injured. Not a single one of his teammates was uninjured. Brothers are all great. This time, we'll defeat these Japanese pirates. I won't treat you unfairly. When we get back to base, I'll give each of you a big surprise. They were injured and feeling a little depressed, but they were pulled back into shape by Lin Shen's big surprise. I saw Lin Shen's ability last time in the helicopter. He was able to help Li Yang break through easily. It seems that I have a chance to get this opportunity too. They're just minor injuries, nothing serious. Captain Lin. Then this Japanese pirate is even more miserable. So many of them died. Yes, yes, protecting China is what every Chinese man should do. Chapter 109, is he harming people again? After Lin Shun reported that the mission had been completed, the last helicopter also began to slowly start and headed towards the Magic City Dragon Group base. Inside the helicopter, Lin Shun was thinking about how to give his teammates a surprise. As for money, they didn't need it, so Lin Shun began to worry. But he immediately thought that he had broken through the Earth level and could make pills. He could make some pills as rewards for them. Thinking of this, Lin Shun immediately asked the system how to refine the elixir and whether the golden dragon furnace had been repaired. Xiao Tongzi, I have reached the Earth level now. Can I make pills now? If I want to give these brothers some rewards, do you have any suitable pills? For example, some elixirs that can improve their cultivation. The system became interested when it heard about alchemy. All the prescriptions it had stored were finally put to use. Master, all my supplies are finally put to good use. There's a kind of elixir that can improve their cultivation. However, improving their cultivation in this way can easily lead to unstable foundations. Forcibly improving their cultivation is like forcing things to grow too fast. Lin Shun was worried again when he heard this. Then what kind of reward should I give? It's not easy for each brother. They are all injured. The system immediately thought of a pill that was suitable for them. There's a kind of elixir that can temporarily improve their cultivation. Think about it. If your cultivation suddenly increased against an enemy you're fighting on equal terms, wouldn't that be a killer move? When Lin Shun heard this, he thought this pill was great. It was like having an extra trump card. What kind of pill is it? Are there any side effects? Don't use this medicine. It would be bad if your cultivation level regressed. The system guarantees Lin Chen's success. Don't worry, this isn't some kind of poison pill. I guarantee it won't work. Wait a moment, I'm looking for that recipe. I have too much and don't know where I put it. As soon as he finished speaking, the system sorted out the recipe and gave it to Lin Chen. Soon, all the ingredients needed for alchemy appeared in Lin Chen's mind, with the required dosage clearly marked. It could be considered a nanny-level tutorial. Lin Chen began to look at the medicinal materials needed for the recipe. Mysterious dragon pill. The medicinal materials needed for refining include fire Ganoderma lucidum, cold spirit grass, cinnabar, and more than a dozen other medicinal materials. Looking at this pile of ingredients, Lin Shun felt overwhelmed. He didn't notice it when he ate it normally, but now that he had to refine it himself, he realized how complicated it was. Inside the Magic City Dragon Group base, Zhang Yang took the document and looked at the photo of the female victim. He couldn't help but feel a headache. This evil cultivator is really vicious, using other people's lives to improve their own cultivation. No wonder these evil cultivators have such high cultivation levels. He appears and disappears every day. Where can we catch him? If we don't catch this guy, all the women in the entire Demon City will be in a panic. Just when Zhang Yang was in trouble, the team led by Lin Shun returned to the Dragon Group base. Hearing the sound of the helicopter, Zhang Yang knew that Lin Shun had returned and hurried out to greet him. As soon as I went out, I saw a team led by Lin Shun walking towards me. Zhang Yang finally felt relieved when he saw that the entire team had returned. Thank you for your hard work, Xiaolin. Brothers, you've all worked hard. I'll give you a day off soon. Have a good rest. When you come back from vacation, I will apply to the organization for a reward for you. When they heard that they didn't have to train during the holiday, they all became happy. Then let's go first. Team Zhang, talk to Captain Lin. After that, everyone except Lin Shun and Li Yang supported each other and left. After everyone left, Lin Shun and the other person followed Zhang Yang back to the office. As soon as Zhang Yang returned to the office, he took out a document and looked at Li Yang with squinted eyes. Li Yang, I heard from your master that you blocked the knife for Lin Shun. I will apply for a reward for you. As for your desire to join our group. Zhang Yang paused deliberately when he said this, but Li Yang was anxious. He didn't care about any reward. What he wanted was to be in the same group with his master. How's it going? Did our team leader agree? Seeing how anxious Li Yang was, Zhang Yang stopped playing the suspense and said, "Haha, you don't know how long I've been pestering your team leader to give me this great opportunity. Welcome to Group 9. After hearing that he would be in the same group with Lin Shun, Li Yang rushed out of the office to pack up without even saying thank you. After Li Yang left, Zhang Yang talked to Lin Shun about the mummy case and handed the documents to Lin Shun. You know about this mummy case, right? I heard from Wenjie that you know this evil cultivator. When Lin Shun heard Zhang Yang say this, his brows furrowed instantly. He's out to cause trouble again. Chapter 110 Starting Price 100 million. Zhang Yang didn't expect Lin Shun to actually know him. I thought Wenjie was joking with me. I didn't expect you actually knew him, and judging from your tone, you seem to know quite a few details. Lin Shun nodded. Seeing this, Zhang Yang struck while the iron was hot and quickly added fuel to the fire. Since you know something about him, then this case is left to you. The appearance of this evil cultivator has put all the women in the demon city on edge. We must bring him to justice. Under special circumstances, you can kill him directly. I give you the right to kill first and ask for permission later. Wu Yong had already offended her, so killing him was a matter of time. Okay, I already have a problem with him. Even if there weren't these murders, I would still kill him. At the same time, because of the invasion of the Dragon Group due to the mummy case he committed, Wu Yong, who was suppressed everywhere, hid in a sparsely populated primeval forest. Looking at the dozen or so girls he had tied up around him, and then looking at his face, which had become riddled with scars from absorbing yang energy, his eyes gradually became vicious. Lin Shun, Dragon Group? Sooner or later, you will all be trampled under my feet and kneel down like dogs begging for mercy. After saying that, Wu Yong grabbed a girl in the corner, stripped her clothes off, and then began to sense the girl's yang energy. After Lin Shun took on the task assigned by Zhang Yang, he chatted with the brothers who were going to the border together for a while, then left the Dragon Group and prepared to go home. Inside Zhalongwan Villa, Zhao Sini, who hadn't seen Lin Shun for several days, sat on the sofa in a daze, feeling depressed. Suddenly, I heard footsteps and I got up from the sofa so excitedly that I even forgot to put on my shoes. Brother Chun, you're back. Where have you been for all these days? I'm alone at home, and I'm bored to death. As Zhao Sini was talking, she put her arms around Lin Chen's neck. Seeing this, Lin Chen stopped pushing Zhao Sini away. The girl had already taken 99 steps towards you. You only need to take one step towards her. Thinking of this, Lin Chen picked up Zhao Sini in a princess hug. I must have something to do when I went out. But as a girl, you don't need to know these things. At this time, Lin Chen thought of Wu Yong again and hurriedly looked to see if Zhao Sini was wearing the protective pendant he gave her. You were good this time and didn't take it off. Zhao Sini, who hadn't reacted yet, was hugged by Lin Chen like this. She didn't hear what Lin Chen said at all. Her heartbeat accelerated instantly, and her face turned red, almost as red as an apple. Looking at Lin Chen's angular face, Zhao Sini wondered if she should agree to it in broad daylight, if Brother Chen wanted that right now. As she thought about it, she pouted at Lin Chen. While Zhao Sini was still daydreaming, Lin Chen had already put her down. Sini, come down first. I have something to do with Uncle Qian. Looking at Lin Chen, who was like a wooden stick, Zhao Sini stamped her feet in anger. This action of Zhao Sini made Lin Chen confused. What happened? He didn't provoke her. However, Lin Chen didn't think much about it. He found Qian Yong's number from his mobile phone and dialed it. The call was quickly connected, and Qian Yong's voice was heard. Xiao Lin, you haven't called me in a long time. How come you have time to call me now? Lin Chen suddenly felt a little embarrassed when he heard Qian Yong would say this, but he still told him the reason why he called him. Sorry, Uncle Qian. I forgot about it when I was busy. I did call you for something. When Qian Yonghua heard that Lin Chen was a little restrained by what he said, he laughed at Lin Chen again. Ha ha, I'm just kidding. Is your Uncle Qian such a stingy person? Don't be afraid to trouble your Uncle Qian. Just tell me what you need from him. When Lin Chen heard that Qian Yonghua wasn't really angry, he relaxed his reserved state and said, then I'll tell you the truth. I need some medicinal herbs. Fire Ganoderma, coal Ganoderma, cinnabar. Lin Chen told Qian Yonghua everything needed in the recipe given by the system. When Qian Yonghua heard that Lin Chen needed so many medicinal herbs, although he didn't know what Lin Chen would use them for, he didn't ask too much. Except for the fire Ganoderma and the coal Ganoderma, I can help you find all the others you mentioned. As for the other two, I haven't heard of them either. I'll make a phone call and ask for you. It'll only take a few minutes. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen waited for Qian Yonghua's call back. Qian Yonghua came back soon. Xiao Lin, there's an auction house selling the remaining 2 medicinal herbs recently. But the starting price is 100 million, and there's no upper limit. If you need it, you'll need to prepare sufficient funds. Chapter 111, They Are Taking Me to Commit Fraud. Although Lin Chen had prepared himself mentally for the high price of these 2 medicinal herbs, he was still shocked when Qian Yonghua said that the starting price was 100 million. It's okay, Uncle Qian. Money is not a problem. As long as I can get these 2 herbs. Just take me with you to the auction. Qian Yonghua exchanged a few pleasantries with Lin Shun before hanging up the phone. Although Lin Shun said so, he looked at the balance in his card and found that it was only enough to cover the starting price. Looks like I have to go back to my old ways. Otherwise, I'd be hard-pressed to even get the starting price for these two herbs. So, should I go to the antique market to find a bargain? Or go to gamble on stones? When Lin Shun was struggling, Zhao Sini walked towards him. Lin Shun glanced at the pendant on Zhao Sini's neck, and then he remembered that he had not yet done what he promised Qian Yonghua. I've troubled others so many times, but the things I promised to do keep being delayed. Zhao Sini saw that Lin Shun had just hung up the phone and seemed to be about to go out. She suddenly became anxious and quickly went up to hug Lin Shun's arm. Brother Chun, who did you call just now? You're not going out again after just coming back, are you? How long has it been since you last accompanied me? Hearing Zhao Sini's words, Lin Shun scratched his head embarrassedly. Oh, I'm back. It's okay for me not to leave today, but I have to go out tomorrow. Zhao Sini couldn't imagine what Lin Shun had to do that required him to go out every day. She asked in confusion, what are you busy doing outside every day? You're not short of money. Lin Shun then told Qian Yonghua what he had promised him. Didn't I promise Uncle Qian that I would carve this pendant you're wearing for him? It's been so long since your grandma's birthday party ended, and I haven't even found the raw materials yet. Zhao Sini thought it was true. Okay. Where do you want to find it? Do you want me to recommend a place? Lin Shun hadn't found where to go yet, so when he heard Zhao Sini had a good place to recommend, he nodded quickly. You definitely can't use ordinary materials to carve for Qian Bo, but it's not cost-effective to just buy the pre-cut material. And your gambling skills are so good, gambling on stones is the best choice for you. Why don't you go directly to the Mandela Public Auction in Myanmar to buy raw stones? This was the first time that Lin Shun heard of this Mandela Public Auction, and he had already started calculating how much money he would have to earn to be able to bid for the remaining two medicines. Seeing that Lin Shun was silent, Zhao Sini thought that Lin Shun looked down on this place. Don't underestimate this Mandela auction. This is one of Myanmar's most important rough diamond trading markets, with sales exceeding tens of billions of dollars annually. After Zhao Sini said this, Lin Shun was sure that the funds for his auction would come from the Mandela Public Auction. Okay, I didn't underestimate this place. You haven't eaten yet, right? How about trying my cooking? When Zhao Sini heard that Lin Shun wanted to cook for her, she jumped for joy, really. Oh yeah, Brother Chin is going to cook for me. The next morning, Lin Shun finished his practice early and tiptoed downstairs, fearing that any loud movement would wake up Zhao Sini. I walked out and looked at the plane ticket I booked last night. I found that the time was almost up, so I headed towards the airport. When I arrived at Linshun, I found that this was exactly the same as the Myanmar I saw on the internet, even worse. Not long after I arrived, I saw several cars of militants. If I were an ordinary person, I wouldn't necessarily lose my life coming here. Just when Linshun was in a trance, a crisp voice reached his ears. Help me. I'm here for tourism. They're taking me away to commit fraud. Chapter 112, The Legendary Agarwood. Linshun looked over and saw a girl dressed coolly, with a delicate face and a noble temperament, being carried into a military jeep by several armed men. Although Linshun had seen many Chinese people being arrested for fraud on the internet, he did not expect that these people would dare to arrest people in broad daylight. Linshun could tell that the girl's accent was also Chinese. Since he had seen it himself, he definitely couldn't just watch her being taken away. Although he was certainly not afraid of these armed men, given his own strength, he would definitely get into trouble if he acted rashly. Linshun suddenly glanced at the small stones on the side of the road, and immediately an idea came to his mind. He picked up a few stones and held them in his hand. He aimed at the jeep's tire and threw it out with true energy. The moment the tire was hit by the stone, there was a loud noise. The militants in the car thought someone was trying to intercept them, so they all jumped out of the car and looked around vigilantly. The girl saw Linshun throwing stones and knew that he was helping her. She jumped out of the car and ran behind Linshun while the militants were not paying attention. Linshun didn't want to cause trouble, so he used this trick. As a result, the girl ran to his side. Now they know that it was his fault, right? When Linshun was thinking about how to respond, the leader of this group of militants walked towards Linshun. Boy, don't mind your own business when you're out and about. Be careful not to get yourself tangled up in it. Linshun didn't expect that this person would threaten him and speak rudely right from the start. Linshun was about to say something when the Tide girl tugged at his arm and said, "Handsome guy, please save me. My family is very rich, but they took my phone and money. Please help me. I'll give you the money when I return to China." Lin Chun gently patted her hand that was holding his to reassure her. Then Lin Chun looked at the leader with a sneer on his face. Oh, could you tell me how to fold it in? Lin Chen's words instantly angered the leader. Feeling that his dignity in front of his subordinates was affected, he immediately loaded the rifle in his hand. Then he pointed his rifle at Lin Chun with a sneer on his face. What did you say? Cool me, cool me, cool me. If you have the guts, say what you just said again. Lin Chun didn't expect that just a few words from him would make him want to kill him, but how could Lin Chun be weak at this moment? I say, how do you want me to get in? After Lin Chun spoke word by word, the leader's anger was instantly ignited. He didn't care that this was still in the downtown area and immediately prepared to shoot Lin Chun to death. Just as the armed leader was about to shoot, Lin Chun snatched the gun away in a few seconds. This rifle was like paper in Lin Chun's hands and was instantly crumpled into a pile of mud. The armed leader was so frightened that he collapsed to the ground. Who are you? Lin Chun no longer responded to him. He threw the rifle, which had been crumpled into a pile of mud, at him and left with the girl. The girl who had been holding Lin Chen's arm before was so scared after seeing Lin Chen's bravery that she dared not get close to him and stayed away from him. But then he thought about it and realized that he had saved himself. So he followed Lin Chun and introduced himself to him. Thank you. My name is Lin Chun Yu. What's yours? Lin Chun couldn't help laughing when he heard the timid voice. You're so scared yet you come here alone? My last name is Lin too. My name is Lin Chun. If you have nothing else to do, hurry back to China. This kind of place is not for a girl like you to come to. After this incident, Lin Chun Yu had already thought about going home. She left after exchanging contact information with Lin Chun. Only then did Lin Chun walk into the Mandela auction. As soon as you walk in, you can hear the noise of cutting raw stones, and there are countless stalls of all sizes. Looking at the piles of raw stones on the ground, Lin Chun smiled in his heart. These are not stones, they are pure silver. After Lin Chun scanned around, a piece of wood that looked like it was rotten appeared in his eyes. Lin Chun was also curious about why he was interested in a piece of broken wood, so he opened the almighty treasure appraiser to take a look. You won't know until you see it. Once you see it, you'll be shocked. Holy shit, is this the legendary agarwood? Chapter 113, Kind of Agarwood. Lin Chun didn't expect that such a precious thing would be thrown into a corner where no one cared about it. This is simply a waste of resources. Lin Chun carefully identified it and found that it was not just agarwood. It was the top-grade agarwood, the agarwood of Chinan. It was sold for more than 6 figures per gram. A piece this big must have weighed at least 100 kilograms, or even more. Isn't this just Chun Chun picking up money? When no one is paying attention, she puts it into her storage ring. No one among the people coming and going noticed that a piece of agarwood worth hundreds of millions or even billions of dollars was taken away by Lin Chun. They were all thinking about finding a bargain among the piles of raw stones. Seeing this, Lin Chun also came over. He had to use his omniscience to buy more raw stones to take back. It was really unsafe to leave Zhao Sini alone at home. Then Lin Chun began to appear in front of various raw stone stalls, pushing a cart, and using his perspective to pocket all the raw stones that could make money. Lin Chun's action instantly became the focus of the whole audience. The stall owners even invited Lin Chun to their stalls to select rough stones, treating him as a newbie who knew nothing. After Lin Chun's selection, more than 90% of the stalls present were selected by Lin Chun. The rest were raw stones that would collapse as soon as they were opened, and only a few could break even and make a small profit. I guess after this incident, the reputation of the Mandela auction will be ruined by Lin Chun. Lin Chun looked at the dozen or so carts full of raw stones he had selected and nodded with satisfaction. Now not only is there enough money for the auction, but there will also be more than enough left for emergencies. But Lin Chun was troubled by the sight of so many raw stones. If he put these raw stones into the storage ring in front of everyone, it would definitely cause a sensation. At this time, the person in charge of the Mandela public auction walked towards Lin Chun. Knowing that Lin Chun was unable to transport the raw stones, he came to help Lin Chun. Hello, sir. I'm the head of the Mandela public auction. This is my business card. When Lin Chun heard the voice, he looked and saw a very charming woman in her 30s walking towards him. Looking at the business card handed over by the woman, Lin Chun took it. I took the business card and looked at it. General Manager of Mandela Public Auction, Wang Shui. Lin Chun didn't understand why this person was looking for him and looked at Wang Shui warily. Is there something wrong? Seeing that Lin Chun was so wary of her, Wang Shui quickly explained her purpose and said, Don't be nervous. I see you bought so many rough stones, Transportation must be a big problem. You bought so many rough stones at our auction at once, spending hundreds of millions of RMB. We must protect you and provide you with transportation services. We've cleared out a warehouse. You can temporarily store your rough stones there. Once you've arranged for shipping, they can be shipped away at any time. Our security department is top-notch. You can rest assured about the safety of your rough stones. Lin Shun was worried about how to put the raw stones into the storage ring. Now the problem is solved. He doesn't have to worry about them robbing him. If that happens, he will only be worse than them. Okay, then you can help me transport it. I can arrange the freight today. After listening to this, Wang Shui turned around and left with a smile. After making a phone call, a truck soon drove over. A few workers loaded the raw stones onto the truck in no time. Although Lin Shun was not afraid of these people's blackmail, he still kept a watchful, then I'll go with them. Manager Wang. Wang Shui still looked at Lin Shun with a smile. Judging from your accent, you must be Chinese. Don't call me Manager Wang. You don't look that old. Just call me Sister Shui. What's your name? I'll treat you to a meal when I get back to China. Lin Shun didn't expect that Wang Shui was also Chinese. Okay, thank you, Sister Shui. Just call me Lin Shun. After saying that, Wang Shui went to do her work, and Lin Shun got in the car and headed towards the warehouse. After Lin Shun left, a group of people whispered a few words to each other and drove behind the truck. Chapter 114, Don't Want Your Life Anymore? After the truck had been driving for a while, Lin Shun noticed something was wrong. The car behind had been following him since it came out of the Mandela public auction. Lin Shun couldn't help but sneer. Someone really was targeting him. Lin Shun thought that they had better not do anything out of line, otherwise he wouldn't mind killing them. The vehicle quickly drove to the warehouse. While the workers were unloading the goods, Lin Shun glanced at the door. Sure enough, the car that had been following behind also arrived at the warehouse. Time passed quickly, and it was night. After Lin Shun put the raw stone into the storage ring, he prepared to find a hotel to rest. As soon as he walked out of the warehouse, a group of people walked towards Lin Shun. Lin Shun looked at the people who came. None of them had kind faces, and they all held guns in their hands. It seemed that they came with bad intentions. The leader fiddled with the gun in his hand and looked at Lin Shun jokingly. Brother, we are a little short of money recently. I came to borrow some pocket money from you. You don't seem to be short of money, and you don't want to leave yourself here for a little money, right? Lin Shun had guessed this scene a long time ago and pretended to be very scared, even speaking in a trembling voice. You, how much do you want? The gang leader burst into laughter when he saw Lin Shun like this. Ha ha. Brothers, do you think this kid is scared to death? We don't ask for much, just 100 million renminbi. This little money shouldn't be worth mentioning to you, right? You bought so many rough stones without even blinking an eye. Lin Shun looked at the arrogance of these people. If someone else had met them, they might have given up today, but they met Lin Shun. When the gang leader saw that Lin Shun didn't say anything, he immediately put the gun in his hand to Lin Shun's head. Ow! It seems that you don't want to live anymore. Lin Shun still pretended to be very scared, looking at him tremblingly. Okay, I'll give it to you. Don't kill me. Seeing Lin Shun's character, the gang leader looked at Lin Shun with an even crazier look. Okay, I won't kill you. But 100 million may not be enough. We brothers need to be given 100 million each. After hearing his words, Lin Shun sneered. Okay, I'll give you whatever you want, just don't kill me, and I'll transfer the money to you. After saying that, she made a gesture of taking out a bank card from her bag, but in fact she took out the Tsang Lei sword while he was not paying attention. When the gang leader saw the sword in Lin Shun's hand, he was about to pull the trigger, but Lin Shun's sword had already cut his throat. Blood spurted out like a line, and Lin Shun took the opportunity to chop off the hand that was pointing the gun at him. The gang leader's henchmen were still imagining where to go after getting the money, and had no idea that their boss was already dead. It wasn't until the gang leader fell straight to the ground that they came to their senses. A group of people raised their guns and tried to shoot Lin Shun to death, but when they were trying to aim, Lin Shun had already appeared behind them. Everyone panicked when they saw Lin Shun disappear in an instant. As a result, one of them looked back and found that Lin Shun had appeared behind him at some point and looked at him with horror in his eyes. You. Before he could finish his words, he was killed by Lin Shun. After hearing the noise, the others also turned around, but the ending was the same for all of them. They were killed instantly by Lin Shun. After dealing with a few people, Lin Shun was about to put them into the storage ring, but the system came out to stop him. Master, you don't need to be so troublesome now. I will give you a mantra. If you recite it silently, you can summon the true fire. You'll need this true fire when refining pills, but it has many other uses. Lin Chun received the mantra and recited it silently in his mind. Then a flame appeared at his fingertips. Then Lin Chun controlled the size of the true fire according to the method given by the system, and he became proficient in it within 2 minutes. Besides refining pills, what else is it good for? The system then explained the reason why it did not allow Lin Chun to put the corpse into the storage ring. Use this true fire to burn these corpses on the ground, and not even ashes will be left. And no one can extinguish this true fire except you. Lin Chun was frightened by the power of the true fire. He immediately found a nearby corpse and summoned true fire at it. The corpse was immediately surrounded by the true fire and was burned to ashes with a popping sound. After Lin Chun dealt with several bodies in the same way, Qian Yongwu called him. Shaolin, I heard from Cindy that you went to Myanmar. What's the situation now? I was notified today that the auction will start early. Can you make it back? Lin Chun told everyone about his gains, skipping the mention of how many people he had killed. I bought a batch of high-quality rough stones, and I hope Uncle Qian can help me sell them when I get back. I've booked a flight for tonight. I'll be back soon. Chapter 1:15 Total Value 1.8 billion. After Lin Chun hung up the phone with Qian Yongwu, he looked at the clumps of black stuff on the ground and was once again deeply shocked by the power of this true fire. But this is not the time to waste time on this matter. After cleaning up casually, he headed towards the airport and prepared to return to China. After returning to China, Lin Chun immediately rented a warehouse and also hired an experienced master who had been engaged in cutting raw stones for more than 10 years. After Lin Chun finished cleaning up, Qian Yongwu slowly walked in. Qian Yongwu was also shocked when he saw so many raw stones piled up in the warehouse. Qian Yongwu originally thought Lin Chun only bought a few pieces, but upon closer inspection, it must have been over 100 pieces. Shaolin, are these the finest rough stones you mentioned? What are you doing? You bought so many rough stones at once. Lin Chun turned around after hearing Qian Yongwu's voice. Uncle Qian, didn't you say the auction would have what I need? But I don't have enough money. So my funds for the auction all depend on this pile of rough stones. Qian Yongwu originally thought that Lin Chun bought these raw stones purely out of personal preference. But it turned out that Lin Chun wanted to make money by gambling on stones. If you need money, you can tell me. Your Uncle Qian doesn't have much except a lot of money. When you told me on the phone, I thought you were buying the kind of rough stones that had already been cracked. Lin Chun scratched his head embarrassedly. It's okay, Uncle Qian. Just wait and see the quality of my batch of rough stones. I guarantee you'll be amazed. After hearing what Lin Chun said, Qian Yongwu instantly became interested, but he wanted to see how he could be surprised. Then Lin Chun asked the invited cutting master to start cutting the stone. As the cutting machine started, the true appearance of the first raw stone gradually emerged. The sound of the cutting machine slowly stopped. Qian Yongwu also took a closer look and said, "Not bad, Xiaolin. The first piece I cut turned out to be high-quality ice. But this thing is purely based on luck, so it's better not to get too involved." Lin Chun said nothing and signaled the cutting master to continue cutting, but the cutting master did not continue cutting. "Boss, look at how many rough stones you have. If I were to cut the stones by myself, I don't know how long it would take to cut these raw stones. How about I contact a few more craftsmen for you? That way, the efficiency will be much higher." Lin Chun thought about it and nodded, asking the cutting master to contact the person. Soon, more than 10 cutting masters came over with tools. With the participation of more than 10 people, the raw stone was quickly cut. All the stone cutting masters present were shocked by the quality of this batch of raw stones. Among the 100 or so raw stones, not a single one was broken. Not only did it not collapse, all the raw stones were of very high value, including dragonstone, imperial green, violet, and yellow jadeite. The lowest value is more than several million. Although it is not their own raw stone, these cutting masters are also satisfied. In the future, they could say that they have cut out the imperial green. After the cutting master left, Qian Yongwu went up to admire them one by one. When Qian Yongwu saw this, he suddenly felt that his understanding of Lin Chun was still too shallow. If the value of a few raw stones increased after being cut, that was just luck. But the value of all the 100 or so raw stones increased, and by a lot. Even a top-notch craftsman could not achieve this. However, Qian Yongwu did not ask Lin Chun any further questions, but called the buyer he had already found. When the jeweler came over and saw so many top-grade jadeite, he could not hide his excitement and ran straight towards the jadeite on the ground. "Mr. Qian, you've really helped me a lot. In recent years, our industry has been extremely short of jadeite of this quality. With this batch of goods, I can completely rise up. After the jewelers liquidated the assets, the total value of these rough stones was 1.8 billion. The jeweler was also very clear about this. He believed that the value of this batch of raw stones would at least double after processing, so he directly transferred 2 billion yuan to Lin Shun. Mr. Qian, Boss Lin, I'm leaving now. Come find me next time you need something like this. After sending the jeweler away, Lin Shun took out the agarwood from the corner and said, Uncle Qian, take a look at this. Qian Yonghua had smelled a strange fragrance a long time ago, but he had never found out what it was. After Lin Shun took it out, Qian Yonghua recognized it at a glance. You are really lucky, kid. You can also get such good stuff. Don't worry, I'll contact the auctioneer directly about this item. There's absolutely no problem putting it up for auction. Chapter 116, I'll give you 1 billion. Lin Shun didn't expect that before he even said he needed a deal with this piece of agarwood, Qian Yonghua took the initiative to help him find a channel. Thank you first, Mr. Qian. I'll go back and carve a protective pendant for you after the auction is over. I specially reserved a piece of top-quality jadeite for carving for you. I'm so sorry for the delay. Qian Yonghua waved his hand and said, It's just a small favor. There's no need to thank me for it. Then contact me when you've finished carving it, and I'll come pick it up in person. Let's go now that we have the funds. Let's go to the auction. Afterwards, Lin Shun and Qian Yonghua came to the auction. When they arrived, they found that the auction had already started for a while, but fortunately, the 2 medicinal herbs that Lin Shun needed had not been auctioned yet. Seeing this, Qian Yonghua quickly took Lin Shun to their seat and sat down. After Lin Shun sat down, Qian Yonghua went to find the person in charge of the auction and handed Lin Shun's piece of agarwood to him. I just communicated with the person in charge. Your piece of agarwood will be auctioned off after this one is finished. According to a preliminary estimate, it could fetch at least 600 million. Lin Shun had already known the value of this piece of agarwood through the almighty treasure appraiser, so he was not surprised by the price. Qian Yonghua said, No problem, Uncle Qian. The previous item was auctioned off quickly, and it was the turn of Lin Shun's agarwood. Following the host's introduction, many people present exclaimed in surprise and were very interested in the agarwood. After the host finished the introduction, many people began to compete to bid. After a long time, this piece of agarwood was finally sold for 680 million yuan. Lin Shun didn't even want to look at the next few items. He was listless until he heard about fire Ganoderma and cold Ganoderma, and then he became interested. After the host finished the introduction, no one present except Lin Shun showed any interest in these 2 medicinal herbs. But there were still a few people who, believing that something they didn't recognize must be valuable, made 2 tentative bids. Lin Shun didn't want to waste time and raised a sign in his hand. I'll give you 1 billion. After hearing Lin Shun's bid, the few people who were bidding just now put down their number plates and looked at Lin Shun as if they were looking at a big victim. While the auction was still going on, Lin Shun took Qian Yonghua to the backstage to handle the payment procedures. Lin Shun originally thought that there were only 1 or 2 cold spirit grasses, but when he got them, he found that there were as many as 20 of them. There were even more fire Ganoderma than cold spirit grasses, more than 30 of them. Lin Shun's happiness was evident in his words. Uncle Qian, I'll go back first. The amulet pendant will be finished by tomorrow. Shall I take you home then? Lin Shun knew that Qian Yonghua had helped him a lot, but now he still had important things to do, and he had to go back to study how to refine the elixir. I also have to carve for Qian Yonghua and replace Cindy's pendant. After all, it was carved when I was at the Xian level. Now that I am at the D level, the things I carve with my current true energy will definitely be more useful than before. Qian Yonghua didn't expect Lin Shun to be so anxious. Okay, you go back first. The herds you asked me to find for you are in my car. You can take them away later. Once you've carved the amulet, just contact me and I'll pick it up. Seeing that Qian Yonghua still wanted to come and get it himself, Lin Shun stopped being pretentious and left after a few brief greetings. After Lin Shun left, he quickly arrived at the house he had bought earlier. He was on the top floor, and no one would notice him. He took out all the materials needed for alchemy from the storage ring. Looking at the golden dragon furnace that had been repaired by the system, it was shining with gold all over, worthy of being something that the system had allowed it to take. Then Lin Shun followed the recipe, controlling the fire with one hand and placing the ingredients with the other. After all the materials were placed, Lin Shun began to control the fire with both hands. Lin Shun, who was refining the elixir for the first time, seemed very nervous, and his forehead was covered with beads of sweat. 30 minutes later, a burst of black smoke emerged from the golden dragon furnace, accompanied by a burnt and foul smell. Lin Shin thought this was the smell of the elixir. When I opened the lid, I saw that all the medicinal herbs had become mushy. Lin Shin was not discouraged. After cleaning the golden dragon furnace, he gathered his energy and began to refine the next batch of pills. Chapter 117, An Orphan Since Childhood. Having experienced failure the first time, Lin Shin was more rigorous in every step, fearing that it would be like last time, where not only would the medicinal materials be wasted, but after doing so much, he would still fail in the end. After all the medicinal materials were put into the furnace, Lin Shin controlled the temperature of the true fire just right. Gradually, bursts of medicinal fragrance came out of the golden dragon furnace, and this fragrance filled the entire house. Lin Shin, who had been tense all the time, instantly relaxed a lot when he smelled the medicinal fragrance. Lin Shin realized that this might be a sign of success, but he still didn't dare to relax at all. As the true fire burned, all the medicinal materials in the furnace melted. Under Lin Shin's control, a pool of medicinal mud gradually turned into round pills. Lin Shin calculated the time and immediately opened the lid when the time came. When the lid was opened, a medicinal fragrance that was even stronger than before hit his face. After inhaling the fragrance, Lin Shin instantly became energetic, and all the fatigue brought by refining the pills disappeared completely. Then Lin Shin couldn't wait to take out the pills. There were 8 pills in total. The pills were gray-brown in color, round and plump, with a hint of spiritual energy and a strong medicinal fragrance. Lin Shin originally thought that since this was his first time refining pills, even if he succeeded, he would only be able to make 2 or 3, but he didn't expect there would be so many. But after some calculation, there were 11 teammates heading to the border, including Li Yang. If each of them was rewarded with 2 pills, a total of 22 pills would be needed. Then he would need to refine at least 2 more batches. In order to save time, Lin Shin immediately started refining the next batch of pills. After having the successful experience, Lin Shin refined the next 2 batches of pills extremely easily. The third batch had 9 pills, and the fourth batch had 11. Lin Shin, who had just finished refining the elixir, noticed the fluctuation of the true energy in his dantian. Lin Shin quickly checked and found that his dantian had expanded again. Can this alchemy improve one's cultivation? This was an unexpected surprise, but Lin Shin was only secretly delighted for a moment and began to carve the protective pendant that Xian Yongwa needed. As soon as he took out the carving tools, Lin Shin couldn't help but sigh. I really can't stop. Although he complained, Lin Shin's hands never stopped moving for a second. Then Lin Shin took out the 8 pieces of jade that had been divided and fixed the best one. This was the piece that Lin Shin wanted to carve for Lin Xuanyi, so he left the best piece to his father. Although Lin Xuanyi is still unconscious, Lin Shin believes that it is only a matter of time before he can cure his father. With this belief, Lin Shin began to carve the first piece, the second piece, the third piece. After all 8 pieces of jade were carved, Lin Shin looked at his work with great satisfaction and boasted about himself. I am simply a genius. All the necessary preparations were completed. Lin Shin walked out of the room and found that it was already the next day. Then Lin Shin took the Xianlong pill and went to the Dragon Group base. Inside the Magic City Dragon Group base, the first thing Lin Shin saw when he arrived was the soldiers who were training day after day. All of them were sweating profusely, but no one complained about being tired. Lin Shin gave these soldiers a thumbs up in his heart, saluted, and then walked towards Zhang Yang's office. Zhang Yang, who was processing documents in the office, was also surprised when he saw that the person coming was Lin Shin. Shaolin, why are you here? Lin Shin took out the 6 extra pills slowly and said, I'm here to fulfill my promise to my teammates who are going to the border with me. But I also prepared one for you and Brother Wenji. Then Lin Shin handed the 6 extra Xianlong pills to Zhang Yang. As the leader of a group, Zhang Yang immediately realized that the thing Lin Shin handed over was not simple, but he didn't know what it was, so he waited for Lin Shin to explain. This elixir is called Xianlong Pill, and its effect is even more incredible. Taking this will allow your cultivation to rise a small level in a short period of time. After hearing about the effects of the Black Dragon Pill, Zhang Yang excitedly stood up from his chair. Shaolin, are you serious? If this kind of medicine were put on the market, it would drive countless warriors crazy. Lin Shin didn't expect Zhang Yang to be so excited. When have I ever lied to you? After confirming it once more, Zhang Yang held up the Xianlong pill as if it were a treasure. Great, great. Lin Chen also didn't forget Li Yong and the others. We're the teammates who went to the border with us last time. Call them over too. Zhang Yang then remembered something. Oh, I forgot about that. I've given your team members a holiday. Let them go back and rest. After all, they're all injured. But Li Yong seems to have been an orphan since he was young. He has nowhere to go during the holidays, so he should still be in the base. Wait, I'll have someone call him over. Chapter 118, Is This Master's Wife? Lin Chen was stunned when he heard Zhang Yang say that Li Yong was an orphan. No wonder he acted so distant before accepting him as his master. Since he's in the dragon group, his salary shouldn't be low, right? Buying a house should be no problem, right? You haven't bought a house in so many years. Lin Chen asked curiously. Zhang Yang told Lin Chen everything he knew. Li Yong grew up in an orphanage. His withdrawn personality made it difficult for him to play with other children. Gradually, the other children ignored him. Only the dean treated him like his own child. It was by chance that he embarked on the path of a warrior. After joining the dragon group, he donated all his wages to the welfare home where he worked. Lin Chen was filled with emotion after hearing this. This Li Yong was truly a man who knew how to repay his gratitude. Last time, after he helped him break through, he used his body to block the enemy's attack for him at the border. Lin Chen thought of the house he had in Shengshihouting. He didn't need it anymore, so it would be a perfect gift to Li Yang. But with Li Yang's personality, if I gave him a house for no reason, he might think I was pitying him. What excuse should I give him? Before Lin Chen could figure out a reason to give the house to Li Yang had already pushed the door open and walked in. Master, why are you here? Did you miss me? Before Lin Chen could react, Li Yang came in, hugged Lin Chen, and then asked him 3 soul-searching questions. Don't do that. I'm not gay. Lin Chen pretended to push Li Yang away with disgust, then took out the Xianlong pill. Promise. This is the reward for your trip to the border. I'll give you yours first. Give it to the others when they come back. Li Yang took it and looked at it, his face full of confusion. He really didn't understand what this thing was. Lin Chen saw Li Yang's confusion and repeated to Li Yang what he had just said to Zhang Yang. After learning about the effects of the 2 pills, Li Yang jumped up excitedly. Holy crap! I love you so much, Master. I want to keep this incredible elixir as a family heirloom. After Li Yang finished speaking, he kissed Lin Chen on the face. Lin Chen quickly moved away and prevented Li Yang from succeeding. I told you I'm not gay. Team Zhang said they're giving you guys a day off. You'll be the only one left at the base. Come on, follow me back to my house. Afterwards, Lin Chen took Li Yang back to Jilong Bay. As soon as Li Yang arrived at Jilong Bay, he was shocked by the luxurious decoration here. Wow. Master, you live in such a high-end place. Lin Chen knew that Li Yang was not being sarcastic, but genuinely felt that Jilong Bay was great. If you like it, make this place your home. You can come anytime you want. Then Lin Chen walked straight into the villa area, and Li Yang followed behind him obediently, like a little follower. Cindy, I'm back. Zhao Cindy, who was in the house, immediately sat up when she heard Lin Chen's voice and ran out barefoot. Brother Chen, I heard from Qianbo that you were back, so I've been waiting for you. You didn't run into any danger in Burma, did you? Zhao Cindy, like an old mother, touched Lin Chen all over, checking if he was injured, and she didn't notice that there was someone standing behind him. Lin Chen quickly coughed a few times to remind Zhao Cindy to be more restrained. Zhao Cindy thought Lin Chen was feeling unwell. What's wrong, Brother Chen? Do you have a cold? Why are you coughing? Seeing that Zhao Cindy didn't understand his hint, Lin Chen had no choice but to introduce Li Yang to her. This is Li Yang, a friend of mine. He came here to play today. After hearing what Lin Chen said, Zhao Cindy noticed that there was someone behind Lin Chen. Thinking of what she had just done to Lin Chen, her face suddenly turned red and she ran back into the house, covering her face. Li Yang was happily eating melons on the side. Master, is this Master's wife? Master's wife is so beautiful. As expected of my master, your temperament is a perfect match for my master's wife. Lin Chen quickly followed in. Li Yang, please sit down for a while. I'll be back soon. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he walked to Zhao Cindy and whispered in her ear about his time working in the dragon group. He also told her how Li Yang saved him and his life story. After hearing Li Yang's life story, Zhao Cindy immediately felt that Li Yang was too pitiful. He has been so pitiful since he was a child, and he still risked his life to save you. At this time, Lin Chen expressed his thoughts. Cindy, don't I have a house in Shengshihouting? No one lives there, why not give it to Li Yang? Zhao Sini quickly nodded in agreement after hearing this. Sure, he's so miserable, and yet he's so good to you. Also, when did you become a member of the military? Why haven't I heard about it before? Lin Shin remembered that he had indeed not told her. I will tell you about this later. I want to discuss something with you first. I bought a house a while ago, but now I can't live in it anymore. How about giving it to Liang? Zhao Sini nodded. People are willing to risk their lives to save you. So a house is nothing. Seeing that Zhao Sini agreed, Lin Shin pulled her out of the room. Liang saw Lin Shin and Zhao Sini walking towards him and quickly stood up. Master's wife? Zhao Sini didn't react for a moment. What did he call her? Master's wife? Chapter 119, are you interested in her? Zhao Sini looked at Lin Shin with a pair of puzzled eyes, as if asking Lin Shin why Liang called him master and herself master's wife. Lin Shin didn't know how to explain it for a moment, but Li Yang's next sentence was master's wife. Master's wife, you are so beautiful. Standing next to my master, you are simply a match made in heaven. What a perfect match. Zhao Sini felt a little embarrassed by Li Yang's praise. Lin Shin hadn't figured out how to tell Zhao Sini about these things, so he took this opportunity, called Li Yang and walked out. Sini, Li Yang, and I'll go to Shengshi Houting first. I'll explain the rest to you when I get back. Zhao Sini was about to say something when Lin Shin ran away like a rabbit. Seeing that Lin Shin had already run out, Zhao Sini quickly chased to the door. Then you guys come back early. I'll ask Annie to go buy some groceries. I'll make them and wait for you guys to come back and eat them. Lin Shin turned around, said okay, and left. Lin Shin looked at Liang behind him and really wanted to beat him up. He called her master's wife without knowing anything. Come on, I'll take you somewhere. Liang looked at Lin Shin with curiosity. Although he didn't know where he was taking him, he still followed him happily. The two of them arrived at Shengshi Houting in the blink of an eye. Lin Shin walked towards his house with ease and ended up seeing an acquaintance. Isn't this the intern who was bullied before? Lin Shin couldn't remember her name for a moment. But Luo Junwei seemed to recognize Lin Shin at a glance, and then trotted up to Lin Shin. Mr. Lin, how come you have time to come here today? Lin Shin then noticed that the badge on Luo Junhui's chest had changed from intern to sales team leader. I haven't been here much since I bought it, so I brought a friend to check it out today. It seems you've grown a lot. You've already become the team leader. After hearing this, Luo Junwei looked at Lin Shin gratefully. This is all thanks to you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to open my first order, and I would have been squeezed out by that Shen Mingting long ago. Lin Shin didn't expect that a small action could help Luo Junwei. This has nothing to do with me. Your ability to become the team leader depends entirely on your own efforts. Luo Junwei wanted to chat with Lin Shin for a few more words, but the phone rang at this time. Mr. Lin, I have to go to work first. I will treat you to dinner in a few days. After that, Luo Junwei picked up the phone and trotted away. Liang, who was standing by, watched Luo Junwei leave. His eyes seemed to be glued to her body, staring at her until she disappeared from his sight. Lin Shin noticed Li Yang's little thoughts and started to joke with him. Are you attracted to her? Liang, who had never been in a relationship, blushed instantly when he heard this. He reluctantly withdrew his gaze from Luo Junwei and said, I didn't. Seeing this, Lin Shin was even more certain of Li Yang's thoughts. I'll introduce her to you someday. This girl is good, beautiful, and kind-hearted. Liang, who had just said he wasn't interested in Luo Junwei, became excited when he heard Lin Shin say he wanted to introduce her to him. Really, master? But I have no fixed place to live. I usually live in the base. Lin Shin originally wanted to give the house to Liang, but he didn't have a good reason. Fortunately, Liang mentioned it himself. This is why I brought you here today. Come on, I'll take you to see it first. Then Lin Shin took Liang to the house they had bought. Take a look first. What do you think of this house? Although Liang didn't know Lin Shin's true intention, he still listened to him and began to look around the house. This house is nice. The decor is great. The furniture is great. The floor is even better, and the view is amazing. Master, don't you have a villa? Why did you buy another one here? Lin Shin didn't answer Li Yang's question. Don't worry about this. Just tell me whether you like it or not. I like it. Li Yang answered without hesitation. Seeing that his goal had been achieved, Lin Shin waved his hand and said, As long as you like it, this house is yours. Chapter 120, I have to teach you a lesson. When Li Yang heard that Lin Shin was going to give him a house, he was very surprised at first, but he quickly recovered from the surprise. Master, I won't accept any reward without any merit. Although I like this house very much, but I can buy it myself in the future. Lin Shan knew Li Yang would say this, and had already thought of a response. Aren't you interested in today's salesperson? You can buy it in the future. Is the girl waiting for you to buy a house? Isn't she looking for other men? After Lin Shan said this, Li Yang immediately fell into deep thought. It seems that's what you said, but I can't ask for your house for no reason. Seeing that Li Yang was still trying to shirk his responsibility, Lin Shan thought of Zhao Sini at home and immediately came up with a solution. Who said I let you take it for free? From now on, you will be responsible for Sini's safety. Ahem, that's the master's wife you mentioned. As for the dragon team, don't worry. I'll talk to team leader Zhang. At worst, I can just help them train a few experts. Only after Lin Shan said this did Li Yang accept the house. Okay, from now on, I will be solely responsible for master's wife's safety. As long as I'm alive, if master's wife loses even a hair, you can hold me responsible. Seeing that Li Yang finally accepted the house, Lin Shan smiled with satisfaction. Okay, you said it. Lin Shan threw the car keys from his bag to Li Yang and said, you can drive this car, and I'll have the house transferred to your name right away. Li Yang took the key that Lin Shan threw to him, thinking that he was being asked to drive. Unexpectedly, it was given directly to me. My eyes instantly turned red, and I choked up and said, Master, I can't remember how long it has been since someone treated me so well. Lin Shan didn't expect Li Yang to be so rational. Oh, that's enough. What's the point of crying as a man? This little thing is nothing. If I give you something better in the future, you will cry and faint. Just like that, Li Yang stopped sobbing amid Lin Shan's joke. Then, Master, when will you introduce me to that girl you just mentioned? As soon as Li Yang finished speaking, Lin Shan suspected that there was something wrong with his ears. Li Yang, who was still crying just now, turned around and started to think about Luo Junhui again. You change your face so quickly. It's a shame not to be an actor, otherwise you would have a place at the Oscars. Although Lin Shan said this, he still took Li Yang downstairs to find Luo Junhui. As a result, as soon as the two of them went downstairs, they saw Luo Junhui, who had just finished showing a house to a client and was returning to the sales hall with the contract. Seeing this, Lin Shan quickly pushed Li Yang and said, What are you waiting for? Hurry up. You don't even need me to help you pick up girls, do you? If we don't catch up now, there will be more people when they go in. After hearing what Lin Shan said, Li Yang was stunned for a moment, then chased after him. Lin Shan remembered that he hadn't told Li Yang his name yet, so he quickly stopped him and said, I almost forgot to tell you. My name is Luo Junhui. Don't scare me. Lin Shan let go of Li Yang after he finished speaking, but Li Yang still looked at Lin Shan. Lin Shan was also puzzled. Why don't you chase me? Li Yang, anything else to say, or I'll catch up and you'll grab me again. Lin Shan kicked Li Yang's butt and said, Hurry up and stop wasting time. After Li Yang left, Lin Shan took out his mobile phone and transferred 20,000 yuan to Li Yang and also gave him some instructions. Spend these 20,000 yuan first. Take them out to play or something. Don't be stingy. If it's not enough, I'll transfer more to you. After finishing everything, Lin Shan was about to go home when Zhang Yang called. Xiaolin, are you busy? The mummy case I told you about last time was about Wu Yong. There have been dozens of cases recently. If you're not busy, come over and discuss how to get rid of Wu Yong. Even if we can't solve it, we have to let him know that we're targeting him. Lin Shan agreed. Wu Yong, it seems I have to teach you a lesson. Chapter 121. Getting the advantage and still acting cute. After hanging up the phone, Lin Shan remembered that he had promised Qian Yonghua to give him the carved amulet pendant today. It seems like I can only go to the Dragon Group base first to discuss the matter between Li Yang and Wu Yong. If I rush back, I should still have time. Inside the Dragon Group base, Zhang Yang took out the document sent by his superiors, pointed at the photo of the victim, and said to Lin Shan, Look, this evil cultivator has become so rampant now. It's only been a few days, and so many innocent people have been killed. If this matter is not resolved soon, our Magic City Dragon Group might have to be evacuated. Lin Shan looked in the direction of Li Yang's finger. There were at least a dozen mummies in each picture, and as many as nearly 30 stacked together like a game of Jenga. Don't worry, I'll go meet him after I'm done today. Otherwise, do you really think we have no one who can suppress him? Zhang Yang's mood finally improved after Lin Shan said this. Okay, it will be best if we can kill him. If I can't kill him, I'll at least make him lose a layer of skin. Lin Shan gave Zhang Yang a guarantee. Don't worry about me. Last time, I accidentally let him get away. This time I'll let him know why the flowers are so red. Lin Shan mentioned Li Yang's matter to Zhang Yang. Team Zhang, I have something else to discuss with you. When Zhang Yang heard that Lin Shan had something else to say, he gestured for Lin Shan to continue. Liang can't continue in the dragon group. I asked him to. When Zhang Yang heard that they were going to kidnap Liang, he waved his hands and refused. Other matters can still be discussed. But Liang is so talented. Who knows how far he will grow in the future? I can't promise you that. Besides, where are you going to transfer him from the dragon group to? To protect you? Lin Shan knew Zhang Yang would refuse, and had already come up with an offer that Zhang Yang couldn't refuse. I know Liang is talented, but he is only in the middle stage of Xian level now. If you let him go to me, in exchange I can train you 3 mid-level Xian level masters. You choose the people, and I will be responsible for their cultivation until they reach the middle stage of the Xian level. Zhang Yang, who had originally rejected Lin Shan with righteous words, was instantly attracted by this exchange condition, but he still pretended to be embarrassed. It's hard for me to do this. How about this? You train us 5 mid-level, Xian-level masters. Liang doesn't need to come to the dragon group anymore, so I can explain it to the higher-ups. Looking at Zhang Yang's previous expression, Lin Shan thought he was really in trouble, but it turned out that he had dug a hole for himself to jump into. The old fox is indeed an old fox. Okay, 5 is 5. Let me know when you've found the people, and I'll arrange the time. Zhang Yang was delighted to see Lin Shan agreed, but he still acted as if he had suffered a loss. Liang is a talented person. Why? Forget it. Liang is yours from now on. Lin Shan immediately felt like he'd been tricked. If he had insisted on training only 3, Zhang Yang would definitely have agreed. But then he thought about it and realized that this was also a way to cultivate talents for China, so he would not suffer any loss and stop caring about it. All right. You're acting like a spoiled brat, acting like I'm taking advantage of you. After the two exchanged pleasantries, Lin Shan saw that it was getting late and had to go home to contact Qian Yonghua to pick up the amulet pendant, so he left. On the way back to Jiulong Bay, Lin Shan contacted Qian Yonghua and informed him to come to Jiulong Bay to pick up the pendant. Qian Yonghua said a few words and hung up the phone in a hurry. As soon as Lin Shan got home, he saw Xiao Sini busy in the kitchen. Lin Shan thought, it seems that it has been a while since he last had dinner with Xiao Sini, so today he will ignore everything and have a good meal with her. Xiao Sini, who had finished a dish, came out with a plate. Seeing Lin Shan coming back, she quickly put the plate down and said, Brother Chen, you're back. Come and try it. This is the new cuisine I learned. Where's Liang? Why didn't he come back with you? I prepared more than a dozen dishes. Lin Shan first tasted the food on the table, then gave Xiao Sini a thumbs up. He fell in love at first sight with the girl who sold the house to me, and they went on a date. Don't worry about the food. Uncle Qian will be here soon, and we'll eat together then. While the two were talking, Qian Yonghwa's car arrived. Xiao Lin, am I disturbing you? Qian Yonghua teased Lin Shan and the others like an old child. Seeing this, Lin Shan quickly welcomed Qian Yonghua in. Uncle Qian, please stop joking. Qian Yonghua laughed and followed Lin Shan in. Lin Shan didn't hesitate and took out the protective pendant and placed it in front of Qian Yonghua. As soon as Lin Shan took it out, Qian Yonghua felt that this pendant was much better than the one he had received at the previous birthday party, so he put it away without checking it. Then Qian Yonghua wanted to transfer money to Lin Shan, but Lin Shan couldn't accept Qian Yonghwa's money and quickly refused. If you don't want the money, you'd better take the pendant back. Qian Yonghua was about to return the pendant to Lin Shan. Lin Shan had no choice but to come up with a compromise. Then just give me your token of appreciation. I don't want more than that, or I won't carve for you anymore. Chapter 122, we can kiss next time. In the end, Lin Shan still couldn't win over Qian Yonghua, and the 6 pendants were finally transferred to Lin Shan for 1.2 billion. Seeing that Lin Shan finally accepted it, Qian Yonghua couldn't help but sigh a few times. This time I see someone like you who doesn't even want money. Isn't this what men live for in their lives? Money, status, power, and women. Lin Shan still smiled and said, That's what I said. But Mr. Qian, you have helped me much more than this little money. I feel bad about taking your money. But since you've already transferred it this time, I'll accept it. If you do this again next time, I won't be able to ask you for help. After hearing what Lin Shan said, Qian Yonghua looked at Lin Shan with a little more appreciation in his eyes. You kid. If I had a daughter, I would definitely let her compete with Sini for you. I would make you my son-in-law. It's a pity I don't have a daughter. The two of them made a deal worth tens of billions with just a few words. And in the end, the two of them burst into laughter at the same time because of Qian Yonghwa's last words. Xiao Sini, who had just come out of the kitchen, saw Lin Shan and the other two laughing so happily. So she also went over and said, Were you guys talking about so happily? Take me with you. After the three of them had a good meal and drink, Qian Yonghua left contentedly with the 6 protective pendants. After sending Qian Yonghua away, Lin Shun took out the pendant he had prepared for Zhao Sini and said, "Sini, this pendant is for you." Zhao Sini quickly wiped her hands and took it with both hands. Lin Shun continued to instruct Zhao Sini. "This has the same effect as the one I gave you last time, but this one is even more powerful. Remember, you can't take it off again." After Lin Shun finished speaking, he took the pendant from Zhao Sini's hand, lifted her hair, and put it on her. Zhao Sini touched the pendant on her neck, held it in her hand, and looked at it, and instantly fell in love with it. "Brother Chun, thank you." Zhao Sini looked at Lin Shun as she spoke, and her eyes were almost tearing. Lin Shun looked at Zhao Sini's eyes and knew that if he continued to look at her, something bad would happen today. Just when Lin Shun was thinking of some way to excuse himself, Li Yang's voice happened to come in. "Master, I'm back." Li Yang pushed the door open and walked in. Zhao Sini's eyes were still fixed on Lin Shun. Li Yang understood immediately after seeing this scene and cursed himself for coming back at the wrong time. I don't see anything." You continue. As Li Yang was talking, he was about to slip away, but was pulled back by Lin Shun. "You're itching, aren't you? We've done nothing here innocently, yet you're making it sound like we're having an affair." Li Yang scratched his head awkwardly. "I thought I had ruined your good fortune, master." Lin Shun quickly ended the topic and asked about Li Yang's progress today. "You look so happy. It seems that the girl has a good impression of you. How is it? Is there any progress? Let me have some fun." Li Yang's face instantly turned red after hearing what Lin Shun said. It was his first date with a girl, so how could he make any progress? We just went shopping, had a meal, and watched a movie. When the movie ended, I just pulled his hand and didn't do anything else." After hearing this, Lin Shun gave Li Yang a thumbs up and said, "I can't tell. You usually look quite honest, but we just met and you're holding hands on our first date? Then I guess we could just kiss next time." Ha ha ha. Chapter 123, First Treatment of Lin Xuanyi. Li Yang suddenly became shy after hearing what Lin Shun said, but after getting along with Lin Shun, he seemed to be much more cheerful and began to tease Lin Shun. "Jojojo, you're still talking about me. Don't think I don't know what you and Master's wife were doing just now." Lin Shun didn't expect Li Yang to dare to tease him, so he kicked him on the butt and said, "Go to hell. Luo Junwei is a good girl. Be nice to her. Don't let her down." Li Yang, who had been smiling playfully just now, nodded seriously after hearing this. "I talked to her a lot today. I told her all my experiences growing up. I also told her that if I hadn't met you, my life might have just ended in vain. She also told me that if it weren't for you, she might still be worried about her job." The two chatted one after another. At this moment, Wu Yong was hiding in a secret corner, suppressing his breath to the lowest level, and watching everything that happened in Lin Shen's house with a pair of ferocious and terrifying eyes. "Lin Shun, you seem to be so happy." As Wu Yong spoke, he touched his face, which was covered with scars from taking Yin to replenish Yang. His eyes gradually became filled with murderous intent as he looked towards Lin Shen's house. "If it weren't for you, China would have been ruled by me long ago. How could I have become what I am today? I am like this now because of you." After Lin Shun and Li Yang finished their chat, he wanted to keep Li Yang here, but Li Yang said that he didn't want to stay here and be a light bulb. Lin Shun gave up and had to send Li Yang out. "Drive carefully. I'll transfer 1 million to you later, which is your monthly salary." Li Yang wanted to refuse, as he had not done anything yet and had already received the house and the car. However, under Lin Shen's tough attitude, Li Yang had no choice but to accept it. After watching Li Yang leave, Lin Shen smelled a hint of danger in the air. After careful identification, he found that it was Wu Yong's scent. Lin Shen also looked towards the location of this aura and couldn't help but sneered, "Wu Yong, I haven't even looked for you yet, but you've come looking for me." Although Lin Shen didn't show anything wrong, Wu Yong still noticed it and immediately took out the teleportation talisman and left Julong Bay. As soon as Wu Yong left, the aura emanating from him also disappeared. Seeing that the aura disappeared, Lin Shun returned to the villa. After clearing the table, Zhao Sini was already waiting for Lin Shun on the sofa. "Where's Li Yang? Doesn't he live here?" Zhao Sini asked curiously when she saw that there was no one behind Lin Shun. Lin Shun naturally didn't mention the joke he had just had with Li Yang. "He's back at Shengshi Houting. I'll clean up a room for him in a few days. Let's arrange for Luo Junwei to be your assistant. That way, you won't feel awkward with Li Yang around." Although Zhao Sini didn't know what Li Yang was capable of, she always obeyed Lin Chen's arrangements. I'll follow your instructions, Brother Chun. Then the system's voice sounded, and Lin Chun and Zhao Sini said good night to each other and hurried back to the room. What's the matter? Tell me now. After being scolded by Lin Chun, the system's voice also became aggrieved. I mean, you could give your father acupuncture once a day. Prepare for his later treatment. Otherwise, his body won't be able to withstand such a huge amount of energy. After the system finished speaking, it gave Lin Chun a pair of silver needles, along with acupuncture techniques, and so on. When Lin Chun heard that it was about saving his father, he immediately became excited and rushed to the room where Lin Xuanyi was with the silver needle. Then Lin Chun removed the instrument from Lin Xuanyi, took out the silver needles, and began to treat Lin Xuanyi for the first time according to the acupuncture method given by the system. Lin Chun seemed a little unfamiliar with acupuncture when he tried it for the first time, but he quickly adapted to it. With the insertion of each needle and the consumption of his true energy, Lin Chun's forehead was soon covered with sweat. When the last silver needle was inserted, Lin Chun breathed a sigh of relief. This treatment consumed almost all of Lin Chun's internal energy, and he sat down limply on the ground. At this moment, Lin Xuanyi's fingers, which had not moved for a long time, twitched slightly. Chapter 124. No way, big sister. Lin Chun, who was lying on the ground and extremely weak because his true energy was exhausted, stood up excitedly when he saw Lin Xuanyi's fingers move slightly. Then Lin Chun immediately rushed to Lin Xuanyi and held his hand. Dad, can you hear me? If you can't hear me, just move your finger. But Lin Chun called Lin Xuanyi several times in a row, and Lin Xuanyi's fingers did not move again. If Lin Chun was not an Earth-level warrior, he would really suspect that his eyes were blurry. At this time, Lin Chun's eyes had begun to turn red. Dad, son will definitely reach the heavenly level as soon as possible and cure you. Knowing that Lin Xuanyi would no longer react, Lin Chun also left the room and returned to his own room to start practicing. Lin Chun had just returned to the room and was ready to practice, but the phone rang again. He picked it up and found that it was Zhang Nanxiao. Lin Chun, who didn't want to answer it, hesitated for a moment, but still picked it up. Zhang Nanxiao's voice came out as soon as he answered the phone. When did you come back? Why didn't you tell me? Last time I asked you to go to the scene with me, but you just left without saying a word. Shouldn't you apologize to me or treat me to a meal? Lin Chun laughed the moment he heard Zhang Nanxiao's words. No way. Big sister? What's our relationship? I need to tell you something. Also, I was the one helping you, not you helping me. So why should I apologize to you and treat you to a meal? Zhang Nanxiao heard that it seemed to be the case, and then he coughed twice embarrassedly. Cough, cough, cough. That. Even though you came to help me, what's wrong with treating me to a meal? You're so stingy. Since you won't treat me, then I'll treat you, right? Lin Chun thought about it and agreed. Okay, but I have something to do these few days. Let's talk about it in a few days. And so, the two of them agreed on a time and hung up the phone. The next day, after practicing all night, Lin Chun checked his cultivation level and found that he had made almost no progress that night. His brows instantly wrinkled into a Chan shape. At this rate, I won't be able to reach the heavenly level in 100 years. The remaining spirit stones are definitely not enough to support me to the heavenly level. I need to find some more spirit stones. When it comes to spirit stones, Lin Chun immediately thought of Qian Yonghua and called him immediately. After learning that Lin Chun still needed the same stone as last time, Qian Yonghua also agreed. I will keep an eye out for you recently. If I find it, I will contact you as soon as possible. Afterwards, Lin Chun packed up briefly and went downstairs. When he got downstairs, he found that Li Yang was already sitting in the living room. The listless Lin Chun also perked up when he saw Lin Chun coming down. Master! Lin Chun waved his hand to motion Li Yang to sit down, and then told Li Yang about what he had discussed with Zhao Sini yesterday. I'll ask Annie to clean up a room for you. You can move in with us so you don't have to run back and forth. It's so tiring. And your girlfriend who you're not dating yet, once you're officially together, don't let her do that sales job. Instead, let her work as an assistant at your mistress's company. Lin Chun arranged everything for Li Yang, and Li Yang clearly like an old father, while Li Yang nodded obediently beside him. Lin Chun had just finished when the phone rang again. He quickly picked up the phone after finding out it was Zhang Yang. How come Team Zhang has time to call me today? Zhang Yang. Last time you said you would train 5 mid-level, Xin-level people for us. I've already selected them. When are you free to come and give us some guidance? Lin Chun suddenly felt that he was busier than the president of China, but he still replied, "Then I will come over later. Otherwise, there will always be something unresolved, and I'll feel unhappy." Then Lin Chun rushed towards the dragon group. Chapitre 125 Final 1. Not long after, Lin Chun arrived at the dragon group. When Zhang Yang saw Lin Chun arrive, he quickly called over several young people he had selected. Soon they arrived at Zhang Yang's office. Lin Chun couldn't help but marvel at the talents of these people. If he didn't have systematic help, he would never be able to reach their level in his lifetime. Afterwards, under Lin Chun's guidance, several people immediately gained enlightenment. After expressing their gratitude to Lin Chun, they all went to find places to break through. Seeing that Lin Chun had so casually made several people feel that they were about to make a breakthrough, Zhang Yang felt like an egg was stuffed in his mouth and couldn't close it. Lin Chun left immediately after finishing his promise to Zhang Yang. Lin Chun, who had just walked out of the dragon group's gate, immediately summoned the system and asked it to locate Wu Yang's position. The system did not hesitate and easily located Wu Yang's location. "Wu Yang, a scourge like you shouldn't be alive. So today is the day you die." Then Lin Chun rushed to the address given by the system. After Lin Chun arrived, he found that Wu Yang was hiding in such a remote place. No wonder the people from the dragon group couldn't find any trace of him. Wu Yang, who was in the thatched hut, seemed to sense something and came out as well. As soon as Wu Yang came out, he saw Lin Chun. Their eyes met, and the atmosphere instantly became tense. Both of them were on the verge of a showdown. Wu Yang was the first to break the deadlock. "I didn't expect you to find this place. Since you've come here on your own initiative to seek death, I'll grant your wish. After you die, I will slowly torture Zhao Sini." Lin Chun smiled contemptuously. "I let you escape last time, but this time I don't want to see where you can run." After he finished speaking, Lin Chun immediately took out the Zhang Lei sword and prepared for battle. Wu Yang was not far behind at all. He used all his true energy, and the surroundings suddenly became gloomy. The moment Lin Chun felt Wu Yang's breath, his face changed instantly. It had been such a long time since he last saw Wu Yang, and his cultivation had reached such a terrifying level. According to the martial artist's cultivation level, he was only one step away from the heavenly level. Lin Chun knew that today would be a fierce battle, so he quickly took a Xianlong pill. However, even after taking the pill, he was only at the middle stage of the earth level, which was still a long way behind Wu Yang. While Lin Chun was thinking about how to deal with Wu Yang, his attack had already come towards Lin Chun. Lin Chun hadn't expected Wu Yang to suddenly attack him, so he quickly swung his sword to defend himself, his legs moving in a lunge, but he couldn't stop it at all and was pushed back more than 10 meters. Lin Chun, who was defeated, covered his chest tightly and spat out a mouthful of blood. Wu Yang didn't intend to let Lin Chun go, and the next round of attacks came towards Lin Chun. "Ha ha! Today this place is where you will be buried." Lin Chun had no choice but to swing his sword to defend himself again, but Wu Yang's attack this time was more fierce than the last time. Lin Chun, who was defeated, felt that his internal organs had shifted. But at this moment, Lin Chun's body suddenly changed, and Wu Yang beside him also realized that something was wrong. You can actually break through in the middle of a fight. That's okay. If I let you grow up, that would be disastrous. Lin Chun realized he was about to break through and quickly entered a state of meditation. Wu Yang saw that Lin Chun had dared to break through right under his nose and thought that Lin Chun was courting death. He attacked directly towards Lin Chun's dantian. As soon as he launched the attack, Wu Yang burst into laughter. "Haha, Zhao Sini, wait for me. I'll come to favor you right away." As a result, Wu Yang turned around and saw that a circle of golden light had appeared around Lin Chun. Wu Yang didn't know what it was, so he launched several attacks, but the golden cover didn't change at all. Wu Yang suddenly felt something was wrong, but then he thought Lin Chun was already seriously injured, so why not wait for him to break through? Then Wu Yang waited on the side for Lin Chun to break through and kill him. Chapitre 126 Final 2. Accompanied by a crisp sound, Lin Chun officially broke through to the middle stage of the Xian level, and the breakthrough also healed his injuries. Coupled with the effect of the Xianlong pill, Lin Chun's combat power has now reached the late stage of the D level. Wu Yang looked at the changes in Lin Chun and had an ominous premonition in his heart. Then he felt the aura of Lin Chun, which further confirmed his guess. But his cultivation was stronger than his, so why would he feel fear? Wu Yang quickly shook his head to clear his mind. Lin Chun knew that although he had the combat power of the late Earth level, he was still a little behind Wu Yang's cultivation. However, he had to win this battle today. If he died, what would happen to Cinny? What should I do with my father lying on the hospital bed? Thinking of this, Lin Shen instantly felt a strong desire to fight. He then took out the Song Lei sword and pointed it at Wu Yong. Wu Yong, who had suffered at the hands of Song Lei, hated Song Lei Jian to the core. So what if you have made a breakthrough? You still have to die today. Then the battle between the two officially began. At the beginning, Lin Shen was suppressed by Wu Yong and could only defend himself again and again. But after understanding Wu Yong's fighting style, he was able to fight back quietly. Wu Yong looked at Lin Shen in disbelief. If he didn't kill Lin Shen today, even if he could escape, he would definitely die at Lin Shen's hands in the future. Then Wu Yong's evil spirit was fully released, and he delivered a fatal blow to Lin Shen. Lin Shen looked at Wu Yong's attack, which was comparable to the heavenly level, gritted his teeth, and made the strongest defensive posture, trying to endure it, but this time he couldn't resist it. After spitting out a mouthful of blood, he fainted. Wu Yong looked at Lin Shen lying on the ground, who was still breathing his last breath. The attack just now had exhausted all the evil energy in his body. Now he couldn't even launch a single attack, so he immediately began to recover his evil energy. The system in Lin Shen's body also sensed the danger Lin Shen was in at the moment, and quickly called out to Lin Shen, as this was related to his own life. Master, I know you can hear me. Listen to me. Give me your body now. I'll take control, or we'll both die here today. The process may be a little painful. Please be patient. Then the system began to operate on Lin Shen's body. After a while, Lin Shen, who had just fainted on the ground, stood up directly. Wu Yong, who was still meditating to recover his evil spirit, suddenly felt a chill on his back and instinctively looked back. When he turned around, he found that Lin Shen, who was only breathing his last breath, was holding the Song Lei sword and pointing at his dantian. Wu Yong looked at Lin Shen in fear and felt an aura from Lin Shen that made him not even have the courage to fight back. But how could Wu Yong be a pushover? He immediately expended his energy and blood to forcibly improve his cultivation. The system that controlled Lin Shen's body did not expect Wu Yong to use this method, but it quickly reacted. Wu Yong was staring at Lin Shen fiercely with his eyes that were about to collapse. You forced me to do this. Then the battle between the two broke out again. After a stick of incense had passed, Wu Yong lay on the ground, lifeless. The system that controlled Lin Shen's body was also seriously injured. He took out Lin Shen's mobile phone, called Zhao Cinny, and after saying a few words, he fell heavily. After receiving Lin Shen's call, Zhao Cinny thought that something was wrong with Lin Shen. After listening to Lin Shen's story, her face suddenly became heavy. Then Zhao Cinny called Li Yang and went where Lin Shen was. When Zhao Cinny arrived at the place Lin Shen mentioned, she was so frightened by the scene in front of her that she trembled all over. When she saw Lin Shen lying in a pool of blood, she no longer cared about her fear and quickly ran over to hug Lin Shen. Li Yang notified the dragon team as soon as Zhao Cinny said that Lin Shen had an accident. Zhao Cinny and Li Yang had just lifted Lin Shen into the car when Zhang Yang and his team arrived. Seeing Lin Shen in the car, whether dead or alive, Zhang Yang was about to take Lin Shen back to the dragon group for treatment when Zhao Cinny stopped him. To no avail, Zhang Yang had to have Zhao Cinny escorted away. Then Zhao Cinny and her group returned to Julong Bay and called everyone in the villa away. Zhao Cinny looked at Lin Shen, who was seriously injured on the bed, and thought of what he said to her on the phone. She then cleaned the blood off Lin Shen's body and took off his pants. At this moment, Zhao Cinny didn't care that it was her first time. With a cry, Lin Shen's body also underwent a huge change. 1 year later, at this time, Lin Shen had already healed Lin Xuanyi, and his military rank was elevated to colonel because of killing Wu Yong. Lin Xuanyi also came over with the help of the nanny, Xiao Chun. Let Cinny sit down. Stop working. The person in the kitchen quickly stuck his head out after hearing Lin Xuanyi's voice. Dad, I'm fine. The doctor said I shouldn't sit all day while I'm pregnant. I should walk around more. As Zhao Cinny was talking, she walked out with a slightly bulging belly. Lin Shen quickly went up to support Zhao Cinny's waist and said, Wife, let me do these things. Half a year later, with the birth of Lin Shen's daughter, Lin Shen officially resigned from the dragon group and took care of Zhao Cinny and his daughter wholeheartedly. After reaching the heavenly level, Lin Shen took out all the spirit stones in Zhang Jingheng's storage ring. With the help of the spirit stone, Zhao Cinny's extremely in-body's cultivation level is approaching that of Lin Shen. One afternoon, Lin Shen was sitting in a yard when the system's voice sounded in his mind again. Master, long time no see. The end. The system is alive. Lin Chen's face was full of astonishment. He wondered if there was something wrong with his ears. He couldn't believe what he heard. Little Tongzi? His voice was full of surprise. Last time when I fought Wu Yong, although my body was controlled by you, I could clearly see everything that happened. The system's tone was full of emotion. Lin Chen's voice began to tremble. His throat choked, and tears welled up in his eyes. He said gratefully, "Thank you, Xiao Tongzi." At this moment, his heart was filled with gratitude towards the system. Seeing Lin Chen's excitement, the system quickly comforted him. "Hey, who are we to each other?" The system noticed the little girl in Lin Chen's arms and asked curiously, while also cleverly changing the subject, "Master, is this your child? She looks just like you. He will definitely be a rare talent when he grows up. You are worthy of being my master's child." The system's words were full of concern and praise, and Lin Chen also told the system what had happened in the past 2 years. "My wife has practiced diligently for many years, and now her cultivation level is comparable to mine. However, we have almost exhausted the spirit stones that Senior Zhang left behind. Thinking of this, I can't help but feel a little worried. The road of cultivation in the future may be even more difficult. I plan to take good care of my father's health so that he can live a long and healthy life. Living to 100 or 200 years old will definitely not be a problem. As for Cindy and I, if our cultivation continues to remain at this level, we will probably just stagnate. We long to break through the bottleneck and pursue a higher realm. The immortal world that the senior mentioned has always been a place I long for. There may be the answers and opportunities we seek." Lin Chen looked at the system with a determined gaze, his heart filled with anticipation and excitement, and asked, "Are you ready to bravely venture into the immortal realm with us? This is a journey full of unknowns and challenges, but I firmly believe that as long as we work together, we will be able to overcome all difficulties." The system has heard about the dangers of the fairyland. The few heavenly-level strongmen on Earth can only be regarded as the lowest-level cultivators after arriving in the fairyland. But what Lin Chen said is right. If they stay here, they will never be able to break through in their lifetime. Let's go and try it together. Lin Chen then quietly returned to the villa. He sat quietly in front of the alchemy furnace, concentrating on refining the elixir. Each elixir contained his deep concern and wishes for his father, hoping that these elixirs would help his father live a long and healthy life. Zhao Sini, standing by, gazed at her daughter, her eyes filled with endless reluctance. Tears welled up in her eyes, and Lin Chen felt his wife's gaze, his heart also filled with the pain of separation. The system observed all this silently, and it could feel the two people's deep attachment to their little master. When the system took a closer look at the young master, it was instantly shocked. The young master's pure eyes revealed an innate spiritual aura, as if shining with the light of stars. "Master, you don't have to be reluctant to part with the young master." The system's voice was filled with emotion. "The young master's physique has perfectly inherited the genes of both of you. It is even many times stronger than both of you. If we bring the young master to the fairyland." The system's words revealed a hint of anticipation. "Within a year, her cultivation level will probably be no lower than yours." Lin Chen and Zhao Sini's eyes lit up at the same time, as if they saw a glimmer of hope in the darkness. They knew full well that the path to cultivation in the immortal world was difficult and arduous. But if their daughter had such talent, perhaps she could truly rise to prominence in the immortal world. A surge of pride and anticipation welled up in their hearts.